Minus 5k. This is sitting.
Minus 8 off of 6 is 8k. Shit, you didn't want to do that.
Yeah, no. Sweet Screw, when attacking, become unaffected by digital effects and then attempt to delete those.
Sure. I will prevent my fragging. And you have two tricks. Use an Andromon and a Capilla.
Mirror Summon, end of attack.
Can I make a single request? Kill me with the baby.
Baby?
Kill me with the baby.
Slick baby.
Wow.
I played this show too before.
Yeah. I have to do the same for you. So, no, your internet's faster than mine. Except for
Sponsored by Vodafone.
Sorry?
Sponsored by Vodafone.
Vodafone.
That's some shit. What's up, goes up.
Look at this. Look at this. I had everything I needed for the first game in my hand.
It's a very dumb question. But I should be the
Yes.
my friend is like the biggest fan.
Oh, really?
He's in that Discord.
Well, Lilith.
Yeah, Lilith. Yeah. Playing that today. So I've been like non-stop person out there 24/7.
No, I wasn't able to practice for this release because I was a bit ill before. I'm still getting like the post sound of it out. But like, I tried the Infinite Millennium stuff. I couldn't get combo once. I couldn't. My only win, right? I went to the locals, came dead last. My only win was because one of my opponents scooped on Aura. I didn't have to combo. They just went, nah, I'm not letting you. And I had to look at my cards and then and then I was just like, I'm just gonna play some double change. Wow, that's cool, man. So I saw they took a photo of like little fella.
Yeah, he did, yeah. He's gonna talk to me.
Nah, I do. I was actually trying to find them. I don't know what they were.
I can't do that. 61.
Send them my way, man. Like, I'll say hi to mine. Because I can get some tips for the Infinity Millie shit. Oh, right. It's alright that I lost. The only thing that saved me was chaos and security. Well, I wish you the very best, Mr. Bill. Well, now you gotta win the thing. You're doing better than me.
Second time when I had a career, I had a trace game. I don't know why when I passed through that looks like, bro, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Delete your thing. I'm like, I have a trace game.
Yeah, I was just sitting there being like,
what am I doing? I think I got like the brain like I'm gonna OT game. Dory, you told me about Emblem, but just keep telling me for a second.
more Crimson Blaze. The problem's like all the TV shit, really. Yeah, like you cannot waste time setting up like Wicked God emerges into Insane Synth, into this, into this, into this. You just get shot.
Or like Wicked God Descent. Like, yeah, this is good. And like, oh, that's not good.
Wicked God Descent is good if you treat it as another Insane Synth. That's it. It's just another way to get your shit out of the beat, but it's a turn faster. But it's sketch every other time you have it.
said he could, it's fine. Please use our dice.
Yep.
As needed. Anything that's sort of on the mat is pretty much in camera view, so you can just try and keep it clean, keep the play area clean.
I'm sorry.
You will be operating on your own time, not on tournament time. Judge procedures the same as always, though. Put your hand up, call the judge as needed.
Cool.
I'm not a judge.
He's not a judge.
He's just here to look pretty.
That's what I mean.
So judge's procedure as always. I'll get you guys to basically do everything up to resolve mulligan and then hold until you're asked to play. Before we do any of that, though, I am going to need your names and such, so I will get you guys to type it in because it is faster.
Yeah.
So
usernames,
if you can type your name in there, sir, that would be great.
Just like the Bandai.
Just no, human names, please.
Oh, yeah.
Human names, please. Thank you very much.
No worries.
You never know.
Yeah, you got to always double check.
What
if 1858 is my real name?
Well, then you're a dickhead.
Yeah. My parents were.
You are both 2-0 currently?
Yes. We've got double team kill on our side. We've got paired up with locals.
Are you both aware what you guys are playing? Is it?
Yes.
Okay, so blind.
As in like playing tennis.
I don't know what he's playing.
Do you know? Okay, cool.
I know.
You know what I'm playing?
Yes, that one. No, it's just for the overlay.
Yeah, I'll go with it.
And then once. Thank you very much.
No worries.
And then if you guys can shuffle up, get ready to go.
Yeah.
This is all good. Save, play. Alright, so you'll be tracking life totals, obviously. I showed you, but to record the game win, just hit that and it'll give a confirmation. Life up and down, and then when you're ready to, when I say start, just hit start.
And sorry, is everyone cuts off for me?
Speed one, sorry?
Wait for you to say
Yeah, give me, it'll be like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Have you guys resolved mulligans already?
No.
Resolve mulligans. Yeah, you guys can start, all good.
Mull.
Highest roll?
Yeah.
I guess I'm going first.
Yep.
Probably gonna regret it. Always the way.
Not running that mile, it was not good.
Right, good luck. Good luck. As you said, we'll have to start?
Yes.
Yep. Alright. Going forward. Yep. Yep. Good. So, Evo in the back. Yep. Evo. Yep. So beat break. So I'll play E-Pulse for 3.
Yep.
And then I'll play Chop.
Shot.
Match.
Put your room on.
Yep.
Okay, giant meat for 3.
Yep. Hold.
3. Taking guard one.
Yep.
I'll play second giant meat for 3.
3 Machine Empire, is it? Any of
Take.
their cards, yeah. Roll the turn. So choose to leave that, sorry. 3, that's just game.
They're very loose, yeah.
Yep. No targets. Yep. One. Drop. Push up. Back of me. Let's go to a 3. I'll go to charge one for 2. Yep. Charge one Evo. Track one for 2. I will track. 3. Grab, try to. Yep. Tuck under here. Yep. Deck. Now start a main phase, we'll go E-pulse first. Yep. So we'll tuck one there. Gain 1, draw 1. We'll tuck one under Tomorrow, I guess. Gain 1, draw 1. Hands. Then P's effect, gain 1 more. Yep.
All right. Good morning and welcome everybody to the stream. Today we are going to be commentating for the Sydney Regional. If you don't know, I'm DigiDane, and it's nice to meet you if you have never seen my stuff before. And over here?
Yep, I am Kobe. I'm also Lost in Translation Mon over on the internet, same with obviously DigiDane here.
Oh.
And they decided that we were too powerful because after being top 16 in Nats, they were like, no, we cannot simply have these two in the same event ever again.
Yeah.
So
they forced us to commentate, unfortunately. Yeah. But that does mean that we get some awesome games coming on for you.
Yeah. And you must be very excited about this first matchup.
I'm super excited because we have a Mallow game coming for you first up. I made sure of it. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, we jumped on that.
Yeah, we got on that immediately. And quite literally, I made sure that it was Darren as well. If you follow any of the stuff that I've been posting online about Mallow, this is the fellow who I have worked with a lot to make sure that this deck is very, very competitive. And I'm so excited to be able to talk about Mallow right out the gates.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How's your day been? Are you enjoying the day so far?
It's all right. You know, Sydney, it's a bit warmer than Melbourne, so
it's a crazy.
I know you were freezing. You were like saying, "Oh, it's so cold," and I was like, "Oh, it's hot."
It's a crazy thing to think about considering coming from Queensland. But yeah, immediately setting out. As you can see down the bottom left, we've got Darren, and he is versing Steven today. I guess we'll spoil it immediately. We've got Jupiter as the second player.
We can see the AGOs. Was that a Ghost Hiroko? Yeah, we've got to slam that
down. Oh
my
word, he's going to have it absolutely maxed.
Yeah.
Ooh, not quite, but
not
still
quite,
fantastic.
But you know, you have to have that flex. Turn 1. If you've got a Ghost, you have to
It's got to be the turn one, for sure. So if you've never played Digimon before, Hiroko is a fantastic card to play start a turn. If you have 4 or less memory, it allows you to play out a. I'm pretty sure it's a level 4 from your hand.
Yeah, I think it's a level 4. It's pretty much like this card is more or less a TS staple.
Yeah, literally.
If any TS deck needs to run this one, it is just it's non-play. It's sort of like one of those scramble tamers, except it's a little bit more value because it's not just a 2000 DP or less. You can play out. Yeah, I think it's a level 4. Yeah, right.
Yeah, and just cracking it immediately. These players are they're off to the races with this one immediately.
Look at the board that Darren has already.
Yeah, and especially too, being a Mallow player, he hitting the DGO just out the gates is by far and above the most fantastic thing to possibly get done.
And also they are from the same TCG team, so you can see they've got their sleeves, the Digicorner, so their Bandai names have TDC. So
we're
getting a team kill just right off the bat. So
for sure. Cracking that Hiroko, making sure he plays out the Alekmon, gets his search off. And then just going straight into Jupiter shenanigans, taking those top cards off of your security.
Yeah, putting that Inori down with the Wendigi, I think that is, I believe.
Yeah, gets the Inori immediately, is able to use this. Not quite just yet. I'm not sure if he's triggered the Tsunamon, because I did look away for a second, but the Tsunamon here allows him to evolve into the next level. Looks like he's just choosing a swing. Get one of those checks going. And, it's the Alekmon effect here. He's going to Digivolve for free using that Inori.
Yeah.
Just off to the races immediately. Oh, that's a beautiful hit out of security. You love to see it.
Yeah, that could not be any better than that. Just getting a tamer out of security, especially fairly early on in the game.
Yeah, and especially too for Mallow, this is the linchpin of the deck. Being able to have your dual tamer, the Araucanian Mummy, is going to start everything in the trash. That is so unfortunate.
That is rough.
That sucks.
Yeah. But otherwise, fairly good setup on both sides of the board. We're seeing Jupitermon doing Jupitermon things.
Yeah, despite the tamer hitting out of security, that is a lot going on for the Jupiter player, and he's been able to put Darren down to 1 security.
Yeah.
He's just crashed through 3 of his security and gone back to 3 himself.
Yeah.
So Darren either has to kind of get started or it may not go the way that he would like it to, I
Well, I think
suppose.
he's just drawing all these mummy mons as well.
Yeah, I suppose at the very least, all the mummy mons is a great way to, it triggers the effect of the Arakeni, and just from looking at his hand, I can see the D-Digivolve one, which is going to be phenomenal in this matchup. Having the second tamer here, awesome. Getting that swing in.
D-Digi is definitely something that, especially in this specific meta as well, D-Digi is one of those things that you can't go wrong with. Though I'm always like, I'm a bit of a fan of having D-Digi in a deck. Even like with my Zafaga deck, I make sure to have the D-Digi Rapid, and there's an Arakeni from security. Yeah,
true.
So yeah, a D-Digi would go hard right now.
Yeah, so hit security, got an Asana for his trouble, which is really unfortunate, but because he does have both of his dual tamers, the Arakeni and Mummy, when he plays this Mummy, they both trigger to reduce the play cost by 3 each. So this is a free-to-play Mummymon, and then we get to start using all the other effects. I do wonder whether or not he knew that the Jupiter was going to immediately trigger to trash his security as well, so now he's down to 1. But yeah, lots going on. This is probably like the combo turn. His opponent at 2 security is within range of losing the game to Mummy Mallow at any point.
And that search that he just did was pretty rough, having like the 3 digital gate opens in there.
But he does have the Myotis in trash and a Mallow.
He's drawing a lot of doubles.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of 4-ofs in this deck, but trashing 2 off of the effect of his Mummy, and then he triggers the Arakeni Mummy. I'm very surprised he didn't go with the Myotis here. Must just be digging for, I assume, his other Mallow, the BT EX10 one. But yeah. What's going on? Why is there only 4? No, miscounted. So, if you don't know, this Arakeni drops 2 purple cards into the trash, and the rest go to the bottom of the deck. Fantastic way to search. Again, I am a little bit surprised that he chose to not play out his Myotis. I assume that he's just doing a lot of searching.
He might also be playing it safe so he can search out and find the exact pieces that he needs. If he's missing just that one specific part that he needs.
Yeah. We can see that he's got 2 of the Myotis X in his hand, which is kind of the combo. Very good way to continue this. Oof. Really interesting.
He's really digging.
That's crazy. Okay, so going for another. There's the Mallow.
Yeah, there's the Mallow,
That's clearly what he wanted off of what his little hand was saying.
I'm worried that it might be too late at this point.
It feels like it's looking too late.
Yeah.
The good news is all of these Arakenis are blockers, or the red Arakenimon. Sorry, red Digimon, not red card. But yeah, going into
so at least it's got
Steven's
the
turn.
blockers, but if we have anything with the DP minus, then it's just it's game over.
Yeah, and Jupiter is just such a fantastic deck to be able to just crash through your opponent, because whilst you're losing all of this security to do your effects and make all of your own effects cheaper to devolve into, you are still just trying to maul your opponent as fast as possible.
Yeah, and a lot of the TS decks are very memory efficient. They will just, if you give them any amount of memory, it'll be far too much. Like, give them 1 memory, they'll benefit from it because they can evolve for free. So TS is one of those dangerous ones, and Jupiter's definitely very dangerous because not only can you use the memory in that really efficient way that the TS decks can, they also use the security in the same way. So you might think, oh, my opponent's on 1 security or 2 security, but it kind of wants to be.
Yeah, exactly. Like, from anybody else's position, this deck does look like he's having a great time. You know, he could have possibly gone for lethal there if he wanted to, but without that Mallow in the trash, it does look like a little bit difficult to get into that lethal spot. Whereas the TS deck, it's kind of interesting to see that he didn't crack the Asuna immediately, because despite this being the 3rd turn for the TS player, the Jupitermon, this is looking like close to the end of the game.
Yeah.
It's just his.
So maybe he is just trying to do his best to expect a long game going forward.
Yeah.
Two into the decode, blocker, and the egg.
Definitely thinking.
Yeah, thinking plenty.
Play Kugamon.
I mean, a lot going on here as well, right?
Yeah, he's wondering about how to get rid of the blockers.
Yeah, removed his security, he gets to trash the opponent's security immediately. Actually, maybe I'm not super sure, but maybe he didn't have the Aegeomon in trash at the time of the Ursna. But regardless, I think that it's not a bad thing to, you know, be a little bit slower on your play than to just aim for lethal at all times.
Especially if, like, I mean, in this case, because they know each other, they're probably aware of each other's decks. But when you're playing a game and it's a deck that you're not super fond of, or you know, you're not as aware of what the deck can do, you might be playing it safe. You're like, oh, what tricks will this person have teched in? Even if they're playing a deck that you are aware of. Again, like someone can just throw in a card that no one's ever thought about since BT1.
Yeah, literally.
So
and especially, exactly, sorry, going off of what you said about them being teammates, both being in the TDC teams, was that, like, being able to, exactly that, knowing what your opponent is going to get up to. Really unfortunate hit insecure. Oh no, he's tracked for effect, sorry. And then
the recovery.
The recovery just makes it harder and harder. Looks like he's ending the game here regardless. Go to the next game. Good setup for Darren, but it is really unfortunate.
That was a very quick setup for both, like especially because you want to, if you're playing any TS deck again, that Hiroko turn 1, you get a search and then you get a play out a body.
And then that body gets to search as well. There's plenty going on, hey.
So you get to just like do back-to-back searches for very efficient memory.
And then immediately using the Abyss Sanctuary, if I recall that. Hopefully that's the correct one. But like to play out another body.
That's the security card goes it goes in security.
Literally, explosive game 1, considering that like both players are done in, they got 2 turns each, essentially, plus the third one for Steve. But that's the name of the game.
It was just unlucky for Darren not to see the exact pieces and having to spend so much time searching.
I mean, I did see the Mallow in his trash, but whether or not he wanted to commit to that without having the Yukio on board is a different story, because that Mallow doesn't actually, the BT16 one, which, because we have seen the deck list for this, I do know that that is a one-of in his deck. If he went into it, he has to have a Yukio on the field to be able to, because it doesn't have an on-play, he needs to be able to swing it to trigger its when attacking effect. And at the time, I think that only one of his opponent's Digimon was unsuspended. And, you know, the Digimon deletes unsuspended Digimon. If it doesn't delete an unsuspended Digimon after you deleted one of your own Digimon, then that does mean that you get to snipe some tamers, which is great. But he may have just chosen not to do that because it maybe not memory efficient. Many choices to be made. Could just be stressing a little bit as well.
Especially, you know, we found out there was a Mallow player and we jumped on them and said, hey, would you like to be on stream, kid?
Come here, Darren.
Come here.
Come here.
Like, so, you know, if someone's not used to being on stream, that might get in their head, or you know. But they both played the best they could.
Plenty to stress about, unfortunately. It is cool seeing. I am curious to see who's going to be going first and going into the second game.
Okay.
Looks like Jupiter again. Mallow just loves having all that extra memory.
Though I did notice Ukomon in the so that turn 1 Ukomon is pretty fun. I do like a turn 1 Ukomon.
It is nice being able to just immediately put your opponent to 1 and have a Digimon that's going to cycle both a search and a
hatch.
Hatch as well. Which, you know, Mallow doesn't really digivolve into level 4s at all.
You got your tamer, you got your Myotis
perfect
next.
Start.
That's pretty good.
Great to see. Interesting to see the Jupiter player not choose to digivolve in Raising on that first turn as well. You just played the Luna.
I think
Luna.
No, that's not the Searcher. That's the Corona, isn't it?
No, this one does Search as well.
Okay.
I don't think the Corona. No, the Corona does like a on-move draw too. Basically.
That one. So maybe he just needed that.
Bit of a gamble. I mean, if you're playing against Mallow, you can kind of bet a little bit that your game is going to go a little slower than most other decks. Because
there's the Venom.
There's the Venom. Venom's a one-of in this deck. It does really help with a lot of, specifically TS, being able to...
take the Midas X.
Yeah, interesting. But, you know, but being able to take a... say, for example, a Homeros and just suspend it down so it can't trigger its end-of-turn effects. Fantastic. I am curious to see whether or not... Okay, he didn't choose to swing the Yuko and get that draw 2 off of trashing 1. maybe he doesn't have a level 5 or higher that he wants to put in the trash, and maybe he's just being greedy for the Uko, which I'm bad for it.
Oh yeah, I'm always a little bit greedy with that Uko. Yeah.
But I think that giving 4 memory to your opponent, or sorry, 5, I guess in this case, as well as hoping that the Uko is going to stick around, is daring to say the least.
Oh yeah, the Uko's not living. Yeah, there we are.
And it's gone on the level 4.
Yeah.
So he gets to pitch a Digimon, draw 2. Very cool, very cool.
I saw he picked up another Ukomon. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just throwing Ukomons at your opponent.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I guess, too, knowing that your opponent is going to trash themselves down to 3 security or even less is a way to know that your opponent is going to be close to lethal a lot of the time.
That's a pretty
there's
good
the Uko.
hit. Yeah, there we go.
Right
Uko back.
baby.
The baby's back.
The baby's back.
Yeah.
Digiofer, if you don't know, goes straight to your hand. It does not get put into the battle area like most security options do, which is unfortunate, but it would be unbelievably
it would be
strong.
Just broken, especially in something like Shine Grey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're telling me.
Yeah, just slam out your Marcuses and start punching face, yeah.
Another freebie, thank you.
Oh, another freebie. Oh, you shouldn't have.
You shouldn't have. You're so kind. Oh, crazy rip off of the Jupiter. Took the bottom card of his security, and it's a Blinding Ray. Not to say that that is a very, very... I mean, Blinding Ray and all the Infinity Stones are a 1 for a reason, except for one particular card.
Except for one particular one. Hey, look, I tried to get Tropical Venom banned. I tried my hardest. But unfortunately, it's the only Infinity Stone that you can just have 4 of. Like, that's a full play set. Maybe one day.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about a couple of other players, and they were saying that one of them versed, I think it was a Bears player who had Tropical Venom in his deck.
Yeah, I was testing that in my Bears deck because, you know, you're battling so much, you may as well get a little bit more memory off it.
Nice. This is a really, really big card, playing Digivolving into Dianamon here. Deletes the Ukomon, but more importantly is specifically against Mallow, he cannot swing any of his Digimon that are... have less...
The sources,
Yeah, sources. It's 1 or less, if I recall correctly, which means that even if he starts for a lethal combo going into this next turn, Darren will not be able to swing for game.
Yes.
Pretty much at all, unless if he goes like Myotismon, Digivolve into Myotis X, and then Digivolve into Mallow, which is a 5 to 6 cost, and you don't want to bother.
I don't see that whole... I know he has the Midas X, and he has the Venom, but he doesn't have the Mallow, I believe.
Yeah. And the biggest thing that I think that Darren needs to be doing here is just clear his opponent's board. If he can clear his opponent's board in turn, and because his opponent doesn't have any follow-up, there's no scrambles in Jupiter, but no Hiroko, no... I'm forgetting the other one, no Asuna, then that does mean that he will have to take a turn off, essentially. And it's looking like he has a lot of the pieces.
Yeah, he does. Oh,
except it does cost. It does cost 3 to play out this Arukeni because he only had 1 of the Tamer, and it ends his turn, unfortunately. But he will be triggering some of the other effects here.
But at least, you know, he's putting his opponent to 1, which again can be dangerous against TS, putting them to 1, because there's so many things that just give you free abilities if you have a certain amount of memory.
Definitely. Looks like he's playing out the Myotis, and the Myotis is going to give blocker retaliation to a Digimon. And the Diana Source strips the Demi-Mirror, which is really unfortunate because that means you don't get to draw Ash 1, draw 2.
You don't get the inheritable.
But this does mean that in this current board state, if Steven is to, say, for example, swing at his opponent, he can block with the Demi-Devi, and then when the Demi-Devi dies, you can Evo by slotting the Demi-Devi underneath the Myotis, and that will Evo him into Mallow for free in his opponent's turn. And we get some cool stuff cooking.
Yeah, but then we're worried about like what can Jupiter do from here, which is the answer is usually a lot.
A lot.
Like I feel like I've played against a lot of Jupiter decks when I'm just like, I'm gonna win next turn. Like there's no way they can get rid of all my security, and then they do.
Yeah.
So Jupitermon can come out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, huge amount of lethality on that one. So yeah, and worst case scenario. Steven pops the Myotismon, and then it's a little more rough to Digivolve over the Arukeni because he won't be able to get a Tamer back if it were deleted.
Yes,
But yeah, many things to consider. I guess we'll see what happens going into this next turn. Blinding Ray off rip.
There we go. There's Blinding Ray,
Rough. That is incredibly rough, but it's in your hand, and we feel like this might be the last turn, so send that. Okay. Interesting. Playing the AGO.
Get another security. Oh, no.
Damn, the Homeros
yeah.
off rip. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Homeros is not what you want to see against, like, not every TS deck needs Homeros,
Yeah.
but most do.
Yeah.
Like Marsmon, for example, doesn't necessarily need the Homeros to get off. It needs the Dan and Cannon.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't want to see a Jupiter Mon player get down all their tamers.
No, for sure. And he gets to re-trigger his
Yeah,
the Diana if he'd like to, which means, you know, another turn of don't swing at me. Or if he's able to get into his Jupiter, which I don't think he's able to because he's put his opponent to 1 and he's already used the Inori to get into this Aegiocus, then he's deleted the Myotis, which is pretty good.
And then he's triggering the effect.
Yeah, so the Arikenny will stick around for this turn, unless if he deletes it. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, there we go.
So he gets that Tamer back, thank goodness.
Yeah.
If he rips the second Tamer off anytime soon, life will be very good.
Yeah.
But as Darren, you kind of do have to be thinking about how much time you have left, considering you only have 1 memory to play with. Mallow...
Can Mallow do much from that?
Not much. Mallow is a very 3 memory or nothing deck. If you only have 1 of the Tamers, then everything is free. Essentially, the loop becomes free.
Oh, I see a Jack Raid in the hand. So that there's ways to...
Yeah, but he won't have much in
memory
his trash, unfortunately, because it's only turn 2. But Jack Raid at least is... I want to say should at least be 1 here, but who knows, really. But it is looking very Jupiter-sided at this moment.
Yeah, I think he's thinking on the Jack Raid.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Throw up the little hands
7.
thing.
Yeah, yeah, we got to do that.
Yeah, for sure. But only 7 cards in trash. Jack Raid's not going to get any memory whatsoever.
It's not going to get a huge amount, no.
No, I feel a little rough for Darren. You can see that he's having a bit of...
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about it. He's doing the TCG player maths.
Oh, damn, I can't get away with it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Going through it. The DD-Evolve off of this mummy will probably matter at least a little, but at the same time, if he DD-Evolves the Diana and then allows for his opponent to just go straight into Jupiter off of that level 6. Or off of the level 5, sorry. Okay, looking to get rid of the Aegiocus.
Because you don't want to see Jupiter Mon come out, no.
Not off of an already level 5 stack. It'll be very difficult. But
yeah, we want to keep a Jupiter Mon off the field as long as possible.
He will get rid of the AGO at the very least. And now, I mean, it's looking like it might be a pretty long grind game.
Yeah.
But without being able to get rid of the Diana, he's not going to be able to swing for game. And without, or even just being able to suspend down the Homeros. Much to worry about, I suppose. But it is getting into that grind now. Okay. Jupiter raising his Elec. 5 memory and plenty to do.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out, is there much that the Mallow player Darren can do right now? Like, does he have blocker?
Yeah, so the Demi-Devi, the little rookie.
Blocker normally,
Yeah, he just has blocker. So if his opponent just swings, which I don't think he will at all because, being teammates, they should know for the most part what each player does.
Yeah, and they've probably been grinding again, like last night before, like, oh, we got to practice, so they probably know each other's decks fairly well.
Yeah, there's still a lot going on for this, but the Demi-Devi is able to block, and then it triggers its own deletion, which Evo's in a Mallow over one of these 2 other bodies.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Yeah, so
you don't want it to block.
Yeah, so Jupiter's entire goal here is just to get rid of the 2 level 5s, and then the
Hiroko comes down.
Hiroko comes down. Okay, nice.
Oh, we've got the Jupiter. Is that the ghost one, or is that just a very pretty alt art?
I think that's a very pretty alt art.
Yeah, because sometimes you'll look at, like, the Monarch Lizardmon, for example. The alt art looks like a ghost, and the ghost kind of looks like an alt art. So sometimes there's just those moments of, like, is that a ghost, or is that just a really nice-looking alt art?
For sure. That's...
Yeah, I'm guessing he's, at the moment, trying to work out, like, where he wants to go. Like, does he have... Oh, he does have a level 5.
Yeah.
He does have the I think it's the promo Aegiocus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that gives it, like, rush and it's able to swing. So I guess if, worst case scenario, he swings the Diana and it gets popped off of the effect of the Mallow, he'll be able to decode into a AGO, and then immediately he can go into the rush
there's
one.
The blue one. that's
Blue one's fantastic as well.
Yeah, that one's pretty scary.
Yeah, it's not going to do much here because it doesn't digivolve at the very least. No Digimon to digivolve.
Yeah.
But it is a Digimon that is able to unsuspend the Jupiter as we go into the
there we are.
Jupiter. So this card is going to, for the most part, just allow him to swing, unsuspend. That's at least 2 checks. He's threatening 3 on board, and he's just going to start picking away at those level 5s.
Yeah, the other thing is
And
like
recovering.
you don't want to build up your opponent's trash too much.
No, yeah, for sure. Triggers the effect of the mummy, which allows him to get the Arukeni mummy out of the trash onto the field. The thing to note with Arukeni and mummy as Digimon specifically is they have to play out 2 different names. So that means that if this Arukeni is deleted, if he doesn't have a Yukio in his trash, then that means that he's not able to play out another tamer, and it will just fizzle essentially.
Yep.
But like I was saying before, it really does look like Jupiter is in the gas here.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to go crazy mode with those swings. Odin's Breath in the hand. Okay.
Ooh, okay. I mean, you don't want to have the Devimon on the field, or at least able to block, because, as you said, you don't want it to be able to go all the way to Mallow.
Yep.
So I think that might be the play here, right? To just
take another turn off.
Yeah.
Hit him with the Odin's Breath minus 3k.
Yeah.
I can't quite recall whether or not Odin's Breath minus 3k is your opponent's entire board, or if it's just one Digimon. But I do know that its Sec Attack minuses all of your opponent's Digimon.
Yep.
I'm curious whether or not we'll see it come out, but it looks like he's gone for the Abyss Sanctuary anyway, using the effect to probably play out a Digimon. Shows us the Ruin mode in his hand for a second there.
Yeah, just a bit of a flash of like, hey, look at this.
Hey, by the way.
That would hurt at this point.
Yes, it would be a very good hit. But because it's only -5, the Arukeni will live, unless if he DP minuses it any other way.
Yep.
And then the Demi-Devi will die and trigger that effect. Chooses to use the Abyss Sanctuary to play out the Elekmon and get 2 cards off of that. Maybe he feels like he doesn't quite have lethal, and he's just going to take it a little easy. Definitely stressing a little
absolutely.
bit.
But like, you kind of want to go into the Ruin mode, because that will also turn off the Ukamon.
Yeah. Can't raise that Ukamon without it dying.
Which is the most painful thing about Ruin mode. Ruin mode feels like the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
It will always be in the meta.
Yeah.
It feels like it has been since release, and then every meta season there's a new deck that's going to have Ruin mode in it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like we had Sakuya, we had obviously Jupitermon now with puppets.
Yeah,
like anything that has
hits. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, so many decks are able to use it.
Yeah.
It's incredibly strong. He's got 3 memory, so he can free play with the GGO. Sorry to interrupt you, by the way.
No.
And then probably get started doing it that way. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm a little bit curious whether or not he used the Dynamon effect off of the Homeros, but I think he might have used the Jupiter just to minus the Arukeni off of the field.
Yep.
So they're both, low security. Any little chip check can matter here.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And now we're just... Oh, the promo Uko.
Looks fantastic, hey?
Yeah, that's great art.
It's such a good art.
I definitely prefer the LM Ukomon, like the non-restricted one. Like, I love that art, but Ukomon's pretty cute.
Yeah. It's a funny little guy funny little slime who probably needs to get a hit soon, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
He's been a menace in the meta for the longest time.
Yeah, especially with decks like Rox, I believe, was using it. I believe Medusa as well for a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Choosing to read the Myotis, interesting. So if Darren has it in his hand, the best thing he can do just to start out with immediately is do his best to just digivolve that Jupiter, because the moment he removes his opponent's security, he is going to be able to -13 something. And yeah, I
think, does he have something in hand does he have the mummy that
I'm definitely not seeing it, but I am seeing a Mummymon.
I see a Mummymon, but I don't know if it's the right one.
Nah. The Digivolve Mummy is a Digivolve one, and it's a black. I don't remember if it's on the left or the right side. Either way, doesn't look like they have it.
Yeah, I don't think.
Going for the Arukeni first is interesting. I assume at this point, if he's just hard playing the Arukeni with the effect to reduce,
I think it's just
he's going to be looking for Mallow again. There we go.
There we are.
crazy 2 games where we don't see a absolute linchpin of the deck. Put him in the trash immediately. We know what we want in the trash.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows. What else do we have to watch out for, I suppose? I guess we just got to pay attention. If he swings the Uko or the Demi-Devi, that will mean that they're not under the effect of the Diana.
Yep.
But we'll see how that goes. This is not a bad position to be in if you're Darren. I did see the Skolbalucci in his hand, which, despite not using the Mummymon to draw 2 and trash 2, he may have a way to play out another. All he's doing right now is just trying to play out another level 5 off of the Tamer's effect.
And he's got a pretty good trash. From what I know about the deck, the trash is very important.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's got a pretty decent assortment in his trash right now.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at that D-Digivolve Mummy.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about it.
I guess the only thing is, the only other choice would be to go into Myotis, because he has Myotis X in his hand. He'll be able to use the effect to Digivolve, pop a level 4 or lower, and then if we are able to, here we go.
Yep, there we go.
And we're doing the combo. Okay.
All right.
So this effect, basically, as Myotismon is coming out of the trash, he can use his main effect, kind of like a Digicross, to be able to delete his Demi-Devi as he's being played to reduce the cost by 3. I'm putting big quotation marks in my out there, but basically he's using that to to pop the Demi-Devi and Digivolve into Mallow from his hand instead of having to trash it as well as go into the next one.
Yeah.
And this is all essentially for free off the Tamer.
Yeah, which is a pretty fast combo.
Oh, it's massive.
Yeah.
The problem here is he is going to have to make sure that, or not make sure, but he will have to delete 2 unsuspended Digimon. And if he deletes any of his opponent's Digimon here, the Jupiter is going to trash for effect of its security to protect it. And if I recall, that will trigger the -13 to delete one of the smaller ones.
Yeah,
because
I
Mallow,
believe that sounds right. Oh, here we are.
Oh, another one out of trash,
Another one by
out of security. So sad.
So, no, it's fine. No, I appreciate it. But no, I'm just trying to work out, the Abyss Sanctuary, what's its
effect?
I'm trying to remember exactly what, if it does it have one of those things that if it's trashed,
Nah, so this one, because the Mallow deleted one of his own Tamers, he is now trashed the Abyss Sanctuary. But if it hit Insecurity, I'm pretty sure it plays out a level 4 or lower from hand or trash for the of a TS card, basically.
Yes.
But yeah, so his opponent is now down to 0 security. We still haven't seen any swings come out from Darren, which makes me lean a little bit more towards him possibly, being under the effect of Dianamon.
Yes.
The Mallow is able to swing here because of the Yukio effect, which gives it Rush.
Yep.
But he has triggered the effect of Jupitermon immediately already. There was 1 protection, and then the second half of Mallow trashes for his opponent's security for effect, and then bottom decks the lowest TP. That's why we saw the Elecmon go away.
Yeah. This must be where Jack Raid's coming out. There,
yeah, counting out his cards.
I was about to say, I feel like if you want to drop the Jack Raid, you want to drop it now. Yeah.
The unfortunate part of the combo that Darren chose to use was Dianamon triggered and trashed both the Myotis and the Demi-Devi from its sources. And the Myotismon's inheritable effect is so good for this deck. It essentially is you can just play out any of your Tamers for free when it's deleted. And so in this moment, if you're Darren, you kind of do just want to be able to pop both of these out of trash if you can't swing. And then even though it'll cost 3 and it'll probably end turn, really looking rough.
We're not Jack Raiding.
Yeah, so looking like it's just under Dianamon effect if I'm to be certain, which is
because it's
unbelievable.
Yeah, doesn't have the sources.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
Which is really rough. Yeah.
This will probably be the end of the game using the Hiroko effect, going to 3.
Yeah, to slam out that there we are. There's the AGO.
AGO, nothing to pick up.
Yeah.
But doesn't really matter for him because he's got 3, or he's got 2 swings on board. Technically 3
and
if
his board's pretty stacked right now.
Yeah, there's only 1 block coming in from Darren, which means don't take it too easy, I suppose, if you're Stephen.
Yeah.
But at the same time...
Or just drop the ruin mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, just why not?
A little bit of BM at the end, I suppose. Just hit
Yeah.
him with the don't play next turn, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Hit them with the... You're not promoting that Ukomon, actually. I've decided. No new Ukomon for you.
Stop this. Stop what you're doing. At least with, like, Milo, all of his level 5s are 6k.
Yeah, because it's the minus 5k to the board. So
Exactly.
the Ukomon's gone bye-bye, but
Yeah.
everything else gets to live. But it's a little bit of a small floodgate.
Yeah. But if I'm Steven, I suppose I'm probably just going to be swinging my way out of this game, just to be certain. And not doing really much, because if you know your opponent has Jack Raid in their deck, there is the possibility you hit it in security. And I guess if you're Steven, there is always the possibility that you're worrying about, like, what options you could hit into a purple deck. You know,
Yep.
playing against a rogue deck like Mallow means, you know, there's always the possibility that they're playing something
Spicy.
Yeah, spicy.
Yeah,
you
that
know.
they're doing some secret spice. But again, since they're from the same locals, the same team, they probably know there's any secret spice, they know about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless, you know, you do some last-minute deck change just to, like, you know...
Trip up your own teammate.
Trip up your teammate. So if you do get team killed, like...
Yeah.
You know, you give them a bit of a surprise there that there's the block.
Yep, blocks with the Arakeni. He gets to play out of Tamer, which is nice for next turn, if there is
If
one.
there is, I was about to say, if there's a next turn.
For sure.
Yeah, there's that last security. And
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, because...
Yeah.
Actually, I don't quite know why that happened off of the effect
if
of...
you bot deck it, it unsuspends.
Oh,
I think.
true, like off Diana's effect.
Yeah, I think.
Looks like he gave the Myotismon effect to block a retail on the Mallow. So Mallow gets to block here. Then Steven now has to choose whether or not he's going to... what's the word for it?
Protect?
Yeah, so he has to protect twice.
Yep.
Because... actually, no, it will only be one time. Oh, is he bigger than... Yeah, swing for game.
Yeah.
Regardless.
There we are.
Whether or not that was, you know, important doesn't really matter. It is just a swing for game now.
Yeah, basically. But I think he played it a bit safe there towards the end, which, again, is good to do. Even if you do know your opponent, it is always best to play a bit safe rather than just, you know...
For sure.
Unless your opponent has nothing on board and you want to, you know, start rookie rushing them because you're bricked, like...
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do. But that was a very interesting game. It's a shame that we didn't see more from Mallow. We only got that one instance of that combo.
Yeah,
and it
is what it is.
It was a little bit too late, unfortunately.
And Jupiter is just such a fast deck. Like there are so many times, and like we were saying, if they are teammates, then the Jupiter player for sure knows that Mallow's biggest weakness is aggression, and Jupiter is very good at putting out that early aggression and just being like, "Cool, can you deal with this?" No, the game is over, unfortunately. But man,
and especially with that stacked board, and especially with that Dianamon, because you're basically saying, "Oh, did you think you could just like start throwing things at me?"
Yeah,
no,
literally.
you cannot.
So crazy, the effect of Diana just to be like, no more rushing.
That definitely stops it. That feels like, you know, when you're playing against a certain deck and you're just like, you want to tech it in. Maybe he teched it in for his mate.
I think
this one's for you.
Yeah, I think we saw that it was a 2 of, if I recall, which there's so many other decks that it goes fantastically into. For example, like Dianamon.
Yeah, especially if you're already stripping the sources.
Yeah.
It
Source
does
strip
stop a lot
is
of
so
things.
important in this format. You know, so many decks, like Medusa, if you were to trigger source strip those, gain 2 memory, means that they have to play on even less than they usually do. There's plenty of ways that you have to worry about walking into something like that.
Yeah, and there are a lot of decks that strip their own sources for the protection. Sorry, Terriermon.
Yeah, sorry, my fault. I went to pat him and I just smacked the back of his head.
Poor dog.
Yeah.
But with the...
we didn't even introduce him before. This is
Terriermon
Terriermon assistant.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's a boy. He's a baby.
Here to help us.
He's helping out.
Yeah,
but
he's got all the card effects out for us.
He has it all written back on like a cheat sheet, like the back of someone's hand.
Yeah.
But no, with a lot of these decks do strip their own sources or have like ways to, you know, strip your opponent's sources. So we have Galacticmon, I can imagine we'll see some of.
Yep.
We have decks like Machine, I believe Metal Empire does too, to an extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have things that like, prevent it from leaving, stripping the sources.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The machine, like Metal Empire and the new Machine Ace are able to like stop you from having your sources stripped, which is massive in that deck. But also too, oh yeah, sorry, continue your thought.
Oh no, that was just me saying that like with all those options to like either strip your opponent's sources or people stripping their own sources, Dianamon's really going to.
Oh yeah, it's going to do
You're
heaps.
going to pack a punch.
And going into like it just hit me with Volcanus as well as like a deck that a lot of those players look out for. But yeah, I mean decks to beat at the moment as well. Just pivoting off that, I suppose, is like the things that you're probably going to start to see in the later rounds. We're talking about TB here, aka
definitely Lazy Susan with
Yep.
the TB. Yeah.
Toho Braves, if you
Yeah.
don't know the name for it, is almost the deck to beat. Is what I would say.
It's a bit of a fruit salad.
Yeah.
It basically wants you to play all the colors and then minus 15 because it's for every color.
Yeah. So there's plenty of ways that, or that as well as Galactic,
Yeah,
as well as some other decks are in the meta.
Beat Break.
Yeah.
Which is
Beat Breaks is massive as
Beat
well
Break's
too.
really good
I
because
nearly forgot.
that can come out of nowhere.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to take a little break for a second here. If you've been watching any other card game streams, it will not be a long break. We will pretty much be going into the next set pretty soon. We will be swapping out casters between each game, so you won't see me in the next one, but hopefully soon you'll see me again. And enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you on the next one.
See ya, bud.
See you later.
See ya.
All right, bye.
And welcome back to Digimon Sydney Regionals. I am again Kobe. I haven't changed my name in the last half an hour or so. And I'm joined by Will Mack, who is one of our amazing judges here, and also the Nats champion for the 2023 season, and who came third at Worlds that year. So hello, how are you?
Great. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm all right. Happy to. It's a bit different being on this side of it. You're always, in the hall, but walking around or playing, and now we're, behind the camera. So it's a bit different.
I don't normally commentate, and I think this is certainly a really renewing experience.
Yeah, it's definitely something different for us. So this match we have Beat Break against Machine Dramon. So this isn't the Machine from Metal Empire. This is the OG Machine. This is our DM trait Machine. So we have Guz with the Machine deck, and we have Billy with the Beat Break. So we did see some updates to the Machine deck with the Metal Empire stuff, but this is still core Machine, and of course Beat Break being a fairly newer deck as well. So exciting to see this matchup.
Oh, we're seeing a break already at turn 1.
Yeah.
Only playing a tamer without a rookie.
Also, I just realised you're also on the
Yeah, I was.
You're also there. You're doubled up.
Yeah, it's definitely not my evil twin.
Yeah, it's your evil
just
twin.
Me
Yeah.
But in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, we do see a rookie in Machine Dramon, right? I think that will
we've
certainly
got
help
the
a lot.
Monodramon.
This new tamer is actually pretty good.
It is very good, especially with the one memory up.
Every turn, it just tuck a card underneath it, and then you can use it later on.
Yeah, and especially because it is knowledge that you can have. You can check this card at any time. So you might say, oh, I have my Kirotmon that returns from trash. So you might say, oh, I kind of want this to come out. Oh, we're seeing the Metal Greymon. There we go. That's very, very early dropping that Metal Greymon.
Put him back to one memory for the memory choke.
Yeah. But they will gain the memory because you don't have to always tuck, but the memory gain is mandatory.
Although we see a tempo, but I think Machine Dramon is pretty slow in terms of in the meta.
Yeah.
So we could see a comeback.
And
really
Beat
soon.
Break can come out of nowhere. You can just feel like you're bricking and you're not seeing anything that you want, but then you just draw that one card, and it's.
And now we see a chain in the racing area already. Yeah. All the way to the good level 5.
Yeah.
The level 5 is really powerful. It enables like a 4 or 5 checks but in one turn.
Yeah, especially with the alliance, especially because you can swing attack, declare alliance, play something off from the Digimon itself, and then activate the level 2 to trash one of the tucked cards, and then evolve up to your level 6, which if you go to the Arterismon, they have the security tag +1, so you're doing an extra check there. So it is.
Ooh, we already see a ultimate connection.
Oh yeah, that
like
card is so. How is that card legal?
It's like a better hammer spark in some sense.
Yes.
You use one memory, you get 2 memory and draw a card. Although, and trashing part, you want to trash that into a trash to do the assembly later.
Yeah. So it's a win-win for the ultimate connection, because you're putting things in your trash. We can already see that Guz has split his trash up into things I can throw into the source of Machine and things that I cannot. So again, we're putting those in there. That's
unfortunate,
rough.
doesn't have a target.
Yeah.
I think Beat Break will have a nice turn here. They can easily break the whole board and do a few checks right now.
Yeah, especially, do we have that level 6 in the hand? I can't quite see it.
I see a level 6. Maybe he will push up and play a searcher.
Yeah, and hope to hit that level 6. Because you really want to see that, especially because you want that Digimon immunity against a deck like Machine that can just say, de-Digivolve and then blow it up.
And we do see a memory boost from the Glowing Dawn.
Oh. No level 6.
Still don't see a level 6 yet. It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I see one in the hand.
Yeah, the Koki art.
You do still have some time since machine doesn't present lethal on board yet.
No.
Okay, let's see what he doing.
Yeah.
You do still have a E-pulse in hand, which could come
Yeah.
in really handy.
Yeah, E-Pulse is like a really useful card, especially because it means you can play those dual tamers for effectively, well, one less memory because it gains a memory if your opponent has a Digimon, so you're playing it for 3.
Oh, we do see a E-pulse being played and playing a level 4 for free.
Yeah.
Taking top card of life and heal one.
Yep.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We do not have barrier or alliance.
Yeah.
Get a Shinjamon. Ah. What do we come back from here? Oh, we see.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing he's going to play a searcher off the when digivolving.
To cycle more cards and hope to see a level 6.
Yeah, to hope to see that level 6. Oh, and he's getting his +3 until the end of your opponent's turn. Yeah, oh yeah, he's trashing one of the tucked cards to play out. Yeah, there he goes. There's the searcher. We're doing the when digivolving.
Oh,
that is a level 6, but it's not the... Probably not the one you want to see against machine. Yeah, you definitely will want to have that protection.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Like, I mean, Habukirimon is good, don't get me wrong, but...
He's really good.
Yeah, in this matchup, you want to try to get rid of your opponent's board without deleting them. You want a bot deck, which is the option card part of the Arcturusmon.
Yeah.
So you really want to see that one in this matchup.
But if the Machinedramon side doesn't clear both Digimon, they can come back very easily from now.
Yep.
If all his chains...
Oh,
we
that's
see a
yeah,
second timer.
you get that memory.
Yep, tuck one underneath and gain one memory on opponent's
I
turn.
am wondering why we didn't see Billy using the... Oh, that's interesting tech.
Oh, when the security is removed,
Yeah.
security -1 to one of your opponent's Digimon.
That's pretty good. That is some interesting tech, especially if you're going more into the yellow side of the beat break deck, which is more about what happens to your security.
Playing another machine.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm wondering why Billy didn't use the whenever you trash a face down card from your tamer tap to give something the +3K.
+3K?
Because
Yeah.
I didn't see him
Maybe
do
he want to
that.
preserve the resource, maybe? Or
Yeah, maybe if you wanted to keep it under there. But then again, you're doing it every
Yeah,
turn,
every turn,
so
though.
you know that you're going to have it again next turn.
on the Machinedramon side, I think he doesn't have a Machinedramon
Yeah,
yet.
I think he might be
He's still
just hoping
bricking.
for the machine one. But he's doing a lot of damage with his level 5s.
Oh, we are seeing a lot of memory gain here, and he still have a memory boost, so he
Yeah.
can go all the way to 8 memories
Yeah.
this turn, basically. We have a active Digimon on the board that does not require rush to swing, so once he goes
Yeah,
up to level 6, he
yeah,
will
we're
clear
suspending the other one with that.
2 or 3 of the Digimon and make like 3 to 4 checks, perhaps.
Yeah, because this is a lot of memory for a beat break player to play around with. Even if one is bricking, you can unbrick, depending on what's in your hand. And also we have the, I believe he's now using the your turn once per turn. Yeah, play an option
Oh,
card for,
another
for,
E-pulse.
for reduced cost, trash one of the face down cards, and then of course you can activate the effect of the tamer itself.
Yeah, E-Pulse is really good because you can also play in the trash instead of in
Yeah.
hand. You can utilize your trash in a green-yellow deck, basically.
Yes, basically, yeah. And also the E-Pulse is just useful to have on your field for the next turn because you're going to tuck it, you're going to gain a memory, and you're going to draw, which is very useful to have. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, you want the when moving one to
We also
put
don't
that.
say yellow Digimon, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
Let's see, does he have the good yellow 5 this time?
yeah. Or you could go with the Monarch Lizard. Either one of them, the
Either
dual
one's-
card or the... Oh, no, we're going back to the good level 5. Yeah, this is definitely a more yellow-heavy variant of Beat Break,
Yeah.
which is great to see because I see a lot of the very same green base one. I mean, my Beat Break deck is, of course, the green base because I have to have my green, but it is nice to see a more yellow-focused. I do like the Kari tech as well.
The Karita looks pretty useful into some matchups, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Perhaps TB, the Susanamon might
Yep.
get Sekma's Wand.
Yep. I feel like it could be useful against Jupiter as well,
Yeah, Jupiter sounds.
which we're seeing a lot of that, or
Yeah, I think there's a lot of Jupiter today when I
Yeah.
walk around.
and a lot of TB. Just walking
Yeah.
around, it's just like pick the TB player, like it's. So yeah, that one can be very useful.
Can I confirm what the Kyrie's alternative?
Yeah, all tunes. So when
It's confirming the
he's
effect.
con-
It
yeah.
looks too good to be true this
Yeah,
time.
he's just like that card's really good. What is that?
Just one of them. Okay, cool.
We will see 4 Cyborg type level 5 in the Machine Drum Monstrage.
Yeah.
Perhaps adding 2 or 3 more after the Beat Break player
Yeah.
break their board.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we know that he has the Habakiri,
I do like that.
so that can wipe off the board. We also don't know what's the face down cards underneath those cyborgs. So getting your opponent like board wiped when you're playing against Machine, it may sound like a good idea, but you really don't want them to build up that trash.
Wait, what does the art look like?
So again, like the Arcturus would probably be something you want because that is bot deck.
We need a breathe break instead of a beat break.
Looks like we got a lot of choices to go
Yeah.
through here.
Because I know I got rid of the other stack, so you had a gecko on field. You had a gecko on field.
We are just confirming effects. I
Yeah.
believe there were.
Oh, there we go.
There we
Are
go.
we evolving? We're evolving
We're
into it.
straight
We're
up
not doing
evolving.
the. We're not doing the option card cost.
They are also-
Okay.
What's interesting?
Oblivi, Volcano, Alterus, and Matt Gauss.
Oh, they're all same. So I'm just gonna.
He's just looking at
I'm just gonna delete
some
this.
effects since Androdamon does have a counter effect.
Yeah.
So deleting that should be a really good choice, so you don't have the timing to
Yeah.
react to it.
Yeah, you don't want to give them that timing. Now, are we going to see a security check, or are we going to see that new ace?
Are we going to see a new ace?
No,
no.
no, he's. Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
16k.
Good
Straight
buy.
to the trash.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think you might have to hard slam some level 5 or level 6s to
Yeah,
get
I
rid of
think you would
board.
have to slam a.
There's a lethal on board right now.
Yeah. You need to get down a blocker.
Or clear the whole board.
Or clear the board. But no, that's.
Okay, we do see a level 5 being played.
Yeah.
Then probably using the level 6 as an option and then Digivolve onto it, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and trashing that. We're going to see him use the Tamer effect.
Yep. As
Ooh,
expected.
that's so much memory to give your machine opponent, though.
Yeah. But I think he identified that his opponent probably just doesn't have a
Yeah.
Machine Dramon, so he's just giving as much
Yeah.
as he can.
Oh, is he choosing to pass on the Tamer effect again? Because
That's interesting.
that is interesting because, yeah, that's plus 3,000 to the end of your opponent's turn, which against a big deck like Machine is, you know, everything is higher than what your normal level 6 might be if you swing into what we just saw the Kael'Tramon.
Perhaps, maybe this is his first time on stream. Everyone could
Oh,
be
yeah.
making a little bit mistake here and there.
Or he could just be trying to save those resources
Oh my
just in
God,
case.
what are we doing?
But,
Ah,
yeah.
we're seeing
Oof.
another surge.
Yep.
Still not seeing the Machine Dramon. Really
Yeah,
unfortunate.
that is a real shame.
That
Only have 2 to 3 cards in
I'm gonna
hand,
grab
and
the
then
Oblivi, and I'm gonna put these guys
running out of options already.
I can't grab them. They're mini dragons, not applicable types.
The Gigas is just going to throw a card at us.
Public knowledge. Fancy.
Both
yeah.
pretty nervous right now.
Yeah.
No.
We're going to see another.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, I was just confirming the voting on the Habakiri.
There's an alternate effect on that.
Yeah, yeah, that's the protection. Yeah.
To this Oblivi, and a draw.
Oh yeah, go into the
This
Oblivi.
will flip up your top face down card.
We do see a Tamer in security. Both one.
Yeah.
I'm at 2. Let's see if I can do it. Here's the youth of today.
Another
Yeah.
search.
Yeah, we get the analog youth.
Ah, still didn't see the Machine
Ooh,
Dramon we
that
needed.
is really rough.
It's been like 20 cards, and that's just really
Are
unfortunate.
they all just hiding at the bottom of the deck, which sometimes feels like the case when all the cards
Yeah.
you need are stacked in order at the very bottom.
That's just really tough. About the
I'm
top
gonna grab
end,
the
it's
Monomame.
just impossible to play against this deck.
Yeah.
Then going to
Unless you just go for like level 5 rush, which I think would seem to be Guz's strategy.
Bring the
almost.
level
Yeah,
5?
yeah, get rid of that.
But now there's pretty much nothing on the Machine Dramon side, unless
Yeah.
there's an ace in his hand. Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, get that search. Ooh. Well, at least you get a level 4.
Yep. And we do see, I think he have another level 6 in hand, so I think that's lethal on board already.
Yeah, especially because Beat Break can just OTK. If you get the Monarch Lizardmon, all you have to do is throw down a new body and get that extra body, give it rush, and then just make it attack.
Unless Machine Dramon player have maybe a Dark Master Ace or Machine Dramon Ace.
I mean, there's the new Machine Dramon Ace,
yeah,
right?
the new Machine Dramon Ace.
Yeah, I feel like we might see that come out here. But
But
otherwise...
with only one card in hand, he would have played it already, probably.
Yeah.
Pretty unlikely.
Yeah, because we didn't come up on these searches. I think, yeah, he's really... The Machine Dramons just don't want to come out today, which is a shame for guys.
But there is a catch. If he's on 0 memory and he delete one of the Digimon, it will pass turn due to Analog Boy.
Yes.
If he don't be careful, he might miss his chance for lethal.
Yeah, so he really needs to pay attention to the memory and also what's on field, and also not deleting anything. Like, suspend them down, bot deck them.
Be memory efficient as well.
Yeah, but also he's on 7 memory.
Yeah, it's really hard to spend all this memory.
Yeah, we're just both sides just giving each other just max memory. Just go. I'm being generous. I'm just slamming out things. It's fine.
Lucy a security -1 onto
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go. There goes
go.
Monarch Lizardmon. But using the option card effect and then evolving into it, trashing the card, not
or
using
reduce
the
of
tamer.
2 costs.
Yeah.
Still not using the tamer.
One Digivolving by trashing 1, I'm going to trash this. To Digivolve by 1 stage. Sure. And then...
Yes, yeah, strip that. Now, who's he going to battle?
How much DP is this? Still 7.
Oh, still...
I'm going to battle this.
Yep, battle the Metal Marmimon, gain the memory.
Now you don't have to worry about all that. You forgot about analog and past turn, all that shenanigans.
Yeah, you got to be on that. You got to make sure that you don't let any other effects go off.
We finally see the plus 3k.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
And that's still a lot of memory to play with.
5 memory. That's totally enough for anything, pretty much.
Yeah.
And they only have a level 4 on board.
And evolving into the Habakiri.
Yep. That is straight up lethal on board.
Yeah, so that's, I believe that one trashes with the most, but since they have the same, he gets to choose. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
There it
and look at that. Look at that art.
So nice.
Yeah.
And that's game 1.
That's game 1. Yeah. Poor guys. The
very unfortunate. All the Machine Dramons said, next card.
Yeah, the Machine Dramon Ghost, one of them was a group gift we gave to Guz when he got engaged. So
that's really sweet.
Yeah, we got him his missus the Medusamon one. So yeah, it was like this group gift. So that's a shame that those Machine Dramons just did not want to come out. The Chaos Dramon being in security was, at least good to get rid of the opponent's Digimon, but you can't
really
win your
rough.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Also with the lack of card draw in his deck, it's really rough if you just don't see your lines.
Yeah.
You're not like digivolving that often, like other decks. You don't.
Yeah, you're not drawing for the Digivolution because you're not Digivolving. You're basically hard playing something.
You're hard playing most of your stuff.
Yeah. So you need those searches, and you need to find exactly what you want, and you don't want to whiff any of those searches.
Yeah, you want to see like ultimate connection in hand, not in like analog youth search.
No.
It would be really bad.
Yeah, no, you want to slam the ultimate connection down early as possible. Get the memory, put things down in the trash that you want in the trash, and then hope that you don't. You get the Machine Dramon pieces that you need. No, that was very rough.
I think the Machine Dramon player chooses to go first, which is interesting.
Yeah.
With like these decks, a lot of people would choose second just to get one more card draw.
Yeah, to get that card draw, especially with a deck like Machine Dramon. I don't recall if Guz is still running the Ukos. But I don't think he is, but that used to be the tact of you're going first, you do the Uko, you pass the 1 memory, so you're not giving your opponent anything to do in their turn.
Pokemon seems really good in the deck since you can search for anything pretty much.
Yeah.
Other than the options.
Yeah, other than your ultimate connection.
Which is
there we are. Speak of the devil, ultimate connection. We've got a few level 5s now. There's no machine. I think he's realised I need that machine.
He really needs that machine.
I don't want to chalk it up to luck. I'm not being greedy. And what do we have down the bottom? We have our both our dual cards, the level 6 and level 5. I saw the Mem boost.
Yeah, I know.
And there's E-Pulse. What else is there? Oh, I see. What is the 3-drop? Is that the Gekomon?
I think it's a Gekomon.
Yeah.
So if I see a level 3 and 1 to 2 searches, I will straight up kill.
Yeah, you want your E-Pulse there. You
want
your
Mem
boost.
Yeah, the Mem boost is so good. It doesn't care about colors. It cares about the trait.
It cares about the trait, yeah, which is the same as the TS Mem boost. Oh, yeah. We do have guys going for. Oh, he's going to do. I'm guessing analog youth. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Let's see a search. 1, 2, 3. Machinedramon.
Yeah. There we. And that is the new ace, I believe.
But unfortunately, we got the analog youth and the ultimate connection in the trash instead of the normal level 5s.
Which is not where you want it. That's
we
a
got
little
the
bit of waste. Yeah.
normal Gekomon already.
Yeah. That's the.
We see the search.
No, that's the set one, isn't it? Yeah. That's the set one. The when moving one is the starter deck one from memory. Okay. Oh, we've got our E-Pulse. We've got a Tamer.
We got most of the stuff, but I don't think I see a level 4
I don't see a level 4, but
But we are both searching phase.
Yeah, we're both digging. Yeah. Oh, shove that in. Yeah.
Security +1. Really interesting choice, I would say. He realized he needed to keep up the pace against the deck like this.
And I think the security attack +1 is very useful because it does give you that extra bit of aggression.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, we got a level 4. There we go. Oh, we're staying with the back again.
I think we might just go straight to level 5 right here.
Yeah.
Just to prepare for the next turn, we have a big turn. I don't think he has. Yeah, that's right.
There we are.
The good level 5 we are talking about the whole game.
Yeah, keep that safe in the bottom.
I'm going to pay 3. We're going to go into
for 3 memory, we're digimoving into.
Real top 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we see it?
Oh,
We
there's the
do
machine.
see the
There
machine.
we go. There's the boy.
We finally get the
there we go.
one they needed. But we still don't see a level 3 on the Gus side, which is pretty unfortunate.
Oh no, he's got the Kukulmon in hand. Yeah, there we are. There.
Oh, we got him.
Yeah.
Also, I see another analog youth, I think.
Yep.
It would be a really good time to slam again, just to feel out the trash.
Slam again, you've got a level 5. If it dies to Hubby Kirimon from DP minus, you're going to, there we are. You're going to get the memory back.
His opponent also need to watch out for the ace as well.
Yes, which we know that he has because he took it. But we have Billy having an E-Pulse, gives you a memory, a card draw. We have the boost, so that's 2 memory. And we've also, of course, got the gain memory from the Tamer effect, which he's now doing. So, there we are, E-Pulse.
Another memory and a draw.
Yep, draw 1, gain 1.
So we are essentially starting on 6.
Yep. Yeah, and then if he wants to pop it just for the extra memory, 6 memory. Which, again, is a lot to give. I mean, any deck you don't want to give memory to, but Beat Break, considering it can come out of nowhere with so little memory, it does really benefit from having those extra effects. That gives it the whole.
Actually, there's one deck that you want to give memory, which is TS, funny enough.
Yeah, you want to keep them low, yeah.
You want to give them, actually, sometimes above 5.
You want to give them 5 memory because they can't use their...
All the Tamers, pretty much.
Yeah, they can't use their effect like the Bearmon.
Yeah,
like, for example, the Bearmon effect, which I believe every TS deck has, if you have 4 or less evolve for free, you kind of want to give them a very specific amount of memory.
Yeah.
But for Beat Break, it's rough to give memory to. And Machinedramon being a deck that often will just give your opponent lots of memory. It's rough. Oh, yeah, there we are.
Yeah, there we see it. Reducing by 3. We play this as an option first to clear, to prevent any...
Yeah, using the option part. So those are 3.
Oh, but we do have 2 analog board, which will pass the turn.
So we'll pass the turn, yes, because he'll gain the... Yeah, because we'll put them to 1.
Yep.
Because of the...
We first heal one.
Yep.
We are both on 5 security. He'll probably choose
he's going to choose the opponent, yeah. then that's going to unsuspend. Then, yeah, he's going to activate his analogs.
Yeah. And then another original check.
Yep.
It's 5k, nothing. Let's see how he replies with one memory. I assume it's probably just playing a Machine Dramon.
Yeah.
We can finally see it comes down.
Yeah.
For free, we go
Evolving
into
up to
level
that
4.
Oh, there's the Chaos Dramon.
We got everything this
Yeah,
time.
we've got all our pieces in this game. This is much better.
Alright, so of these, I'm going to put this Guardian underneath, and I'll place these two on top.
We now trigger the Doraemon.
Now, Dory effect.
Draw one. We take them, of course, Chaos Dramon, as we all know. He put it on top. And does he just go straight? Oh, Ultimate Connection first to gain 2 memory.
Draw one, gain 2.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe go for a check first, I believe.
Yeah.
So you can get up to more pieces in trash.
Yeah.
I don't think you really care about the level 4 stack. You get cleared next turn either way.
Yeah, because you may as well. And that, I don't believe Hubby Kerimon has blocker, does it?
I don't believe so.
No, so you may as well just swing, do some damage, and
Yep, we do see the swing.
you're going to probably not see that Blipmon on field next turn anyway. Oh, it lives.
It even lives. Right. Do we see Machine
Yeah.
Dramon? Oh,
Yeah,
we see
I think
Chaos
I think we
Dramon.
do. Oh no, Chaos Dramon.
Assembly
6
6.
assembly there, in no particular order. This will then de-digivolve to your entire board.
Right. Did you evolve
Yeah.
to the whole board?
I then get to tuck
Yeah.
And then delete
from hand or
up
trash,
to
be a Megatron
I think
8.
it's yeah.
8 play
delete
calls.
2 Digimon that have play
So
costs.
Yeah, so
it's definitely dead.
Yeah, it's definitely dead. We've wiped that board, and even though we have given our opponent lots of memory, they'd have to be pretty lucky with a Monarch Lizamon, slam a bunch of things, swing with a Monarch
It'd
Lizamon.
be really specific cards to break this board this turn.
Yeah, I feel like Beat Break can do it.
Yeah, BFA can definitely
Yeah,
do it.
because Guz is only on 3 security, but we do have the Chaos Dramon. Do we have the redirect in the sources at all?
I cannot see from this.
Yeah. But in any case, like, I know that we can see Guz preventing a lot of damage here, but we can also see Billy giving a lot of damage in
We
this
see
turn.
you're supposed to play a level 4 in trash for free.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, he can go all the way to level 5, level
Yep.
6,
And
to
we
the whole
have
board.
the... Are we going? Oh yeah, we suspend the Blimpmon with the on play. Or when we have E-Pulse in hand as
Yep,
well,
we
so we
use
can
the
get that for
Memory
cheaper because of the Armor Lizard.
Do we still have the better level 5?
There we
still
are.
do.
We still do.
Wow. And then when digital moving,
We're gonna trash that to play out something. There,
oh,
yep.
there we go.
Suspend this, and then
Yeah, suspend and then bot deck.
bottom deck the highest DP Digimon.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, woof.
Oh, I think I remember this. He will play a secret weapon right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
A-
and
a
make it
tech.
battle, yeah. Now we're going to see a Monarch Lizardmon to give it rush.
Am I going to spoil this?
Oh no, please don't spoil it, no.
Oh no. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we
It's
go.
it is a secret
It's
tech.
merciful
Oh
for
my
6
gosh.
costs. You digital off to it.
Yeah,
and
look,
then,
yeah.
look at his
Guz's
face.
Like no one. That is some spicy
Yeah.
tech.
And now all your Cyber Trick Digimon will be at bottom of your deck.
Oh my
Up to
gosh.
10 of them.
Yeah, that is very Machine Dramon specific spice almost.
Yeah.
That is, I don't want to see any of your stuff. I don't want to see another Machine Dramon
Yeah.
come out here.
It's
You
really
get that
rough.
out. Having to build up all again is just...
Normally, it's also good for TB, but in this case, it just shuts down the whole
Yeah.
game plan of Machine Dramon.
Yeah, you can't assembly that Lazy Susan. No, that is... That is significant.
What do Machine Dramon even do from here? 3 of the ultimate connections already in trash.
Yeah,
you don't have
I
enough.
don't know what Machine can do from here.
And
You
then
just hope that do some searches. Hope you build up. You can try to build up your trash again, but it might be a little bit too late. Oh, that is
first of
rough.
all, mode next turn will de-digital itself basically and
Yeah.
charge a security, and that's lethal on board. straight
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, just looking at it again, can't believe this
Yeah.
happened.
That is some spicy tech. Yeah, I didn't get the time to look at the deck list beforehand, so the spicy tech is a huge surprise. So that's
It's pretty good in the meta. I
yeah,
think.
like props to Billy. That is. I thought but when I saw it going like evolving, I was like, oh, is it gonna be paladin mode or something?
yeah.
Like, but no, merciful mode. That is some fun tech.
Merciful mode doesn't have overflow comparing to
Yeah,
Paladin
you're
mode.
right. Yeah, I didn't even honestly think about merciful mode, but that is
I was surprised too.
yeah,
It's a really good tech. I see some other decks run it as well.
yeah.
Since it can evolve from 4 different colors, surprisingly.
Would this Digimon be unaffected because it's Travis instead?
Yes, so
Yeah, I'm wondering if going into this current meta, if we're going to see more cards like Merciful Mode being teched in for decks like TB, for decks like Machine Dramon. Like
Maybe
that's
for even Galactic.
yeah,
Who knows?
yeah, Galactic as well. That seems to be a lot of the decks in the top tables, which is exciting to see.
Yeah, we will see them
But-
soon, probably.
Yeah,
Oh, are we planning to hard play a Machine Dramon?
yeah. I mean, we have quite a bit of memory, but that would be that'd be giving opponent quite a lot of memory as well.
To 9 or 10 even. Hard placing a Chaos Dramon maybe?
I don't know what other option Guz has though, because even if we try to build up from here, we want something on board.
This is just really unfortunate.
Yeah,
I'm going to pay 50.
I think, yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, that's
Yeah, we got to.
you hate to see
Assembly
it, but
one.
yeah,
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
yeah. It's the only thing you can do.
And you got the protection, so you
Yeah.
can't even do Digivolve.
Start on my turn. Trash the bottom.
And start of turn, you trash top card of your Merciful mode to trash your opponent's top security.
Yeah,
We now just have security +1 and another Digimon, straight up just lethal.
yeah. Yeah, there's not much that can be done, but that's all that Guz could do. Oh, 10 memory though.
And memory. If he has like any level 6, he could just have lethal.
Yeah, you can build up. Oh, you've got level.
he
he's
got it
he's got the
already.
Monarch Lizamon as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Habikirimon.
I think that is it.
Yeah, that is it. Unfortunately.
See the power of Beat Break this
Yeah.
2 games. Ramming through his opponent's security
Yep.
easily, breaking the whole board easily.
Yeah, just getting rid of the trash, not just the board, but the trash is painful. And now we're small enough that Arcturus mode can just run over it if it needs to.
Shit, you didn't want to do math.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And surely you can't make a mistake going on 0 and then somehow kill it with, and then analog boy, analog youth, tap and
Yep.
pass turn. I don't think it's going to happen.
No.
It's 2 checks.
Sure. I will prevent my fragging.
Well, yeah, just protect that.
Does anything save him from
I don't-
security? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that is just it.
And does he trash to unsuspend?
Do he swing with Gekomon?
Yeah, but he unsuspended with the Murasamimon. Yeah, there we are. Just swing
Yep.
with Gekomon.
Gekomon.
And
And
yeah,
I think
yeah,
he just
yeah, the
concedes.
death by Gekomon. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunate for
Unfortunate
for the
game.
first game being a brick, but the merciful mode just jumping in there.
Yeah, it kills the whole game plan for Machine Dramon.
Yeah, it really does, and as we said, it'll stop a lot of decks in this current meta. So seeing that on the side of Billy is a very smart tech piece, and it definitely came in clutch. It's a shame that we saw Guz brick in the first round, just having
Yeah,
all
no Machine
no
Dramon the
machine
whole
Dramons,
game.
but everything else that you could want in your machine deck, just not the actual boss monster. But
Even if you have one Machine Dramon, it could turn the whole game around. I
yeah,
believe.
but not seeing them and having them in security or at the bottom of the
Bit
deck
rough.
is it is exceptionally rough, but very exceptional playing from both players. Again, that merciful mode is some very interesting tech.
Could be MVP of the game. I would
Yeah,
say.
I feel like Guz could have had it, was it not for that merciful mode. He had everything else in his hand. He had everything in his trash.
Assembly again and again.
Yeah,
comes
just keep
back.
on assembly and build up your machine, build up your Chaosdramon. There's nothing that Beatbreak could have done, but going into the Merciful mode just was really rough. And again, I
Maybe
feel
we'll see more of them because I see
I
a
think
lot
we
of people
will.
attacking in this
I
card.
feel
It's
like
really
it'd be,
good.
as we mentioned, TB Galactic Machine.
Any trash utilization deck.
Yeah, which is a lot.
Maybe Myota's one. We could
Maybe
see
Modus
that.
Mon will tell Dane to be scared of
Maybe even Gallantmon.
Gallantmon or anything that says, you know, take this from trash for everything in your trash, get something. That's just, I feel like that could be a very useful card going into this meta. It's a very nice tech piece.
I would personally put it in my deck.
Yeah, and now I didn't even think about it. Now I'm kind of like, oh, does anyone? Maybe I can find some before other people realize. Like I'll go and
try
scout
to
out.
search a card from like 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I feel like a lot of the time you have to do in the meta is you go back to BT1. You say, what colors am I playing? What's like the weird not once per turn effect that I can find? Oh, a Kuamon from BT1 evolves for 2, that kind of thing.
Yeah, this is the beauty of Digimon. We don't have you know, like one piece like Pokemon.
Like magic rotation.
Yeah, the rotation.
Yeah, I'm very happy that we don't have rotation.
We have full 25 sets and EX 12 sets of contents. And it could be anything. You have to play around every single card.
Yeah, and you can bring something back. Maybe some card that no one has built in a deck since the start of the game is going to be so meta relevant it gets banned because it's now paired with something that's going to be considered overpowered. So, you know, you never know. Just always.
It's really hard to design cards now because maybe just a random card, 0 cost from BT1 will just break the whole meta.
So it'd be very interesting to see how the meta proceeds with that. And if we're going to see more of those decks taking in cards like Merciful Mode. So I will be jumping out. You'll be joined by, I believe, Declan next. Yeah. So I'll be seeing y'all later in another match, I presume. But hopefully we see some more spicy tech like that one.
See you in 5 minutes.
Bye.
Welcome back to Let's Play Games' coverage of the Digimon Regionals here in Sydney. I'm here joined with Will. Ready for round 4, mate?
Yeah, I'm free round. It's round 3, but I'm free
Ready for round 3? Even better. More Digimon for the day. What are we expecting for going into round 3? What decks are we looking that will sort of come above the rest and really compete
Have a
today?
look around. There's a lot of TB. There's actually some Galactic running around in top tables.
Yep.
There's a cross art I saw.
Yep, I've seen a few cross arts. It does seem to have a decent matchup into TB, which is why I think a few people are picking it up. I did see a little bit of red hybrid, so I'm keen to see what that deck is going to do in the in this meta and how effective it can be, because as we know from previous metas, it really can pop off at certain times, especially with cards like Atomic Inferno just stacking up the
so
security.
Fast. It's so fast. You
Yeah.
utilize the hybrid aspect. You can't really delete a lot of tamers past in the past days. Oh, now we get to see.
Yeah, moving into round 3, we do have Alex Chambers on Metal Empire and Nathan Tarr on Beat Break. Alex up the top there.
Now this time we are seeing a Machine Dramon, but in Metal Empire instead of the past version we saw.
Yeah, it's quite a different little setup. The new cards coming out in EX12 really giving a firm identity to that deck. We see Nathan starting off with that E-Pulse, dropping the Memory Setter.
Value play, and then once you push out, you get the search as well.
Yeah, it's a very multi-dimensional deck. It does have a lot of aspects to it where it can just go and explode, like we did see a bit in that last match.
We see Alex Chambers rushing through his searches. Looks like he's pretty professional for the deck.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing, Alex. Yeah, dropping those 2 memory boost cards for Metal Empire and trying to get a little bit of setup. Now, the big part of Beat Break, obviously, is that Atreidesmon, which does have that Digimon immunity, and it does Metal Empire have an out to that.
Oh, we see playing a level 4 just to the memory choke instead of Digivolving onto it.
Yep, it might be that Nathan just doesn't quite have the cards he's confident to move up with. But Alex popping one of those giant meats, moving up into the Guardramon to filter the hand slightly, dropping 1 and drawing 2.
I see another 2 level 4s. Maybe that's why he done it. For me, I probably would just Digivolve and see what I draw instead. But there is a search when moving out.
Yeah, he might be trying to delay that gun, so to speak, and try and see what he can do and sort of pass the initiative over. Alex going into the Metal Greymon and popping that Armalizamon.
I am a bit worried, like pushing out level 3. Once you get your search, do you have enough memory to go into your level 6s?
It is a bit tricky. Not seeing a level 5 or a level 6 in Nathan's hand at the moment does make it quite tricky. And it'll be interesting to see how he's going to pass turn here with a bit of an unresourced hand, maybe.
If you want to go the memory choke method, you can play another tamer to put back to 1 memory. Or you could Digivolve and then play a E-Pulse. Oh, we do see an E-Pulse first.
Playing the E-Pulse down and that Dual Tamer does gain back the memory, so he will go back to 1 memory. A rookie tucked under there.
Will he Digivolve though? I think it's a really hard choice.
It is tricky. It does look like he does have 2 level 4s in hand, so he might give a lot of memory, or
he just passes.
Just opting to pass, not committing any resources.
It's also a valid choice because you know the search will be pretty important.
It is quite tricky at this point for Metal Empire to kill. So without having Andromon and this laddering effect of the Metal Empire deck, it does seem like quite a safe choice for Nathan to take a pause here. Going into the Metal Garurumon, this is the card to stop Atreidesmon. To stun it so it can't suspend itself, usually used as an answer, but going into it proactively Alex is doing here. Let's see what he can do.
He wanted to do some damage in already. Since his opponent is breaking, there's no real threats looking on the board right now.
Yes, it does seem like that's the way that Alex might play this. Get a little bit of damage in early, hopefully not hit Tamers, and possibly getting out that Metal Empire and building a little bit of defense. Being able to first decode and then guard using that Metal Empire coverage effect is a super sticky way that Metal Empire has in their pocket. Oh, Nathan moving up here, deciding it's time.
You see a level 6. Finally, we grab a level 6 and we are tucking in the Tamer instead.
Tucking the Tamer under. Didn't quite see what Nathan drew for turn, so
Yep, he has to go for it, draw.
putting all the
memory,
resources under.
Draw game memory. Does he see a level 5? That's the question.
With 6 memory, that's a fair whack. And there are some searcher cards. There is that Glowing Door memory boost-esque card.
I think we will first see a level 4 being evolved to see what he draws first.
Yeah, you don't want to commit all the memory on a Glowing Dawn just yet. So doing that Evo,
We
deciding otherwise. He knows better than me though.
see a search. Oh, we do see a very spicy tech 4.
Yes, that Paladin mode is quite a threat and a good tech card into this matchup.
But we still haven't seen the better level 5 though.
Yeah, we saw the dual card level 5, the Monoclizer. Quite a strong card and able to out a lot of boards with its rush and battle effects.
Last game, on last match, one Merciful already killed the whole deck. So yeah, it could be coming clutch next game because since he already bottom decked it, he can't really search with that.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he do. Oh, we're going to the other level 5 instead.
So picking up not the option. Oh, but then eventually deciding to go into the dual card Monoclizer.
I think it's a pretty valid choice. We did see the plus 3k coming in.
Getting that D-Digivolve effect, very important. Knocking out the evade and the secondary decode that it has. Obviously, Metal Greymon still has decode on the face as well. So just a bit easier to work around for the beat break. And removing it in general.
Swing at security. Yep.
Swing, use the effect.
First. Yep. Tap to tuck 2. 1, 2. Kekomon effect, we'll ditch 1. Yep. To Evo, to Tratus. Yep.
Going into that Atreides-mon, getting the checks in.
3 checks and see what he do next. Oh, playing a searcher would be pretty nice to establish for future turns.
Absolutely.
Because we know Machinimon can slap it really easily just with 1 card, and his whole board will be gone.
Yep. Alex definitely having a bit of a setup in the grave now, or in the trash rather.
Oh, we got the starter deck level 5.
Yeah, he's definitely got a few different options now in hand in terms of level 5s, but mainly just with level 4s and 5s in hand now, a little bit tricky.
We do see the reboot, and then let's see how we respond. We go into level 4.
So Alex going into the Greymon there, adding back that Metal Garurumon to attempt to stun the Atreides-mon. I think that's definitely the way to go for Alex to still apply pressure in this matchup. Choosing to assemble it on the side. So I love this play. I love this
I
play.
like this a lot as well.
Being able to decode out cards and then use the guard, also using your Metal Empire egg to DNA in your opponent's turn and just flood the board. It's really spicy and just got so much potential to put Nathan at a really big disadvantage if he is going to try and respond.
Also with the Digi-Egg, you can DNA Digivolve into something.
Absolutely. Andromon and High Andromon are fantastic targets to DNA into, which spawn more bodies as well. If you're lucky enough. If you're like me,
if you're lucky enough.
if you're like me, you're going to flip over 3 Chaosdramons and cry the river home.
Reminds me of the gacha deck we used to have.
Absolutely.
So with level 5, look at top 5. If you see a level 6, Digivolve into it.
Absolutely. Our good friend Anton loves a bit of that deck. I think he's killed me many times turn 3.
We do not see a level 3. We used it for searching last time.
Yeah, I think that one's biting Nathan a little bit at the moment.
We see way too much level 4 in his hand, and we are having 4 memory and a boost, which is 6 memory. We see a hard play level 4, and then maybe using a option to go to level 5 and level 6s. Yep, we do see the use of the memory boost. Play this to suspend.
Going into the Armalizer.
Which target are we looking for?
Well, do you try and suspend the Metal Garurumon to take out the evade? Otherwise, choosing the Greymon. Metal Garurumon does get the effect to stun the Armalizer, so it cannot attack or cannot suspend.
Do I need that on the suspension?
Will you use the card as an option, do you think?
It is a bit of the battle here. It's the Armalizer does get a reduction ability as well as the Jewel Tamer, but can it clear? Can it clear? And I think that's the big question at the moment.
Ditch here. Yep. Introduce 3.
The level 6s are like under the table, so he can't really utilize those, unfortunately.
That is a bit of the risk of the Beat Break deck. It can just tuck the pieces you want straight under, and
you'll never find it again.
Yep. Yep. Currently, we don't have a way to get the cards back from under the Tamers. That
one,
especially powerful D-Digivolve effect, and then removing the Metal Garurumon and then the Metal Greymon.
We do not see a level 6 in hand, unfortunately. I think we're just going to play a table and pass at this stage.
I think you're on the money there.
Yep.
Will
give them to 3 memory.
Unable to choke, which is something that the Beat Break deck is sort of renowned for and painful to play against in a way.
Unfortunate.
Alex lavishing all the extra memory that he is getting this game.
Looks like he has a lot of answers right now. Let's see which one does he choose. Does he choose to straight up assembly into a Chaosdramon maybe?
Chaosdramon, D-Digivolve 2, and then pop.
Level 4, that looks like 8 for me.
I think it's the yellow level 4 is a 5 cost. So assembling with 7 and then tucking 2 under with the effect for a total of 9 would be able to pop both cards. And this looks like that's what he's going to go for.
So assembly 6, Digivolve 2 to the board, and then there's 9 costs. So first tuck under 1.
And all those decode inheritables in that stack is just terrifying.
We do delete both Digimons. It does have a way right now to come out, have a body, and have rush and swing in for lethal yet, even though there's a... He does not see a level 3. Very unfortunate.
It's still evading him at the moment. Nathan just calculating his hand a little bit, having a look. We do see a Paladin mode. I believe that might be a second Paladin mode in his hand.
That's really interesting to bring 2 in his deck.
Two
Not
in the
one,
deck.
but 2.
Well, if he feels that TB is a matchup that he's expecting to see, even though it's already a bit of a favoured matchup for Beat Break, having the extra tools is definitely very nice. And it's also good into this matchup, so multi-purpose.
Also, Alex, knowing that he might have ace, he have never swung with a Digimon board, basically.
Yeah, having seen that first one off the search, Alex is using his noggin a bit to make sure that he's not overplaying his hand, he's not wasting resources.
I think the key is play safe. That's all the pro player do. You calculate everything. You know there's a risk if they Paladin mode and then bottom deck all your trash, it would be a really tough matchup from there.
Spoken like a true Oceanic champion, of course, Will, being our 2023, 2024?
Yep, 2023 season.
2023 season, and then coming third at Worlds. So I'll trust your word more than mine, mate.
Right, we see a suspension and
I think this goes first. Yeah. So then bottom deck. Yep.
attempts to bottom deck, and then by trashing 2.
So decoding out the 2 cards. Can't prevent that bot deck, but still being able to spit out 2 bodies is very handy.
Fine, this Digimon played this turn cannot attack, so he's not under that much of a pressure right now, Alex. He does have a board next turn for retaliate for this setup. And then we know Nathan have really bad hand, doesn't have a racing area, so he can't punish back the turn after that.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more evident how vital that rookie is for Nathan and how much pressure he's losing by not seeing it. Obviously, you can't predict that you won't see a rookie, but in hindsight, playing that rookie that he did have, maybe coming at a big cost.
Took the risk, and then, yeah, that's the result.
Now, we see the Thundermon for the first time properly. Thundermon has an amazing effect where you can reduce the play cost of the play or use cost. So you can use it to play out the giant meats for a bit cheaper for 1 cost, or you can play out some of your level 5s, and with the assembly effect, we'll actually get them out for only 3 costs, which is terrifying.
Really terrifying. He does have 3 costs right now.
He does. That Toyagamon giving him the extra memory.
Thinking what to do best to respond, because he have a lot of cards in hand. He's searching for an answer, I guess. He's using the effect to play Eat for 1 cost.
Playing that giant meat for 1 cost with the Thundermon effect.
Would he pick up another Metal Garurumon? That's the question.
I think he sees 1 in trash.
There's none in the hand.
We don't see any in the hand, and that is the clear out to the Atreides Mon.
Yep,
so
as we've expected,
yeah, there we
just
go.
take it.
Now, with that egg out is terrifying,
Now
because
we start to swing.
if this Thundermon would be deleted, it can immediately DNA digivolve.
Are we thinking about acing into Paladin mode?
That is a big thought here.
Alex, knowing the risk, still goes for it because he knows probably he can retaliate back with gaining 5 memory.
That's true. That's true. Although it currently is unaffected, but a Paladin mode that can't suspend isn't really doing all that much for Nathan. So Nathan weighing the risks here, with the knowledge that Alex does have the Metal Garurumon in hand. Does he decide to pull that trigger on the very risky Paladin mode?
Alex is waiting. He probably guessed that he probably have 1 in hand, or maybe he's bluffing. But likelihood, if you are thinking this hard, then it's likelihood he's thinking about it. There is something in his hand.
He can also just block. That's also the possibility here.
He goes for the block.
Just going for the block. And then
use
as
the
we said,
DNA.
DNAing into the Andromon, spitting out another body. when possible. Sees that Greymon, which is pretty much the choice of the best choice that you can sort of get. Looking to add back another Metal Garurumon, thinking about turns ahead. And this is what we see the best players do. They think beyond this turn, they think beyond the next turn. They think about what responses could Nathan bring and how he can work around that.
If I'm correct, Alex Chamber has actually won a regionals with the deck a few sets ago.
I'm not sure about that one. But nonetheless, Alex is a fantastic, he's a big Machine Dramon stan, so he loves it.
He's seeing his top regionals with black decks. He really like the archetype as well.
He's always a big fan of the reboot block. Anything with Machinedra or Chaosdra in its name is being played.
Deck for both players right now.
Yeah. They do look like they're getting quite low.
If I count correct, it's like 13 to 14 cards for both players. Maybe he's thinking about the possibility of being deck out, or just thinking about Paladin mode after that. Can you recycle through from bottom to up?
That's true. A lot of tucking with the Tamers in Beat Break. So does that eventually become a bit of a poison?
Yeah.
Still no rookie for Nathan, unfortunately, which is very unfortunate.
Looking at his hand, I don't see any way to back from this. He doesn't have the memory to go straight into Paladin mode and then not pass turn.
Being able to slam the level 4, the Armalizer for 4 memory, might be the play here, and see what he can do by loading up and going up higher, but I'm not sure what else Nathan has in the bag.
Do you ever think how playing Paladin mode could be a valid choice? How playing it to prevent the Digivolve in future turns?
Yeah, that sounds like a very reasonable
in this situation, you're playing level 4, it's going to be gone, and you're not making any progress to the game state. Your opponents keep building up their board, and then have the Metal Garurumon on board, and then it's going to be lethal one turn if it's keep waiting for that. See a level 5 just to probably cycle the cards over.
Popping the Kugamon out and then going into the Monoclizer again.
Plus 3k DP.
It's always handy. Going up to plus 6.
We are going to use as an option first.
Going in, using Habakiri first, and then doing the Arts Evolution. Presumably putting the minus 8,000 onto the Metal Garurumon, and then the minus 5,000 across the board. So this is where we see that beautiful decoding ability that that Metal Empire has.
But unfortunately, he also has more security, so he can't just randomly trash his security to his opponent, which is a downside of the deck. Having a 2 level 6 on board looks like a pretty nice board, but
it looks like a pretty nice board. But when you know Chaos Dramon's in the wings, being able to Digivolve 2 and then pop a lot, who knows how long they'll be around.
Would go this long.
But Alex, I'm sure, has a few ideas of how he might be able to do it a little bit more simpler than that.
He is running down on cards. I think there's like around 11 cards in the deck, so he have to be careful as well.
Absolutely. And this is where Nathan using the Paladin mode might be a double-edged sword if he's going to deck out.
He might actually do it on himself.
Oh, of course, it does have that option.
He will save him from deck out, and if he could just bottom deck restand if something gone wrong on Alex Chambers' board, you know.
Alex does opt to use the Thundermon effect to lower the cost of Mega Dramon and then Assembly, so it will only cost 3 and still being able to keep turn.
Cost of 3. So it's minus 2 and the minus 1.
He's Digivolving both.
Having the egg means it's pretty safe for you have the DNA for the protection.
Yeah, just so much threat. So much threat.
Oh, we're opting to swing.
Okay, when it would leave play, trigger the egg. Yep.
Guys, and then with DNA to protect ourselves. Metal Garurumon once again. That's why we see he pick up one and then got one in trash. This card is just way important in this matchup.
Absolutely. Without it, it does become quite a tough matchup, not being able to get rid of the Atreides one.
Nathan is running out of resource. He doesn't have level 3. Once this level 5 got off the board, then he have nothing. They keep counting the deck. It's less than 10 cards for Alex, and then probably about 12 cards for Nathan. That means it's probably 3 to 4 turns until everyone drains our resources.
It does look a little bit scary for both players. Alex being very calculated, thinking about putting down the Chaosdramon and applying a lot more pressure, making sure to get rid of that level 5 there.
Yep, Nathan is checking on Paladin's effect right now. He also have knowledge that his second one will be coming up in about 9 cards because he searched for it, and it's at bottom of the deck. Assembly 6 that we see. Now this board is pretty insane.
Oh, it's terrifying. If there's no answer, it does look like Nathan will be going down a game, but we'll have to wait and see what he can do to answer such a scary board and a sticky board, especially sticky board.
It's still a level 4 drawing. I think that could just be game.
Oh no, we do have the level 3.
We do have a level 3.
Leomon.
Do we draw it out?
Is it too little too late?
I think it's a little bit too late.
We'll have to wait and see. Because I'm sure Nathan does have a few ideas.
Still looking at how playing Paladin mode.
Absolutely. Removing all of those sources would be quite a monumental win.
In a competitive aspect, at some point, I would just straight up concede because I want to win game 2 and game 3 in time. We only have around 80 minutes left against this deck. You probably, if you see there's no out, you shouldn't try. You just go to the next game.
Yeah. Knowing when to cut your losses is a skill, a professional skill in and of itself. With time being a big factor in how a lot of matches are decided, it is really key to know. Nah.
Yeah, it's not like I give up. It's like I save time, and I might actually win the match in 80 minutes instead.
Yeah, it's like a bad investment. You know, you're done with this one. Let's find a good one. Let's move on to the next one. And put that energy into that.
Yeah, we are seeing the time going down slowly, and he's still thinking, which is really bad because I don't see like a clear out to this board right now. And then, yeah, I still don't think he can win 2 games within like 10 minutes. So
that is a big problem at the moment. Will Nathan be able to clear the Chaosdramon? It is possible.
It's possible.
It can't within a Atreidesmon. It can remove the Chaosdramon, but can he get into it? Will he get into it? Will it matter? These are all big questions.
Would actually maybe not removing could be better even sometimes. Like the decode into something, you could swing twice and then DNA sometimes.
That's exactly it.
It could be giving your opponent lethal even. See
a little filter of security. Finally drawing another level 3.
Oh, we see the good level 5 being drawn actually.
Yeah.
Is he going to use the level 6 as an effect? Yep, we do see that.
Just going into the
removing the Chaosdramon.
Yeah.
He's doing his best to keep this game alive, but the resource is just too low to maintain anything. The Chaosdramon bottom decks, but it's coming up. He will soon draw his 2 of the Chaosdramon again.
That's right. That's right. With only a few cards left in Alex's deck, he knows where it is. He's a good enough player to know to play around it as well.
From Alex's side, most of his action was instantaneous without like much thinking. Like he knows his matchup, he knows how to play against it. Then normally when a normal player plays it, you need to think on each search, looking at effects, and then respond to it. But we just see instant actions.
Yeah, Alex showing quite a level of mastery with the Metal Empire deck. It is very impressive. Can't be denied. Now 5 swings.
Are we looking for a potential ace angle? Or it looks like just lethal, probably.
Well, it looks like Nathan's only got 2 cards left in his deck. Alex may be expecting that that Paladin mode is in his hand now. Does he remember? That's another thing. Choosing not to bother anyway.
Swing, DNA, swing. Go, look at top 3.
Unable to play or go
We're
into trash.
almost back to top of the deck, so we actually know every single card of the deck right now.
Yep.
Off to swing again. With dice, with DNA again. Does he have it? Yeah, he's looking at the deck, he's like, the bottom 2 is Chaos Dramon, and then he probably remembers what's the, look, like, he knows he's right there.
He knows it. So Alex clearly going all in on this turn if going into the high Andromon because it will draw and then trash the next 3.
Is he thinking of a safer play? Or he's clearly going all in right now.
No, going all in. Knows what he wants to do.
Yep. You see that.
You have 1 block. Yep, just 1 block.
I think there's anything Nathan can do on Big Break. Even Paladin mode Ace doesn't save anything here. It doesn't have blocker.
No.
It doesn't remove any Digimon. He's preserving the Ace for maybe a hidden information, although it's already revealed, but probably something to expect for next game.
Yeah, a nice little thought there with the high Andromon. It does give alliance to all of your cards. So just getting those swings up nice and high, getting the 2 checks, getting over those breakpoints is obviously really nice to have. Going into game 2, what advice would you have for Nathan? Draw some rookies?
Yeah, without a rookie, this deck just cannot function that well.
Yeah, he just lost all the pressure there that he needed to
I
be
also
able
think
to...
Nathan should go first, probably.
Nathan going first?
Maybe sometimes if you're unconfident, you go second for an extra draw, just to try to not break. But sometimes in the meta, if it's fast or like you might just have to go first.
Well, Beat Break does definitely have OTK angles, and applying pressure can just be the way, as we saw with our Jupiter Mon versus Malin Mon matchup earlier. The pressure that Jupiter gave in the first few turns meant that Myotis had to respond. And
don't respond, that's just lethal on board.
Exactly, exactly. If you don't have the response, it's just all said and done.
This is how the game goes right now. Like, same as TB. You don't care about 1, like, you get like 2 checks and then 4 Digimon on board, just straight up lethal next turn.
No, exactly. You've just got to be so...
Do we see a rookie? We do see a rookie.
We do see the...
We don't see a searcher though. As in the Beat Break or the Glowing Dawn.
Yeah, maybe not the best hand, but definitely keeping it, seeing that rookie.
That's why I didn't keep mine.
We are pretty low on time as well. We only have 11 minutes, which is really bad for Glowing Dawn play.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Unless this game goes like OTK fashion, really fast, but I think Alex had a really good chance just to retaliate and set up blockers to force this game to go longer, and this game would just be maybe a draw. Maybe
there's no need to rush for Alex. He can play safely, play securely. He's probably cheering in his head that Nathan didn't decide to concede that game 1 earlier.
We see a nice level 3 and level 4.
Yeah.
Nathan, breaking last game, does decide to go second, as we say. It's just a mentality thing. Sometimes, like, you just say, I'm going to go safer way, go second, so I don't break.
Yeah,
See
absolutely.
Epo's playing probably a Tamer. We do see that.
Playing the memory setter, it's not a bad response, but setting up the Thundermaw turn 1 and then being able to move up and cheat out, as we see a giant mate there, getting a little bit of surge, getting that upward
Chaos
tempo.
Reborn already.
Seeing that Chaos Ramon is terrifying. And Nathan now knowing he's on a bit of a timer. When will the assembly be able to be ready? Alex also using his memory really smartly. He knows his opponent is going to be set to 3. Choking isn't possible. So knowing he's got 4 memory to work with, we do imagine that there'll be a level 5 or a
Like
level
a level
3.
4 even.
Yeah.
For the DNA. Who knows? I can't really see Alex's hand, but it looks like he have a lot of options right now since they play a lot of level 5.
Yes, they certainly do play a lot.
See
We
a
do
level
see
3
the
instead.
Hagurumon.
Just have a nice search. Take the level 5.
Yeah, looking to add both the Metal Garurumon and the Giant Meat. Obviously love being able to add 2. And then if the Thundermon sticks around for another turn, being able to play the Giant Meat for 1 again.
Oh, we're not pushing up this turn. We're just searching for level 6, I assume.
It does look like it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
We do
but
have a level 6 in hand, actually. Are we missing a level 4 instead, maybe? Adding the best level 5 in the whole deck, and
probably the
search.
best level 3 as well.
Yeah, the best level 3, actually. But the spot's been taken already. You can't really put it there. Just have a snap search. Will he play level... Oh, maybe I think going to level 4 will be safer. Because you will have more memory to do it. And that level 3 doesn't really do too much into next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Deciding to set up a bit more in the back.
We have basically 5 memory for Alex. You can use 2, and then they'll be set to 3 anyways. We see the 1-cost Jamie once again. Massive value.
Ooh, big cards here for
we see
Alex.
Metal Garurumon.
Metal Garurumon and the Andromon. It depends what Alex has in hand here. I'd put money on him taking the Metal Garurumon just because it is so important in this matchup. But Andromon could also be a card that can set up a lot of pressure. But as we said at the start, he doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to.
He can ride out the time pretty well.
He takes the Andromon.
Alex definitely seeing something that we aren't. But I trust his knowledge more than my own. Does have 2 swings here. Can evolve into another level 4 and then having that DNA possibility as well.
Yep, we are going to see a Greymon. Also, now he can actually swing.
Oh, lovely raid. Lovely raid there to clear the body. Making it nice and easy for...
If he dies, he can Digivolve to the Andromon he just picked up.
Very happy, isn't he?
I think that's his game plan, because...
DNAing anyway. There we go. It's free either way, I guess. Getting out of Thundermon again. Does he have another giant meat to drop it down? Or does he go for the level 5 assembly play? And he would set... Oh, he'd only give 3 memory, so...
I think you can afford like a 3 or 4 memory move here. I'm not sure what he's trying to plan to do. Going to Digivolve into...
No, I think he might be assembling here.
Oh,
I think
he might be
assemble.
Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yeah, that makes sense, because either way, he's putting them to 3 memory either way.
Yes. And that Kapurimon egg is just in the back of Nathan's mind going, yeah, try something.
The egg is not once per turn.
Absolutely not.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that egg is the biggest staunch I have ever seen. I don't want to see it in a back alley.
Also doesn't have the Paladin mode, which he has in last game. Oh, I think he just top decked it, actually.
Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, and it shall appear.
But can he actually utilize it in the right way, right time to kill Alex Chambers' deck or game plan? He only have 6 minutes to do so as well.
card design has definitely not gone in the Aces' favor in the most recent sets, and good players playing around them is also...
When attacking, removing them, remove the ace potential as well. You need something like probably have a fully protection, like Magnum on X. Then that will certainly keep you safe. Not even, because sometimes you just get neg 15k DP until your opponent's turn.
Yep, absolutely.
We have so many tools to play around these protections right now. Oh, we see the good level 5 being Digivolve here. And then
Saruman coming down.
Will he use a option?
Security. Yep. So activate effect.
Planning to use pretty hard decision since there's a lot of possibilities on Alex Chambers' side. There's DNA Digivolve, there's like a massive clapback if you commit too much as well. You know that they have Chaos Trombone, so this deck will probably die if you don't have protection.
Yeah, this is a terrifying decision for Nathan. Opting to go for the Monoclizer. No arts Digivolve, obviously.
I'll be terrified if you can Digivolve level 5 to level 5.
Then going for the egg effect to Digivolve.
Alright, we're seeing plus 5k, 17. You won't die from the Chaos from one security actually. Checks. Last match, we do see Digimon being
the
died.
Andromon counter timing coming in there. Never mind ace when you've got counter timing on a level 5. Oh, disgusting. Bringing down the Machine Dramon. Of course, it is a 7 cost, so it can be played with that high Andromon.
Now we just have 2 level 6 on board straight away.
And can't be digivolved. Terrifying.
They're really, really terrifying.
Hits the giant meat just cause.
Right, 3 checks, didn't say Chaos Dramon, or he'll be so smart, 17k, just getting over it. But he might just be lethal right here as well.
Yeah, do we see Paladin mode being a big problem for Alex here? I'm not sure.
Will he blast Digivolve? This is probably his last chance to do so.
Adding 2 under again to get that protection effect.
Alex, of course, knowing that he probably have one, but I think that's how he play around it. He still have a lot of resources in hand. Once it comes down, he can retaliate and maybe even DN Digivolve. See, does he opt to go into the Paladin mode ace? Nope.
No, it takes life.
And Alex is relentless. He's just attacking and attacking.
Yeah. Angemon getting this same effect when attacking as
Look
well.
At his board.
Getting an Angemon, getting out the Gargemon, that's like the royal flush.
Yeah, that's like another 2 to 3 DNA Digivolve on the board right here. And you have Alliance.
Alliancing, getting 2 more checks in.
CA option, not helpful.
Glowing Dawn and the Havakiri, and it looks like the Kukua to
I don't think
block
that's
and then Andrew
yeah,
to
that's just
end the
game. Yeah, that's the aggressive side of the, I guess, Machine Dramon. You can actually go through its security once everything is here, and then you high roll, DNA, there's a lot of swings you didn't expect coming from.
Oh, so many swings, especially when you get a bit of luck with the high Andromon, the Andromon, spawning bodies out left, right, and center, decodes going off left and right and left and right. And with the fragment as well, the end of attack, to pop yourself, to unsuspend, bam, 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 bam. You've got more bodies on the board than you know what to do with. Yeah, such an attacking
There's just
threat.
one little problem. What if the Sanimo comes down?
Look, this is the problem with the Metal
Yeah.
Empire deck, and something that Alex and I have been talking about a little bit as we are good friends. It is a struggle for Metal Empire in that matchup because it does not protect from...
Can't do
DP
anything
minus.
about it. Like
Yeah.
minus 15 to 18k to the whole board. Decode doesn't really work that way.
It doesn't. unfortunately, it just doesn't do it. So, what does the deck do in the matchup? Go hard, go home. You just got to go for the win.
Just have to go aggressive.
Yep.
It's like you
Yep.
just have to risk everything you have, or else Susanoo comes down.
Yep.
Gone. Everything you build is just gone.
Well, that's the thing. Sorry, when I say go hard, go home, you play until they're about to get Susanoo. Like if you can see it about to happen, you got to go. But if you can like hold them to just enough. They don't have the egg yet. Maybe they don't have enough cards. The 8 names in trash. Then that's your time. That's the only time that you get. And as we know, that doesn't take very long.
You think there's some tech cards can go against it? Maybe they can run Paladin mode themselves just to bottom deck all the
It
names.
is a bit tricky.
It's a bit tricky.
It's quite tricky with only
Not
having
the right color as well.
Yeah, Metal Garurumon, only the blue. Not really what you want to see.
Playing for 9 cores
Yeah.
does not work that well.
And even then, it won't stick on the field. The Metal Garurumon is gone before the ace timing could possibly happen as well, unless you played it preemptively and you're given a lot of memory anyway. Quite a tricky
Walking
situation.
into a tournament with like a lot of TB in the tournament, really rough. You'll have to dodge those.
Yes, absolutely.
But he's finishing 3-0 right now.
Yep,
Looking pretty well.
He's looking strong going into the rest of the tournament for sure. What matchups are we expecting TB to struggle into?
I think it's probably the ping pong Omnimon because it got the protection. We
Absolutely.
Going here and there, and then there's just 2 Digimon sitting there. If anything goes wrong, you could just DNA Digivolve when they attack. It's just going to sit there. It doesn't care about Susanomon.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's probably the trademark counter to the TB matchup, Digimon immunity. And I think that's where we're seeing a lot of not new decks, but decks pop out of the woodwork that just have that immunity to go, I don't care about that. The problem is, though, TB has a timer, and it is damn short. So will those decks be able to get to that protection?
Yeah.
Like Glowing Dawn has Atreides, the Ping Pong Omni has the protection.
As we all know, those DNA decks always have one issue, breaking. One side, there's no one side, your deck is just nothing. There's just nothing to it.
Absolutely. And I think that will be the name of the game for a lot of those decks hoping to counter the TB matchup today, Alex included. Hopefully the breaking happens on the other side of the match for him.
I do see a lot of Galactic. Maybe they can do something about
Galactic does have a decent matchup into TB, and we will see, I'm sure, a few Galactics in our top cut eventually. We will join you a bit later for round 4, but we'll be back shortly.
And we are back. Howdy, everybody. We're going into round 4 coming up soon. You'll find that on the monitor it says round through, just a minor mistake on our end. I'm DigiDane, if you've never met me before, never watched anything of mine. And this is...
I'm Declan. I'm
For
Declan.
sure.
Welcome back. You saw me last round.
Yep.
I'm here again. Good. Well,
And we got Terriamon here as well, of course.
Terriamon helping out.
Helping us out as much as he can. In this next game, we got Galactic and the Rebootmon player coming up soon. And yeah, so I'm super excited for this, to be honest.
Two decks that haven't seen a whole lot of in the meta.
Yeah.
Rebootmon, fantastic. I love this deck.
It's very strong.
It's awesome into the TV matchup, having that Digimon immunity, which seems to be the key.
Yeah, and like so much going on with Reboot once it gets started as well. It has a fantastic ability to just run its opponent down with, 4 checks out the gates if it has to, if it gets on curve fast enough. But it is going against Galacticmon, and if, when we talk about a deck being incredibly strong, having being unaffected by the opponent's Digimon, Galactic is the deck that we're here to talk about, I suppose.
Yeah, it is pretty much the primogenitor of that archetype. Now, pieces. Pieces are the problem for Rebootmon.
Oh, yes.
When I play the deck,
Unbelievably.
it is absolutely a struggle to get yourself started, and that can be where you come undone a little bit, I find.
Yeah, there's a lot to it. Like, you do definitely need to, not only, because obviously being a deck that is, like, Atmon, obviously, you are playing a deck that needs to not only have 1 level 5, but multiples of different things, having 2 level 5s so that you can fuse into things and make sure that they are 0 when you evo into your next thing. But I think the best thing about Rebootmon is its capacity to digivolve for a regular cost, even if it isn't fusing. Yeah,
Absolutely. The costs did seem to come down a little bit with the introduction of the Rebootmon cards, helping out the Reboot or the Atmon decks in general go up a little bit easier.
Yeah. Especially too, considering, that was its biggest weakness, is you did have to get 2 sets of level 4s, 2 sets of level 5s together if you wanted to do your fuse, and it was a really good payoff to have that, as well as a fantastic requirement if things fell apart. You were just paying a little bit more, but it seems really, from what I've seen, that a lot of Atmon decks are just in a horrible spot if they have to pay that extra cost, as would any other deck, but yeah. Let's get into the games, I suppose.
Yeah, we do see Zane coming down with the unique emblem and then bringing down that Xeno, getting a fair bit of advantage, getting a lot of memory back each turn and stacking cards with its tap effect.
And 2, we did see the Apocalypse off the top. He is running one of the Apocalypse in this deck list. I'm not sure if he's running more than that. But yeah, you can see me, I guess, in the corner as well, where I was just making sure little things were like moving correctly, I suppose.
Oh, sitting back looking pretty. It's what you do, mate. We're happy to see it.
Doing my best. Trying my best not to like interfere with any of the matches is the hard part. I'm a big yapper,
You got to be. Going into the time one, does have that lovely D-Digivolve effect, brings a lot of pressure, and then going into the Cyber Engage, getting a bit of a search, trying to find possibly another level 4. Yep.
Galactic gets started a little early, but that's fine. All effects are being resolved totally fine as they go. Goes to 4 memory with the Xeno effect. I gotta make sure I say Xeno and not Zenith. And then just immediately searching with the Vemmon.
Yeah, seeing double Galactic there. That big immunity haunting down at Isaac down the bottom.
There's 2, two massive, big block out decks that are just like, we are immune, don't touch me. See how this game goes.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if the DP thresholds become a big factor. Rebootmon can getting up to about 20k.
Yeah.
And then Galactic, depending on how many eggs it can get in, will determine how big it gets.
Yeah, either 17 or 20 if I recall correctly, being able to slot those eggs in like you said. But starting out crazy style on from Zane, playing out 3 Xenos back-to-back off of his the emblem, which means every single turn he is able to gain an extra 3 memory to start his turn, as well as whenever he digivolves or plays his Vemmon, he's able to slot whatever comes off the top into those Venmon, making a lot of his next Digimon even cheaper every single time. So,
absolutely, applying more pressure as well. I do wonder, will it become a problem of decking out with so many
With so
top
many
2 or
Xenos.
trashing cards? Does that become an issue? Obviously, Galactimon does have some tools to bot deck its own Venmon sources, but
and if I have to spoil anything, that will come up quite a bit as we're going into this.
That's quite exciting.
Yeah, there's like a lot of effects in this deck through the to bottom deck Venmons. We see the ending the attack effect from the Destro as well as the redirect. And that's a huge part of it. One that I was never able to truly grasp as I was playing a little bit of Galactic myself. But yeah, it's good at recurring itself, but it is also very good at just utterly decimating itself, like decimating through the entire deck to find what it needs.
Yeah. And here we see
just
all
doing
the
so
Xenos
much.
tapping, all of them going and doing their part.
Yep.
Going all 3.
Unfortunately, the reboot player has had to digivolve into their level 5 in the back. They still have got the Cyber Engage on the field, but no Tamers. And because they're playing against Galactic, they're not going to be having anything come out of security. So whatever's in security until the end, that's trapped there.
Now, I think the big red button, so to speak, that we haven't spoken about yet is that Ragnarok cannon.
Of course.
Obviously, Ribamon is not option immune.
Yep.
So being smart, being sensible with that, does Zane just hold it off and eventually wait until that Ribamon comes down and then slamming it down? Probably the way to go. But we do see at least one that has hit the trash, which isn't a bad idea for... They do like to have one in trash so that they can play it out.
It's just a way to grab it. It means you don't have to worry so much about what resources you have in your hand, I suppose. Yeah. Yes, I'm not super sure what I picked him up on this part. Yeah, I did, like I said, did my best to not yap throughout this, but there were just like little things just to make sure like, you know, players were playing correctly. But yeah,
sequencing is so important, and open communication between both players, just to make sure everyone's having a positive experience. And that's what I feel like the Australia player base can pride ourselves pretty well. Most of the time when I walk away from an event, I've had a good time.
Yeah, community's fantastic.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier.
I can't actually. It might sound a little funny, but I can't actually remember a time I've had any issues with anybody. Like, it's been nothing but lovely the entire time. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, getting straight into the Galactic though, and that is kind of, you know, the biggest thing that this deck wants to do. Just get into that unaffected body, and then every single turn at the end of his opponent's end step, if you will, being able to just digivolve back into the other Galactic while you're still immune, and then using the Ragnarok cannon, which is the card of the deck, like you were alluding to use the effect of that, delay, delete one of your opponent's lowest play cost, and like you said, because of the reboot not being unaffected by options, it is pretty rough to deal with that sort of thing. So
yeah,
so
trying to play around that as the Reboot player, would you, as Isaac, would you play out a rookie and try and have a little bit of that bait body to absorb that Ragnarok cannon and then still have your Reboot free to play? Obviously, do you have enough memory to do that in the first place?
Yeah,
that's
to think about. Lots to think about on Isaac's side, especially with, like you said, putting out a rookie. And here he does do that. He does play out the Gatchmon, which means that if he evos into the the Galactic going into the end step, he will snipe the rookie first, and then use the other, it'll go off delay going into his turn. But that does mean that the reboot is almost, what's the word for it? Very vulnerable, being able to just oh my word, stumbling over my words over here. Be able to get blasted by the Ragnarok cannon, because he'll be the only body there.
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah.
It does...
But it does stave him off from dying.
Absolutely. No, the Reboot, it is such a threat, and we do see Isaac having that rookie out, playing the you would say the right way. Does have the Karasmon as well to offer a layer of protection.
Yep.
Very strong card, the Karasmon.
Yes.
People running the black up option to even just tuck it back under if it gets removed as a delay. Really strong. Let's see how it is used now. So Zane going into the other Galacticmon, playing out the Ragnarok Cannon.
Yeah,
Eventually.
he just figured out all those cards first, but it does look like he did look like he just played the Venmon for a second there. Still crazy to me that the emblem is able to be slotted underneath for the effect of Galactic. Obviously, that is a legal play. It's just that it's crazy. It's such a strong card, the emblem, because every Galactic player I've spoken to so far has been like, I can't believe they gave me this this card, because it was already a very strong deck. Now it is the biggest threat to TB on the surface. And I was talking a little bit to Zane after the game as well. He was telling me that a lot of if you mill the Apocalypse, or if you were to just not be able to find Apocalypse for the entirety of it, you do have to play an insanely long grind game against TB, and that is the way that they beat TB, is just grinding them until they got nothing left, and then hopefully ending, because most of the time they're never going to be able to use the Ragnarok Cannon to actually swing through and end their opponent's life, if you will, but they will be able to take this to the ends of the earth for that beautiful 1-0.
Absolutely.
So starting at 6 memory with those Xenos, obviously. Crazy.
Resetting back into the other Galacticmon, getting that protection again.
Yeah. And it's free too, because those the Venmons reset. And then in this instance, Zane actually does just hard slam the Ragnarok Cannon for 6. Me just here, just making sure he actually paid for it. And then swinging, using the effect of his other Ragnarok Cannon, which is still on delay. He does have to sacrifice that body, but it does mean that he's probably not going to be able to end the game here. Good start.
Does provide a little bit of help for Isaac getting that tamer, but
like I said, if not for getting that one check in, those tamers, and even if there's reboot in his security, they will be trapped there for the entire game. And with a deck that only runs 4 reboots, it is pretty scary. It's a pretty scary thing to see. Like, if any of them are in your security, and you're trying to just do your best to, grind down the Galactic player.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I do wonder if this is too little, too late for Isaac in this game 1. I was talking with Will before about when is it time to cut your losses.
And just
with a game.
Send it to the next game.
Send it to the next game, cut the investment, go into game 2 fresh and ready, rather than grinding out a game where you're unlikely to win.
I think
does that start coming into Isaac's brain at this moment?
I imagine, sitting across from 4 tamers, 2 Digimon, 1 unaffected, and emblem, as well as the Ragnarok Cannon, versus just your tamer and quite literally no recursion. That is a huge thing that's gone through Isaac's brain. But it is incredibly difficult to cut your losses. I'm going to be honest. If I'm in this position, I'm still playing it out. I can't help myself. And as you can see in Isaac's hand, he's got a emergency program shutdown. So personally, off the top of my head, and I was thinking about this while I was sitting behind him, I don't actually remember whether or not that stops your opponent using their options delay effects. But I do know that he would not be able to play another Ragnarok Cannon by his opponent's effect of the Galactic. He wouldn't be able to, just hard slam it. But I just can't quite remember if it is able to stop your opponent from using the delay effect. I assume not, if I'm thinking about the way the game works. But
I would agree with you, but I've been wrong many times before.
A couple of decks I haven't had the chance to play.
Slamming down the Shutmon here. The Shutmon from memory stuns 2 cards, but that might be its linking effect, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So if he does choose to, say, stun down the Galactic, it is unaffected, but as it goes into his next opponent's turn, it will be able to be affected, and because it was targeted by an effect that suspends it down or keeps it suspended, that does mean that he wouldn't be able to unsuspend going into the next turn. Loses that Karasmon effect immediately because of the Galactic triggering to use the Ragnarok Cannon immediately. And then start of main effect does also delete the Shutmon here.
Yeah, very tricky for Rebootmon here to really provide a defense.
Yeah, like already behind. His opponent has utterly everything at this point. And swinging, use the Ragnarok Cannon, trash all of those security except for one. And then he gets to hit for the last check, and then any one of these Vemon is able to swing into for game.
Yeah.
So bit of a rough start, but...
Yeah, a bit of a tricky one, it turns out this matchup is for Rebootmon. I was thinking in my head, is it the play to just try and go fast, go aggressive, go hard? But that Ragnarok Cannon just comes down.
Yeah, it's going to come down. And we did see that Galactic got out the gates way faster in that first game.
Absolutely.
I do remember watching Isaac's hand a little and just seeing that like the reboot was a big problem for him, just not being able to find it early enough. Hence deciding, and it was just nothing but level 3s, 4s, and 5s. So it's just, I guess it's Evo in the back. Because if he plays out any Tamers, or if he plays any Digimon, then they are just going to get destroyed by things like Destromon.
Yeah.
And it's becomes a, how would you say, loss of resources for almost no reason at that point.
Yeah.
A mistake I've made many times against Galactic.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I have played against Isaac before with him on Rebootmon, and he is a good player. So I know that he might have a few ideas, might have a few little plans to try and work around it. But going down 1-0 obviously isn't the way you want to start off the round.
Rough start.
Yeah.
Opening 3 Xenos makes you feel pretty
I think about here you can see me start yapping a little bit, just to. But no, never.
Absolutely.
I could never. But it is what it is. I gotta, it's a little hard not to. I don't know. Sometimes you're looking at the way the other players are. I completely understand when people get more stressed, more anxious when they go onto the stream tables. I mean, it's a big deal to go from expecting to play your next round and then have somebody come over and just say, "Hey, buddy, get up there, please."
Yeah, it is. It's hard. It's not a mentality that you're really prepared for.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Especially
going
when you
into
get
Top
sprung on
Cut
it.
where well, one of us is going to be there.
Yeah,
But yep, it's absolutely it's almost a different game completely, because you just so many more thoughts are in your brain when you're sitting on that chair.
Yeah.
Looking at a mat that's not yours.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, different memory counter and everything.
Yeah, all those little things.
Yeah, and you can even see just like the maybe it's not so seeable on the stream, but you can start to see when people shake a little, and it's totally understandable. So little mistakes get made when that sort of thing happens, especially on stream tables, because you're making some pretty important decisions going into 3-0 into your fourth round. You don't want to make any mistakes going forward. You want to keep winning.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we see Zane. I could only see one rookie in his hand. I could be wrong there.
I did see the Vemon, yeah. Yeah, Vemon, Zeno.
Okay.
Yeah, good
Feeling
start.
confident just with one.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Zeno is just the crazy linchpin for this deck as well. Immediate Evo into the level 4 for Isaac.
Very decisive. Very decisive.
Knew what he wanted from the start.
Playing with a lot of confidence. At the very least, he knows what he wants to do here. Yeah, dropping that Zeno as expected. Ditching and gaining the memory.
Yep. Crazy card that is also a gain 1 memory when you play it out. Like, come on. So much going on.
Going straight into the level 5 down there with Bootmon.
So if I recall, not to spoil anything, I think Isaac does get a lot more aggressive in this game. Like you said, he looks a lot more confident going into the second game, whereas I feel like if it were me, I would be shaking a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's good to see when players just know what they want to do.
Look, he looks like a young lad who might not have all the experience of a veteran, but he's playing like one. He's got the confidence. He's got the ability to block out that noise. What can you take away?
Yeah, freaky little creature right behind him.
Yeah, having Digidame behind you while you're trying to play is
And I'm cutting in every 2 seconds. I'm saying, "Why'd you do that? What the hell? Well, I wouldn't have done that if I were you."
Couldn't you win there?
Yeah, you should have just played for the win. What are you doing, man? Nah,
That's all right.
nah, it's a good start again for Zane though. I will say he is sitting at 0 memory. Got his level 4. Got a nice search. Dropped 2 Galactics into the trash off of the Zeno, if I recall. Zeno. I heard, we were playing in Brisbane Regionals, and I heard somebody saying Zeno all the time, and I hope I haven't picked that one up, if I'm being honest.
Oh, mate, hopefully that's not on the cards.
They will never let us go if we do that.
No, we won't get another gig if that's
Yeah, it's over. But nah, it's cool. Going straight into, what was it? Is that one Shutmon underneath?
Yeah, I believe that's Shutmon.
Yeah.
Opting for the
sliding it underneath.
Yeah, opting for the link there, hoping to go into Rebootmon. I think I do see it in his hand. I'm trying to get that pressure out, trying to remove the body at the very least, and delay the Galactimon drop.
Yeah.
But
And,
quite a tricky one.
If I recall, yeah, because he app uses into Reboot here, I imagine. And then, yeah, you kind of just get to not walk away with it, but get started at the very least. You know, you control the board state in this one. If you really have to, you can just slam over the Destro. And if I recall, Reboot has piercing.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Karas underneath. That's some great protection going.
It's pretty nice to have that in the back pocket, isn't it?
And it's all free, baby, because we had app fused. Let's go.
Free value.
Yeah, free value.
Absolutely take it. Does have the emergency program shut down. Do you drop it to pass the turn here to try and just sort of delay, or does Isaac have a turn? Does he have a turn where he can slow down a little bit?
Yeah.
And hold it just for a sec. Obviously, Galactimon having the Digicross can be pretty scary.
Yeah. Just a quick note, just off of this part, but Zane, in this moment, if I recall, the Isaac swings through the Destro, gets his checks. Because Zane put his what's it called, Destro into the trash and didn't resolve the effect of the all turns to play out of Mmon off of that effect, he himself elected to not, what's the word for it, ticky backsies, if you will, because there is kind of that you know, it's 3-0, that's where we're at. You just want to make sure that you're not making those, I wouldn't say mistakes, but you know, if your opponent allows that, that's a different story. But I think Zane was honorable enough to just say, like, yeah, I already put it in the trash. And then when Isaac grabbed the card out, he said, oh, my bad, I do actually have an all turns, but I won't trigger it, which great to see, you know, bit of good sportsmanship.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
You love to see it. Right?
And like you said, bringing down the emergency program shutdown, no options for you. It's
a solid way to pass turn. Obviously, Rebootmon has lethal next turn if he can get through.
Yes.
Having the 2 checks and then unsuspend, swing again.
Yeah.
What he wants to have there. But 5 memory to work with.
Is a lot. It is a lot. I think he's still pitching one more for... No, he's not, because the other Zeno is suspended down. Yeah, just hard dropping it.
We're seeing a lot more assembly cards.
It's crazy.
Cards at the moment. Yeah.
Assembly is such a good effect. I can't remember the last time I saw a Digicross effect, and it's very, very clear that they are changing the game to be assembly first, I suppose. And especially in a scenario like this, if, like I suppose what we were talking about before of not being able to recur your board state, I like assembly for being able to, your opponent has crunched your board and you still have a way back into this game.
Yes.
Whereas, unfortunately for Rebootmon, because it doesn't have a Digimon off the top of my head that has an assembly in the same way, it might, but off the top of my head, because it doesn't have a way to bring itself back in the same way.
Yeah. No, it is definitely looking like that's the way that Bandai want to create their cards now. Being able to do something when you've just had your board wiped.
Yes.
You know, you get a bit stuck if you just done and dusted right there and then.
Yeah. You should still be able to play. You know, it shouldn't just be my opponent blew out my board and that is the end of the game. I just have to watch him swing 2 more checks and then swing for game next turn. But
I think that it does actually slow the game down a little bit because you can't be too aggressive.
Yes. You have to be
it just makes it really I'm enjoying the game a lot more with in this format Not that I didn't enjoy it before, but I'm enjoying it extra at the moment, and just with how back and forth the games feel.
Yes.
Clearing that security now.
Gets his 2 checks in. From what I remember, I do remember that Galactic has 2 attack enders underneath with the Destro. So Zane actually opted to allow those 2 security through. In my head, I imagine his is the opportunity to gain 2 more Tamers, an option, anything out of security, which is more advantage for him because he knows that there is almost no way that that Isaac would be able to swing for game in this moment with only 1 Digimon. Getting that reboot mon again off the top of the deck and the Karas. And,
Good cards to have.
Yeah, and we're going into the end step of the Galactic here.
Yeah, we see the rookie being played out, trying to absorb the Ragnarok cannon, of course.
Yeah, for sure. Fun fact, there is 4 more Galactics in his trash. He slotted 1 underneath so that he could get the Ragnarok cannon, but that is now 3 Galactics in the sources. Or rather, 2 Galactics in the sources, 1 on the top of the stack. And Reboot is here. He is a big boy. He is immune. And now we're going to have to see if we can stay alive as Zane or try and push through for game.
Well, emergency program shutdown
He's gone.
He's gone now, so
Ragnarok is back.
It is back, and with a vengeance, it looks like.
Yeah, it's crazy too seeing, how effective putting Karas into the link stack each time for the reboot has just really kept this body on the field for as long as it did.
It does look like Karas is going to be one of those cards in any Atmon deck that just gets chucked in. Having that
taunt.
As well as the protection, sorry. Is just, I don't even care about the taunt.
Yeah. They're going to swing at me anyway, man.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's just such a fantastic ability.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. So from hand, he's looking to Digivolve into another Galactic to bring that unaffected state back so that his opponent cannot, lo and behold, an ace, level 7 possibly, and other little things, I suppose, that Reboot can be a little tricky sometimes. But
yeah, I would be surprised if Rebootmon ran like a Paladin mode. It doesn't need
nothing
it for
surprising me in
match.
this format. With TB running around, the amount of people I have seen running Paladin mode now just to deal with that deck. And I mean, it would change the dynamic of this matchup pretty heavily, honestly, if he were to able to. Say, for example, if he's, he didn't use the Galactic effect to become unaffected again, and he swings, Paladin trashes all those Venmons, all of that resource gain just straight to the bottom of your deck, start again, and then get hit by the Ragnarok cannon if you are playing as the Paladin mode player. But because he didn't delete the reboot off of the effect, he does still get to trash all of his security. And he is hitting for the last security. And this is an important part because Craftmon recovers 1, which is huge for the reboot player.
Absolutely nasty there.
It's very, very nice to be able to know that he is not dead because his opponent has a Venmon on field. And I cannot recall exactly whether or not he had a, what's it called, one of the Destros or maybe the level 4s that's able to unsuspend and give it the effect of blocker, but unsuspend is the important part. Despite Reboot being here to be able to block down those swings, it is cool to see that recover 1. Here's another body you have to deal with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, Snatchmon.
Yep.
Snatchmon just fun pieces.
Yep.
Doing what it wants to do.
Yeah, and there's the Apocalypse going straight to trash. So no milling for you, unfortunately. Because he has already got, if I recall now, 3 Galactics in his sources.
And if he might even be 4. Well, including the face card, it would be 4, sorry.
Yeah, so then that ends up being, because he gets to rip 1 from his trash underneath, and then it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He mills maybe 12. I'm gonna say it for definite,
Yeah.
But, and if his opponent is anywhere near, which I don't really think that he is, there's not been much super drawing for Isaac, he would be able to just deck out his opponent. It's more of a late game strategy anyway. Like we said, it is there for the TB. And I'm not going to lie, I really like the inclusion of a Pokémon again. Whoever did that first in the UK, shout outs, because that was so cool. I was like, damn, okay, Shorty, you got this, I suppose.
Look, it just solves a lot of problems. It solves a lot of problems when Galacti is quite a grindy deck.
Yeah.
And you just go, oh, okay, we've already gotten to this point of the game.
Yeah, and my opponent hasn't let me get through. Choosing not to raise from Isaac here, he will suspend down the Destro. And then he's going to swing at security, if I recall, because we can't pierce for game, of course.
Of course.
But he does bot deck this Destro with the effect of, I think it's the yellow Bootmon. Thank you.
Yeah, Bootmon there, really strong effect. Suspending off the Logimon and then bot decking with the Bootmon. Just a nice little combo there from Isaac to...
One more piece off the board he doesn't have to swing through.
Yeah, exactly.
Swings once. The attack is ended by Zane by putting 2 Vem onto the bottom of the deck. Swings again. He's got to do it, otherwise he's losing here. Maybe that's his way out of this game.
Yeah, just outgrind.
Yeah.
And fair enough.
Yeah, and then ending the turn by digivolving into Karasmon. Admittedly, I am surprised in this game that Isaac chose not to raise that stack. He was able to raise that stack going into this turn.
Yeah.
Maybe just an oversight. Maybe just wasn't super sure whether or not his opponent was going to be able to like grind through this turn. I imagine, you know, the thought process being he wouldn't be able to kill him this turn, so keep it protected in the back, make sure it doesn't get exploded by even in just the end step of the Galactic here, which uses the Ragnarok cannon. It is back. We are back online.
It's back.
Yeah.
Back again.
If I recall, I don't think the Ragnarok cannon matters so much here because he only has 1 security, so he is unable to trash any. So that's just a neat little weapon to just be sniping those reboots off the field.
Absolutely. Yeah, very tricky spot here for Isaac. What can he do here? Might not have had the level 3 to just play out and easily take it, but also he's unaffected, so does he care?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Doesn't get hit by the Galactic starter main phase at the very least, but it did get sniped 1 time by the first Ragnarok cannon. And if he chooses to swing with the Galactic again, he does have Karas underneath, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is Karas underneath.
Which will be another protection point.
Always being sensible and trashing the other link. Isaac is.
Yeah, he's doing good so far.
Yeah, you've got to say, this is a rough match.
This seems very rough, honestly.
We've
His
sort
opponent
of glided around it a bit,
Yeah.
but this is tough for Isaac. And the fact that he's gone this far into it, he's done remarkably well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And not having any tamers set up, no, what was it, Cyber Engage, being able to, you know, get his own resource loop going, just having to launch straight into the reboot and then keep moving forward from that point when his opponent is just Xeno, Zenith out of security, as well as just this unrelenting Galactic sitting on the board.
No, absolutely. It does feel like a bit of a timer matchup for Reboot Mon, and it's not a real deck that loves the timer.
Yes, it does want to just run through its opponent a little bit or break their board. And
well, yeah, it does love that response.
Yeah.
And clearly it just doesn't have the tools to deal with a Galactimon.
Yeah. So Zane also here using one of his Venmon to search, and then the second Venmon here is he pitches one of his cards, and then he's able to grab back another Galactic from his trash. So grabbing that unaffected Galactic again. We're doing it again.
Yeah, big shock.
Yes. I mean, that's the name of the game, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. For 1 second, while I was sitting there, I was thinking, can he grab Apocalypse back with this Venmon? You know, is it the correct trait for it? But I did know, I think at the back of my mind, that he was completely, like he was unable to grab Apocalypse ever once it hits the trash. So, but yeah, just sitting in this position where you just keep trying your best to get rid of the reboot so he can't swing for game. He has less opportunities to swing. If I recall, now reboot is only 12k here, and because of the amount of sources underneath Galactic, he is at least 17. But I recall he may have a second one of those Sunemon, I think it's Sune, for the plus 3k DP, so he may be 20.
Yeah.
Regardless, if you're Isaac and you know your opponent cannot clutch this game out here, you are not blocking that whatsoever. You're just waiting and hoping that it lives into the next turn.
No, absolutely.
Triggering the Zeno immediately. Just want to
Not worried
keep
about
slotting
deck
those.
size?
Yeah. I imagine he's still got a bit of a chunk gone. He was, if I recall, in the first game, like only 7 or 8 cards left. But it looks a little bit beefy at the very least here. He's going to get a lot of those Venmons back when his opponent starts swinging, because he's just going to end those attacks, hopefully. Or redirect, even, if he has that source underneath. But both of those effects take putting 2 Venmon back into the deck.
Yeah, you've got to say, pretty miserable spot for Isaac here.
Yeah, super rough.
Unable to really get through however many blocks, however many end of attacks, however many don't touch me's. You know, it's just a bit of a tough spot. But you know, he is, as we've said, is a level-headed young man who knows the deck much better than us do.
For sure, yeah. What's going on in his mind? It could be anything. But yeah, I guess just such a stressful position to be in too. Like when you're both 0-0, you're both like, you know, very, very close to death. And I know that a lot of people online and, you know, even in person aren't the biggest fan of Galactic being unaffected by all effects every single turn. But, you know, he has had to go through an insane amount of grind to get to this point and still stay alive. So I think both players have done a fantastic job so far. Just clarifying the game state, if I recall, Isaac is just asking, you know, how many of those end attacks do you have? He's only got 2 memory, so, you know, not much left in the tank for what he can actually accomplish in a turn. Pretty difficult.
Bit brutal. So, the answers for Galactic. Jupitermon has a pretty good matchup into it, being able to do both turns DP minus. What else do you think has a decent matchup into Galactic?
Yeah, that's a good question. If I recall, like, you know, low to the ground aggro just does a fantastic job as well. If you can get you know, put your foot on the gas with something like Road Hybrid, is awesome to just be able to more or less ignore your opponent, especially when you swing with something like Aldemon, and if they end the attack, cool, my attack ends and I get my effects to try to swing, get another tamer down. If they don't end the attack and I hit them, I get to play another tamer out. So little things like that. I know TB sometimes can get away with it if nothing falls together correctly for Galactic. They do have to deal with, or they don't have to deal with a Digimon that is massive on the board and is also stopping them from swinging, blocking them out, trying to grind them out for game. But being completely unaffected does mean that Susano doesn't really get to do its effects to win the game usually.
Ryugu does become a very big card for TB in that matchup, in stopping the when digivolving effects for sure. Can be really disgusting.
I'm not even going to lie. I actually didn't think Galactic had a place in this meta when we first started with this format. I did try to play Galactic again, just some for fun, and my first round at the locals was against a TB player who just Ryugyu into Karakuru, kept suspending it down, and I'm like, how am I supposed to win this? How am I supposed to win this match? But
you just don't.
yeah, exactly. At that point. Whereas it seems like every other Galactic player has had the answers for this format, I suppose.
They figured it out a little bit more, figured out the matchup.
They've done better
Obviously,
than me.
seeing a few good results overseas has brought a bit of confidence for the Galactic players.
Yeah. Do you have any other decks in mind that you think that would be like fantastic against Galactic or even Reboot?
Look, I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Gilgrow Rush is pretty good for that low to the ground aggro.
Oh, so close to my heart.
Yeah, for sure.
So close to my heart. Yeah.
Gotta take that block.
Unfortunately, Will Dawson, good old Rusty, is unwell today.
Oh, really?
So wasn't able to attend.
That's unfortunate.
But
sweet.
Yeah, we see it getting wrapped up by Zane there.
Yeah. Can't
deserved
win.
win.
All the little Venmon as well. Deserved win. Yeah.
Just star points. No, it looked like a very composed win from Zane in the end. Maybe rushing a few effects in the end.
Yeah, I mean, like there's so many
right.
bodies on board. You know, you really only get one block, if I can recall correctly, for Reboot. And then, unfortunately, how can you withstand such an onslaught?
Well, that's it. You can't. And Reboot just not quite having the tools for it.
Yeah,
makes it tougher.
Yeah, sorry about that. and not being able to like actually have the time to build that board out with tamers and whatnot, because like we were saying, if you get your tamers popped, its value's completely lost immediately. So that's super rough. But yeah. No, Nonetheless, a pretty good game, I'll admit. I did actually enjoy watching the entirety of the grind because they do hit that 0 point and then they're just trying their best to like wall each other off whilst making sure that they don't lose as well as they're trying to push for game.
No, they both brought it really, really hard for this round 4. And looking into round 5, it should be an exciting matchup. I think we've got a few decks in mind for what we want to see going into round 5. So
I did make a little bit of a minor mistake. I wanted to get a red hybrid on the track, but because we were so short on time on that moment, trying to find, because if I recall, there was like a top 8 red hybrid player, but I couldn't find where they were at. So not to spoil anything, but it will be Ping Pong, Omni Ladder, as well as what was it? It was Medusamon coming up next.
Oh, so quite 2 decks we haven't seen today on stream yet.
Yes.
We also haven't seen TB, which I think some people might really enjoy not seeing it.
And I think that there's a lot of interactivity with TB that a lot of people want to see. We have seen a fair few people who are currently still in top 8 and top 16 who are, continuing their run at that height. Yeah. So we were trying to find our way to not just give the same people the same what's the word for it? Showtime, I suppose, over and over again, or start to get them too anxious. But as we get closer to the top 8 and top cut, we are very, very easily, almost certainly going to be seeing a lot of TB and a lot of the higher decks in this format.
Yeah, a lot of more meta decks maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
You'd say coming out in the next few rounds for sure, and into the top cut. Really exciting nonetheless.
Yeah. I'm glad we can get a bunch of decks that are quite interesting on the track. Sorry.
Well, the Ping Pong Omni. Oh, I love it. Omni's so close to the heart. Yeah. It's everyone's favorite childhood Digimon.
It's such a it's close to my heart as well. I got a little tired of doing the combo way too much, but even with some of these new cards, like all the new Omnimon from the EX12 set is fantastic for being able to make that combo just a little easier on the breaks. Yeah. But being a deck that is completely unaffected going into your opponent's turn, or not opponent's turn, but if you can't complete the combo, you are going unaffected against something like TB. You get to ignore a lot of what they're up to, so it's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Sweet. All right, well, we'll wrap it up there for the moment.
Yeah. We'll see you back again in round 5.
Yeah, and we'll see you next one. Howdy, y'all. It's DigiDane. I'm back again, and I've got my friend Will here. Would you like to say hello?
Hello.
And we're going into our round 5, if I recall. And we're going to be talking about Ethan and Alan. They are playing Omni with the ladder deck as well as Medusamon. So exciting stuff ahead. These two decks can just beat the brakes off one another as fast as possible. But we got a little bit of intel going for the next one anyway. All right.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see how we go.
Yeah, like as we all know, DNA have a pretty big issue on consistency. Once one side you didn't find, then your whole game plan goes falling apart.
Literally, yeah. All the Imperial players feeling that one pretty roughly. But a good start going out the gates for Ethan. You know, getting a rookie and raising can be the hardest part of playing Medusamon sometimes. They can brick pretty heavily. And then getting the follow-up with a training. You love to see it.
Is really good.
Yes.
It's just one wall start of the
yeah,
game,
yeah. It's been fantastic. I think part of it is that it's a pretty big answer to TB, if I recall. Being able to just, you know...
the Omnimon absolutely destroys TB. Since both of the Digimon is not affected by effects, and you can always DNA, it really creates a big problem of Susanomon not able to remove them.
Yeah, for sure. And too, interesting thing, just a note that I just saw off of Alan, choosing not to put the Gabu X in his hand so that maybe next turn he can Evo into that and get a greedier search, but maybe he just didn't have anything to end his turn with, so immediately Evoing into the Guru.
I think that's pretty good overall since...
My word. Medusa. Medusa got the Storako, as well as double training and a red memory boost.
What's that next turn he could absolutely pop off?
The game could be over on the game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
another analog
because we are missing a lot of pieces.
Yeah.
We see 2 of the Omnimons.
Yes.
And we're probably getting one of the Omni S's. But we are missing Greymon side of the chain, I believe.
Yep. The Altaurus going into the trash is a little bit rough. Oh, never mind. He does have one in his stack now. So I guess at this point, he would be able to raise that Altaurus, play out one of the Gurus in his hand, and then if he has a Sagittarius mode going into the next turn, there is a huge opportunity for him to get all the way to the top.
I do see a Crimson Blaze in Ethan's hand.
Yep.
It could be...
That would be a huge change in the game state. But, I mean...
still preparing for the OTK for Ethan.
Yes. They are both so ready to kill each other.
Alan is thinking, because if you don't raise it now, it could be over the game.
Yes.
But if you raise it now, it also means that maybe your whole board could be cleared.
Everything falls apart.
Yeah, the pieces could just not be there yet.
Yeah. Oh, I know that all too well. I mean, I can see how many level 6s he has in his hand right now, and only one Krez, but he does need the Sagittarius to breach that gap at this point.
We're still searching.
Exact. Yeah, this is rough. And if he hits the
we hit the Blitz Greymon though.
Yeah, I think he does have 2 non-Altar in his hand currently, but that is I see one of them at the very least. But yeah, he's got every piece except for his Sagittarius, and like you said at the start of this game, it is a DNA deck, and all you need is one card to ruin this entire combo, this entire deck.
I would also take a Gabumon since he doesn't have another level 3.
Yeah,
right?
Really passing, choosing not to. I suppose that makes sense if he doesn't want to give his opponent like a body on field to interact with in any sense. I suppose.
Or
just a
he
search.
could also push up because he have analog youth. If he choke him on 1, it could be something that passes the opponent's turn. You know?
Yeah, but choosing not to do anything. They're both playing incredibly conservative in their game, even though they have so much setup. Wow.
Ethan is missing a level 5.
Must be living, for sure.
And we're just playing a level 4 just to pass turn, hoping next turn we can get level 5. We are still searching.
Okay, still no Sagittarius. I mean, that's the name of the game.
Yeah, we already
so
have
much.
Garurumon.
Yeah, you gotta. I feel like at some point you gotta choose to put your foot on the gas maybe. But actually, you know what? I did realize with the Gabumon not playing that out for the search, the Owen Dreadnought, if I recall, this might not be the correct one, but he could just gain another memory, and that memory can always be the difference between winning and losing.
We're just swinging in.
Yeah. Send that little dude in, the Metro, another tamer on the field.
Tamer.
That's crazy. He's praying that this is a Sagittarius.
Like, if they still
Greymon.
don't have a level 5, could just be a Crimson Blaze.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, exactly. The Crimson Blaze, if anybody doesn't know, it does completely stop the Alter S side of the combo by being able to DNA them together, swing. You get 2 checks off of that, and then end of the attack, you put Alter S into the security, and then that allows you to play out 2 of your Digimon with Garuru and Greymon in their names. And if you're under Crimson Blaze, then you're not playing those 2 Digimon out. Plays the Gabu, does see the Sagittarius.
Looks like we're going for the full commit line right now.
He's getting into it.
Draw another one, and draw another one.
Yep.
Gain 1 memory.
Triggering the effect of the Suno.
And then you go for the ping pong line.
Yeah. Now everything is essentially free, so plenty to be done. Sagittarius, he gets to stun down one of those Owen Dreadnoughts at the very least. Which one did he choose? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. He did actually have to pay the full cost for the Evo because it would break the link just a little bit because he's level 5 is an Alteris and the Garurumon doesn't quite see the back and forth all the way, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. He's made his way into the level 6s, which is where he wants to be.
I think he made a good choice just trying to evolve into level 5 and then trying to search the other style of pieces.
Yeah.
Which he already recycled.
Yeah.
It's probably DNA
go for some damage. He can choose not to here because if he goes for the swing for the alliancing 2 checks, he won't get to unsuspend here. Both of these Digimon are unaffected by Digimon effects. So if Medusa walks out and starts trying to interact with or pop these Digimon, they can't. But the important part is Kreskaru's effect to use its opponent's turn. You've swung at me. I'm gonna DNA Digivolve into Alter S, and then I can redirect the attack to that Alter S. That's gonna matter a lot.
Looks like Ethan draw his finally.
He's done
the
it.
First level 5.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how it goes.
I couldn't imagine him staying in raising any longer, but we can see the Medusa. Oh, not the Medusa. What's the Lamiamon in the hand now? Thankfully, we're going to see a bit of interactivity between these 2 aggressive decks. Alan is now. Did he shuffle? Interesting. Maybe I didn't see that. Did you see him shuffle his hand and put one of those cards in there?
I'm not too sure about that one.
If he did,
but I think
I'd
it's
be
just
impressed.
angle issue.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'd be impressed if that were the case.
They're putting back something back to the deck.
Get rid of that Alteris.
Some of your Digimon can actually bring back stuff from your trash.
Yes.
So it's pretty important to correctly identify which one to put it back.
Yeah. A huge knowledge moment, especially versing something like Omni, because, like you said, if he plays out the Greymon does allow him to grab any piece from trash. And although he has almost every piece on his field, you do have to worry about what that follow-up looks like going into the next turn. It can be the hardest part of the deck.
Was there a level 7 in Ethan's hand?
I
don't think I...
Well, we did see him search the Straco super early on. So, yep. Looks like he swung, opting to DNA into the Alter S.
Deck is getting too long.
It's too big.
All right, we're going to the Alter S.
Bit of a smaller one. He does attempt to pop, but because the Medusa has progress... Yep. Actually, no, this stack doesn't have progress, does it?
Is this BT11 one? I'm not too sure.
Not super sure, that's okay. But either way, choosing to use the Medusa effect to pop the token to protect itself.
Then trash his security.
Yeah.
And then he bring out a rush unit.
Yeah, getting the Cyclomon down, putting that Kreskaru away, and then not super sure if the reason we did the effect to pop the petrification token was because we wanted to get rid of the, or rather was from the block. But yeah, interesting that he's chosen to use the Raging Serpentine. I don't think he has realized that the Omnimon is unaffected by opponent's effects, not just Digimon effects here. Yeah.
I think he realizes it right
Small mistake, but it can happen.
It can happen.
I think we're very used to Digimon being unaffected by Digimon effects now, not necessarily just. Not necessarily just Digimon, but Alter S covers both angles for that.
Oh, do you think Crimson Blaze would be a good choice here?
Yes, because
I think it would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Oh, going for the level 7. got the protection. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Choke into one.
So he gets to choose to trash a security, choosing the top one and not the one that his opponent placed into security. This game might be over. The petrification token gets deleted, and then he gets to swing for game at the end of his turn. And with no more points of interaction, Alan does go down, which is a little rough, not going to lie.
I was once thinking, could you not go into a Alter S and then just let it tap for 3 memory? That could be a valid play as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ends his turn, and then he has to deal with the follow-up. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Because then at least...
Then, because once...
Oh, but they're both unaffected, so I'm not super sure if he's able to... I'm pretty sure he's unable to use the analog, because even if he wants to have one of them deleted, it would still just be unaffected by the Digimon effect.
Yeah,
but the Raging Serpentine would have deleted those too.
I was thinking about the option.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, and then just steal turn with the analog. And then I guess...
That's a pretty quick game one.
Yeah. I mean, it was funny though, just perma-searching the whole time, and then they both finally get to like play it a little, and it's just wraps at the end of that.
Do you think that Omnimon should go second? Because Omnimon's choosing going first or second.
Yeah, for sure. I guess it's a difficult one because obviously as a combo deck, he's chosen to go first. Yep. But as a combo deck, you do want that extra draw because we saw how much he was trying to find that the level 5, and that one extra draw can mean the difference between it. But having first turn does mean that your opponent is a little less aggressive. So we might see that coming out of this game. He's
using the black-red memory search, so we can actually search the level 3s.
Yeah.
If you do the blue-red one, you can't search a level 3. Sometimes it could be really bad.
Yeah, true.
That's why we see a lot of...
See, I prefer the Midnight. I'm a big fan of Dark Knight, so like seeing the red one. I mean, as far as I'm aware, I'm assuming that he's going to be running like 8 of the Garnet and the Midnight.
Yep.
But yeah.
I think he's also running for Analog Boy.
Yes.
Analog Youth, actually.
Yeah. All this deck does is search and then go.
So memory here, memory there.
Give me all this searching ability and put that stuff straight in the trash. Very similar game 2 to the game 1 here. Just doing the same thing again. 2 searches down already.
Was there angle popping one of the boosts and actually play Analog Youth?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
Possibly.
With the amount of searches you have going down. But do we see... Oh, no level 5 again.
Oh, I think, yeah. He realized that I have to push out,
yeah,
so I can go into another level 3 and
draw
more cards.
Put a little threat on his opponent. He will get to swing 1 check here, but...
It's closer to the OTK path.
Yes. That 4 security is a huge threshold, if you will, for being able to OTK your opponent super easily with Starako.
Oh, we've seen the value play here.
Yeah.
Going free Digivolve and going to play a free Tamer.
Yeah, that's cool. Double Tamer straight down.
We are raising.
It's pretty good start.
Right.
For
Do we have all the pieces
Medusa
we want? That's the question.
I'm seeing level 3s. I'm seeing... Because if he slams the level 3 here... so this... yeah, nice. I really, really low-key dislike these level 3s. As much as I would like to love them, they do put both of these cards back onto the top of the deck. So he's able to grab the Gabu X, which, is great for for another search. But he already knows what the next 2 cards are for his search, so he gets to draw one of those. And then immediately he searches, if I recall, top 4.
Right,
and then grab another piece, put those to the bottom of the deck. And yeah, hopefully he's looking pretty good. I thought for a second I saw like the BT7 alt art of Metal Grey off of the, but it's Blitz Grey. Just seeing visions, seeing ghosts.
Would you pop memory boost? I would.
He's going for it, yeah. He looks like he's
going for it.
Clear both the board, 0 threat on board.
Right, draw another one. We're drawing so much, we should... I think I saw every single piece already.
Yeah. Has he got Alteris?
Level 5, level
He's got
6s.
Alteris, nice. No Alteris though.
Have we got Greymon though? Oh,
no.
I don't think I see a Greymon.
That would break the chain if he doesn't have a Greymon in hand.
Analog Youth.
Yeah.
Could see one. Never punish.
It's time to see it.
1,
He'll see it.
2,
He'll see it. Smile.
Oh, we haven't.
That's really rough.
This is the what we are talking about. Yeah, just not seeing the pieces. you can see every other pieces, you miss one.
Exactly.
There is a problem.
So I guess in this situation, Will, do you hard slam the Alteris and just go past this? Okay, I guess Alan is going for that.
Going for it.
So Alteris makes the Garurumon see it, or see it for the Evo, and then Alteris now sees the Sagittarius mode, and then they start ping-ponging back. But he has given his opponent 8
Pretty
memory.
much 10 with the memory boost trainings.
Yeah, literally, yeah. So much going on. Or so much memory.
Is this enough to stop the OTK next round?
Yeah. You hope so. We did see, you know, even through all of that interaction, that his opponent was able to just walk past the Alter S, despite what Ethan had, or rather, yeah, Alan just got walked by.
Does not have a raising, which means that next Digimon without a rush cannot attack. He can build from like level 3 all the way back up, but it's not going to attack unless there's a rush in it.
Yeah. So they do get to DNA back together, possibly, but whether or not Alan will, or he'll choose to just take it easy going here again, is going to be interesting. Maybe just clear the board. Yeah, it looks like he's going to clear the board.
He's going to clear the board. Oh.
Nice. He's got all the ults. What the hell?
Swing for 2 checks.
Yeah. If he hits any tamers or what do you call them? Trainings, it's going to be a pretty rough one.
Probably 2 level 6s, I think.
He might just want to get some like card circulation going
Maybe
by
level 3s for searching.
Yeah. I'm not super sure if you're able to play the level 3s out off of Alter S, because if I recall, it's only Guru and Greymon. But yeah, playing out Guru and an Alter S, and you can kind of ping pong back and forth, and that allows you to, you know, just get some more card draw going on.
I think it's really hard for Masudamon to come back at this point.
Oh yeah,
unless
for sure.
You have everything.
Yeah.
We're back to ping ponging already.
Yeah, nothing in raising as well. I don't know. What do you feel like you would probably try and get done in this turn? There's no scramble if you're the Medusa player. You're just going to be hoping that this 7 memory is like enough.
Might go to level 7.
Yeah,
and
true.
Charge a little bit of security, protect yourself a little bit, and next turn go for the kill.
Yeah.
Because this turn, I don't see any angle to finish them.
Yeah.
We do see the bottom deck playing either
another Dreadnought, and then oh, that's right. Yep, because he has no Digimon on board. The Dreadnought actually does get to play out one of the Elizas off the field. And usually what this does mean, a Starako off of the top, putting away that Medusa. Oh, thinking about it. But here in this state, if he has another Lamia in his hand, he will be able to just warp into the Lamia if he has to, or if he feels like it.
He definitely have enough memory to do everything he wants.
Oh yeah, so much to do.
I think at end of every line, I was still going to a Crimson Blaze probably.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, for sure.
So a Altaz wouldn't immediately like finish everything.
Yeah, you just want to like stop your opponent from playing as much as possible, so that hopefully going into the next turn you can live through it. But that is, if he's unable to clear the Cress and Blitzgray, that is 4 checks at 28k because they both Alliance. Being able to
could just threaten for a game, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a lot of pressure, and we're kind of still back at the same position as we were in the first game. A lot of resources for both players, but just a lot more of a swing in that direction for memory.
This actually brings me back to the Megazoo meta, or like, you know, Slam. If you don't do anything, you're dead. But
yeah,
I give you 10 memory.
Yeah, you got a lot to work with, but at the same time, you just have you know, can you answer what I'm doing? Yeah, we see the Raging Serpentine in his hand. I'm not super sure if he clarified this time whether or not it's going to work, because I know it's going to work. Unfortunately, yes, Rescue has evade. Yep.
I don't think he remembers that.
Yep.
Because I would definitely not target that unit.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be a matchup knowledge thing. It is what it is. Sometimes.
Sometimes you get too stressed on stream.
Oh
you
yeah,
make
for
a
sure.
Mistake here and there. It builds up slowly.
It does.
As we can see this match.
Yeah. We're getting 4 checks coming out of the Kresgaru Blitzgray, 28k.
Only a Crimson Blade.
2 more. Yeah.
Yeah.
We know when to scoop it up a little.
Just nothing.
Yeah. We saw the Greymon in the security.
All right. This is a quick game 2 as well, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's go into game 3.
These decks are both pretty aggro. I know that both players just know what their entire game plan is. You know, they both just want to search and find all their pieces and then get straight to the win. The interactivity obviously comes in between all that, but yeah, lots going on.
Masudamon definitely won first because it's like a training and memory boost deck. You want to have a level 3 and then start playing training and memory boost.
Sure.
And then next turn you go up to play a free tamer, all that stuff. And I think going first have a lot of tempo in these kind of decks.
Yeah.
Which
Getting that first check out of the way, really good for it. As well as what's the word for it? I'm not sure if you've seen this, the Ethan's list, because I haven't. But a lot of the time we see Medusa players running Ukomon as well, just making sure that they get that one cost, give their opponent their first turn, but they have nothing to actually play with, and then walking out, doing that one check, getting a massive search, and then the next turn is already set up, ready to go. So might be the case. Not super sure if they have it.
Yeah.
Do you know at all, Chan?
I'm not too sure about the list yet. I haven't seen the list yet. I'm looking at Masuda right now. It kind of brings back to like the green meta before. It's like once you break in that deck, you are done basically as well. So it's kind of funny that both decks, if you break, then there's a big problem in the deck.
Yeah.
Unlike other decks, like maybe TS, you can get away with just hard playing stuff.
Yeah.
Like, no, actually that is the whole game plan of TS.
Yeah,
actually.
for sure. It's like, oh yeah, here's my level 6. Boom on the table.
Yeah, it's gonna activate on play.
Yeah. It is interesting that, like, you know,
we don't have a level 3.
Oof.
That is really bad.
That is a fantastic
Massive
start.
Tempo loss. Massive
tempo loss, for sure.
Do we see a rookie and 2 analog boy? We do
this
see
is
2 analog use.
This is where you want to be.
One, I think I already saw Gumo. Unfortunately, you can only grab that.
Yep. Double midnight straight to the trash. That is what it is.
Okay, we are not
putting that
playing
tempo on.
One. We are just playing Agumon.
Oh my gosh.
So this, on Ethan's perspective, next turn could be already ping pong.
Yes. There's a lot going on, and like if you're the Omni player, a lot of the time you're doing your best to hope that your opponent lets this Agumon go, especially considering that, you know, every body that stays on field is a body you don't have to play in the turn to go into ladder Omni, you know?
We're hard playing level 4. This is really unfortunate.
Wow. Just going for it.
If Alan push out here and clears the level 4, there is a big issue.
Oh, but he's going for a...
he's not going for the clear, it looks like. Although he, like we can see, he have the Grey mode and the Alteris mode to pop it. He opts to just keep searching.
Just take it easy.
For me, I would pop that because that would go into level 5, level 6, level 7, and could do a lot of damage.
And opting to swing as well could have possibly given his opponent another option or tamer. Memory, yeah, exactly.
Risky plays.
Very risky. I'm going to be honest. I think Alan must have a lot of confidence in just allowing this 2 training Demetrimon to just sit here on the board.
As we see, we train it into Laman, and then he's going to do the Medusa stuff.
He gets to play now, whereas if he were down a body on the, like in the back, and he still didn't have a level 3, he would be so far behind at this point.
Yep, we go into level 6 with our passing turn now.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate.
This is why you always want to clear. If they don't have rookie, just keep playing their stuff. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
They have to keep playing level 4s until they even run out of level 4s, and they just can't play the game anymore.
I did see that he gained 1 memory from the Demetro, so I guess it was free for the level 5, and now... But I'm pretty sure... Okay, if I recall, I think this might just be the point that Kobe was telling us about some small, like minor game state mistakes, because I'm pretty sure his turn maybe should have ended with this Medusamon, because it cost him 1 with the training into the Lamia, gain 1 back, go to 0, and then training effect to pay 1 to get into the Medusa. But he's still at 0. He's still able to swing.
He started at 1, so
yeah.
Use 1, gain 1. He's on 1 when he going to level 5. So going to level 6 is also costing only 1 using another training. I think that's...
Yeah, maybe I'm doing the math on it wrong, but yeah.
We got
Kobe did tell us there was some like small mistakes in this game.
Level 7.
Just crashing through his opponent's security, swinging.
This is why you don't leave a body on the field just like that.
All of your security is now gone. He has got 4 memory to be able to get going crazy style, but not
you can
really.
always come back, because once you clear
Yeah.
this level 7, the Sudamon have nothing.
Yeah.
Unless like somehow they rush for a game. Or,
Yeah, exactly. And that's
but they're
always
blocker,
yeah,
so
and that's always a possibility. He has plenty of rushes for game, but Alan here should be able to gain 2 memory off of the effect of his Gabu inherit and his Argu inherit. So whatever he digivolves into, hopefully Garuru. I don't think I'm seeing Garuru though.
I don't think.
Man, the level 4s
I
have
think
been
the 5K in the last card might be a Garurumon.
yeah, the level 4s have been a real pain point for him at each step of this game, but.
I think that is a Garurumon.
Is
yeah,
it?
that
Ah,
is.
okay, sweet.
Okay,
My bad, my
we
bad.
draw 2 again.
Yep.
And then we probably have all the pieces as I.
Yeah,
can
draw
see.
that 3rd card, go to 0, and then whatever you evo into here gains you another memory off of the Garuru's inheritable.
Gonna pop that with when dueling first, and then going to the.
And
ping-pong.
we have to deal with that because it is a mandatory effect. The
You know, you can always skip the effect by ping-ponging.
yeah,
and-
by immediately
But
digivolving.
it looks like he's looking at the camera. He
Yep.
knows the mistake was catching live.
Yep.
The cost is he have to play this.
Yes.
He
yes.
has to play.
Give your opponent 8 memory again. I mean, that's what we're talking
Yeah.
about with the stress.
I was just going to say maybe he knows how to skip it and then not kill it to prevent that happening. But
It
again,
is kind of muscle memory too. Like,
Yeah.
you're so used to being like, oh, there's a 5K, pop that guy, and then we'll go into the next guy. And then Strako says, or die.
this technique is actually really important against TB
Yeah,
because they have a rival. So you have to remember that not to kill that level 5.
for sure, for sure.
And then they just come in and yeah.
Yeah.
If you skip that effect, they have no timing to react with the level 5, and both level 6 are unaffected by Digimon.
Yeah.
So I think he really should remember this.
It is what it is, I suppose. He gets
Right.
to swing through the level 4, which allows him to do those 2 checks. He doesn't get to unsuspend, but he's still not in a terrible space. But like we were saying, he's had to give his opponent 8 memory there instead of just being able to have done the ping pong and still kept turn or done the ladder, I suppose. What is interesting too, I got to give Alan a lot of credit for just how quickly he lost his level 4 and was just
Yeah.
like, whatever, Sagittarius mode.
Yeah.
Very quick response in that angle.
Like normally people would like get stunned and then think
Yeah.
about their life choices for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Then do that.
What? How did I get here? Literally.
Just regretting life choices. and
Yeah.
then- But that recovery, it's like a nice mental state for a long-term player. Like in a big tournament, it's really important to have this mental state.
Yeah.
Because you're going through 7 rounds,
Yes.
and you can't let this defeat you. Look, he's laughing.
Yeah, they're having a good time. That's what we always love
They
to
know,
see.
they know.
They know. I guess it's interesting too to see the Medusa still doesn't have a level 3, even searching for it with the training. Got that one of their trainings still active, going into Cyberdramon.
Cyberdramon.
He does. So his opponent puts a card into security and then immediately trashes said card. So
Yep,
does he gain him? He does gain a memory.
he does, he does.
And then
Level
we're
6, and
yeah.
pray for the best.
straight back on a Medusa. Isn't
Oh,
it
with-
crazy? 1 less memory, he would not have been able. No, sorry, 2 less memory, and he would not have been
He's
able to do
not
it.
using the training, which is free.
Well, he just played that training because he was looking
does
for a
do-
rookie.
Yeah, my
No,
bad.
you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Lot going on.
Pacifista, choking at 1, praying that nothing happens.
Because
Oh,
I guess
that's Omni in hand.
yeah, all he has to do is just swing it out now. I suppose being able to swing 2 checks, unsuspend with the Kreskaru.
Does anything stop lethal right here?
That is
I
a good
don't-
question because I'm trying to think about whether or not the Medusa, because he has to bounce the Medusa if he wants to unsuspend those. But if he just chooses to not unsuspend, trigger the effect, or trigger to digivolve
Yeah,
into
he
Ultra
just show it and like,
Yeah,
he knows
minor
it's
misplay
over.
is what it is.
Yeah.
His opponent, he's pretty graceful about it.
This would be the fastest best of 3 in the whole day.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. It's been really quick. It's
16
been really
minutes
good.
left.
But I'm happy to see it too. I like these more aggro decks a lot of the time. They fit a bit more into my category. I'm a bit of a combo slop enjoyer, if I had to be honest. But you know, sometimes it's nice to just sit there and search against your opponent for as long as possible, and then just say bye bye now, bye bye.
It's good to see we have a lot of variety in the meta.
Yeah.
Like, unlike other regionals, we see too many of the TB, the Angel. But right now, it seems like we got a lot of different things on stream.
Yeah. No, plenty of decks to see. But we're going to wrap this one up real quickly because we'll go into the next, we'll have a quick little break and we'll see you on the next one. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, welcome back. It is Kobe back from the trenches again, and this time I'm joined by Declan.
Yeah,
hello.
I'm keen to be here, keen to get into round 6.
Oh yes, very much so, especially because it is Rebootmon and Galacticmon, and I'm very excited to see Galactic because it's one of my decks that I really like. I don't play it enough, but you know, Digimon World 2003, huge amount of nostalgia for that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, some really, really strong cards in both of these decks that can turn the tables for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And also just, it's great seeing Atmon as well.
Oh, it's
like,
finally...
It's our finally Atmon time.
Yeah.
So Atmon being my favorite series, and Digimon World 2003 being like one of the hugest sources of nostalgia for me, I'm excited.
Wow. Having Atmon as your favorite series, that's a big call.
It's really good. It is like, I had no hopes. So there we are. We're starting up the Vemon, of course.
Yep. Here we have Dylan, who recently won our Brisbane Regional.
Oh, right.
As well. So clearly a high performer with the deck.
Yep.
He did play Galactimon in that tournament as well. So he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah. And just trading searches for the moment.
Yeah, it's a good, really good, strong setup for both of them. Having the searches just turn 1 for both, and building up in the back especially. Yeah, swing, like do that. The main with the Vemon. Yeah, put that underneath. Oh, and the low rate pull as well.
Got the pretty one.
Yeah, you got to get the pretty one.
I'm a little disappointed there's not more of them in the deck.
Yeah.
Dylan, please do better.
Yeah, you have to max rarity. Like, what's the point otherwise?
What's the point?
Like,
I don't know. How's your max rarity, Zavalga?
Yeah, basically max rarity except for 3 cards. But with the dual Zeph coming out, it'll be fully max rarity. So I can, because then that means I actually mean business. Like.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we do see an SP Galactimon there,
yeah,
and the low rarity a Pokemon.
Yeah,
hitting the
seeing
trash.
that a Pokemon that is. I do like that style to make them look more like the old card game format. It's such a nice touch.
Absolutely.
I think we should see more of those just because they're really great nostalgic pieces.
Yeah. A bit of a shame that we don't see more of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
We have the beautiful Omnimon Across Time alt art that is in the same style.
Yep.
But a very strong start here from both players, it looks like. Passing the turn with the 2 bodies, the Snatchmon and the Vemmon, going into Isaac on reboot.
Yep.
Looking a little bit sparse in terms of having a tamer in hand to try and trigger the Logimon.
Yep, I mean, both we haven't seen sorry. Dylan did pick up the tamer, I'm pretty sure, from that search. So presumably we'll be seeing the tamer soon. But I think they're just going to try to leave each other on as little memory as possible, just so we don't see a tamer being played unless they give the opponent much more memory.
Yeah, looking to really choke each other and try
which
and
sometimes
value.
is the way. Oh, there we are. There
Did see
goes
the tamer.
Yeah.
There you go. And getting the app link, the app fusion into Bootmon. Let's see what he might be able to link here. Might be able to try and shut down this Snatchmon and leave Dylan with no board. That would be pretty big for.
Yeah. And I
big
think I just saw a Ragnarok cannon in the hand as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that is. We've been dodging it a little bit. That is the big card in this matchup.
Which the flavor of it is just fantastic as well, because that's what it does in the game. It hits you and leaves you on 1 health in Digimon World 2003. So when that came out,
is that Chef's Kiss?
No, it's not the Ragnarok. Is it? Oh no, I think that might be the Evo Cup art. If it is, I think I did see something that was a 6 cost. But yeah, the just the flavor on that, or another low rate pull.
A little spice there. Bootmon going into the
reboot
Yeah,
you got it.
Yeah. As expected, we'll be able to link the Bootmon and bot deck the Snatchmon.
Yeah.
Leaving Dylan without a board.
Yeah, and also bot decking is very good against a deck like Galacticmon, which kind of wants to just play from its trash. You basically have 2 hands. You have your hand, and then you have your trash.
Yeah, getting the assembly on the new unaffected Galactimon is a very strong addition to the deck. Just having an unaffected in general is amazing, but then getting the unaffected...
Yeah, getting unaffected Galacticmon is just like...
And going for the Digicross here. A fantastic ability that this Galactimon deck has. Just being able to play Snatch for 2 is... able to answer a lot
and
of
get
boards.
that big stack as well. Yeah.
I do see a Fusion Eyes, I think, in
I
Isaac's hand.
see the Fusion Eyes, yeah.
See if that comes down here, if he wants to make a bigger turn. Not yet.
Now we're going to the promo Destro. So the, I would say, blow up the Tamer, yeah.
Being able to pop about 8 cost worth of, I believe, 8 cost worth of...
Yeah, because it's for every Vemon in source, it increases that number. So yeah, just absolutely the Tamer hate will always be... Oh, there it was the Evo Cup Ragnarok cannon that I saw.
Yeah, beautiful art on that one.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm sure Isaac doesn't quite enjoy the art as much as we do at the moment.
Yeah, poor Isaac.
Being left without a board himself now, but with 6 memory to work with.
Yeah, like that is still a lot of memory, and but just losing the tamer, just that hurts. Oh, he's got another one in hand.
Being able to cheat it out off the Logimon is a fantastic addition to the deck, but it being so easily removed by Galacti is also a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
But it looks like there is a Cyber Engage there for Isaac to start to search with, start to set up with.
Yep, build up a bit of like, you know, something, just because you're probably going to go down to 1 security in the next turn. And which always hurts, but if you build up enough, you can be really powerful, especially with Rebootmon.
It does look like it will be a bit of a tricky time for Isaac to break through if Dylan can bring out the Galactimon in his turn. Obviously, all those Venmons are reset so that that Evo reduction is live again. But we'll just have to see what Isaac will bring out to answer what is quite a strong board.
Yeah.
What he does have going for him, though, is there is no Tamers on board.
Yeah, the fact that he has, like, we haven't seen Dylan play out, I believe it was a Zeno he picked up, wasn't it? Yeah.
Dylan just taking his time, not rushing into
there's the emblem
attack.
as well.
Yeah, that emblem is
No, that
is
emblem's
lethal.
gone.
With the Offmon in Raising, I haven't seen much of Offmon being used at the moment.
Yeah, it's usually the new Gatchmon and the Onmon, I believe.
The Onmon is fantastic.
the
Reduces
Onmon's really good,
the link cost. Just lets you go into the Logimon quite easily if you see that Gatch as well.
And the Searcher Gatch is, of course, you want that.
Yeah, double search.
Double
search. How can
yeah,
you not like
I
that?
do love the double searches. I obviously blessed with that with Terramon in Zafaga.
Yeah, one of the first double searches, if I remember correctly. And going into
the
Galacti here.
And absolutely stunning art on it of it, like.
Doesn't have the 4 sources to tuck.
Yeah.
So cannot play the Ragnarok Cannon.
No.
But still quite a scary.
Yeah. Does he
scary
have
little
another
boss.
Ragnarok Cannon in hand?
I don't believe there is one, but I haven't had a good look at his hand yet. Isaac deciding to push up, getting the memory from the Jewel Tamer. Now, if you are Isaac here, you're hoping to, obviously you want to start churning and going all the way up.
You want to try to get into Reboot now, so you have that immunity for the Galactic that just, I think it's like, from memory, end of turn, blow up a body.
Oh, the end of turn, Evo into the other Galactic, and then the Galactic can play the Ragnarok Cannon.
The Ragnarok Cannon, yeah.
So, and then at the start of its turn, it blows something else
up.
up.
Yeah, start of the turn, blow something up. And
so we'll just have to see what Isaac is trying to cook here.
Yeah.
Using the link from Gatchmon to pop that Venmon.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if he's put in the Charismon, which is the BD21. It's the linked source that you remove it and it protects it from being removed. So I didn't admittedly get a chance to look at Isaac's deck list, but
Well, luckily, I did.
Oh, you
and
did?
He does run it.
Does run? Okay, good.
He does run at least 2 copies.
Yeah. So you want that because you want to just link that and give it that extra level of protection just in case.
Oh, it's so handy. And with the name forsakes me today, but the 2-cost option that can re-put in a link source.
Is it the blue one?
No, it's a black.
Oh, the black one.
one.
Oh, is it? I think it's the one with Eugen on it. Maybe
it is.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah. What's its name? It's like God Aptly Overdrive or something like
something
that.
Something in the line. God. Yeah.
I'm a fake fan now. I need to leave this
favorite
this table.
Series.
Yeah,
I don't know how I
series.
feel about this. I'm a Takato Mon man myself.
Oh
and
yeah.
I will absolutely stand it till the day I die.
I love Tamers, but Atmon, I don't know. Beat Break might overtake it as my favorite series, but we'll see.
Oh, fair enough. The Timon coming in here, in the rare moment that Galactimon is actually affected, quite a nice little play there to get off the Galactimon. Can Isaac beat over the Destromon at the moment, or does he have another idea in mind?
Yeah, he's definitely. It looks like he's searching for something. Oh, I think I might have seen the Charismon in hand.
It's another pretty Venmon.
Very pretty.
They're not opting in to attack the Destromon. But I believe the Destromon might be at 13,000, so probably a good choice not to.
Yeah.
Now, we do see the newer Galactimon in Dylan's hands.
Yep.
Just sort of biding its time, waiting to come down.
There we are. There's a reboot mon.
Making its long-awaited appearance.
Yeah. Its reappearance.
A reappearance, rather.
Yeah. It'd be nice to get that promo Eugen, the new one, out. Like, that's...
Yeah, getting the Vortex makes such a difference.
Oh, there's the Charismon. There we go. Yeah, you know me. I love my Vortex, so I'm like, oh my gosh, they're giving Atmon Vortex. Like, yeah, we got to get that out.
That's fantastic. Any green card, right?
Oh, any green card. Yeah, just yum, delicious. Now, are we going to see maybe the emblem come out? Because that emblem's pretty good. Well, maybe we need the tamer out.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see what Dylan prioritizes here.
Yeah.
It could be that he tries to extend the game out, just get rid of Rebootmon with a Ragnarok Cannon.
Yep.
We do see one in its hand, but obviously it pops the lowest.
Yes, so it would pop the Gatch.
Yeah, so that's a nice little bit of play that Isaac's done to try and play around just a hard slam.
And also you get a search.
Exactly. Two birds, right?
Yeah,
two birds, one stone. Things you love. And there we do have the Galactimon.
Going back into that. And we have the sources.
Making sure to get a few of those eggs, the Sumomons, to buff up Galacti.
Yeah,
because that can be an issue.
Yeah, the buff does help. I mean, Galactic is pretty big on his own, but just the extra little bit of damage just does help. In case you're playing into something that just has a random, like, one-of huge card that you're swinging into security and you lose your entire stack. Yeah, now we're, Ragnarok cannoning.
So we'll see Isaac detach to save his Rebootmon, but unfortunately, because it didn't kill, he does lose all four of those life, and then that final check hitting a Rebootmon again.
I'll play unique emblem.
There goes the emblem.
Yeah, the emblem coming down, applying it even more pressure.
Yeah.
Zeno being a pest as usual.
To gain 1 draw.
I didn't think we were playing Dragon Ball Z, but you know.
Now it'd be interesting to see how Isaac handles this. He does have Rebootmon, which is good, but we do still have a Ragnarok cannon in play. We have a big body.
Yeah, the Destro is a problem in this matchup. Being able to end the attacks is just very brutal.
In both ways, the Destro being a Digimon you Digivolve into is dangerous because it just blows up a tamer pretty much for most of the time. Also having it be able to just have that end attack.
The pressure it provides is just, it is a lot. It's a lot
really good card.
Isaac doing a smart thing here, just double checking the sources, the cards in Dylan's trash. Yeah. It is so important to be aware of all the resources that are public
you always want to, if something's public knowledge, you want to make sure that you're across what's going on, especially, again, with a deck like Galactic, where your trash is almost like your second hand. Anything that's like uses the trash in a way that can be very powerful and very dangerous. Yeah, it's definitely the smart thing to do.
Yeah, it's especially important with decks like TB that have Amaterasu, where you need to figure out what cards are going to be best for me to bot deck.
Yep. Or also anything with something like assembly.
Yes,
when it's really, really important that you have, when you're assembling a Digimon, you have to be really smart about the type of sources and in what order.
Of course, and we see the Timon again, de-digivolving the Galactimon down to Destro.
Which is the smart thing to do.
Just being able to play on that nice curve at the moment, and
there's another pretty. Oh, there's a Zeno. Yeah.
Fortunately, Isaac has enough memory that the memory gain won't pass turn.
Yep.
Which is every player's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Hitting one of those tamers.
Or hitting anything that gives memory, like, you know, E-Pulse in Beat Break that plays out a tamer, gains a memory.
I feel like half of the Beat Break cards gain a memory.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice little bit of play there from Isaac to clear out the security.
Yeah.
Can he remove the Destro, though, is the big question.
Yeah. But it's very close.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If a Galactimon is assembled, can the Xenos suspend to attach onto that?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure it can.
Yeah, I from memory that sounds right, but I'm kind of like, oh.
Yeah. So getting the two Xenos out might prove really important just to get enough sources into the stack if this Destromon does not survive the turn.
Yeah. Which I definitely think Isaac is hunting for answers.
It's like hard playing the Sharpmon.
Yeah.
I do believe,
and
I can be very wrong.
I'm trying to remember what the shut one does.
I'm going to shoot myself in the foot here. I believe it does. It might bot deck the Destromon.
Yeah, that does sound right.
Or it might stop it from suspending, which will be interesting either way. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, it's not getting bot decked.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that definitely does give him an extra turn, which is a lot of memory to give your opponent, but might be the smart thing to do. Get out of Emon.
Is this a... Dylan is just trashing. He's not hard playing.
Oh no, he's trashing. Oh, he's trashing them to get the Zeno effect. Yeah. Because he apparently needed more memory.
I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, he was like, 6 memory, no. 8 sounds good.
Well, is he able to hard play Galactic now and keep turn?
Ooh, with like or maybe like the Digicross one or an assembly one.
Yes. So I'm thinking he possibly could. There's also the fact that it doesn't have rush.
Yeah.
It won't be able to attack, so this isn't a play to win the game.
Clearly he needs the one of rush skill.
Exactly.
Yeah, you should always take that in. That's fine.
As a lover of rush skill, and shout out to Will Dawson Rusty, who created the deck and championed it to many a win. I miss
You miss it?
I miss it.
I do too, because I had a good matchup against
it. Yeah, you did. Yeah, someone...
I feared no rush gill.
No, someone who I'm currently talking to right now next to me knocked me out of contention for top cut.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, with a migraine with my unsupported Zafaga deck. Like, just...
I don't know if you can tell. I'm still salty about it.
I'm sorry. Here we got another pretty alt art.
Yeah, the Venmon adding back a Galactimon there. Just trying to get the pieces that Dylan wants, and then going for the assembly.
Yeah, there we are. And he's definitely got enough in the trash to have a pretty decent scary stack.
Absolutely, trying to stack up quite a few of those Destromons to unsuspend and block and attacks, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be a pest in general. And this is where it can become really tricky for Isaac to get back in the game.
Yeah.
Dylan is not worried at all about not having any security.
No, he's like, what? That means you can't trash my top security.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like whenever you play against Medusa, get down to 0 security. You don't care about the petrification tokens anymore.
Yeah. What memory you got to gain?
Yeah.
And then gains immunity and blocker.
Yeah, that is a dangerous stack going on there.
That is terrifying if I'm Isaac. But I'm sure he's a better Reboot Mon player than I am.
Yeah.
Activate Xanadu.
Then all our effects. Yep, we get more there on the stack, running out of space. It's basically flowing off the table. But no, very close game. But yeah, Dylan has no care in the world. He's like, he's here on my bodies. Try and get around them.
Yeah, he's just putting up as much pressure as possible, or defensive pressure, I
Yeah.
should say, as well as offensive pressure. 3 bodies on the board, not a care in the world. Ragnarok cannons out the wazoo.
Yeah, and there's not much that, you know, you'd have to. Oh, that's an interesting card in there. The
Emergency program
the
shutdown.
emergency program shutdown. Yeah.
Fantastic and beautiful art.
Beautiful.
Keep it simple,
Again,
stupid.
I love the references to the old ones.
Probably one of my favorite sets in terms of art is EX1.
Yeah.
With,
Yeah, that was a great throwback.
Just fantastic. Just
Yeah.
fantastic.
One of the reasons I've been really enjoying Digimon Up is because they have like the old cards,
Yes.
the Hyper Coliseum cards. It's just like, ooh.
Absolutely. I know we have converted Cheston, who is our Gundam commentator, to Digimon Up. He's wailing out on it.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying not to wail out on it.
Yeah, well, you got to get the ad pass.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How can you play the game with that?
Yeah.
Ugh, disgusting. They can take my $15.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Isaac's definitely thinking about what to do. We just try to get up another, like our own, like Isaac's own wall to like answer the Dylan's wall, and just sort of see who can get rid of each other's walls fast enough.
It's a bit brutal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like it's just wall after wall after wall. Can Galacti keep stacking it up? What are they gonna do?
Yeah. I think you'd probably try to get out. I mean, you wouldn't want to risk getting out another Tamer just in case you see another one of the promo Destros. Just because that.
The thing is here, though, there aren't many Venmons in the stack.
Yeah.
So all of those effects to stop attacks and unsuspend and become blocker, those all rely on those Venmons to trash.
Yeah.
So can it be an out resource from Isaac to try and just burn through?
Yeah, burn through the resources and until Dylan has nothing to do. And I think that might be the play against Galactic for a lot of matchups is just keep on getting rid of resources until they have nothing to play with.
Absolutely.
So we're ending the attack now, I believe.
Or decking again.
Yeah.
Being able to trigger or force Dylan to bot deck 4 Venmons with that effect has been
There's the emergency program
pretty
shutdown.
handy. Yeah, that's just good play.
Yep.
Trying to play around the Ragnarok cannon that will probably inevitably come down.
Yeah.
Trying to just stay in the game a little bit. It is a defensive measure by Isaac, but knowing that there isn't really rush in the deck,
Yep.
he can have a good crack at protecting himself for one more turn.
Are we seeing another wall being built? No, oh no, it's just going underneath the Galactic, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just attaching forward to then play a Ragnarok cannon, whether he plays it or not, we are not sure just yet. Our friendly judge, Alex, doing a fantastic job as always, making sure everyone's in order.
Yeah.
He is my most consistent reference at a local tournament because I got no clue what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good judges here in Australia.
Yeah, we are spoiled for choice, and it is nice to see a few more people getting an opportunity today to get some judging experience.
Yeah.
And they do a fantastic job as usual.
Absolutely.
Always friendly and
running back and forth the venue. Of
Yeah.
course. Oh, here we are. A swing. Yep.
20k security.
using that, well, unable to protect itself in the end.
Yeah. Which is a shame, but yeah, you have to.
It's a big Galactimon, that one.
Yeah, it is huge, and yeah, unfortunately, there's not many things that can get bigger than that. Yeah. We're back to just choking each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have to see if we get another. Oh, there's no Rebootmon. Oh.
No Rebootmon, no
Yeah,
Bootmon.
no
It is
Bootmon.
quite a tricky one, but this stack, I believe, is affected.
Yeah.
So if it can be removed, well, sorry, the Galactimon does have a protection where it can
Yeah.
bot deck 4 sources or detach 4 sources
Yeah.
to protect itself.
Yeah.
So we'll see what.
Oh, there we go. We
What
got
can
the
happen?
Bootmon.
And I believe he has drawn the Rebootmon there.
Yeah, it looks like it. And I think, yeah, that's the Charismon as well. So we'd get another,
We can use the Jewel Tamer to tuck for 2 less,
yeah.
Using a boot.
or just use the when digivolving effect.
Well, the deck's getting a little bit thin.
A bit dicey.
Yeah.
Use tap. So
what is the link effect?
the link effect is 2 of your
I think Dylan's deck would also be quite low as well if it wasn't for the bot decking of the Vermons, which does come in handy, so you don't lose to deck out.
It does feel like Galactimon does get a bit of everything, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to deck out? No, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
no worries. I'm just going to bot deck these Vermons.
Using to suspend that Tamer, the
Yeah.
Zenith Tamer. And then app linking up into
Yeah.
the Rebootmon again. It looks like there's only 3 cards left in Isaac's deck at the
Ooh,
moment.
You've got to be very careful there. I think what would be the play, linking the Charismon just for that extra protection. But then again, how many blocks can you do with Rebootmon?
Firstly, I'm going to use
How many
I
swings?
believe you can do 2 swings.
Yeah, you
so
can
it
do
does
2 swings,
unsuspend.
yeah.
these 2 can unsuspend.
And lock those down?
I'm going to swing
Yeah.
reboot. Reboot is going to grab 1 copy of
So locks down
Yeah.
with the Shutmon and then attacks and tucks the Charismon to, or Charismon,
Yeah.
sorry, to unsuspend. But it is 20k now, which is an important
Yeah.
number.
Yeah, the app linking giving you that DP really comes in clutch.
Oh, I didn't.
Certainly nothing to scoff at.
No,
Yeah, shit.
If it was
not at all.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh, I could have won that.
Now we just have to work out if he can get in the extra swings and not have the attack ended or redirected or answered by Galactic.
Back to 14.
Because yeah, Isaac definitely has to win here, or else, yeah, he
What did I miss?
doesn't win.
Going into 15 minutes left on the
Yeah,
in the
on game
round,
1, yeah,
both players are really wanting this first win because judging by this game, it might not end. The second game might not end.
yeah,
So getting this first game and getting that advantage is super important, and Isaac does not want to give it up.
no.
Dylan does not
They-
want to
yeah,
give it up.
they are not going down without a fight. They're
No.
not. No one's giving up. They're still playing their best, which is it's a great match.
Dropping down the Cyber Engage, doing the search,
Yeah, well, you got it anyway, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
and he's trashed
Oh.
the rest of the cards.
And there's no
And
yeah.
there he goes for the scoop.
Yeah,
Maybe
'cause
a little bit of a misplay
yeah,
there.
He's out of a deck. Yeah.
Realizing that
Oof.
he's unfortunately thrown that one away. But
We forgot it was not immune.
it happens.
A really good match.
Yeah, apart from that moment, which obviously is a pivotal moment, I thought Isaac was flawless. He
Isaac was really good. I thought he had that one towards the end. Like he was.
weaving those links
Yeah.
so expertly, not wasting memory in any way,
Yep.
and being able to keep the Galactimon affected,
Yes.
which is so hard.
Yeah.
So hard.
And
Maybe
playing around the constant walls that Dylan was building.
Absolutely. You know, maybe Dylan a little bit unlucky not to see more of the
Yep.
unaffected, but
Yeah.
you know, you take what you get.
Yeah.
And that's the important thing. Isaac trying to take all the opportunities that he can with what he's presented with, and that's what good players do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Dylan just being calm and composed and taking that game one.
Yeah. But it'd be interesting to see how game 2 goes. If we can see a quick turn, we could see, you know, Rebootmon go off in the first few turns. We could see it go to a game 3.
It would be interesting. They can pop off
they can,
quite
but
quickly.
So then again, so can Galactic if they get like everything. So it could still go either way. But yeah, 13 minutes left on the clock. That is pretty rough. And again, we're doing the very similar turn 1 to the last game where we have the unlimited, the older Vemon, just as a 2 of, like just on the board first turn. Yep.
Yep, just doing Galactimon things.
Yeah, just doing Galacticmon things. Yeah. Oh, there's the Apocalypse.
Seen it go first search as well.
In the trash again.
A little bit tough for Dylan seeing that go away, especially when you've decked out your opponent in game 1. You sort of want to see that Apocalypse.
Yeah, you do want to see that. But no, it's good that we have Isaac with the boost. He's got a level 3.
I am a big fan of the Offmon inclusion in the deck.
Yep.
I haven't seen many people run it, but I think it is quite a strong card. Moving up, getting that tuck in, the trash draw and gain memory.
Yeah, which getting a draw and the memory gain is really important. I'm noticing a lot of cards do let you, you know, oh, hey, you get a memory and a draw card like E-Pulse in Beat Break, for example.
Oh, absolutely.
So it is a useful card there.
Well, I think with a deck that does require so many pieces like Atmon, having cards like that can just go a little bit further, take your memory a little bit further, bang for your buck, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's just nice.
Yep.
It's just nice. Doesn't look like Isaac has the Jewel Tamer at the moment.
No.
But does go into the Bootmon and attempting to maybe bot deck the Snatchmon.
Yep.
That might be the link effect, so I could be wrong here. I am wrong here.
Right. Yep. Oh, he's zap linking straight to... Is he going to Vortex with the Eugen?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Eugen is very handy
very
when
useful.
you have to pass turn over by going into the Rebootmon.
Yep. Oh, yeah, get a little bit more DP on that.
Being able to trigger the reboot in your opponent's turn is the whole point of the card, right?
Yeah.
So getting that attack is fantastic.
Yeah.
And that little DP buff by the Eugen as well, just to get it over the Galactimon, very important.
Yeah, do the Vemon search.
Venmon doing Venmon things.
Ragnarok Cannon. Oof. That is quite a rough one to see bot deck, because
that is.
You want to make sure you have those.
That's one that you want to see in the trash, not the Apocalypse.
Yeah. Yeah, the Apocalypse just looking sadly back at Dylan saying why.
Yeah, just poking its head out.
2 games in a row, that's rough.
Yeah. But quite an exciting little game here. I know it's a slow game. I know it is a slow game, but
it's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, each decision matters so much, it feels like. And you get punished for any little muck-up.
Yes, yeah.
And I think that's what makes, card games in general so fun, but Digimon really fun with these. Obviously, we're a best-of-3 game. We're fast-paced games.
Yeah.
Decisions matter.
Yeah, and especially because Isaac and Dylan are clearly very good and capable pilots at their decks. So that just makes it a little bit more exciting. Oh, there's we want that Ragnarok Cannon.
Yeah, there's no need to flex on us, Dylan, with all that money.
Yeah.
Goodness me. Seeing... Oh, it's in trash, so
that's pretty good.
That is fine. One in hand as well.
One in the trash, one in the hand.
You know how rarely I see the gold
Yeah, we're just showing off the low rate pool again.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Alex needing just a bit of a closer look, just to make sure
Yeah,
it is not fake.
Yeah.
Yeah. We wouldn't want any.
Yeah, we
any
wouldn't want a
cards.
fake card. No.
No, we don't need any
It's,
of
it's
that.
not
heat.
proxied with like metallic pen.
It'd be impressive if they did, but
Yeah.
at the very same time, cheating.
Oh, there we are. There's the on one.
Yeah. Well, you've gone off. You need to get it on.
Yeah. We need the line. We need the linear line
The
in this
linear
in
line.
Digimon. We can't do anything too crazy.
Oh, exactly. It just doesn't feel right when you go from,
Yeah.
Agumon to. I'm trying to think of any other red Digimon.
Agumon to other Agumon.
Agumon to Monochromon into
Monochromon, yeah.
Lavadramon.
I mean, hey, I go Palmon to Galemon. So
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. That is not good in my head.
it is for me. it is for the effects.
Yeah, 2 memory is what
there's-
you want to see.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, just getting a little
yeah.
ahead. That's okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty good security check.
It's not a bad one to see. But a lot of pressure being put out by Isaac
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, he's being much more aggressive in this game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's like, I need to get the security down before I get Ragnarok cannoned in the face. But it'd be interesting to see how Dylan responds to this. Like, he's got a pretty strong board, having the emblem, the Tamers. There's a Destromon.
Yeah, I would not count out Dylan at all.
No, oh no,
with this
I'm
board.
not counting out Dylan at all. Because
No,
yeah,
he's-
emblem, 2 Tamers, 3 Vemons.
And those Zenos put in a heap of work, getting 2 extra memory at the start of Dylan's main phase.
Yeah. And, oh yeah, and that one's stuck down. Oh, that's a pretty good hand. Yeah, having like seeing the snatch. I think I see the whole line in the hand there.
Interesting choice, maybe not to hatch.
Oh yeah.
But-
Maybe he thinks he doesn't need to.
Oh, there you go.
There we are. We don't need to hatch when we're just spitting Bemons out into the field. I think I see the full line there.
Yeah, I think Dylan's got a solid line of defense at the moment in his hand.
Oh yeah, they're taking those, putting them into the Snatchmon for the Digicross.
Nice little use of resources
Yeah,
there.
especially we've already used the tap down ones, so we'll just use those ones in for the Snatchmon sources. Yeah. Yeah,
Looking at that Destromon.
Yeah, he's thinking about that Destromon.
Eugen's looking a little worried.
Yeah, poor Eugen.
And plenty of Galactimons to keep churning each turn. Are we up for the Fusion Eyes? It's free value, of course.
Yeah, of course.
But will we use it just yet?
Are we building up just another stack and a wall, or are we going into Destromon? He's definitely thinking. It is nice seeing the Digicorner user. I noticed that we had the first round was 2 Digicorner members of the team, and now we have obviously another one with the sleeves there. So that team definitely putting in the work.
Yeah, they're putting in a fair whack today for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lovely little Fusion Eyes into
Yeah.
Destro. I think Eugen will
Yeah,
be farewelled.
Eugen has met his fate. Poor guy.
Zeno tapping, getting an extra source.
Yeah.
Nothing feels better as a TB player when they miss the Zenos.
Yeah. And you kind of you have to hope.
You just have to hope. You know
Yeah.
they've got to hit a Vemon. You just expect it.
Yeah,
You just hope it's not 2.
Yeah, and there comes Galactic with quite a few Vemons in source.
It'll be interesting here because there is the Charismon. It does have the protection currently. How big will this Galactimon get? I believe there's only 1 Sumomon in it to make it 17,000. But will that be enough? Plenty of Destromons.
Yeah,
Not worried about that.
He's putting the Sumo one in now.
To play out a cannon from trash to attempt to lead your...
Yeah. There it goes, and there goes the protection.
Shamon saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Coruscant, oh, it's so nice when
It's
you've
so
got
good.
that link +1 and you can detach the other
Yeah.
all day, every day.
Yeah, and you want to keep that protection in there, especially against the deck that can be so aggressive. Oh, we're going to the other one.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This might be spelling a little bit of a a timer for Isaac.
Yes. Because he really needs to do some damage here.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, he's just checking.
Free dash shows.
Now, a very important part of the game.
Yeah.
Make sure you know what the cards
Yeah,
do.
absolutely. Communication is important. You need to talk to your opponent. You need to make sure that you know all the effects, because if you go ahead and start doing things and then they say, hey, I have all these effects that happen, especially with now we have that counter keyword.
Yes.
That means that you can do more and interact with your opponent more on their turn. So it's definitely important to always communicate. If you're ever not sure, if you haven't played in a while, or you're playing a deck you haven't played before, or someone's got some spice in their deck, like a Pokemon here, which
Yeah.
not relevant, I guess, because it keeps on jumping into the bin, or the merciful modes that people are running in Beat Break and Cross Heart, which is doing a lot of damage. Like, it's important to read those cards that you're not sure of, so you don't.
Yeah, some of the wording
not
can
playing
be
them.
really
Yeah.
confusing as well, and just taking a moment going, you know what, I don't know what this does, and going,
Yeah.
can I get a judge?
Yeah.
Obviously, your opponent's not allowed to say no, so
Yeah.
you just do it anyway.
And especially when it's like the public knowledge of cards that are on the field or
Yes.
in trash, like you should absolutely ask, hey, opponent, can I read this card? Like, they can't say no, but it's always good to ask. But yeah, it's important to ask, and we're an attempt for game there.
Yeah, we do have Isaac
Yeah.
trying to put on a lot of pressure here. There aren't many Venmons in that stack.
No.
Can he break through? 2 stop there.
Yeah, trying to just get rid of the that huge stack, which again is kind of falling off the table a little bit. Yeah, attempt for game again.
And he stopped the 4 swings.
Yeah. I think he might be able to. Hang on, how many Vermons? I'm seeing two more Vermons, 3 more.
So we'll be able to block.
Yeah.
And probably unsuspend and then become a blocker again anyway.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going to see the block now, and it dies. And then he swings for the game. There we go.
Isaac.
Yeah, well done to Isaac.
Pulling a tough win.
Yeah.
Out of what does feel like quite a one-sided matchup.
Yep. And he needed to put in that pressure that he did early on. He needed to really just go, okay, I'm just going full aggression, just start swinging. And I feel like that's what you have to do against Galactic, because Galactic needs to build up those resources.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
you
and
need
you need to put the pressure on. You need to be swinging, hoping that you're big enough, and just keep on swinging as much as you can. I think that's the key to the Galactic Mon matchup. Now, game 3, can they pull it out in? It's almost overtime.
So they're most likely only going to have 5 turns maximum if they can get started quick enough.
Yeah. So we have Dylan's keeping. Yeah. Well, they're both keeping, which I feel like that's the smart thing to do.
That's the way to go.
Like this far up, you don't want to draw. This far up, you want to try to push for a win.
And looking at Dylan's score at the
Oh,
moment, it is a bit of a rough time being on 3 wins and what might be 3 draws.
Yeah.
So just a bit of a tricky one for
Still
Dylan.
technically undefeated if it is a draw, but yeah, you want to pull out this other win.
Absolutely.
But
And
we've got a
they're
really
they're
strong
both going
start.
so fast,
Yeah.
aren't they? Trying to give each other
Again,
a bit of a
a
chance.
strong start from both. We have the double Vemon, with the big Vemon stack. On Dylan's side, on Isaac's side, we have the Onmon and we have the dual tamer. So they're playing very quickly now, which can make it more exciting, but you can also see more misplays when you're sort of trying to rush it out. You're not thinking through your steps, you're just doing what seems immediately the best idea.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's when you can get a bit caught.
Yeah.
Do they have enough time that it matters as well?
Yep.
Who knows? Tricky. You just don't want to make a misplay where it ends
No.
up causing you a loss.
Yeah. But you still want to put the best game on you can.
Yeah.
Which we have a pretty strong board from Dylan already.
Yeah, I think from both players.
Yeah,
they're
both
both looking scary.
Yeah.
Both looking very scary.
Yeah,
and especially with some
down.
of these bot decking cards that can just go, see you later.
And that is, again, very scary for a Galactic player to see. Like, oh, just bot deck it. I'm not going to see it. I don't want to see that anymore.
Going into the Bootmon.
Yep.
We are in overtime now, a minute into overtime.
Yep.
Can Isaac go into the reboot and get out some checks now and maybe have another turn? But it does not look like he actually has it in hand, which is
he's
unfortunate
just
for him.
Really hoping on those draws, I think.
Going for the draws.
Yep.
Which is fair enough. He knows what he needs to do to win this game.
You need to dig for it. Did he draw? Oh, no.
It's the Shutmon, but not
not the reboot,
unfortunately.
Oh, there we are. We're digging. Will we see it? Oh.
Just out of touch.
Yeah.
Just out of sight.
Yeah. We already have those. We don't need any more of them, but it is what it is.
Look, this is the bit of the brutal part of the Atmon deck. It's very piece reliant. It's not as flexible as some of the other decks, like Galactia, like TB, where it doesn't matter which one you see.
Yep. Yeah, and you're really hoping that you draw your boss monster off any of those effects.
I like the little link there with the Bootmon to bot deck.
Yep.
The Vemmon that was on board.
Yeah, that was good because again, you don't want Vemmons in the trash.
Yes, absolutely.
And there's going to be a lot of Vemmons in the trash, unfortunately, but you want to try to limit the amount.
Dylan gonna want to try and play fast here so that he gets another turn.
Yeah.
But from all accounts, it looks a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit rough for both players in terms of trying to get a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Are we going to see the Searcher Vemmon, or are we going to Assembly?
Isaac looking at 4-1-1 isn't too bad of a score.
Yeah.
I think it does matter a bit more for Dylan.
Yeah, because he's already on the 3 wins and the 2 draws. Because 4-1-1-1, that's still great.
That's 13 points, where Dylan would be on 12 points instead.
So that extra point. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have to go into Galactic. You're giving your opponent so much memory, but you have to. It's the only thing you can do.
He's making sure he can't lose.
Yeah.
And that's fair enough. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you get a point from draw. You don't get a point from losing.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to know what to do, and Dylan is an experienced. Obviously, he's won events. He knows what he's doing. Still unable to find the reboot mod.
Yeah, that is such a shame.
He's got enough 5s in his hand to build a house, unfortunately.
Yeah. Block that.
Good old barrier.
Yeah.
It's passing the turn over with the Eugen. And we're calling it there.
Yeah.
All turns have been finished. Nice little handshake there to end.
An amazing 3 games played by 2 incredible players.
Yeah, you saw so much pressure from both of those players and so much smarts.
And the strengths from both of the decks. We saw exactly what Galactic Mon is good at. It's good at blowing up the Tamers, protecting itself, causing a lot of damage with that Ragnarok cannon. And then we have Rebootmon, who's able to just do so many checks just with the one body and then protect itself with the Charismon and get a lot of effects from those link effects and become quite big and threatening on their own.
No, absolutely. I think both of those players really showcase the real strengths of their decks. And I mean, I don't know, Terriermon probably knows better than us.
Oh yeah,
but
Terriermon knows all, obviously.
Terriermon knows best, but I have to say I was really impressed that to get a game out of Galactic as Rebootmon, that is hard.
That is a tough matchup. So like.
And we saw Isaac playing earlier in the day into a Galactic matchup as well. That was his loss of the day. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. It doesn't matter sometimes how good you are because you're just so naturally counted at points.
I think, you just have to put the pressure on when you're against the matchup. You either have to be super defensive and sort of keep back in the raising and build up, but that is very hard to do against Galactic because you put down a tamer, the tamer's going to die. You lose all your security. You have to really put the pressure in and be very aggressive against that specific matchup. So
I think what I love about Isaac's ideas, he saw it didn't work in game one. He thought, what can I do? What can I do to change it up? What can I do to try and work around this massive blocking machine that is Galactimon? Get 2 Rubits.
Yeah, just keep on
get 2 Rubitmons out and just put in as much pressure as you can. He did fantastically. He managed to get the draw. Fantastic match from both players.
Yeah, it's a fantastic match from both. Very, very talented pilots.
So we'll be going into round 7 next.
Yep.
We'll be back shortly, so stay tuned.
Yep. 7.
Oh, God. Dog. Hey, how you all doing? I'm back. Digi Dane as always, and I got my co-host here, Kobe.
Yeah.
And we're going into round 7. We got Terium on as always.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's the most
goat.
important co-host.
For sure, for sure. He is the most pivotal point on this.
Yeah.
We'll kind of quickly get into round 7. Off the top of my head, do you want to tell the chat what decks are playing?
I believe it is Cross Wars and TS Volcanus from what I saw. So that is very exciting to see. Nice to see Cross Wars doing well.
Yeah.
We got another Digi Corner. I feel like that's quite a popular. The team is like definitely making a name for themselves in the stream today.
They're doing pretty well.
Yeah, it's Volcanus and Crossheart. That's cool.
For sure, for sure. And
so we've got Volcanus going first. We have the Tokamon Egg.
Have you played much against Volcanus?
Not too much, but I've played a little bit of like the TS deck I main is the Marsmon. So I know bits and pieces about the TS games and the TS matchups, but I haven't played too much against Volcanus, so it's really good to see it being played.
Yeah, for sure. I know for me, like, Volcanus was like a very fun deck to play, like going out the gates. Just slamming the big guy down onto the field and being like, here is 3 checks and possibly lethal is awesome in a deck that is just built almost entirely around options.
Yeah.
I really do love it a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, seeing Cross in pretty high up is awesome.
Is great, and Cross can just really come out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those really fast, really like sudden decks. You think that you've board wiped your opponent, and then they can be like, "Oh, cool! I'm putting out my Cross 7 for very little memory. I've got all my tamers. They're going to play out all these things for free."
Yeah,
it's.
I was talking to a friend as well, and they were talking about how they just ever so wasn't necessarily the difference between they won or lost, but they had the opportunity to both delete one of the like the Cross 7s as well as the tamer, but by their sequencing they just made like a minor mistake on deleting the X7 first, which meant that the deleting the tamer first, which meant that the opponent was able to slot all of their sources under a different tamer. But starting out pretty well for both, pretty standard, if you will, but double Raptor Sparrow, or actually, sorry, 1 Raptor Sparrow and a regular Sparrow versus Toyagu and Asuna in the back there. Hitting the, what's it called, Divine Arms immediately.
Yeah.
Getting that draw 2 trash 2, if I recall.
Yeah, oh, and the...
And it's lots of...
I love how the link mechanic is just like, oh, I have nothing on field, it goes into my raising.
Yep.
That is so
And it's
good.
It's pretty much only for TS as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Atmon...
Atmon doesn't. It has to be on it has to be actually on like the battlefield. It can't be raising.
It's very funny that the deck that pioneered using links
and everyone's doing
is just not able to.
It's kind of like how people keep on stealing Vortextramon mechanics and putting them in other decks and doing them better.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Every deck does everything nowadays.
Just like, Vortexramon can start battles, so can every other deck now.
Yep.
They can attack in a turn. Guess what? Everyone else can.
Welcome, Tyrant Kabuteri and Grand Kawaga. My boys are now part of it. But, at least those two are, if you would like to call it standard green, they are very just green.
Green decks are just slowly becoming green good stuff.
Yes.
Everything goes back to Bloom or Tyrant.
Hey, my 2 boys, that's all I need. But yeah,
the
it's
only
looking
step is Bloom or Bug.
Yeah,
they're going to the
there's no real
now.
difference. Yeah, going on Atla Kabu. Is it Atla Kabuteri? If I recall.
It's Beetle, not Beetlemon. I'm a
Atla Ballista.
Ballista.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say Beetle. I'm like, no, that's not right. Yeah, it's
he is
Ballista.
A beetle, but he's not.
Which is great to see the characters from the Cross Wars manga come in here. Like we have the Raptor Sparrow, which didn't appear in the actual anime, and having these Digimon that are just. They showed up in the manga, actually exist in the card game. It's just like, well, yes, you're right, Bandai.
Nod.
The manga is better than the actual anime for Cross Wars. I'm glad we are agreeing on that.
For sure. Such a good nod to like the lore of it all, I suppose, as well. Walking the Toyagu out. He gets to use the main effect of the flame. It's just Meramon.
Yeah, Meramon. Flame guy.
Flame guy.
It's been a long day. We're just like, we're forgetting what Digimon are called.
Yeah, the brain is starting to leak out the other side of my ear.
The brain is not braining.
Yeah, but he's got the tidal wave slot underneath there. If he really wants to, he can swing, and pretty sure he gets to bounce the lowest. But
which is very useful. Oh, we're getting the Daniel and Karen.
They are here together to make this a little harder for their opponent.
Yeah.
More tamers than the Cross Wars player out the gates is crazy to see.
Pretty good.
Yeah. what you
I
want to
haven't
see.
actually seen any tamers in his hand yet, but he keeps on putting his hand down. I'm like, I really want to.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. There we are. That there's.
Cast a curse.
Do we have any tamer in the
Yep.
in the can there at the moment?
I assume if they had one, they would have played it in the last turn, but it definitely does not look like they have one. Yeah. Few tamers for the Volcanus.
But Katana is pretty good.
Yeah. Gets to slot a Digimon underneath it, and then if I recall, in the main, they get to play it out for one less.
Yes.
Slotting that X... what was it? It's XB or EX?
I think that's XB. No, it might be X5.
EX6.
Oh no, it's yeah.
X6. Sorry, Chair. I'm not like the most pulled up on my cross heart stuff.
I'm just blind. I mean, we're both wearing glasses, and we're just like squinting at the TV trying to work out what card is a card.
Yeah, bro. Both of us just full on zoning out.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
that's cool.
Sylphimon's there, which is nice to see.
Nice.
Yeah.
Getting those 2 checks in. Minus 5k on the Atla Ballista, and then we
Yeah.
get a plus 5, so we get a little cheeky 13k 2 checks if they
Yeah.
choose to swing. Not seeing Volcanus in their hand, so it's probably going to come down off the top rope a little bit later.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to find that as soon as possible before we allow the cross player to build up too much.
Yeah, and 2, I mean, as the Volcanus player, they have to like really consider how much damage they want to put into their opponent's security because they've already hit 1 tamer, and that has allowed them to access more going into the next turn.
Ignition flare from the security?
Maybe. I actually didn't see. Ooh, a little bit of frame rate.
Yeah, I
That's
think that buffered for a bit, but I think it was ignition. It was either ignition flare or crimson blaze. It was something red with fire on it.
Yeah. Out of the security.
Yeah, out of the security.
Oh yeah, for sure it is. Yeah,
yeah.
at the top there.
Yeah, I think that's ignition flare, right?
Yep.
Yep. Which again
Going
is a
into
pretty good thing to have.
Yeah. No, like crazy. All the options in the TS lineup
Yep.
are fantastic, especially for a deck like this, which is able to just
Yeah.
snipe
I'm
your
also
opponent
seeing a
5
grab
times.
crush as well.
Yeah. Been seeing a few more of those. Enough red Digimon in this deck to
Yep.
run it at a normal amount.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah, normal amount.
Yeah,
as
normal
in
amount
1.
being 1,
Yeah,
yeah.
my fault. As I said it, I was like,
Yeah, normal amount as
Very
a play
normal.
set of 1.
very normal.
Yeah.
Did he choose to swing into the
Yeah, he's
outboard?
swinging into the ballista.
Yep.
And yeah, tucking.
Yeah, just getting that slot underneath with the material save. Doesn't hit into security as far as I know, which, like I was talking about, I feel like is the correct choice.
Yep.
Playing as the Volcanus player, you don't want to do too much damage immediately against a cross art because every single one of those security could possibly be a tamer.
Yep.
And it's kind of the last thing you want to see if you're hitting security going
Yeah,
into
absolutely.
your opponent's turn, given them
Yeah.
4 especially.
And
too.
I've played against cross decks before, and I've had the worst luck of just every time I swing, I hit a tamer in security. And that's the worst thing you can do. So you really want to do as much damage as you can
All at once.
at once,
Yep.
rather than giving them a turn with all their tamers.
Yeah. Putting the tamer face down, I'm pretty sure that was... What's the... it's not Tai. Why was it? Taiki. Thank you.
Did they use the English name or did they use it? They abandoned the English name.
Taikikudo,
They
right? Yep.
abandoned the English name from the dub, which was Mikey.
Mm.
So it's kind of funny that
It's pretty cool.
They've just abandoned that
Yeah.
specific name.
You guys are old enough to know Japanese names now.
Yeah, you can pronounce Taiki.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Getting some good hits off of this too. The Shatmon as well as possibly the Omni is good ramp up for damage. The best combo as far as I know for cross from what I've played against my mates is just, playing out the Shoutmon, swinging, not playing, but, being able to swing the wee lad.
Oh, here we
and,
go. He's
get
the
into
big boy.
Yeah, get into the Omni. Keep looping through, playing out your dudes for even less. But we're using the, I'm forgetting her name, to play the Shoutmon for
Kotone.
less. Kotone, that's right. Kotone.
Again, which is a manga exclusive character. I believe that they gave Nene a little sister from memory. It's been a while since I've read it.
For sure.
But it's again nice to see the little nods to different parts of the franchise, not just being strictly the anime.
Yeah.
But we've gotten out our boss monster for very little memory.
Yes, DP minusing almost everything on the board.
Yeah.
Pretty sure everything. And being able to, if it swings, it will delete one of his opponent's Digimon, which is going to be the Sylphie here, which will get to quotation marks partition out here with the effect of the Sylphie, all turns. But whatever he played out there, it will be under the more or less ruin mode, so it will die instantly. So I assume they're just trying to, for the sake of speed, run it. Don't bother playing out a Digimon. Goes into X7 for 1, unsuspends, and...
But being on 1 as a TS player isn't the worst thing that you can be by a long shot.
By no means.
You get your memory off your Daniel and Karen.
Yep.
You've got your in-between theatre there. Like, you're not too worried.
Mm-hmm. A total of 4 memories sitting ready to go.
Sitting pretty. Like, it's
still no Volcanos.
And you've also got your Grab Crush if you need an extra 2 memory. But not having the Volcanus right now is definitely hurting.
Yeah. So have you played many of like the cross general decks like Blue Flare, Dark Knight?
I played against them, but I haven't played them personally.
Okay. If you were to play any of them anytime soon, which would be your favorite out of those? Like, would you prefer like Dark Knight?
I think I'd probably say Blue Flare just because I like the Digimon in Blue Flare a little bit more than any of the other ones. But then again, I do like Sparrowmon. Sparrowmon's one of my actual favorite Digimon.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's a bird. It's a data type.
He's cool.
I only like data type Digimon apparently.
Really?
Yeah, well,
that's funny.
Terramon and Palmon are both data types, so
Got
I'm
the
kind of like I don't know. I like Blue Flare probably the most, but then again, Sparrowmon would probably be the only reason I'd play like a cross-type deck for.
For sure.
I'd just make an Oops or Sparrowmon deck.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't function. I just launch Sparrowmons at my opponent.
Put the Sparrowmon in the bag.
Yeah.
we're going to cross art. Oh my word, we're looking at that Grab Crush.
Yeah, we're thinking on that Grab Crush, hey.
Yeah. I know that the players are unable to see each other's like hands, but when they fan them out like this,
it's like,
it looks like they're showing one another.
Like, I noticed that in the first stream. I was like, are they just showing them hands? And I was like, no, it's just because they're angling them up.
Yeah.
And which is good for us because it means we can see the hand. So please fan it out so we can see that.
So you're feeling that Grav Crush, the very normal play set of Grav Crush 1, of course.
Oh, no, we do have the Volcanus. Yeah,
he got it off the search just then, which is nice. And he set out his other links to possibly slot underneath it.
Yeah.
I guess he's just figuring out whether or not he wants to de-digivolve this by... I'm pretty sure it's going to be 2 off of the main effect, and then that would take it back to the Omni Shout, which if he were to delete it, then I'm pretty sure the Omni Shout is allowed to play out another Digimon from underneath the Tamer. So
it's still pretty scary even if you do de-digi it.
Yeah, much to consider here, I suppose.
He's definitely thinking on that Grab Crush. He's just wondering what else he can do.
Yeah, but it's also a little bit rough because I think that if you don't interact with this board, there is a very high chance you are not living through this next turn. Grav Crush comes out.
But he also does have the Ignition Flare. Oh, no, we're going to slam Volcanus, yeah. That's fair too.
Oh, that's the full cost.
Yeah, and then, I mean...
Yeah, because he doesn't have less than his opponent's Digimon.
And then the Grab Crush is going to put... And then you can, from the Daniel and Cannon, put the... I should give call by its actual name, Dan and Cannon, not Daniel and Karen.
I like the bit. You can keep going if you like.
Yeah. Like, I started calling it that, and people were like, you know it's Dan and Cannon, right? And like, well,
yes,
yeah,
I know that. TS.
No,
for sure.
Yeah, but... I mean, you can do the Dan and Cannon effect and then slap down an Ignition Flare or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep, giving his opponent 9, he can use anything.
Yeah, you can literally just play anything that you have in your hand.
Yeah.
Like any option card.
Going for the swing first, I more or less... Okay, actually not even using the Danny.
The Tame is... Yeah, what did I say?
What were we saying? It's crazy. We will make it,
Oh, no, he's got another Tamer from that. Oh, it's blocked anyway. We don't need that. It's probably another Tamer? No.
Oh, that would have been crazy work if it was, though.
Yeah.
3 checks, is able to use the Dan and Cannon here so that they can get the Toy Argu to swing that last check.
Yes, we want to play out one of our the option cards there.
Yeah, and bounce that to hand so that he doesn't get the mat save. For sure.
So you don't get to do any of that saving. Like, no, we're not going to do that today.
What I want to know, I guess, is whether or not this 9 memory accounts for the Gravity Crush, or if they are yet to resolve.
I think it hasn't been resolved yet because it would be. It's like.
Yeah, after all this.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
after
we're
all
at end
this.
of turn. So go to 10. Okay, sweet. He saved himself 1 memory with that Gravity
Crush. He saved
Crush.
himself 1 memory with that Grab Crush, yeah.
So, it's the discounts that matter.
It put in the work. Like, it did get rid of that board, but then again, we do have quite a few Tamers now that can just go ahead and say, yeah, I'm going to do that actually again.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I mean now I feel like it's on the cross art player just to build that board out. Either get rid of everything on board, which is not too unbelievably difficult, or do your best to just ignore it. I know that both of these Digimon are blockers because of the factorial area that's in the security, but yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like with 10 memory, you got a lot to work with swinging-wise if you're playing as the cross art player. Many checks.
yeah, absolutely. It's also nice to see the memory counter from the Nats one.
Yeah.
I would have liked the playmat, but hey, that little like quick memory counter, just wrap it up in your bag just to have an extra memory counter is pretty good.
Easy slot out whenever you need it. Yeah. So this Wilkie might be looking down to see whether or not this is actually able to swing, but when Shoutmon goes into Omni Shout, it does gain Rush off of the effect of Shoutmon.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hits the Danon Cannon. If he's sticking around in this game, that is a problem. If he ain't, which double Shoutmon, double swing.
Yeah.
He
and also
probably doesn't have to worry so much about it.
Those tamers are looking pretty scary.
They are stacked.
Yeah.
And both those Taikis can use their effects individually to reduce the cost of whatever.
So I think that Christian might have game here, maybe.
I think if I'm a betting man, I think that this is Christian's game. He gets blocked. On deletion, it does get to play out another Digimon almost for free, depending on what he plays out.
Yeah, and his trash has some pretty good options, and his hand has pretty good options as well.
Yeah. I can see the X7 sitting in there too, so an immense amount of gas left, being given 10 memory, of course.
Yeah. But and he's still got more memory, so he's not particularly too worried about what he can possibly do when he has... that Taiki's looking pretty fat.
Do you have any thoughts on what you think that Wilkie might play off of the factorial area when he hits it? Because he gets to play out a level 4.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most devastating card he can play out here?
Well, I know from when I'm playing Bears, it's always like I'm looking for the level 4 with blocker, or I didn't get a chance to look at the deck list for Wilkie, but I'm like, does he have like the Kiwimon that can suspend and then for every 2 lock it down?
Yeah.
Like that one comes in clutch. That would matter a huge
in TS.
Amount. Like I feel like a lot of TS decks, even if they're not that specific color or
we love
gameplay.
the Kiwi.
Yeah, the little Kiwi, the little guy.
Cutie Kiwi. Gets to swing. The X7 does like unsuspend, but like you said, if he's got Kiwi in his hand.
Or a blocker or something that can tap it down.
A Kilamon, I'm pretty sure, does that as
yeah,
well.
I think so.
But he does still have 5 memory, which means that there's a very high chance we continue.
Oh yeah. I don't think there's much that unfortunately Wilkie can do.
Yeah, here comes Aquila. Yeah. Aquila suspends it down. And then another, oh my god, the gravity crush.
The grab crush.
The rip. Just like, here it is.
He's like, no, actually, I think I needed a bit more memory from this.
He didn't he didn't need it. That's the funniest part. That's just a little bit of a flex at this point.
Like, hey, my grab crush is prettier than yours. Mine's foil.
The fire rocket in security as well, just to
that's
just a nod back to the Rotherham regionals. How do you pronounce? Is it Rotherham?
Is that the one in the UK that just went on? Yeah,
with a cross up
don't mean to brag, but that's Robin's actually one of my mutuals.
Yeah, true.
On Twitter and has been since like I'm pretty sure we've followed each other since like the Tumblr Digimon days.
Oh wow, no shot.
Like
that's crazy. They did fantastic as well.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, that is so good.
And amazing play to have Fire Rocket in your security and get to be able to pop. And funnily enough, I a little bit of a joke of obviously saying that, but like against Volcanus, if he has factorial area out at all of his Digimon are blockers.
Yes.
So that Fire Rocket's security effect will always pop something pretty much.
Yes, which is so good.
Yeah, it's cool. And also just getting that extra damage on like, swinging out your little cross art dudes.
It's such a nice little red tech piece, that card. I know I thought about it for my Atmon deck, the Gaiamon Atmon.
Yep.
Yeah, because
get that third check.
Just
plus the trash.
Yeah, put in some speed. I've even thought about it for Zafargamon, just for my one of like the two or one of, depending on how many medievals I'm running, just to like if I have my medieval in there, like splash some red.
Color, alliance, 3 checks please.
Yeah.
Perish.
Just put in that extra bit of speed. Okay,
Yeah,
so
for
what do we
sure,
have?
for
Ooh,
sure.
no, did I not see any level 3s there? I saw it down in Cannon.
Oh, sticking with it.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't see it either, but
I don't think it's the worst hand in the world.
Christian choosing to mulligan as well.
Yeah.
Mookie sticking with it. Very cool stuff.
Yeah.
I swear I had something to pivot off that. Oh, I was going
Yeah.
to say too, like with the Fire Rocket, every time I see it, every so often in a format, just makes me miss playing Armor Rush again. I'm not going to lie.
Just pick it up.
Yeah, just play it.
Just play it. Just play it.
But Armor Rush is just such a fun deck when it goes off.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
no, we do have a level 3. Okay.
You ain't doing heaps.
Oh, Ignition Flare.
Nice.
That's pretty useful.
Toyago off the rip into
Okay,
Dan
grab
and
that.
Cannon.
And Factorial Town. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You want
Get
to.
that Divine Arms. Oh,
wanna
sorry,
get
this
that.
is Divine Arms. So
Oh,
you
yeah,
get that trash
Divine
one
Arm,
too.
yeah.
And the Link, I always forget
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Link.
The Link, so good.
Beautiful turn 1 for Volcanus.
Yeah.
And not to detract, but this is like my most mild bugbear about TS is
Yep.
just how much value, how much resources it gains out of just playing a very simple game plan.
Yes.
Playing a Tamer, giving your opponent 4, as well as also being able to use an option in that first turn
Yeah.
is just so much.
Yeah.
You know, same with all the field spells, if you want to call them that, pushing out
Yep.
and
Oh yeah. You really hope you don't hit a Tamer here though.
Ooh.
Ooh. And it lives. Hey, look at that. The little guy who won.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
The
the,
little
the
Toyagu.
security just glitched and went to 20. And I was like, oh gosh.
yeah, he's healing up
There it
real
is.
fast.
The recovery 15. What a skill.
That's actually what Starmon's secondary effect.
Yeah.
It's a secret effect, of course.
Its security effect
Yep.
is like you just recover 15.
Most people don't know that,
Yeah.
but
You push your opponent's deck off the table because your
Yeah, you look-
security's so stacked.
hey, can you look over there? And then
Yeah.
you start putting 20
Yeah.
cards on your security.
Yeah, like try me now.
Yeah. Playing down the Corona, which is you may trash up to 2 cards, and for each card you do trash, you draw 1.
Yep.
So trash in 2, draw in 2. Such a nice card too.
Yeah, such a good card.
And he still has memory to keep going.
Yeah, and he's got in between theater, which could be useful right now, just to like make sure you have the memory, or you can.
You play Sonic Shot, get it
Yeah.
underneath one of them. It doesn't do much, but it
Yeah,
does get
or,
you
yeah, put your
free
opponent to
memory.
3, and then get to play the in between theater. Oh, you got the AGM on.
I like
Yeah.
that both you and I thought that he was at 0.
Yeah.
Because I only just realized
Yeah,
he was
no,
at
oh
1.
no, it was at 1. He's
Yeah,
fine.
Sonic Shot for 3. Put your opponent to a 3. Smile. No.
It's been a long day. We can't count.
Oh, it's been a long day.
Yeah, counting and reading is not something that Digimon players are
Yeah.
necessarily known for, and we have to do both of them.
Yeah,
So.
I was failed by the system.
Oh no.
No, I'm just kidding. Unfortunately, this white boy got enough motion to be able to read.
Jeez.
Sorry.
You stalled me there. Like I'm just.
Slowed you up on
Yeah,
that
you
one.
slowed me up on that one. I had something to say, and that just like that just took it out.
What
of
did
me.
he just say?
What did he just say?
No.
No.
Cross going not too bad to start with.
Yeah, we got some
Double
good.
tamers
We
already.
got some good stocks going on in the tamers. Yeah.
Hmm.
Which again, as we saw, just can come out of nowhere and just repeatedly build up something for not a lot of memory.
Yeah, they definitely run away with the game once the tamers come down.
But we have a Marsmon in hand. I think that is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I did see the
yeah,
wavu
Yeah, you want
of his
that.
punch.
Such a pretty
Going
card.
straight into the Omni.
Yeah.
So it warps. I don't quite remember what the condition for the warp is, or whether or not it is just like black box you may digivolve over a Shoutmon.
I think it's
Surely,
black box
right?
over the Shoutmon.
Yeah.
Just as an
I just
evolution. Oh, that
You
is
wanna
such
see
a-
this now.
Yeah, you want to see that.
for sure. He
Yeah.
won't get to do his Omni Shouts effect, but I think that is an on deletion anyway, so he
Yep.
doesn't care in this moment.
Yep.
Curious why we are choosing to play the Tamer. What did it die from? Does it delete itself at the end of attack? Actually, I think now that I've said that, that sounds familiar, I suppose. I wish I knew more about Cross, but every time I play Cross, I am unbelievably overwhelmed by the amount of like tamers
Yeah,
and
yeah,
cards
there's
being
a
slot
lot going
underneath.
on.
There's so much going on, and I get overwhelmed by it.
Yeah, like we have decks where your trash is your second hand, like Galactic, as we had in the last round.
Yep.
In Cross, you have your other hand is
All these
are underneath
tamers,
your
yeah.
tamers.
But at least with your trash being your hand as a Mallow player, it's over there. Right?
Yeah.
It's off to the side. It's not. everywhere I put my hands, I'm going to knock my tamers, and all these sources are going to go everywhere.
Yeah, you can just,
at the very least.
shoot them across the table.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I can only pay attention to the one hand, which is, you know, the true hand. The true hand. The hand's in my hand.
The greenest hand.
Yeah, the green hand.
5k, he can choose to barrier here, unless if he's buffed.
Yeah.
Oh, he is buffed by the link.
Yeah. He's got the ignition flare.
Yeah. Is he buffed by like 3k by that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Slot? Oh, no, he's dead.
I know. Never mind.
Oh, no, he's dead.
He's dead.
Oh,
oh no. Oh, that's not good.
Doing a little cross motion for Aegeomon. Rest in peace, buddy.
Yeah. R.I.P. that guy.
Yeah, got hit by a bazooka. Oh, there's the bazooka.
Ooh.
X7 off the rip.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Corona. Which is totally fine. This is all Volcanus wants to do anyway, is just play a bunch of... what do you call it? Play a bunch of draw trash cards, get those little chip checks
And build up.
in.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see that one again.
Yep, Divine Arms again, another trash one, draw 2. As soon as he sees his Volcanus...
Oh, there is the boy.
There we go. He's the best to ever do it.
Yeah.
Next turn is just going to be slam that, 2 checks, and whatever walks out of raising or whatever gets played in that turn is going to swing for game.
Slam the, use the Daniel and Cannon and play something that has rush and just,
In that turn. Oh, yeah, true, because you can do like the Dan and Cannon factorial area.
In the Daniel and Cannon, like, it can attack.
Yeah.
Which is so good. Like, the card is just
very strong. Has many effects wrapped into one.
It's a 4 of in pretty much every TS deck for a reason.
I think what's the craziest to me is amongst the first 3 checks, as far as maybe I didn't see it, no tamers out of security for the cross player.
I'm eating my words here.
Yeah, unlucky to see it, but we'll see whether or not the next.
He's already got like 3 tamers. I think that's
he's doing pretty well.
And he's got the 5 memory.
And this game hasn't been unbelievably aggressive for either player.
Oh, we're going back to 20 security again.
I must have looked away.
Yeah,
Sweet. Getting a lot of slotting underneath with all of these tamer effects. In starter main, getting plenty of these Digivolve and a Starmon. Get that draw. I wonder if the Crossheart player could possibly win here.
I think that he could. If we saw
plenty of memory.
What we had last game, if we see that again, with just the go all the way up to the boss monster, do a bunch of checks.
Cross 7 being able to unsuspend is just crazy. It's just bang, here's another one, here's another one, here's another one.
Yeah, he's doing the maths right now. he's counting.
He needs to know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we go up to the Omni Shout.
Yeah. That Shoutmon is a 4-cost to play, so the start of this is an expensive one.
Yep.
But what comes next is,
Yeah.
Another Shoutmon. Nice.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Why not? Have a little treat for yourself,
Yeah, we just have the army of shouts now.
Yeah. I don't remember when the Omni Shout plays them out from underneath the tamers, but if it does, there is another Shoutmon underneath.
Yeah, there we go.
But you do get to slot the Omni Shout, play it out off of the...
And just keep on cycling and rinse repeating them. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that is a huge...
That's a huge hit, yeah.
The second Crimson Blaze is the one that gets you.
The second Crimson Blaze has been hit out of security.
Yeah. Yeah. Another tower has fallen. So I am not super sure if the Omni Shout is a mandatory effect to delete itself and get it out of here, or whether or not he is going to just leave it on board, and then that means he gets to stick around for a little bit. But we'll see, I suppose. Yeah, it just gets out of here. Gets to play out of Tamer, because he can't play out of Digimon.
Yep, place underneath.
Everybody's favorite card, Crimson Blaze.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Crimson Blaze? Would you like to see it hit on get it restricted?
I don't think so. I feel like...
People are very polarized by the card.
I think it does do a lot of damage, but I feel like it does what is necessary to slow down the format a little bit. I think it does stop a lot of problematic decks from going off. I know that everyone was taking it in for, I believe it was Huddy.
Yeah.
When that was running rampant, and that was a deck that needed to have a tech card.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think Crimson Blaze should be hit. I think it is a good tech piece against problematic decks that are just running rampant.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit I did not think that the hoodie hits were going to be as what's the word for it, as impactful as they were, and they were very good at what they did. And I often do have to give it to Bandai just a little bit to be like, yeah, the game when they do know what they're doing when they hit X and Y.
And they're definitely targeting cards that loop. They're targeting ones that just like loop and there's people have crazy long turns, take up a bunch of time and then win, and then no one's really having a good time.
Yeah.
So I think that, there we are. The
bit more of a conservative approach nowadays, I suppose. Volcanus. He did crack the in-between just so he could go up to enough memory to just hard play this, because he does not get the reduction here. Get his 2 checks, and then at end of turn step he gets to...
You can attack with the Toyoga with the Galen Karen. Yeah, there we go.
Sigh of relief from Wilkie on that one.
Yeah.
Ever so slight, what's the word for it? Worry when you're swinging into
cross. But I feel like he had to play that a little bit more aggressively, which he did. It is always, as we said, a risk firing your stuff into security against cross, because there's so much, there's this huge chance that you're just going to start hitting tamers, and your opponent will just look at you in the eye and go, "Thank you."
Thank you.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Another please.
Another please, and then you hit the second one, and it's like, oh cool, I get another tamer. I will now assemble the giant boss monster on turn 2 or 3. Let's go.
Huge from Wilkie as well, not to go into the factorial area, so his Digimon can't be deleted by the fire rocket. I'm sure he was thinking about that, of course.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, going into the next game. Oh, he's got 5 eggs on the cross art.
Yeah.
What is the? Because I know one of the Pikmons is one of the more standard ones they use.
I think we
sure.
only saw the yellow one from memory in that one.
Maybe we'll see the 5th one.
How exciting for us.
So many options, so many possibilities. It's been a good day. I've been really enjoying commentating so far.
It's been a good day, and I feel like going into today, I was like, it's just going to be TB. And I feel like we didn't actually see that there's many TB
We have
decks.
not actually put a TB on to stream.
Yeah.
We are probably going to make sure that there is a TB going up soon.
Yeah, for the top cut, absolutely.
Yeah, for top cut, because it does matter that it is represented.
Yeah.
The last thing we want is for any other region to be like, oh, well, they didn't have the verse any TBs. It's like,
there definitely were TBs today.
We've had plenty. You walk by the tables and you see so many. But I think
we had a good variety of different decks on the stream, and that's kind of what you want to talk about, because you don't want to just have like 7 TB mirrors back to back on the stream, because it'll just be the same people saying the same things. And then we go into the lazy Susan.
We're doing it again.
Yeah, we're doing it again. Neg 15.
Yeah, but nonetheless,
going on there.
Yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, it's nice to have a lot of variety, but also when you kind of walk past a lot of like the tables and stuff, it was very interesting to see how many people are essentially like teched against TB.
Yes.
We did say at the start of the stream and start of these games and stuff that TB was it has been the deck to beat, and because we're kind of going, I would say, like middle of the format, maybe 3/4 if you want to call it, how close we are to BT26. People know what to expect for the most part going into this regionals. Everybody at least expects that if somebody is playing to win, that they will almost certainly be playing probably TB or something to counter it.
And I think Cross, from what I know, is very good into the matchup with TB.
Because what does it really matter if you drop something down and and you interact with your opponent when all these little chip checks are the way that you're getting...
And you can just build back up again once you get that DP minus on. And we've also seen like the return of Red Hybrid again that pops up, which I'm sorry to activate your pain and memories from Nats.
Nah, it's all good. If it was anybody other than Jackie, I would have been mad, but I love Jackie.
Lovely.
He's a fantastic person, But I did actually want to get a Red Hybrid player on the stream, which was... we were in just a bit of a pinch for time a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah, it was just like running to find like an interesting deck in the top-ish tables.
Yeah, getting out to the tables and I got to because we couldn't find who it was who had the Red Hybrid, and I just walked up to the tables and I was like, "Which one of you is the Red Hybrid player?" And they all just like they all kind of like blankly looked at me. So I was like, "Okay, well, I need somebody else. Get up here, please." Here's what it is, but the game.
The game
on stream is continuing.
Yeah. So we're swinging with the AGO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Wilkie is doing the same level of aggression as in the last game of just I need to beat down the security.
Yeah.
I need to get rid of this. I need to play out what I can. And
Don't worry so much about those tamers and
Yeah.
security. Get to it. It does die. He chose not to barrier it. Why do I feel like I might be misremembering AGO now that I've said that out loud? He does have barrier on his main effect.
I thought he did.
Surely. Either way.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
But
Swing that.
every card has barrier now.
Yeah,
oh
true.
no.
Double.
Yeah.
Hits. It does hit a tamer. It does
Yeah.
get to grab back that X7
Scoop
from the
something in.
trash.
Yeah.
If I saw that properly.
Yeah. You
But the
got
Toyago lives, and that's what
Yeah, the
matters.
Toyago lives. The
The boy who
little,
lived.
The little boy who lived. Yeah. the little engine that could.
Mm.
I think he's like, oh, I was really hoping that would die.
Yeah.
Let's go into a color. Put you to 0.
I just lost the sound in one of my ears, unfortunately.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, yeah. They do my best. They do their best to keep me on my toes. You
Yeah.
know, I don't want to get too comfortable
keep
these
you
days.
awake. Like, remember that there's a game going on.
For sure, for sure.
Oh, there's the grab crush. We won't see that. Oh, there's Vulcanus. That's good.
Good hit off the in-between
Yeah.
theater. And putting his opponent 2-3, he can use the Denon Cannon for another one.
Now,
Or
what are we
Divine
playing now?
Arms.
Yeah, we can get a Divine Arms or...
I love the name Divine Arms
It
for a
sounds
card, by
so
the way.
sick.
Yeah, it's so good. It's Omega, if I recall, is the symbol for
Yeah.
it as well. Divine Arms
Yeah,
Omega.
Which is so cool. Yeah, put that down.
Yeah, trash the link.
Yeah, get
tidal wave.
that draw. And then, yeah, we're
Slots it underneath.
slotting it, yeah.
And now it's your turn, buddy.
And I think you want something like Tidal Stream in this matchup specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the red Pikmon is the other egg.
Oh, true, true,
So
true.
we've got the yellow Pikmon and the red Pikmon.
Do you remember what the red Pikmin does off the top of your head? Is
No.
it another kind of the same one of like, you know, because I know the yellow one is when attacking, you may slot something underneath a tamer to draw 1, if I
don't know.
recall.
I can't say the...
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
You know, casters, we're not
Yeah.
supposed to know how this game is
Yeah,
played.
How do you play Digimon?
Never in my life.
What, I draw for Digivolution?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Why does he... Oh, the Toyagu gives reboot.
Yep.
For sure. Yep. Let's see if I can't...
Okay, so he's definitely... Yeah, he's counting again. He's like, can I make my big boss monster today?
Go for a generational run through my opponent's security.
I feel like he can if he's got the pieces. Yeah, get a draw. Why not?
Very possible. But only 4 memory this time. He has been... Oh!
Oh,
Cast
okay,
a curse.
never
That's
mind.
on me, dog. That's
Yeah.
my fault for
Yeah.
not bringing up
no.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I feel like he heard you. He was like, oh, never mind.
That's yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to slam these down.
Oh yeah. What did he say about 4 memory?
4 memory? Oh,
Screw this guy.
you mean 8 memory,
yeah.
right? Right.
Cop this 8.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I
super
feel
crazy.
like he can do the three checks here.
Yeah.
Just
Definitely.
Easily.
Just gonna stop.
Yeah, just start stacking.
Straight through it.
Anyway, so I started firing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Is X7 definitely has that kind of energy of just anyway. I started blasting.
Yeah. Someone's dissing your fly girl. You gotta give him one of these.
For sure.
Just shout one across 7. Just
Yeah.
like, rah.
True. Get that
get that outta
Aquila
here.
out of here. Even if he hits a what's it called, a factorial area out of
Yeah.
security, what does it matter? He can't play the Aquila back out.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
glad that the players are keeping the gravity crush
Yeah,
in
Gravity Crush is alive.
in play because I mean I often forget that sort of thing, but you know. you
Yeah,
just gotta-
especially if turns go long, like you.
Oh yeah.
And that 2 memory can, it can come in.
Oh, it's going to
clutch.
make a huge difference if he doesn't clear out this game.
Definitely trying. He's doing the maths.
I can see Alex doing a little giggling
Yeah.
on whether or not I'm
Yeah,
curious
Alex
whether or not.
yeah, Alex is enjoying it.
Yeah. I did hear a little tidbit about this game from Alex, but I will
yeah.
not spoil
Yeah,
how it
do
goes.
Do not spoil.
I've been bad for that today. I've been doing a little spoiling here and there.
Yeah, Will almost spoiled the merciful mode against Guz, and I was like,
Crazy.
because he was like, oh, here comes the tech card. I'm like, the what? It was like that the what meme. I was like, what?
That's funny.
Didn't expect merciful mode though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. Anyway,
Anyway, I started blasting. Why did he not swing the first one?
that's a good point.
Fire Rocket for 1, put his opponent to 1, and then ends his turn. Okay, yeah. Unfortunate that he's not quite able to finish that game
I think
out.
he's just playing it safe. He's like...
No, I think I want to say I think he's missing a piece, right? What's the DigiVolve 2 here look like, you know?
Oh, yeah, because he doesn't have Rush, does he?
That is a good question. Oh, there's no shout underneath it.
Yeah, he didn't have Rush.
That's
That's
so
why.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
That is.
Okay, okay, that was the reason.
But I do see a Shoutmon underneath that Taiki. Was it there before when he played the X7 is the important question, I suppose.
No, I think he just put that one underneath.
Oof. Lost out by 1 card would be unbelievably.
I think this is where we see the Volcanus, isn't it?
Yeah. Volcanus comes down, 2 checks from itself. You just need to make sure you find a way to play that extra body. Or not, I suppose. Because Tidal Wave will use its effect to unsuspend the Volcanus.
Yeah, so we're, de-digi that.
I don't remember if that's a main effect, though. That is my little cheeky unfortunate.
Yeah, get rid of those sources, yeah. Oh, no, we're just looking at them.
Pretty sure the swing bounces to hand.
Yeah, the Tidal Stream one, yeah.
Yeah. And it's the main effect that is what gives him the ability to unsuspend. Gets to play another Digimon out.
Which isn't bad.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
The Crimson Blaze.
Crimson Blaze.
2 checks, and then...
And then we're... Do we get to unsuspend? Or do we have like a... what's the Factorial Town, I believe, can play something, and then you... Oh, no, it doesn't give it Rush. That's Paradise Coliseum.
No, but Factorial Area, it doesn't give it Rush, but the Volcanus does give all of his... all of his Digimon
all
Rush.
All he has to do is play out...
Play out a rookie.
Yeah, play out a rookie, play out the Chronomon, and then it has Rush, and then swing for game.
Yeah, off of the effect of the Denna Cannon.
Yeah.
Real unfortunate end for the cross player.
That was very tight. It could have been anyone's game. It just unfortunately the cross stack didn't have that rush to get in those extra hits. So a very close and a very, very exciting game there.
I am curious to know whether or not that was like just a minor misplay. Maybe he didn't actually slot it underneath as part of that, or whether or not that was just he didn't have it at the time.
I don't think he had it at the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is just one of those things, like you're
Just
playing out, you're missing a piece, and you're like, okay, I'll play without the piece, and then it's like the next card you draw. It truly is the worst feeling. So definitely a great matchup between the two again.
No, that was a good game. That was a good game to watch because
two fantastic pilots.
Yeah, they made, like, seeing Wilkie make sure that he doesn't swing into the Tamers and then kind of adapt that game plan into the second one.
Wait, no, I need to be less
just gotta
safe.
go.
I need to just go like.
I just have to push it.
Just start firing out.
Yeah, because everything can go wrong at that point if you're just trying to take it a little too easy and try to hope that your board sticks around.
Cross will get Tamers.
Oh yeah,
they will find their way to get the Tamers.
They just play them themselves at that point, or if they're just choosing to, because then that's ever so slight grind that Cross wants to go through. They're just like, cool, here's my turn, pa 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 until you're dead.
Yeah, just start popping, and that Daniel and Cannon, that always the Dan and Cannon does come in clutch for a lot of the games. Just play out something that's
sick.
Just play out the thing that spawns a thing. It has rush because of either the
play out the factorial gets played out.
Yeah,
it's very nice.
It's the way to finish in those in the TS games.
Yeah,
so.
It's a cool deck. I love seeing Volcanus a lot. I love the Digimon as well. But we'll wrap it up for here for the moment. We're going to go into top 8, top cut coming up in the next games. I'm excited for that. We got. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure we only have 1 TB going into it. And that will probably be what's coming up next. But we'll
definitely have to see what other decks that we see in the top card. It'll be very exciting to see who finishes this.
We'll see you soon.
All right, see ya.
Peace.
Bye. And welcome back, everyone. It is Kobe back with not Dane, as the name underneath says, but Will Mac. So welcome back. We're here to talk about the first game of Top Cut, which is TB versus Ping Pong.
It's really interesting because we just talked about it this morning, I believe.
Yeah.
And we are talking about how the matchup would be pretty tough for TB and stuff.
So it'd be nice to see how this actually pans out.
All right, so in Top Cut, we got 2 Jupiter one, 2 Galactic one, 1 TB, 1 Ping Pong Omnimon, 1 Metal Empire, and 1 Teapot.
Yeah, it's interesting and surprising that we only have 1 TB in the Top Cut.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, I was surprised too. I thought like surely it'd be like, you know, half TB. So it's nice to have other decks as well. It's great to see Metal Empire there as well, doing numbers like that. That is a surprising one. I feel like not a lot of people jumped into that deck, even though it can be quite powerful. We've got Jupiter and we've got some Galactic, so that's exciting.
2 Galactic is
it's really strong into this meta.
It is really strong.
Yeah.
I think it hops into the tier 1 meta, I think.
Yeah, and it's got that protection. It's too big to just be Susanoo away. For the most part, it's going to be bigger than the 15k, which is the most that Susanoo can do. So we have a fairly strong start from Ping Pong Omni.
We got 2, and we got 2 pieces out of 2 searches. We already got a rival on the Ben side, and we got even a analog youth, grabbing one of the best level 5, I think.
Yeah.
I would always want that card.
Yeah.
You can.
And getting the analog youth down early on is very good. Oh, well, the analog youth, there we go.
How are we searching? We got a Omnimon and a Gabumon. I think we want the Omnimon because we don't have them yet.
Yeah. We want the Omni.
Both are trash. Back to TB side.
Yeah.
Oh, do I see a level 6? I don't think I see a level 6 in this side.
Come on, fan out your hand. Come on, let's see. Okay, we're going to level 5.
As usual. And then probably execute.
Oh, hang on, there.
There's a Susanoo.
Yeah, there's the level 7.
But when attacking, you can draw and trash one.
Yeah.
Yep, they realize that now. Look, it's really important in sequencing. Now you draw level 6. After that check, you can actually go into Amaterasu right now.
Yep. Ooh.
Which changed a lot.
Yeah, which is so early to get all the way into your level 6 so early on. That is.
And
so
you also
fast.
get end of tag. You can play a Digimon card on level 3 or level 4 pretty much.
Yeah.
It's really important in this matchup to be fast.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. We see 1 check, go into it, so another check. No security being hit, and then let's play a level 3 or level 4. I think level. Yeah, this one looks pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, you want the Shalmon out there.
And then on deletion, you get all your effects you want.
Yeah.
You have your analog youth. You have your pick up 1 thing in trash and then play a level.
Yeah.
About level 5 or lower.
Yeah. The execute on the inherit for the level 2 is so strong to just get all your own deletions.
Go back to Shishiku one and then put in probably the not the execute. We are getting a. I think that's mainly for.
Oh yeah, the Ascension. We're putting that in security. Yeah.
And then
get the memory of the analog and hatch.
I think that's what card draw. Both cards inherits draws a card and draw 1 trash 1. It's pretty important to cycle the cards.
Yeah.
Zeke is thinking, can he push up or not, or it just become lethal. It could be lethal.
Yeah, if he can go all the way into his immune Alter S.
3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's 6 names in trash.
Yeah.
If both of these die.
Okay, we're just getting another analog youth out.
Zeke realizes he don't have the assembly 8 yet, so he's still waiting for another turn for all the pieces going up. I think Greymon, because he doesn't have a Greymon yet. Oh.
But he's got a pretty good setup with having the boosts there and having your analog youths. You can. Yeah, he's looking for his.
I think he got everything.
Yeah, I think he's got his combo now.
Right, but we could see a lethal here.
We absolutely could.
Does he drew now level 6 yet?
I'm pretty sure Ben has everything as well.
That is Kakuyamon.
Yeah.
We can swing, digivolve, and then play back something, and then draw one, trust one. That could be just 8 names already.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like if Ben doesn't win in this turn, I'm feeling pretty strong about Zeke. Because I feel like both of them have everything that they could want in their hand at the moment. But then again, Ben having more security. Yeah, because he's got, the screen hasn't updated, but I believe he's on 6 security at the moment.
Yep, that's 6 security.
Yep, and we have Zeke is only on 2. So I definitely feel like, you know, Ben can win here, and I think he needs to. Because we don't want to see that Alter S hitting the board.
Yep. When attacking, draw and trust one. Oh,
Yeah.
but if Kukuyamon dies here, there's a lot of effects going off. If
Oh,
that
there's
happens.
so many effects.
This
Like-
is the one rare time you don't want Kukuyamon to actually die.
Yeah.
To live, actually. Oh, we are actually just giving it to 1 and then staying a Kukuyamon on the board. Because Kukuyamon have a really strong effect.
Yep.
It says when I delete myself, I have fortitude. Once
Yes.
come
Yeah,
back.
and that fortitude hurts.
And then bottom deck something, actually, as well. Also, there's a level 5 trap there. If your level 5 did not kill the level 5 on the TB side, TB can actually activate the arrival and then play a level 6 to delete your board. So you have to be really smart about it.
Yeah, and the thing with TB is that there's so many on deletions, so you really just can throw anything you want down and just kind of almost hope that your stack dies, and that's why Execute's so powerful in this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Are we seeing Zeke go into his combo?
Greymon. Are we just gonna hard play? Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna
think we
hard
have to.
Right, we start the ping pong.
Yeah.
Play draw 1 into level 5. If he deletes something here, there is a big problem.
Yeah, you really don't want to
We
delete.
saw it today. We did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a you may ability or is it like a mandatory
It's
effect?
not, but like
not.
it's mandatory, but you
Yeah.
can
Oh, yeah.
actually resolve in a way that you actually digivolve into the other one first, and
Yeah.
then you DNA.
Okay.
So you actually that
Yeah,
effect.
you
it's
skip the
gone.
effect, yeah.
Yeah.
You let the evolution effect resolve first before you let the other effects resolve. Yeah.
Oh, I think Ben does not have another level 6 in his hand to
Ooh.
clear. Also, Zeke does not have the other side as well.
Yeah, because we know that he has the Omni, but
Yeah,
I saw a Garurumon, but I don't think he has the other, like the.
Yeah, Zeke
Wei
might not have the
Garurumon,
level
yeah.
5 of the Guru side.
Yeah, if we don't have the Wei Garuru, we can't go full combo. I thought that he had the full combo, but he does not.
I think this is lethal. There's
Yeah, I think this is. I think Ben's
there's even a
got-
Susano in hand. Are we going to play safe or are we? I think he's still adding more names in case something bad
Yeah, I
happens.
think
like
he's
a
working on a contingency
Crimson
plan.
Blaze in security. Anything could happen.
And Crimson Blaze is good. I was talking about this with Dane, that Crimson Blaze is something that keeps on coming back into the meta.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's a very good one at the moment. And I feel like that's going to be the case for a long time.
We do see a draw and trust run by attacking by Kaguya first.
Oh, we're playing out such a board state. Yeah, get rid of those sources.
And then, yeah, so it's just 12, one check.
Okay, that's the first check, and then there will be 2 more checks. And this is Susano as well.
Yep.
Unless Zeke have a crazy ace in his hand, I don't think it's getting out. Are we searching for a bit more pieces in case? Yep.
I mean, yeah, you could have like the Wargrey Ace or...
That's why he chose to swing with Kukuyamon first.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's like, all right, ace me. I want to die. Please make me come back with Fortitude.
Oh, intentionally deleting his own level 6.
Yeah, he's like, well, if you're not deleting it, I'll delete it for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then use the effective bottom deck.
Yeah.
Not using to trigger the arrival because it's not necessary. You
Yeah.
have fortitude, and he doesn't have a level 6 in hand anyways. Yep, that's just a board.
Oh, that board
and
is...
just swing for game, basically.
Yeah.
There's nothing that saves Zeke here. 'Cause
Yeah.
if it's Crimson plays, then Susanamon will do it.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
be seeing game 2.
Yeah, very scary, very offensive board from TB there.
Winning on 6 security.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
No, absolutely. Very interesting to see how the second game goes if Zeke gets his pieces.
I think if Zeke gets his pieces, it will be a lot more tougher in TB,
Yep.
trying to break the board, trying to do anything.
Yep.
Because Alter S and both level 6 is not affected on a turn, they are digivolved.
Yes.
And an opponent's turn, of course. Do you think Zeke will go first?
Yeah, because I was so scared
Ooh.
of the
It's a tough decision
It is
because
a
he's just
tough
been
one.
through a break, and sometimes people be more cautious and like I'm going to go second.
Yeah,
and
and
draw
because they
more.
want that draw, yeah.
Or they want to risk everything on going first and be more tempo-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can always just throw down an analog use and hope that you don't trash something you don't want in your trash.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's definitely one of those tricky ones of like, can I go first? Or, yes, as you said, do I really need that draw?
I think it's pretty hard to determine. Sometimes
Yeah.
even I questions like thinking first or second.
Oh, I change constantly. Sometimes I'm just like, this deck wants to go first. And then, like, you know, the next week I'll be like, no, I think that this is a deck that wants to go second. And
Yeah.
it really depends. But, we've got our level 3s. We've got
we
level
got
4.
level 3,
Yeah,
4,
I feel, yeah, that's a keep.
I think that's a keep for
I
me
think
as well.
the only thing I didn't see was level 5. But that's, you know, you've got level 4, you've got your level 3s, you've got level 6.
We see a Searcher?
Yeah, I think
I
there
think the
was a
level
search-
3 is a Searcher.
Yeah,
but
I think I saw a Onecomon in there, which I believe is a Searcher.
yeah, the one one's a Searcher.
Yeah.
But I would digivolve if that's the only level 3 for me.
Yeah, I think there were 2 level 3s.
Oh, there were 2 level 3?
Yeah, I think
What a
there
perfect
might have been
end.
a Honeymon and a Wonkomon.
Oh.
And I think I saw 2 of the level 6, the Amaratsumon. Yeah.
Amaterasu. Yeah.
Amaterasu, yeah.
Right. Let's see, would this be a better game?
Yeah. Oh, yep, okay,
Right,
so
going
Zeke has
first.
chosen to go first.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, we're looking at that hand. Yeah, there's a Wonko on it, maybe?
Ooh.
Fan your hand. Ooh.
There's no. You can only digivolve here. You don't have analog use.
Yeah.
Don't have the.
Yeah, but
It's
you want...
pretty rough.
Getting the draw from digivolving in the back, you know you're...
Oh, it is
you're-
Honeymon.
Yeah,
you're
it's
correct.
Honeymon, yeah.
Do you? I might
Yeah,
just
you
play
want-
the
yeah,
Searcher
play the
and
Searcher.
choke back to 1.
Yeah, put your opponent on 1, get out a Searcher, find your pieces. I feel like that's the play. Oh no,
Oh, interesting.
getting the
It's
draw.
utilizing the turns to like maximize his
yeah.
actions.
Yeah, it's like I see you getting a level 4 in raising. I would also like level 4 in raising. Yeah,
Ooh,
okay. Yep.
Using this one too.
Yeah, play the option card.
Yep. Trash 1, draw 2. Trashing the Amaterasu, which he have 2 in hand.
Yeah.
I think he just drew his 3rd Amaterasu.
Yeah, I think I
actually.
saw that. I'm like, wow, he's got his level 6. He doesn't have to worry about his not having level 6.
He's pushing out already.
Yeah.
Let's see what he do here.
Yeah. Oh, we have the Wagarurumon, I think. Yeah, I think I see that at the top of his hand.
Are we hard playing it? Yes, we are hard playing it.
We're going in.
We're just gonna do the ping pong combo.
Yep.
Do that, draw. Going to blitz. Yep, draw.
Yep.
And then going to
Oh yes.
could be crest, could be Metal Guru. Crest.
Yeah,
We're going to the
crest.
crest.
And then Ultra rest from here, surely.
Or he could just sit on this.
Yeah. Oh, on maybe we're attacking.
That's 2 checks.
2 checks and
Let's see.
unsuspend, yeah.
I don't think there's any big security bombs in TV right now.
No.
The worst one could be like a rival, which means,
Yeah.
pretty annoying.
But I don't think TV really has the space to put in any super big, scary...
Yeah, I don't think you would
security
have
bombs.
a space to like put in Crimson Blade, such a good card.
Yeah,
Sometimes you
Crimson
attack
Blade's so
in,
good. Yeah, it's
sometimes-
such a good tech card.
But it eats up so much space. You want to
Yep.
play as much analog
Yeah,
if you can.
yeah, there are 2 of the Amaratsu. Yeah, there we are.
Drawing all of the Amaterasus.
Yeah.
Kaguyamon in trash. We have 3 names already. 4, 5 counting in the...
And an analog youth in hand. Good way to get something in your...
Yeah. And
the
then
trash,
draw 1,
yeah.
trash 1 twice, actually.
Yeah. Oh.
This is a nice way to add sources in, but
Yep.
none of your opponents are affected by your Digimon. So
Yep.
essentially you're just getting more stuff into your trash when you attack.
You're just building up for when the Lazy Susan comes down.
I think, oh, there's more option there. Amaterasu. Is it Raigumon? Did I see a Raigumon in this end? Oh, but we're still choosing Amaterasu.
Yeah.
It is just too good.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's seen 3 of them this game. He's gonna play them all.
I don't think there's a point to not execute.
Yeah.
Because this is going to die either way.
Yep.
I think he's thinking about the orders triggering. Probably draw and trash on twice.
Yep.
He drawn first. Oh, he's 7 cards and lower, so.
Yep.
I think I like to draw one first because you can see more information before draw and trash one.
Yep.
That's why I like to do normally as well.
Oh, he's discarding the analog gears.
I think he doesn't have time to do it.
Yeah, he doesn't have time. He's trying to like really stop Zeke
Trash
from
one,
going
trash
off.
one. Do you think he'll play Raigumon for the rival?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I see a Kaguyamon actually. Kaguyamon, it might be okay against Ping Pong Omni one. Nice search.
Yeah, what was the other card, the one that underneath the analog? Is that a boost?
I think that's an option card. So
yeah, I think it might be the.
Oh, we're seeing the medical room.
Yeah, you want
the
Alter S. I think that must have been the piece he was looking for.
Yep, and that's all. Now he's execute. You have to kill yourself.
Yep.
So decode goes first.
Yep.
Decode places and trying to effect that.
Yep.
But the turn after that, he actually effects a Digimon.
Yep.
Right, and then now it comes to on deletion of the Amaterasumon. First, you get something back into your hand from trash. I assume it's something more important.
I'll add the other Amaterasu. Yep.
The other
you take that one back because you're going to want Ascension. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah, that's Ascension over there. And then we are not using the tribal. I think that could be a good idea to save in future rounds. But it also could be game right here for Zeke, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but we know he has the Alter S now. So he's going to have a big immune to everything Digimon. Yeah, he's going to
alliance.
Yeah, do the alliance first.
And then are we bottom decking? We are bottom decking.
Yep.
Of course, it's.
Oh, is it return to hand? It's bounce.
Hand. And then we send 2 checks. We know it's bigger than anything on the board.
The option card it's a pretty useful hit for Ben though. Yeah, play that back out.
And then shell effect, I will strip.
Now it's actually affected.
Yeah.
But with Alter S, I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter because he's probably going to go straight into Alter S, I would assume.
Yeah. So let's swing again with Alliance. 2 checks on like 25k about.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. That's just lethal. We know
that's lethal. There we are. Go into Alter S.
I'm surprised he didn't take back at level 5 and then play at level 5. So upon my misplay into a rival, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I think Ben might have been playing a bit safe.
But the level 4 doesn't actually do that much just then. As we can see, the blocker will get instantly cleared anyways.
Yeah, especially when we're bouncing, we're bot decking. Yeah.
So maybe playing a level 5 will be better. So a rival can play a Kaguyamon.
Yeah.
And Kaguyamon can play a blocker. And then if it somehow dies from Omni Alter S, and then it can actually bottom deck something or like it could do something if Zeke actually has the wrong sequence.
Yeah.
Going to game 3, really fast game 1 and 2.
That was a very fast one. So it'll be interesting to see how both players are playing now in their 3rd game, which is maybe now they've sort of learned more about playing each other. They might play it a bit safer, or we could see them play a bit more aggressively. It depends on how they feel about what would be the best course of action from that. So,
I think Ben is definitely wanting to go first.
Yeah.
It's just about speed. Like, if Alter S have it, then you just sit there and see them.
You basically just want to just hope your opponent doesn't have the Alter S and keep on hitting them. And then when you see that they have Alter S, you want to just not play safe. I think you want to just be on the full aggressive.
If you do the good level 5 and Amaterasu combo, and then split out the correct things,
Yep.
and then turn 3, Ben will have lethal.
Yes.
But you need some really good hand for that play.
Yeah, absolutely.
You also are hoping Zeke is not pushing out turn 2.
Yeah.
My ideal hand is like a level 3, and then you play either a rival, a
Yep.
memory boost for, or like a analog youth.
Yeah, the analog is very good.
All right, let's see how's their opening hand.
I like no matter what deck I play, I always like the turn 1 do the searcher, especially now all the new searches that to grab you too. Ooh, what do
we
have?
don't see a level 4. I think there's a Hanimon.
Yeah, we have the
That's-
Hanimon though, so
that's
we're
top deck
hoping
a
from
level
the
4.
we
did not.
We did not. We got a Hanimon though.
Honey effects, we will try.
It's looking.
That's trash
real-
1 and draw 1, isn't it? Oh, draw 2.
I think we drew it. Did we?
Yeah, I think so.
If it's not, there's a big problem.
Yeah.
All right, looking at Zeke's hand, we have a level 3 to Digivolve onto, first of all. Oh, we do have the other Garble.
Not exactly. I will play.
Yep, let's play the other Garble. Okay, top 3. I think we need every
Yep.
single one of them.
Yeah, I think we
but
need all
we
of
need
them.
to make a hard choice.
Yeah.
To
Oh,
pick
but the Gabu X is good. But
Yeah, all
also
of
we
them is
need
so
we need the
good.
level 5. Yeah, we're taking the Gabu X.
We're thinking. All of them are so essential in this matchup.
Yeah, I can't see his hand, so I don't know if he has another.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure about that.
Oh, just
I
the,
think-
yeah, the Gabu
Yeah,
X. Just,
straight
yeah,
up
for that draw.
search,
Yeah.
Straight up search.
Yeah.
Do we see?
Oh,
Ah,
the boosts hurt. Yeah, that hurts.
yeah, this is what you could run into. And analog youth. Let's see what's the 3
Yeah,
cards.
he's really searching.
We got a Omnimon, a Blitz
The
Greymon.
Blitz Greymon and
then-
the I think that's Ultras mode, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's Ultras.
Yeah.
We are taking
We're
the
taking the
Omnimon.
Omni.
Because we already missed the Alters. We need something to draw this.
Yeah.
Do we have a level 4?
Uh,
I don't think we
oh,
do.
maybe.
It's.
Oh,
I think that's a level 3.
Ben,
yeah.
slow down flicking your cards. I need to see them.
Die.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just throwing Hanimon at security.
Do we play the island and then execute, maybe?
Yeah.
What is the difference? You have a TB trait on board.
Yeah, I think we might like. I feel like if you want to beat down your opponent, play on the bit more of the aggressive, because if your opponent has combo against something like Omni and they can bot deck and bounce, you don't want to leave around a body because
Yep.
you know it's going to die anyway. So you may as well
Right.
just kill it.
Do we top deck a level 4 we can digivolve into when attacking? Maybe.
Ooh,
Did we?
did we?
Ah, it's another island.
Yeah, that hurts.
We just
Oh,
hard
did
play this.
just hard slam that.
And going to Honey so we can cycle some things next round.
Yeah,
And we clear the level 3.
and now we execute.
Now we execute. We are really fast on tempo on this one.
Ooh, the boost.
It is a boost.
Yeah. The boost hurts in security because you're like, oh,
Oh,
no. Oh,
we are
okay.
going to... This is a great play. I like that play.
Yeah.
All right, now Kaguyamon is a bit annoying. Yes.
Yeah.
We still could easily digital 3
Yep.
or shenanigans, but it requires Zeke have every single piece in his hand.
Yeah, and he
Which
needs
it
to
looks
get
like
rid
he
of that.
doesn't. He's going for another boost.
Ooh.
This is not good.
No.
Because Kaguyamon can just start swinging, chipping
Ooh.
damage. At some point, Susanoo is just going to be lethal.
Yeah. Is he going to slam that for the search?
Yep,
Yep.
he is going to
Yeah, there
start
we
at
go.
Top 3,
He's
you get
fishing.
1, and then put the red. Oh, we got another.
Oh, yeah, we got the Omni at least. And we got the Guru, I think that was.
All right, let's see
Yeah.
what Ben do in this situation. I think we're going to level 3 first.
Yeah, not seeing the fours is really slowing Ben down.
I think you just swing here and play a rival, maybe.
I
Is
think
there
that
an
might be the
angle to not swing? I think he really wants his draw and trush on.
Yep. I would agree. And also, if you're playing your arrival, you're putting your opponent to 1. And I feel, even though he does have the boosts, though, but you don't really want to give him any more memory than 1 because that's even more memory to play with. Because again, you get those 2 boosts, you have 4 memory.
Yeah, we are seeing a swing, draw and trush one. But we trash.
Trash Katakura. Then we go effect a Kaguya. I can play a 5 off and bin. So I play honey,
Back.
honey effects. Digital Island.
Seeing a lot of card draws right here. Trash 1, draw 2 from Hanimon. And 1 check. It does not die. End of tag. You can play another one. Look at this board. It's getting a bit wide.
Yeah.
If you can't get into the level 6s and then going to Omnimon, it's going to be lethal.
Yes.
It's certain lethal. We're getting more level 3s and
yeah,
arrival,
and
level
he's
6s.
getting out a pretty hefty board, isn't he? Which I think you need to do against Omni. You need to build up so much of a board presence that they can only answer a few things. They can't answer the whole thing.
I would just play a rival right here to
I
choke
feel
back
like
to 1.
Yeah, you choke to 1. Yeah.
Yep. We do the rival, filter through more cards in trash. We got more names in trash now. I think it's about 6.
We haven't even seen the Susan.
I think Susan is in his hand already.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's not the alternate art version.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's why.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
We are seeing both
Yeah,
booths.
yeah,
we
cracking those
need
booths,
to go out.
We need to.
Oh, we are losing this game already. All right, we see a Garurumon. Do we see a Greymon after this draw? If it doesn't, you have to go to level 5 and hard play the other side, which is a lot of memory to give your opponent.
Yeah.
If he's hesitating for Greymon right now, he does not have it.
I think you might, like, the play might just be the hard slam.
Yeah, you have to go into the level 5 for 3 and then hard slam.
Yeah, and then hard slam it and then evolve all the way up.
This is just how life goes sometimes. You,
Yes.
you have your break and you lose your counter matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Are we slamming right
doing
now
it?
already?
Yep.
Yeah, we are slamming.
He's slamming it. I think that's the only thing he really can do.
Leaving to 5. Yep, he did the right choice doing that, and then. Yep, cannot suspend, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I believe it locks it down. Yeah.
And Blitz Greymon, the digital 3.
Well, that's pretty good.
We like that.
Yeah, we want to get rid of the Kakuyamon. Yeah.
Right, we're going to level 6. What are we going to do now?
I will use its effect to bounce your Hanimon.
Yep, we are going to bounce one of the Hanimon back to end. And we are DNAing straight away.
Yep.
We are trying to not die.
Yeah, again, that's the only choice he could have done.
Yep, DNAing, he's immune to everything.
Yep.
Even options.
Yeah, which is very good.
Yep, we delete his Hanimon and we swing. That's going to be... Oh, we got another rival. The scary part of the
Yeah.
time. Next turn, there could be a lot of
we're discarding one as well.
All right, another check.
Oh,
and
that's pretty good.
Oh, the worst 2 card you can hit
Yeah.
against right now.
Oh, no.
Raigumon, none of them are bad choices right now.
No.
But I think Amaterasu might get over this Digimon, actually.
Maybe, yeah.
Amaterasu is plus 6k, if I'm correct.
That does sound
if
right.
he's like insert in the minus 3k DP and plus 2k, he's getting through that.
Yep.
And then, yep, he's doing the end of attack effect. He placed himself in security and played 2 of the Garurumon and Greymon in his name.
Yeah.
Are we looking at another DNA?
I feel like he might be going for that.
Does he have enough? He does have an Omnimon in hand, as we've seen before.
I think that you have to. Because I feel like the best choice you have right now is to be as aggressive as possible, because you're like, I don't want my opponent to go into the Susano. I'm doing as much damage as possible.
We are looking at 2 level 5s. Is he going to level 6s again for free and then gain that immunity?
Yep.
Just to draw more cards, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, put that in security. And then, yeah, we go into, yep, there we are, the Blitz.
Yep, we have the other one.
Yep,
That's why made the play. We are passing right here, because we can DNA any time after swing.
Oh, he does have the Susano, doesn't he? Yeah.
He does have a Susano, yeah.
Yeah, oh, he's got everything. His hand is chockers. Yeah.
Honeymon's doing the job to cycling through his hand, do a really great job.
Oh yeah.
If he's on under 7 cards, these 2 inherit would draw him a lot of cards.
Yep. And he's also got the 2 of the option card in the field as well, which is, yeah, very, very scary board presence from Ben right now.
But Amaterasu have progress, if I'm correct. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
So it's not really afraid of
anything, of the ace or...
At the attack timing.
Yeah.
Is he going for that play? Or is he going to Kaguyamon? I think all 3 cards can do
I think
something
all
right
of them
here.
are very useful here. I think he's just trying to work out how or which one to go into.
Oh, is he going to play another one? He is
Another
going to play
one.
another one.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Get the whole squad out.
Then we're going to execute. I'll swing
And then execute.
effect of Genshin Continent.
He's going to use that effect before checking security because otherwise your opponent can DNA and this stack is going to be gone.
Yep.
That is good. He did not forget about the DNA.
Yep.
Right, Amaterasu have progress. We have plus 6k. We attempt to delete, but like this, you cannot delete. We bottom deck 2 of the. This is quite important, because you don't want another stack, Greymon grabbing back something he needs.
Yeah. You don't want him to just play out an entire combo and get the Ultra Rest again. Like, you want to stop that. Yeah.
Doing these 2.
Very smart move by Ben.
The Blitz Grey by 15.
Right.
I pulled that turn.
Again.
And then I'll gain 6k. So
Do we alter S here?
Yeah.
We do?
I think so.
Do we Omni here? I don't think we do, because next turn, it's insecurity.
Yeah, because he put it into security, yeah.
All right, we see another analog youth,
Yep.
top 3.
Ooh.
I see we just bottom deck one of the levels. All right, we're grabbing Crest.
Yes, end of attack.
End of... Are we resolving end of attack? I think we are resolving end of attack. We'll first play a 5 cost or lower, which should be a searcher.
Yep.
This search should not matter. You have everything already.
Yep, we've got
well,
another
maybe second
Susan.
Susano.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like second Susano,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. What's better than 1 Susano? 2 Susano. No, we're taking the... No, yeah, we're taking the
we're
Susano
taking
and
both.
the Kakeshi.
All right, now the on deletion of Amaterasu. We're going to get something from the trash and play something, maybe a level 5.
Yep.
Or actually, it already passed the time of arrival.
Yeah. Oh no, we're doing Arrival?
Yes. Okay, we're doing arrival before the on deletion.
Before the on deletions, yeah.
Yep, that's correct. We are playing another Amaterasu.
Yeah, why not?
Right, we're bottom decking 2 more things.
Yep.
This is getting exciting. I think TB is in a really good situation
It
right
is
here.
in a really good spot, especially because like Ben's hand is loaded with everything.
Yeah, I think you need to play Kakuyama somewhere on the other rivals.
Yeah.
Oh, he does not opt to do that.
Oh.
We pass right here. Interesting.
So whenever your level 6s leave, you get to play
5 or higher leave. I get to play a semi-legend trade digital.
What are they?
Thanks for that.
Yeah.
What are we thinking over here? Because
Oh, look at the size of that hand. Yeah.
Amaterasu does not have blocker, right?
No.
So
if Zeke's got enough of a combo in his hand, he can really go off right now.
yeah, you could even trigger his analogs of some.
And I
weird
feel like
plays.
he has to probably be risky here, because if he doesn't do some damage here and really cripple Ben's deck,
We do the normal stuff.
he's out. Like,
swing 2.
Yep.
Not bottom decking.
Yeah, we're bouncing the one
bounce
code.
that.
Yeah.
And then 2 checks, 25k. All right, we know the first card. The second card has nothing in it. Do you know that if they digivolve into... Oh, he's actually not alliancing.
No, he is.
He is.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
He's just doing it like that way.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
So what's that last unknown? Oh.
Oh, nasty.
Oh,
really
that is
nasty.
nasty. Oh no. And then you still have the second one for the second check going off.
What can we play from charge that prevents everything we have?
Something that, because they're not immune right now, are they?
They are not immune.
So something that, I don't remember if there's anything that like locks the board down or...
That?
Oh, yeah.
So you can kill off your Amaterasu, and now you trigger your rival.
And also you can get you also get the Ascension.
That's correct.
That is good. And also...
Yeah, we are playing Kukuyamon right now.
And also Analog Youth.
Analog Youth actually requires a source in his in the stack. He doesn't have a source.
Oh,
so I don't think
does it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but
we
still,
gotta.
you're getting the arrival out.
Everything's
we're not ascending?
I think he just forgot the effects.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
No,
he did not.
He remembered? No, he said it's too late. Okay.
Oh, all right.
All right. I mean, I guess that's fair. You've
now
never
mind. Yeah, he's resolving in order.
Because it has to technically delete first.
Yep.
It doesn't go straight to the security. It has to actually go to the trash first. So that is technically the way
we
it
have
should
3
go.
blockers right here.
Yeah.
And then we do the Omni play.
Yeah.
Which Omni are we going to? I think we only have the VB Omni right now.
Yeah.
Let's see which effect does he choose. Oh, we don't have 5 sources, I don't think.
Yeah.
All right. We're just normally DNAing.
Yeah.
Zeke's looking at this board and
he's
wait,
thinking,
this is not right. Does he regret not taking the Alter S on the first search? Right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's regretting.
Yeah, because the Alter S one, that one, you know, it's nice to have that immunity. And also, I feel we might be getting the Susan out in the next turn.
And that will be game.
Yeah. So I think Zeke is trying to find out how he can finish this right now.
Ben did a really great job doing the...
Yeah.
Like, he knows there's an island face-up, so he will not lose this match, this turn either way. Even if he didn't hit security, he also have another arrival, so that'll be pretty safe to do. There's 2 blockers on the board.
Yeah.
If you remove Kakuyamon, he'll attempt to bottom deck your Omnimon again.
Yeah, this is... Yeah,
this
Zeke is trying to work out.
Pretty rough.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes people pull up the craziest tech, like Alter
Oh,
B.
yeah.
Like
just throw down something that no one's thinking of.
We are
we're searching.
Interestingly, we search now, not like just then.
Maybe he's fishing for a second stack. Or fishing for, like, maybe to go into an Alter S or something.
That could be viable.
Because, again... when you play against TB, you're fearful of the Susano coming down. You're like that's.
You know it's coming down.
Yeah, you know it's like the size of that hand. You're like you must have the Susano, and he does.
Yeah, and it was searched, so he knows he definitely have them.
Yeah.
And there's actually more than 8 names. Oh, we see.
Yeah, I think he needs to go into that other stack.
That costs 6, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Right, and going to Metagram.
Yep.
Yep, for 6.
I will get to trash 4 sources, and then I'll attempt to bottom deck something. Yep. So I
Stunning Kakuyamon.
Yep.
This Metagram actually seen play now. It's also used earlier in Metal Empire earlier in the match.
Yeah. Because the Metal Gurum Online is from Metal Empire as well, as Virus Busters and of course Omni. I believe.
We see a rival.
Oh yeah.
Raigumon does have evade, have decode, have unsuspend.
It has so
everything.
many. It has so many keywords.
It has a blocker, right? Does it?
I think so.
Yeah.
It has like just keyword soup. Same with the Susano having like literally every keyword in like the format at the moment.
We talk at level 5 that we can decode if something happens like a deletion.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, and he's stunning one of the.
Yeah. Yeah, being on 5 memory, that feels like a lot.
Really rough. The security was way too good on Ben as well.
Yeah, and having the arrivals just sitting there, really helped him out there.
No undulations.
Is there a counterplay on Zeke's side right now? Are we looking at some aces, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, I think you'd hope so. He's at least threatening the ace.
Yeah,
oh,
we
yeah,
are
here
not
we
gonna
are.
risk it.
Yeah, we're just going with the Susan.
Putting it 8 names. He knows there's definitely 8 names in there.
Yeah.
We just have to get enough colors. We definitely want to execute egg.
Yeah.
We want all the colors.
And I feel like
Is that minus 18 or 15?
I think it's 15. I think that's the top it can go to because it has got every color except for black, I believe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 colors.
Minus your board by.
Yeah, so that's
6 times 3 is 18. I think.
Yeah, or maybe it is 18. But that pretty much, that blows up everything.
Yeah, we realized that everything is
everything's gone.
Gonna be dead.
I feel like it is risky having the option card as the top stacked one. But then again, I can't think of many D-Digivolve options and Digimon that Ultra-Rest runs.
Trust that. And that's...
Oh, no, it's just game anyway.
There's
all right, yeah, true.
There's nothing that he can do there.
Oof, that was close,
There's
though.
no ace timing as well, because it just comes down...
And you've just wiped off the board. You've just said, okay, you see that board? It's gone. It's out of existence. It is no more.
It's surprising to see TB1 against this matchup. It's really tough.
Yeah, especially with Omni going like full combo. It does give you a lot of memory, but it just can evolve up from absolutely nothing on the board. You just slam that level 5, you evolve up.
Yeah, it's really scary once he's get everything. But it looks like he break a little bit at game 2 and 3.
Yeah, which did not help him, especially, when you saw that Susanoo, it's like, it's over.
It's just over. Like, minus 18, 15, it's destructive to most of the decks. And once he wear off the effect, and then, Kaguyamon was surprisingly defensive at the last game.
Yeah.
He saved the whole game, I think.
Yeah, the Kaguyamon is definitely the scary one, especially, again, it has Fortitude, and Fortitude is such a good mechanic.
And just blocker, and it's really good.
Especially, again, with the Execute, it gets all those undulations, and then it comes back.
Also, a rival.
And also having all those arrivals out there is just fantastic, especially when you can just blow up your own thing, trigger the arrival, and then just beat face. Like what a game! And I'm glad that TB got to be on the stream eventually, just to sort of showcase one of the decks that a lot of people are saying this is the deck to beat, this is the deck to watch. So it is great to be able to have that on the stream as well.
Right, we'll be seeing our first. Is it semi-finalists?
I believe this is semi-finalists.
Yeah, we'll be seeing our first semi-finalists as TB.
Yeah, so very exciting.
We'll get touch with other side of brackets later when the information comes in.
Yep, so we'll see you then.
See ya.
Bye.
And welcome back to Let's Play Games' coverage of these Digimon Regionals here in Sydney today. We are about to cover the semi-final, the top 4 matchup between, I believe, Jupitermon and Galactimon.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm really keen to see what's going to happen here. I think it'll be quite a real grind between both.
It will be a pretty long grind. Yeah, as we can see, we have started and we have a level 3. We do not see the opening hand, unfortunately. Oh, let's see. We got the old Snatchmon and the newest Snatchmon.
Okay.
We're playing a TS option.
They're playing the Abyss Throne to...
Probably playing a Searcher. Yep.
Yeah, playing another Searcher there.
We see a Jupiter. The really good level 4 we really want. And Inori. Both 3 are the key pieces of the deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are the cards that you do want to see in this matchup. It is interesting. The Jupitermon lists have transitioned away from the Nyaro egg and into the Sumemon egg, or Sunamon egg, rather.
Very interesting, because Naramon now is like running over the meta right now.
Yeah.
And people are complaining about it.
Oh, yes, people are, especially in the Teapot deck. But it looks like it is gone out of favor with Jupitermon at the moment. But Galactimon does like going second, getting that a little bit more set up.
Yep, we look at top 3, grab 1, then tuck a Venomon into a Venomon.
While taking the Xeno, which is an interesting... A lot of Galactimon players do like to get that out early.
I see we have a Xenomon in hand as well. I think maybe that's the reason why.
Oh, yeah,
emblem. That's a new card.
Probably play it off the emblem. I believe. There we go.
Really good value play, I would say.
Yeah, very, very nice value. Setting it up, getting the Xeno, getting the memory back, and getting the tucking effect, which can just trigger a few more of the Galactimon effects as the game goes on, but can be a bit of a liability in terms of decking out potentially. But it depends how many Jesse gets out on the board this game.
I think Aaron might want to speed up the game pace, because once the Draculonka and Ragnarok cannon comes down, it could be turning into Jesse's favorite instead.
Yeah, it does have a fair bit of variability, this matchup.
We are not pushing out, but are we choosing to swing over the Venomon or not?
Yeah, that could be just a nice easy way, prevent the
Surge going into... I think we're
swinging into life there.
I think this is the worst thing you can swing into. That's unfortunate.
And maybe a little bit of a miscalculation there. And getting punished pretty hard with a memory setter, Zenith. What will Aaron do now to try and clear this Venomon maybe? And maybe just potentially set up for the next turn. Which is, it's looking like quite a threatening board that Jesse now has.
You really want to push out with level 4, so you don't want to digital off into level 5.
Absolutely.
The move effects, you might play Inori, you might play a Homers if he has in hand, which I don't think he has. We're playing another Searcher. Right, look at top 3. Oh, the Blinding Ray is going down.
Blinding Ray gone is a little bit sad. It enables so much extension in the deck. But just being kept pretty tame here, Aaron is. Let's see what Jesse might do.
Really happy with this situation. He got another Tamer from security. He can use both effects to look at top 3, get 1, tuck 1.
Absolutely. So maybe Aaron's consideration there is not playing the Inori might be a play to keep free from the Destromon effect, which would pop his Tamers. So maybe just a...
I think that could be the right... Yeah. I think Ira might be rushed to swing security because he knows he's on a timer though.
Yes, absolutely. So that's why he probably swung at security there instead of over the Venomon. But leaving another stack up there is pretty scary. And we do know that Jupitermon can just clear security like it's butter.
Yeah. All right, look at top 3. We see the Ragnarok.
No, that is Galactimon.
Galactimon, I mean,
yeah.
Yes.
Very similar art, very similar art. Can't blame you at all.
Also, 2 of the Galactic looks exactly the same.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But let's see how he builds up here if he wants to continue stacking on top of the Venomon with an egg or going further up with his suspended Venmon.
We think we want to use another Venmon effect, or are we digivolving and swing over the... Yeah, we are searching.
Just no rush. No rush
Another
from
Galactic, but we're instantly grabbing the level 5.
bot decking the Galactic, getting that Destromon out in preparation maybe for a Tamer to come out. Or just starting to set up these sticky blockers and attacks.
We're already counting in charge to see how many Venom can we put in the source later.
Still needs a few more for his assembly, but we'll see
Right, we
how
are
quickly
playing
it goes.
the newer version of Venom comparing to the looking at top 3. Oh, do we really want to see these cards?
Lots more Galactimons. He's
Oh.
already bot decked a few, and he has 3 in hand that have the self-protecting Galactimon in hand rather than the older version.
You do want a lot of Galactic, but is it now? Now you could need more level 4, level 5 instead of the level 6s.
It does look like Jesse is struggling to see his level 4, but I could be wrong here.
He do see have 1 in hand.
Okay.
He does not have a second one, I believe. Yep, that's the effect.
Sticking a few more. Unfortunate not to see a Venmon there to tuck.
Fortunate.
But still has 2 memory to work with.
His whole hand has over 100 play costs right now.
How observant you are, Will. How observant you are.
Yep, we have our level 4.
And going into Snatchmon there.
Rest of his hand just level 6. And 2 level 5 we searched earlier. Oh, we are putting 2 Venom in.
Able to tuck 2 more Venom. Reduce that that evolution cost, rather, by 2 more.
So for -4 next time, potentially.
I think it might be -5 even. Oh, no. You are right. You are right.
Yep, that's -4.
So you should be able to wipe both Elecmons out.
Choking at 1 is really good.
We do know Aegiamon can move out and pull out a Tamer that will gain a memory at the start of the turn, at the start of the main phase rather. But is it worth it?
I think it
Very
is
much
worth
so.
it. You have to take that, and maybe Homerus? Yes, Homerus. It's a really, really good card in this deck. It enables you to use another time of your when digivolving effect, all on play.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Aaron needs to put on some pressure. He is facing a board that can just wipe him out next turn, and if he doesn't respond, he will be seeing the end of the game. But he's got a few pieces in hand. He does have, the Jupitermon deck does have access to Digivolve with the Aegiocus Blue. Can
Also with
pop.
Zenith.
It's also true.
Oh, we're using the effect. And then we are going into the red-yellow one, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Aegiocus doesn't have the color on the name, this one. But we'll be able to -5k to 1 Digimon, and then because he's at 3 security or less, pop a 7k or less.
That's a big threshold. Most of the level 6s are at 12k. But what are we deciding to pop?
So deciding to try and clear the board rather, probably going into a Jupitermon to end his turn and be able to remove the...
Another emblem.
That is quite a big pull and will actually pass the turn.
That will makes it not able to go into a Jupitermon.
That is very tricky.
I would not like to see this.
Getting really punished by that check.
Or do we have barrier?
Having to... It does have barrier with the Aegiamon.
But are we deciding to save it though? Because we know we are deciding to save it, even though it passes turn already. Interesting.
So the Aegiocus still has decode.
Yep.
It can provide a bit more value,
It
but
passes turn straight away, and it's Aaron's in a pretty rough spot. Even though Jesse looks like he's only have 2 security, but it's a lot more than you think.
yes,
We have a lot of blockers. If once we go into Galactic, it's just infinite blockers.
Now, we do see a few quite interesting tech options that Aaron is running. He does have a Dianamon in his hand, as well as the Shine Grey Ruin Mode. Now, unfortunately, Ruin Mode can be not as amazing in this matchup just because the Snatchmon that Digicrosses is a 6,000 DP Digimon. But it can, if you can get the attack off at the same time, getting enough memory, which is possible with all the tamers that you do gain memory from in the deck, it could eventually be a minus 10k to the board and shut out the deck to a certain extent. There are options that Galactimon can use, but it makes it a little bit trickier.
That is a Pokémon. In a long grind matchup, we can go into a Pokémon and keep milling opponents out.
That is a tech that we have been seeing more and more often in the Galactimon deck, and very deservedly, as grindy of a deck Galacti is, it loves to have that little see you later button.
Yeah, and as we all know, Jupiter sometimes just lack a bit of the last hit moments, and then it gets stuck there, and you draw your whole deck, then you might deck out.
Yeah, it is a entirely decent possibility of it happening, and it is quite tough to answer. Suspending the Xeno here to add a few more.
Oh,
but
we are being
too
quite
upset.
unlucky. Oh,
Can't be too upset with some of those mills. Getting a Ragnarok cannon in trash is as good as in the hand for the most part, if we're playing it off the old Galactimon. But of course, this Galactimon is now unaffected until the end of Aaron's turn and is a bit of a pest to deal with.
oh, is he swinging into the? Yes, because decode doesn't work on battle.
Yep.
So
Barrier still exists, so
but it means the security is getting trashed instead of being checked.
absolutely. It looks like there has been a Digivolve effect.
Oh, we're using the tamer to
Of course.
de-Digivolve.
Of course.
So, and to unsuspend.
Yeah, this Galactimon is looking like it's not going to be leaving anytime soon. It'll be very interesting to see what Aaron can do to answer.
I don't think there's an ace that saves you from here.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there is, especially when that protection lasts over both turns.
Yeah, I think Aaron's in a really rough spot.
Yeah, Aaron's going to have to see how he can keep his Aegiamon out on the board.
Also, Galactimon is 14k. That means Jupitermon cannot kill it in one instance. It has to be used with homers or other effects.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see if Jesse actually gives 5 memory just to turn off that Homeros.
Like, as we see all the time, giving TS 5 memory, more is less.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it shuts down a lot of their plays. And most of their abilities from tables actually comes from 5 and less memories.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we do see a check come in. There's nothing. And Aaron, without level 3 raising, is going to deal with this monstrosity.
Yeah, it's quite a tricky situation that he's got himself in at the moment. Opting not to gain the memory off the Xeno, just a pass turn and choke to 1. Fair enough. Less is more sometimes, and more is less.
Like, does hard playing a Jupitermon save him here?
Look,
he's
possibly.
looking at it. He's looking at it.
He's keen.
It's 12 costs.
keen
You
for
have
it.
exactly the memory to do it.
Doesn't have the rookie to put in the raising, which is pretty unfortunate.
Yep, we do see the hard play.
Yeah.
Yep, we trash 1, recover 2, minus 13k, and then we do it another time. Jupitermon lasts until end of opponent's turn.
That's right.
So, once the protection wave off, it's gone.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting to
But
see what...
we do go into the Galactimon before that resolve.
Yes.
So we have another turn of protection if that's correct.
Won't have another turn of protection, but we'll stack a few extra cards.
We're
and
reserving
play out
effects.
another Ragnarok cannon.
Does he have one in charge? I have not seen one yet.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw one there.
We will go.
Or Venom one.
Tucking for
The stack is going out of the screen already.
the classic.
We do see. Yeah, it's one of the outtarts, and then it looks exactly
It looks
the
like
same.
a Galactimon.
Just a 6-cost ace or something.
Yeah.
Yep. Thinking using a protection or not. Oh, it's
Yeah.
a naughty being trashed.
It always feels bad when you have to trash your own
Yeah.
tamers.
Yep. It's off the turn. It dies.
Yeah.
Let's see. How do we deal with this Jupitermon? Jupitermon does still have the protection since that was last turn technically.
Yes. Yes. He still has his protection effect.
It
but
cannot be de-digivolved actually.
That's very true. The biggest pain in the backside for Jupitermon players is when the Jupiter gets de-digivolved. Yeah, it's quite
could
a
be
tricky
good play.
situation.
Like, if he doesn't have the answer to kill it twice, it could also just be game.
Yeah.
Because if he swings or like deleted, trashes security, he also trashes Venomon's security from his all turns.
that's very true. It looks like Jesse has the Ragnarok cannon in hand and is contemplating playing it as a hard cost, but is just making up his mind a little bit in terms of the line that he wants to use.
But we do have all the memory in the world.
You couldn't have more.
You could not have more, literally. You're on 10.
I am interested to see if this Apoclymon is going to come out, because while it doesn't look like Aaron has lost too many cards of his deck, that could ramp up quite quickly.
It could ramp up quite quickly.
But there's also no rush for Jesse. He's still in quite a strong position. Even if he does run out of security, he's not in a tricky spot if he has a very big Galactimon.
We are just seeing a hard slam Ragnarok cannon and see the response.
Now, do you protect here?
I think you do.
I think you do.
Because you will charge the security as well.
Yeah.
Like,
it also turns off the
ruins mode.
Ruin mode doesn't come up too heavily, as Galactimon normally is about 17k, but is a bit annoying if they aren't quite as switched on and don't put that extra DP in.
Digi-crossing with this one.
Digi-crossing with the Snatchmon, bringing out the Snatchmon, tucking the four Venmon.
Yep, and
let's see
reduced
how
by
we
4.
go up from here.
We can go into the level 5 for 1 or 0 cost.
So being able to also pop
There's
the
one more.
Homos.
There's one more already.
Absolutely. And now an evolution into the Destromon would be free.
It will be free. We're even using the emblem.
Even using the emblem. Grabbing
So
one from trash, why not?
Utilize the trash instead of your hand.
All of these have been used. One digivolving, delete homers.
So I think he's killing Homers. He's saving up some of the for the next Digivolution.
Yeah, absolutely. Going all the way up, using those emblems.
That was a lot of cost. But it doesn't matter, because does he have another Ragnarok in the trash? Have you seen it?
I don't believe there has been another Ragnarok in trash.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen one bot decked. But we'll just have to wait and see what he's got to play here. He does have 2 swings. Oh, no, sorry. Turn will have passed after he resolves this effect, of course. But there might be one in the hand that Jesse is holding, about to use. Oh, there was one in trash.
There was one in trash. That brings it out of the question.
Now, even trickier, can't hard slam Jupitermon anymore.
You only have 11 costs now.
I think there's 11. So, quite a
if you
tricky
trash it, I don't think it saves the game from here.
No.
It does not.
No.
Because Ragnarok Cannon will just trigger.
Yep.
And 13k is not enough to kill the Galactic.
Yeah. It doesn't get you out of the sticky situation at all.
Could we look at maybe Mikurimon? I don't think he have it, but like, is there other TS could save his board? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He is looking, and he does
Ooh,
slam the Dianamon,
Dianamon.
which is quite a fun little tech card here.
I don't think anyone will run a level 7 ace in the deck, so
Yeah,
I'm looking
I think
really
you are
rough
right.
over here. Are we gonna trigger triple Ragnarok Cannon?
Effect.
Look, there's a very decent chance.
I will start with main, delete.
Yeah, there's like 4 different effects that can just instantly delete the Dianamon anyways.
So it will be interesting to see if Jesse can end the game here. I'm not sure he'll be able to trigger an unsuspends in this turn.
Oh, we are stripping something.
Stripping some sources there.
I don't think that would matter that much, because I think it could matter if Jesse's hand has nothing in it, literally.
Well, it looks like he's stripped quite a few of the Destromons that might end the attack. So
There could still be a game going on, because if he can't finish his turn, then actually there's a question: do you even swing the last security?
well, that's it, right? That's it. Do you bother?
Do you bother? Or you could just start counting Aaron's deck.
That's very true as well. Jesse himself is also very low on cards. It looks like it. Only 4
Yeah.
left in his deck.
That's like, is there any ways for Galactic to bottom?
They do have a
They
few
do.
effects of when they use the inheritable effects, they can bottom deck their own Venmons, but being able
So
to
there
trigger it.
is, you have to be able to trigger those. So we're going into the Galactic once again. Let's see what we're trying to do. We are swinging in for an object. Yep, we are bottom decking 2 of them to attempt to de-digital, but actually just saving the deck. Oh, we
It's
are
great deck management there. Hitting the Minervamon.
Another one could be useful in a lot of matchups, the de-digital part.
Absolutely.
Playing
Just getting a
Commerce out
wide
for free.
board.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Incredible card. A little bit subpar in this matchup.
Yeah.
Not being able to really touch an unaffected Galactimon. But a fantastic tool.
We are just hard playing a Galactic. And then it will probably have to end attack or redirections.
You'd imagine so.
Like, else, you're in top 4, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, both of these players clearly piloting their decks to a very high level today to make it into this top 4 matchup.
But it does give Aaron 2 memory. That means he can hard slam once again. It's not going to save him, but he can.
He will be in quite a tricky situation here. Unable to trigger the Elecmon in raising to add a security and gain a memory. Just a little bit stuck, possibly.
Is there a blinding ray? No, it's not. The blinding ray is at bottom of the deck, actually. We saw that earlier.
Last-ditch effort for Aaron here, it looks like. What will he be able to pull out at the moment? He can play the Minervamon. He does have an Iliad trait Digimon, or Iliad trait card, and does decide to.
But you're just looking at 3 Ragnarok cannons right now.
Yeah, it does end up feeling a little too late and a little effortless, but we'll see how it will progress. Will Jesse take a few
Not that like I'm being not optimistic, but it could just be a good time to concede and save time for later 2 matches.
Look, yeah, as we discussed in one of the earlier matchups, when's it time to cut your losses? Yes, you do get extra time in the top cut of part of the event, but at the same time, if this game's already gone on for 25 minutes or 20 minutes,
yeah, is it worth it to go into time and then go to tiebreakers at the end?
Yeah, it's quite a tricky situation, and with that Galactimon selecting the highest and then popping the rest, you're left with one blocker.
One blocker.
Is pretty tricky.
It can de-digivolve?
It can de-digivolve.
By how much? Like
only once.
Once?
Only once.
And you're looking at 3 attacks.
Yeah, it's...
And there's like Ragnarok cannons.
Ragnarok cannons out the wazoo. Yeah, it is not looking all that flash for...
It's just gonna swing and swing for game.
Yeah.
There's just not much to it. There's no level 7 ace that can save you anyways as well.
Not fussing about with that one at all.
Right, I think Aaron might just be looking at, maybe he pulls out another tech card, and then I might be observed for more information for our next planned matchup. Like,
yeah,
it could be.
Look, I do think if you're Aaron, you want to be aggressive. You want to try and put Galactic on the back foot where it has to play when it doesn't want to. It's not ready to. How do you do that?
You also want to put on pressure by going to a red, yellow level 5, check twice. You're going to the Jupiter one to trash security. You want to do all of that really fast fashion, you know?
Yeah, if you can turbo straight up into Jupiter and then into a Shine Grey before your opponent has set up anything really, you're cheering. You're pretty clear unless something goes awry. But we have seen the Shine Grey there. How many is he running? It doesn't look like a Shine Grey turbo list like we have seen in previous formats.
Yeah, I think we're shifting away from that because realize that it doesn't matter anymore, even if you have minus 10k to the board sometimes.
Yeah,
you have your Susanoo, you still go for the game.
Exactly.
Yeah,
the assembly has really hit the Ruin Mode playstyle quite heavily.
Maybe that's why they didn't restrict or ban Ruin Mode.
Yeah, they had it in mind, I guess. It was quite a hated card for a long period of time.
It is. It's a lot of people
still is.
think it should be restricted.
Yeah, a lot of fan favorite decks still struggle against it heavily. Ones that haven't seen as much support in the last few sets.
Yeah, some decks just completely loses on the spot.
But it looks like all of the decks that we've really seen today have had an answer to Ruin Mode
as well.
Yeah. It's just been really nice to see quite a diverse range of decks at this tournament.
I'm so surprised only seeing one TB in top 8.
Like, look, it looks like everyone is trying to take against it. It is the deck to beat. It is the deck to beat for sure, and
it looks like it's working really well as well.
It is a terrifying deck. At our recent Brisbane regionals, there was quite a number in the top 8 and top 16.
I think
even
from
further.
2 to 5th, it's all TB.
Yeah,
something like that.
It was something like that. Yeah,
that's why everyone's like, we are playing against that. Oh, I'm playing it.
Slamming down the Zeno there. Aaron opting to go second in this matchup, hoping to get a little bit of setup going.
I'm surprised because I would go first in this matchup. I'm on the speed time limit. Like, I know my deck. Maybe he's running low on the searchers or like the boosts or the memory stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. We see he's got the Lunamon in his hand, another searcher to go along with the Elecmon, opting to play that first, see what he might be able to work around with.
We hit the things we want.
Seeing the Inori, he already has 2 Aegirkus Blues in his hand, so he won't be taking that one.
Deploy Digivolve into a level 3. And then
I don't see one of the better Aegirmons in hand at the moment. We do see the blocker barrier one.
We might go for another search right now.
But not the pace that Aaron probably wanted for this match.
Oh, is he trying to Digivolve and maybe play on Inori? He does opt for an Inori.
Feeling like maybe the Destremon might not be there.
For me, I might actually just play another Digimon because he'll push up, he'll probably use the effect. And if he doesn't Digivolve, he can swing over it using the 2K. And then you can start shipping securities. Like, security is vulnerable in early match.
Yeah, absolutely. It does look like Jesse has a copy or 2 copies at least of the Tamer popping Destremon.
We do see a Venomon.
Good old Venmon, Surge Venmon. But do we see a level 4? I don't believe we do.
We might play level 3 for the Surge, or play another Tamer. Let's see what he decides to do. Yep, he is playing the Tamer.
Yeah, getting so much value from the Xenos is lovely, isn't it?
Rush 1, game 1, draw 1.
Such a strong effect, and I think that is a Snatchmon in hand now.
That is a level 4. Do you think going to level 4 would be a great idea? Because it will get free swing into otherwise. But you're also wasting your level 4s.
Well, that's what we're going to see here. So going into the Snatchmon.
Are we reducing?
No, it doesn't reduce for Snatchmon, I believe.
Yeah.
Tucking a few extra with Zeno. Enable off the first.
See it? Or we see a Venomon this
See a double, see a law of averages, right? You see enough. And then that Snatchmon effect coming out.
Right, we choose the level 5. Level 4 actually. The Digicross one.
Looks like a few Ragnarok cannons in trash as well.
We will choose to not attach.
Aaron seeing this be like, I need to do something this turn. Or next turn it might be a Galactic.
Well, look, Jesse might just be setting all this up just so he can assemble a Galactimon in the next turn, thinking, I don't care about this stack, that's okay. But it does give Aaron a very decent chance of making something happen with that Inori out on the board now.
Yeah, I think you can go into level 6 this turn with Inori.
Oh, absolutely. Got plenty of firepower with the...
We are using the effect.
With the deck. We'll put on a minus 5,000 to...
Do you swing security?
I believe so. So you add the... Well, as he's doing, adding the card with the Elecmon, triggering the Inori to go into your level 5, which will be Aegyokus Blue.
The blue one.
Yep, which will be able to de-digivolve the Snatchmon and then unsuspend as well, so you can provide even more pressure.
And now Jupitermon only costs 3.
Yep, Jupiter only costs 3. If it could trigger off the Tsunamon, it might even be a 2 cost as well.
If it dies barriered, it costs even less.
But we see the broken card. Blinding Ray in Aaron's hand. Will he use it now and try and provide even more pressure?
Yeah, I think
There
it's a really nice time to do it.
Yeah.
Since there's nothing on the opponent's board.
Yeah.
We're trying to use this moment to trying to push the advantage to its maximum.
And triggering the Tsunamon as well to evolve for 1 into that Jupitermon, which is beautiful to be able to do.
Trush 1.
Trashing a home roast, always sad to do.
That's unfortunate.
Always sad to do.
But we also trash opponent's one. That's pretty good. Do we stop chipping until maybe 1 security left? Would you swing with the level 3?
I think probably not.
Not?
I think probably not. You have plenty of opportunities now with the Jupiter on board to trash with its own effect. You're not going to win this turn, so why risk it? But
good point.
At the same time, I'm not in the top 4.
I mean, we're both undefeated.
Yeah,
so
well, that's very true.
We are
that's very
swinging.
true.
And let's see, does he just play a
well, we see the Hiroko there, being able to play a 5K or less TS card from hand. at the start of turn.
If you have 4 or less
4 or
memory,
less memory, of course, yes.
of course, we are talking about the magic number once again.
The magic number.
Once we gave them enough memory, maybe they are just playing a Galactimon for 6 cost, then we would straight away just not enable the card.
Massive selection here. Rush, Aegyokus.
It could be really well into the matchup because Rush is always good.
It is such a pressure card. If you can get that your opponent to 0,
instant take.
play the good, or you could play either the old or the newest Aegyomon, trigger the effect, trigger Nori, evolve into it, swing for game.
Everything for free.
Yeah, it's just good.
I think he's just assembly into a Ragnarok right here.
Yeah, it looks like Galacti will come down now.
We will trash for the effect first.
I thought he was hard playing that one. I'm like, oh, bud, that's not the right one. And then going for the second one, dropping a snatch to draw. Does look like his hand is a little bit dry.
Not ideal as well.
Yeah.
I will probably digital in level 3 and see what's happening first. Or he's gonna play.
Does have the Digicrossing.
Yep, we are Digicrossing, snatching 4 of the Venmon underneath it.
Being able to play from 2 makes Galactimon such a threat. If you got the Fusionize as well, which Jesse does, you're going up for almost nothing.
Almost nothing. Yeah, we do see a Fusionize coming down. We're gonna Fusionize definitely a Venmon.
Adding that additional Venmon and then evolving into a Destromon. Playing it out.
Yep. Let's see. What target do we choose here?
Well, that's a bit of the tricky one. Do you go for the Hiroko? Do you go for the Inori? Do you go for Luna? Probably not Luna.
Not Luna? You need to be careful about the lethal, because we do have to rush.
I think this Destromon is the sources can't be stripped.
Yeah, it's really hard to see over here.
Yeah. So quite an interesting move there.
We don't have everything we wanted, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not Jesse's maybe preferred stack. It does have the end of attack inherit with this.
Got one, another
Destromon.
one. We can reduce by 1 more next time. All others are used up already, right?
Yeah,
1, 2, 3,
absolutely.
4, 5, yep. And then
Yeah, DZ evolving twice there.
it's pretty
Which
rough.
is 3 times
Yeah.
rather.
We finally see the level 3 being digital after all that sequence.
Jesse just taking his time there, really professional about it, just making sure he's doing exactly what he wants to do.
Yeah. We finally see a Galactimon. We are paying 4 for that. We are deleting both of the level 3s.
Just one.
Just
Picking
one,
one and then the other, and then the rest are removed. Now, Aaron is at 3 memory, so he does have the option to use that Hiroko, and
Maybe playing one of the level 4s will be beneficial. And it has rush, because you have the rush card.
absolutely, absolutely. It doesn't look like he's still got the most loved
Yeah.
Aegyo.
That one will be really in clutch right now.
But
Also, I wish I would have a Homerus on the side right
Yeah.
now. It
absolutely.
would certainly help a lot.
Yeah, if we could see a good Aegyo with a Homeros in a search here,
Yeah, of
I think
course
that
we
would be
wanna
the
do
most
that.
beneficial.
Are
Playing out
we-
the Luna or the Elecmon? Interesting choice here.
Interesting choice.
Going for the jamming rather than the add one and recover. There you go.
There you go. We still haven't seen the most loved Agio.
We still have a draw for turn though, so let's see if he can get it in that one.
We still have a level 3 draw.
We do. Yep. Getting a Hiroko there. Another Hiroko, rather.
Let's see the top card. Could change anything. Ah, I don't.
Doesn't look like it is. Another Elecmon.
Where is the good one? I think
Just
we just
cutting
have
the
to.
losses now. Yeah, just going straight up.
You just have to go up. There's not much choice right there. Being at 14k really mess it up, I think.
Yeah. 14k is such a annoying
number.
Tie well, yeah. Breaker. We can't see a Sumemon egg in the Galactic stack, but I would almost assume there's one in there.
Yeah, it's slowly leaving the board.
Yeah. Evolving up, it does look like he has 2 Agiochus Red Rush and a blue. The blue not being able to de-digivolve here, so probably not the choice. But getting the Rush out is not too bad.
Not too bad, but
this is where you might have used the Elecmon rather than the Lunamon, so you could trigger an add, possibly, but also very much not necessary.
Yeah, we're just going to use 2 costs to go into Jupitermon.
Yep, there you go.
Do the effects, and then hard play Homers. I probably.
You'd imagine so. You'd imagine so. We don't see that last. Well, the
we
good
do see a hard play, and then
triggering again.
Actually, have we trashed the security yet?
Yes,
we have.
I believe that.
Now
the emblem was trashed. I could be wrong. I think he might have.
I think
jumped the
he
gun
was
there.
on 2 security at the start.
Okay.
So he just forgot it the first time.
There
He's
you go.
re-triggering it the second time, and then I think judges just resolved that. Just probably a simple warning.
Alex just checking in, making
Yeah.
sure everything's running smoothly.
Yep, start of turn, we do the shenanigans to get something in, but it will die.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, the end of turn effect to digivolve is super nice in the deck. Just being able to reset yourself, getting the old Galactiyon, getting Ragnarok Cannon out on the board,
Ooh.
and
Do
just
we
be
have
a
an
big
angle
pain.
to? Was Lunamon a TS?
Yes.
Do you think saving it could be a choice? I know it's a level 3 and you're using 1 security.
I agree with you. I think that's actually quite a good idea. It doesn't matter if you're at 1 or
0
or 2 security.
Yeah.
Like it's just sort of a moot point in the end. So maybe saving that Lunamon just as a bit of a bait for the Galactimon, the Ragnarok
Cannon,
effect.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be it.
I like that.
Next turn, you're going into another Jupiter anyways. You're going to like 3 security again due to Homers.
Oh, we'll see if the Jupiter actually survives the turn.
Oh,
though.
this one might not, but he might go into another stack from
That's
the back.
true. I think this is his second Jupiter that we've seen.
But he already searched so much. I'm not surprised he have a 3rd one really quick.
Say that, but we still haven't seen the...
Start to count how many cards in the deck.
Oh,
we know
no.
this is a phase that, like, you know, the level 7 is coming down.
I'm going to love this if Jesse doesn't even have the Apocalypse in hand.
Jupiter's in trash.
Love a
Have you
little
seen
bit
one
of
yet?
game.
I haven't seen
I haven't seen
Apocalypse.
it, so that's why I'm saying it'd be fantastic.
Jesse already thinking of alternate WinCon. I like that, because you need to plan ahead a lot. You have 7 memories. You can do, like...
7 is plenty.
Absolutely
plenty
of things.
And there, as we talk about it, there is the Apocalypse in his hand now. Yeah. We might have spoken into his existence.
Pokemon did make such a meta impact back then in the East, and then so we never get to enjoy it for a long time, and it's been restricted.
No, I think we had one event which was on the release weekend.
And then it stopped everything.
Yeah, our good friend Alan Koo won that event, and he didn't know what the deck did. So it
don't
shows how
have
good
to.
the deck is.
No, you don't even have to look at your opponent's deck.
It says literally.
Unless they have a Chikurimon you need to care about. Nah.
Yeah. No, fantastic. Fantastic card, and very deservedly on the limited list.
Even its Garurumon whole chain is gone. Like,
Yeah.
I think 4 of the card you play in deck is just
Yeah.
non-existent anymore.
That was
Yeah, EX5 was a crazy set.
a little bit strong. A little bit strong.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just like only 5 cards being banned.
I think you did pretty well in that format, though, didn't you?
Yeah. I might have abused Anubis one and won the nationals on that.
I mean, like, yeah, you know, it was pretty good. Just win Nats, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yeah, this Destramon coming out and de-digivolving the Jupitermon is very painful for Aaron.
Yeah. We... yeah, only Aegiosmon is not going to save anything from the world.
Yeah, Jesse just playing with such a degree of calmness, you got to say. He knows what he's doing. He's not rushed. He's taking his time. Yes, he's 1 game up, so he's not fussed about time.
Also, will he actually pay more to digital just to lock out the Homorus? Maybe.
You'd say probably.
Yeah, I would lock out on the Homorus.
We do know that there is a second Homorus in hand. Aaron did add 2 at the time, so...
But you need to pay the 5 cost.
That is a very valid point.
Jesse is in a bit of struggle. He only has 5 cards in the deck. And then a lot of decisions need to be made in this turn specifically. And he's not in a rush because there's only 9 minutes left. Aaron have to do a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Aaron's definitely on the back foot here. How will he respond? We don't imagine this Aegiomon is staying around.
It's not going to stay around for long.
And then, as you said, locking out that Homorus by putting Aaron to 6 memory.
Let's see, what does Aaron have against all this? I think that's 1 ender attack inherent. I can't really see which.
Yeah, a bit of a tricky one to see there. But we'll get there.
We are going to 7. We can't really tap Homorus at the end of the turn anymore. That's unfortunate. I think we should go on the chain.
Finally finding that lovely Aegio. Lovely little alt art there with Inori as playing with friends.
Oh, a Neptunemon. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I've been playing with the Neptunemon in my Jupitermon list, and it is putting in absolute work.
Not up to taking it, though. Because Neptunemon have a resend, and they have a protection. It has most of the things you want to do in that. We finally get our good Aegion. Yeah. It's a bit too late, I would say.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely super strong. Super strong card, and
I think the Destro is going to redirect one of its attack.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. This Galactic does have blocker in the first place anyway, so it's not the biggest problem in the world.
Did he just swing and then going? Wait, what?
So he's triggered. He must have triggered the Elecmon effect to add. And then trigger the Inori.
Oh, maybe we missed out that part, yes.
So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You add the top card and then recover since you have 0 security.
Being able to unsuspend as well is pretty damn nice.
And then having a barrier, so Jesse is thinking, is this the time to redirect? Or is maybe the next attack?
Does he use the redirect and bot deck to Venmons instead of blocking just so you get a few extra cards in deck?
Always a question.
Going into the Minerva here, might not have the Jupitermon, which is a possibility.
It is a possibility. We might be
running
3
down. Might be 3 down. So that might
Be trying to
be
go for
a
the
little stuck.
defensive side instead.
Could even played out another home roast. Maybe try and evolve up the AGM as well to search for the extra.
Agios.
Extra Jupiter maybe, but no. We played the AGM one.
Cannot swing.
Don't imagine it will trigger the effect as it.
I think they're
would take out.
communicating about look at trash. Look, there's like 2 already gone. What is he thinking?
This stack.
And maybe redirection, maybe.
No. It's got barrier.
Yeah, it looks like Jesse's just deciding on blocking or not at the moment.
This is a pretty intense decision because this decision might end up in finals or losing at top 4.
Exactly, it's make or break, absolutely.
Make or break.
Either way, for both of these players today, absolutely phenomenal job to make it even this far. But it doesn't taste as sweet as getting to the final, does
Yeah. A lot of people want to go into finals, I believe.
it? Yeah.
Actually, everyone wants to.
Everyone wants to be in the final.
We just go for the block.
Go for the block there. Not deciding to bot deck. Fair enough. There's no rush. Now, does Aaron let the Minerva Mon be deleted and then maybe play a Searcher? Trying to get into the Jupiter Mon.
Barrier.
Opting for the barrier there.
You can end 1 attack, correct?
Maybe deciding that wasn't worth keeping around.
I know. What's come to us? We can always hard slam the card.
We can always hard slam the
I
card.
don't think he have it though, but.
Nah, I don't believe he has it either.
Oh, this is
Got
not
a Zenith
good.
as well.
This is a Digivolve one as well.
Trying to swing for game, but
Yep, that's the
yeah,
redirect.
does
right
have the
there.
redirect there, ready to stop that. Aaron
Where do you
maybe
go
a
from
last-ditch
here?
effort. He can play the option card.
Oh, we got the rush. We go to
beautiful.
game 3.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, we forgot about the second.
Forgot about the. Forgot
yeah,
about
we
rush.
knew about it actually.
We spoke about it before. Yep. Nah.
Yeah, Jesse seems a little bit surprised as well.
Yeah, maybe not thinking that was going to pop down. You know, we
Maybe-
forgot about it.
Maybe
Little
he
in him.
didn't think he will run more than 1 or 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see what happens here with only 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be a re-rushed one. Like, it goes into tiebreaker really like within 2 turns probably, and then it would not be in Jesse's favor.
No, no, it
It's
is
a
quite
slow
a
deck,
quite a
unless you rank
strenuous
down
matchup.
Rogue turn 1,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
like sure you will have maybe delete all like all the securities, but like
Yeah, absolutely.
it's hard. Aaron have like early game aggression against this kind of deck.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see because I imagine Jesse. Well, do you reckon he would go first or second? I feel like most Galactic players like going second. They like that 3 memory
Yeah.
breakpoint.
We also don't know, does he actually know the time situation? Like,
Yes,
he
that's
could be
also-
not aware because he's in the high concentration state.
Yeah.
And then just slide the game due to not knowing the time. I've seen it happen before.
Yep. Yeah,
And people get really upset about, why didn't you remind me? But like,
Yeah.
it's your own job. The timer is just right next to you.
It is right next to them, as you do say. It is up to them to be aware of their own game state.
Yep.
Let alone the cards on the board, the time on the clock as well.
Really sad how like a high stake game is timed. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
this is how events are run. Or else you get into like other issues, like having a 2 hours top 4 and 2 hour finals. We don't want to see that.
We'll have to see if there are any additional time rules for the top cut event.
I think it's just 5 minutes and 3 turns.
5 minutes and 3
And
turns.
then you start comparing
Oh.
like live. And, we do see doing that first. Are we going to play a level 3 searcher? We
Oh,
are going to play.
We are going to.
But I think that's the only level 3 we have in the hand. Which
Yeah,
is,
quite a risky choice
we
here.
got the good one, but at what cost?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that
but
is.
I would just straight up Digivolve into it and play Homers.
That's a great shout as well. Playing the classically Three Musketeer Asana here. Quite an interesting little tech there. Being able to trash and gain a memory.
Yep, I agree. We need the better one.
Yeah,
Two of them.
picking both AGOs, just the way Aaron wants to run this game.
Yep, all right. We are going to pick up the top security, and then we're going to play Homers. Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then back to Jesse's. Do you answer that? Do you like
I think if
do
you
your
can,
game
you do.
plan?
I think if you can, you do. There's nothing in raising to make it exceptionally scary.
Also, our timer could be different to theirs as well. I'm not too sure about that.
That is true.
So he does opt to look at top 3, look at the thing he wanted, tucking 1, grab the level 5, bottom deck Ragnarok. But if you leave that level 4 alive, if it could become level 5, you might have 2 checks, going to Jupiter Mon, flip another security, minus 13k.
Yeah.
It could be a disaster.
Absolutely. It is quite a
We are
full-on
playing the...
moment.
Yep.
It does look like Alex might have stepped in and just said that was time in the round.
Yep, this is turn 0 then.
Absolutely. And yeah, a little bit scary.
It's getting scary. 0, 1, 2, 3. This is your first turn. You have another turn after this, and you're going the hyper aggressive deck. Like it can go really hard.
Absolutely. If you're Jesse, are you looking to just try and find a Ragnarok cannon and burn as much security as you can in one go?
It could be. Like the normal game plan could not work anymore.
Yeah.
You need to do something special. You need to like. Once he goes into like the red one, it's we do see the Destro the run.
Digivolving by 2.
But as we see, he have the alternate art of the better one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does lock down Homers.
Does lock the Homers, which is very handy.
Is that another one? It is another one.
Yeah. We're now seeing them.
But Aaron now needs to start calculate, like, do I actually take small security now? I don't think so, because, like, there's no more tamers. Also, you are looking at life at end of the 5 turns. This is turn 1.
Yeah.
There's one more turn on his. So, I believe with 5 memories, you can already go up into a level 5, if he has one. Let's see, does he have one?
See, I do think he is missing the level 5 currently.
But, okay, if he doesn't top deck one, you might have to take a security. Yeah. You have to take security. Oh, was it? Oh, of course.
Does get a little
top
search.
decked.
Does get the search.
Do we see a level 5?
No. Unfortunate. Does get the rookie though, so does get another draw chance. But not
Every
really what he
single
wanted to see
draw
there.
is
It's
important.
all vital, isn't it?
Oh, I don't think.
Sees the Lekmon. Thinking about slamming the Neptune Mon.
It's not a bad idea, because next turn you have a lot of swings. Is there a blinding ray?
That is a blinding ray. It looks like in Aaron's hand.
How
much pressure is he going to put on right now?
Yeah, if I'm Aaron, I'm like a
You're
lot
going
of
for it.
pressure. Because
Yeah.
it looks like the win is in your hand, but like how
Minerva
do you...
coming out here. Oh,
This
fantastic.
is a nice one. A really nice one. Yep, playing it. And then we now see the level 5.
Yeah. Always a little bit too slow.
The DJ roll for 1, 2, 3.
Can't be.
Oh,
Stacked
can't be
cards
digital.
can't be digital.
Yeah, I always forget
can't
the
be
effect.
removed. It's the OG of the. No, you're not messing with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a miscalculation from Aaron there.
I really
not
feel like
being
they
able to
should have
remove it.
really distinctive arts. It just messes me up every single time I look at, like, which one is this Destro? Which one is the Ragnarok? It looks exactly the
Absolutely.
same.
Yeah, it's quite a tricky, go here.
But Jesse, this is Jesse's last turn, by the way.
This is Jesse's last turn. Can
Does he
pull off?
swing? Does he? What does he do?
Well, all of Aaron's cards are currently blocker with the Minervamon on the board. So can he remove that first? Maybe check a few extra. He's already up in security. Does he have to?
Actually, if you think about it, if he doesn't swing, if you go into the Jupiter one, it would the first time it would just trash one. It reduces his own security. The second time he will heal too. So, oh, we do see the Galactic Mon coming down, playing most of his board.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aaron need to do something this turn, or in the next minute actually.
Yeah.
They are in a really, really tough spot. You need to do 3 checks, basically.
Yep.
Actually, maybe 2 checks. And
Well,
you can equalize it.
Yeah, that'll be tricky with the Destromons in sources.
I
really
don't
making
think
that
I've
a
seen the
punish.
level 5 that have rush yet, which concerns me a little bit as well. We are playing out a Lekmon for the effects. And then we Homerus. We do have Homerus active now, so the card is live.
The card is live.
So we take one, we take another one, because we know Jupiter will just heal us up.
I've seen the Agiochus red there with the rush.
Yep, now it's here. So
it's
we
a
are
little
going
too
to
late.
0.
We're going all
We're
the way.
going the way. I think it could... Oh, but if the time's up, then it's over. Who knows?
Well, he was already behind in terms of security anyway. So
Right, let's swing. Heal one. Yep, that's a nice technique. Some people doesn't know. Some people know that. We are going to block the first one. Are we going to barrier?
Yeah, I'd imagine so, but it's quite a tricky spot.
Yep, we are barriering. And then we are...
Triggering the Sunamon egg to evolve into Agiochus blue, which will de-digivolve and unsuspend itself. Fantastic bit of
Did
pressure.
they say it's over? Why is it stopping? Oh no!
Oh, the timer
yeah,
is
that's really
done.
unfortunate. So as we can see here, you still have one. Is it redirection? This one?
But given a bit more time, I could have taken
Yeah. So he have 3 checks on the board, and he also have Jupitermon and then Homerus. So he will have 1, 2, 3 security. His opponent will probably have 2 security. Yeah, this is an unfortunate one.
Yeah, a little bit rough for Aaron there, but put everything on the line there to try and get something out.
That's really unfortunate.
Coming up a little bit short, but congratulations to Jesse, who has put in a hell of a shift to lock Aaron down as best as he could.
Welcome to the finals, I would say,
Yeah.
Jesse. And I think we do have a news on the other side.
We do have news that Alex has won with his Metal Empire deck versing the TB matchup White 97. I believe his name is Ben. So well done to Alex as well. Commiserations to Ben and Aaron.
All right. We'll see you in the finals.
Yep. We'll see you shortly.
All right, howdy everybody. Last round of the day, we are going into the finals. I'm mighty excited. All of it's been leading up to this. I'm DigiDane, and this is my co-host.
I'm Declan,
Nice.
and this is Terry, Mon assistant.
And we always got Terry on with us. Nice. So I'm going to need you to tell me what the last two people are, because...
Absolutely, mate. I've been locked in on this. So, first of all, we have Alex on Metal Empire, and he was on stream earlier as well. Jesse was on stream last round in the top 4 matchup on Galacticmon.
Yeah.
Had to pull out quite a shift to get over Jupitermon. Metal Empire, Alex had to beat TB, which is a classically rough matchup. So very impressive, very impressive for Alex to get up to this final match. Having to go through that.
You and Alex were telling me like the matchup is pretty rough once the, especially for TB, once the Susano comes down, there's not much going on in that matchup anymore when everything gets DP reduced to nothing.
All those decodes just go.
Yep.
But that's life.
Yeah, but yeah, broke through it, got himself to first and second, playing for the finals. And for those who don't know, going into this last round, it will be limitless. So there is no timer. There is a timer up at the top right to tell you, how long the game will be going for, but the players are not bound by a 55-minute with 5-minute overtime. This is going to be limitless. So Galactic versus Metal Empire, get excited.
And while we're just starting off proceedings here, we might as well say a big thank you to Will and Kobe, who are part of our commentary team today, and Marcus, who's running things behind the scenes.
Of course.
Absolutely flawless.
Yeah, no,
it's been so fun to do it with everyone.
It's been a fantastic day, and working with everybody has been awesome. And thank you to LPG for allowing us to be on the stream, as well as all of our, like you said, co-hosts, co-commentators. It's been so much fun working with everybody so far. Great.
Absolutely.
Just getting out of the gates with the Greymon raid over the little Vemon, keep them off the field.
Love it, don't you?
Yeah.
Got into the Andro, does get the hit with the Gardro, getting even more filter going on. Oh, it's what you want to see if you're Alex at the moment.
I will admit, like, learning Metal Empire has been like a really interesting challenge because I'm very good at decking myself out on Metal Empire. Gets the reboot with the Haguru, or is that the blocker one for the Inherit?
I believe that is the blocker one. So no reboot today for Andromon. Venmon doing its classic.
Doesn't matter so much when he's versing a bunch of little Venmons. It's not like they're going to be punching over him anytime soon.
No, exactly.
No, this deck is a lot of fun, I'll admit. It's very cool to see too, because I think a lot of people expected to see TB and TB as the finals match, or a Galactic versus TB, but having Metal Empire come in as top 2 now is really, really cool to see. And especially too, like, I give Alex so much credit. He's a fantastic player. And even when I talk to my mates here and there, like when we roll up to like the Brisbane event, and he's like, I got Alex first round, and I'm like, I pray for you, brother. Good luck. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Yeah, no, Alex has quite a long history of high performances in not just Digimon. He's got a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh history as well, but has really shined in this Digimon scene, piloting plenty of different black decks. He loves Machine Dramon. He's never shy about talking about his love for Machine Dramon.
Yeah, I didn't realize he played Yu-Gi-Oh as well. That's cool.
Yeah, back in the day, loved the Noble Knights, I want to say.
Oh yeah, true.
Yes. It's been a while.
Can't say that I know a lot about it, but like I know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh, I suppose.
Yeah.
To stay away.
That's
come
the
back
way.
to Digimon.
Yeah, come to the motherland out here.
Come to the light side.
Yeah, we'll see what Alex is going to do up here. He does have a few bodies on board. Does have the egg active, so some DNA targets might be happening for him. At the moment.
Gets the taunt as well here.
It's pretty nice, isn't it?
Yeah, gets the Evo with the Andro on counter timing, and then if he has the Machine Dramon Ace, just immediately Evo into that, and then you've got 2 more level 6s sitting on the board, possibly ready to get popped, and then you get to DNA them together to good old Chaos.
Yeah,
the Devil.
It's looking pretty, a little bit rough for Jesse at the moment. Not really much going on in his hand. A lot of 5s, a lot of 6s, but and one Venmon, it looks like.
it was definitely really like interesting to sit across from Jesse and Aaron as well in the last game. Like sitting through while you know, it was just minor things, but Jesse did here and there have some like small misplays that he was very vocal about when he made like a little mistake or something like that. He was like, "Oh, god damn it, why did I?" But it is funny at the very least. Whereas
Alex picking up an absolute
Oh
lottery
my
win
God.
there. Andromon off the high Andro, Gardramon off
into
the
Gardro. And then the block.
Oh, it's filthy, isn't it? It's fantastic.
I guess yeah, the Andromon could have blocked here as well, I suppose. But yeah, this is a good start for Alex. I mean, his opponent doesn't have 2 to 4 Xenos down already, which is, you know, a good start against any Galactic player.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Alex could even threaten lethal at the moment.
Definitely.
He's just got such
That
such
high-
gear in the in his pocket at the moment.
Yeah, that high Andromon given all of this Digimon Alliance too. So, you know, do 2 checks with something. If anything ever dies, DNA them together, do another 2 checks.
Yeah, and that is what is so attractive about this Metal Empire deck. It is sticky as anything.
Yeah, and talking about sticky, we got Snatchmon hitting the board. Probably going to go straight into either Destro or a what do you call it, Galactic? Because the Galactic can't go straight over the Destromon here, but see how he feels about it, I suppose.
Yeah, what will be the selection here?
Galactic.
Going into the Galactic.
It is reduced by the Vemons, and choosing not to use the emblem, I assume he's just going to be, you know, holding that back for the next turn.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have much set up for the next turn, so keeping that in the back pocket is probably the play.
Ever so slight misplay, I suppose, as well. Delete. So this Galactic deletes every Digimon except for the highest DP. So by deleting both the Andromons and the level 4, they DNA together into another high Andro, going into his next turn. So we are back to 4 bodies on the field for another 4 swings. But he does have to break through the, you know, the Galactic's ability to. As far as I know, it is just a blocker at the moment. I'm pretty sure that Snatchmon just gives it like an unsuspend, and it gives the stack blocker again. But he's probably not wrong to put it down immediately, so his opponent doesn't just jam the aggression like you were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. And notably, no DP buffing in that stack, and no Destromons to redirect or end attacks. So, can be a little bit of a problem now.
I was going to say, where the hell did that Machine Ace come from? But I do remember that the Hyandro is a when attacking effect as well, if I recall.
Yes, that Hyandro is very unsuspecting.
Yeah, and hitting the nuts off that with the machine on the field. Just another body for an alliance.
It's free swings at this point, isn't it?
A lot of damage coming through. Jesse's really going to have to think about where he's going to let this one block come through, because he will probably lose that stack at that point.
Alex getting that Metal Garurumon as well to try and get a bit of stun, so unable to swing. Might just provide a little bit of defense as well if need be.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're all good.
No, he's just looking in such a prime position at the moment though,
Yeah,
with
for sure.
all these swings coming through. It looks like a Chaos Dramon coming down as well.
Ripping into it. That's crazy work. A quick game 1 for it might appear. We still got 2 more swings plus the Chaos.
Does have the unsuspend as well with the Mega Dramon.
As he's slotting it underneath. Damn, dog. I gotta play this deck again. I got
It looks like he's even got 2 Mega Dramons in the stack. So
he said, "Give me that Galactic."
He wants it.
He wants the head off it.
Damn. Beautiful gameplay, making it super safe, isn't he?
Yeah. If the game doesn't end here, he just goes again.
Pop and swing again. There you go.
Crazy.
Game 1 to Alex. Pretty decisive, that one, would you say?
For sure.
Yeah. It looks like Jesse's going to have a little think about what he might do to answer. Definitely didn't have the speed that he would have wanted to, and Alex was able to take over in terms of that pace. But with a bit of pace himself, he might. I do think Galacticmon does have a good chance to build some defense into the deck.
Oh yeah, for sure. The amount of like Destros where you can slot under, you know, end an attack, going with that high Andro, trying to do it 2 alliance checks. If you just end that attack, it looks a lot better for you. but he does have the unfortunate, you know, like you said, a little bit slower on it compared to a deck that can just spam out a bunch of bodies. Alex, for sure, you know, that was a very good high roll. Not to take that away from him whatsoever, but hitting a Machine Drum on ace off the top of your high intro is the absolute nuts, if you will.
You can't be happier with that, can you?
Yeah, very nice to see. When your opponent is assembling for, I think it's like 8 or something. Oh no, it wasn't an assembly, was it? It was the Digicross stat into Evo.
Digicross stat into Evo. Yes, Alex has actually topped with Galactic One as well in his history. So
I remember that too.
He is he's well versed with both decks, clearly.
But he hasn't topped with the emblem, so
that's true.
Huge game changer.
That's true.
Nah, there's not much that really changes for the deck when you get the emblem, other than the pace of it. Because you know, if Jesse starts going first place, looks like he's mulliganing. But if he goes first, gets the emblem into a Xeno out the gates, that's a much better spot for him than the game we just witnessed, I suppose.
Yeah, I do believe we saw in that mulligan hand, we saw a Pokemon. So I think that is quite an important piece in this matchup. Metal Empire definitely burns through their deck quite quickly.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to see it. I want to see the Apocalypse loot.
I haven't seen one on stream yet.
Yeah,
so I would like to. But at the same time, I'm slightly biased.
I think we're coming across a little bit biased for sure. But it is, you know, it's a little hard not to be sometimes. You got to, turn one, getting that Xeno immediately. Trashes the Galactic is what he wants to see anyway. But, I mean, I want to see an Apocalypse just absolutely mill an opponent. We got very close with Zane in one of the rounds, you know, having, if I recall, he had almost 5 Galactics in one stack. So that could have been just an immense amount of
that's a bit scary.
card milling.
That's a bit scary.
Yeah, but you know, it's a 50-50 whether or not the Apocalypse actually just lands straight in trash sometimes. So
Alex playing down the Metal Empire here, and that giving his board guard, which is a pretty lovely effect. Obviously, really ties into the DNA effect as well. You can do a lot of fun shenanigans with the list.
I'm just glad they gave all of the black decks a lot better version of Decoy. You know, Decoy was never good to begin with, unfortunately, and you know, you
bit
can
of a hit and miss.
Yeah, you can look at it as like, oh, you know, it's nice that so many decks these days are very dilution based, but even then, you know, having guard instead of Decoy is just chef's kiss. Beautiful stuff.
No, it is quite a fun mechanic, especially in this Metal Empire deck.
Oh, getting off to the races real well. Double gets the Venmon underneath as well with the Xeno.
Got to say, Jesse's had a much better start this game.
For sure.
What can he do now to apply a bit of pressure?
I mean, I think he just does his best to get to the Destro, or, you know, even the amount of times I think I've seen all of these Galactic players just be like, yeah, sure, turn 2, I'm just going to run it straight to Galactic, or even turn 3 with the Xenos, because then they just keep cycling through more Vemons, because, you know, it used to be a problem for Galactic that if they walk their stack out too fast and get into the level 6, then they won't have much Vemon to back it up going back into it. Because they'll, you know, bottom deck for protection or something like that. But now with Xeno and all that, they just keep cycling all that.
Oh yeah, it's scary. Yeah. It's very scary.
It's a very strong deck. Ooh, gets the taunt immediately on the. Oh no, he just pops. That's
just
right.
Pops
with the 6k first.
Yeah. Passing one.
A little surprised he didn't have a plus 3k DP on that. Did he only have 2 Vemons underneath?
It might be a level 4. It might be a level 4 deletion rather than a DP specific.
True. I'm pretty sure because Metal Grey is it's always like 8k DP, 6k DP, and I remember this Metal Grey is real small. But nonetheless, yeah, just taking it easy, getting rid of the body off the board.
Yeah,
it is. Oh,
sorry, you go.
No, you're good. I was going to say it is looking pretty good for Jesse. The double tamer is fantastic.
That was going to be my point exactly. Great minds, right?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, no, it looks having those 2 tamers just means the setup each turn is just so much easier.
Yeah,
so much easier. You don't have to stress.
Keep dumping stuff into the trash. Like he is now. He gets one underneath, which is nice. Put that Ragnarok in the trash. It's not time for you yet. You'll get there.
It will happen very shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah. Interesting that Jesse seems like he consistently chooses to use the Xeno effect before he triggers the, say for example, the on-play on this one. I assume it's, just a bit of a habitual thing. Just trying to make sure that you're, sequencing things correctly.
No, absolutely. Yes, I do believe you're right about the Metal Grey as well. True. It is a 6K deletion. It might not have had enough stacks of Benmons, so that might be why.
Yeah, because I think it needs like 4 or something, and it was only on level 4, so not a wild double Venmon. You love to see it.
Venmon is pretty scary.
Passing his opponent to 2. I am curious what Alex does going into this turn, because sometimes, and maybe it's, and obviously it's just me, but like when you're playing Metal Empire and you get to a stack like this with just the Metal Grey, and you're kind of thinking to yourself like, what's the follow-up? Like I haven't played out any guys, I haven't, this stack is super unprotected. If he's able to delete it with the Destro that is able to delete Digimon and Tamers, then, there goes your board for a turn. And he won't lose immediately.
Does have the D-Digivolve, which is the right play there. The Destruction Destro would trigger the decoy and then guard. So
true. Oh my word.
Alex would be able to keep that body, which is so really informed play by Jesse there. He did have both options, so
yeah, I appreciate you saying that too, because like I said, I thought it was lights out if he just pops it. Definitely something I've walked into maybe a few times and keep forgetting. The decode into the guard. Yeah, sick.
Jesse making sure he knows exactly what Metal Empire does and what guard is.
That's
definitely
cool.
A very, very strong mechanic.
That's very cool. I mean, the body sticks around at the very least for Alex, but it does mean that. Is he still resolving an effect that Digivolve with the emblem? Interesting.
So I thought he triggered the emblem to evolve into the Destro.
Yeah, me too.
Unless there's something else that I've missed.
Maybe Alex. Yeah, Alex did just start his turn. That's on me. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, Metal Empire is such a good card.
It's
2 cost as well.
Very scary. Being able to play for free off the Thundermon. Speaking of broken cards, that Thundermon is nuts.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
He's a crazy little guy. I think I saw a list that were like, how to run the Thundermon coming out of the gates. And I was like, 1 cost Giant Meat, 0 cost Metal Empire. What's the
3
problem
cost
here?
level 5s with Assembly as well. You just, what more do you want?
Yeah.
But look, each to their own, right?
Yeah. Finally, Mamemon getting a little bit of time in the sun.
Yeah.
Though,
indirectly a little bit.
I was gonna make a bad joke and be like, I don't know if he wants that sunburn though, but my fault. I'm playing. It's cool. Going into, I guess the hard part too for the for Alex going against this Galactic, and I was thinking a lot about it while I was sitting behind Aaron in the last game. Is like the turns that Destro hits the board and sticks are so crazy for the Galactic player, because they do just get to make their level 6 a 0 cost essentially.
Yeah, it's pretty filthy.
Yeah.
To be honest, being able to reset that, the evolution reduction is just so lovely when you're Jesse.
Yeah, good to see. He's going into the one that doesn't give him protection, but it does trigger the Ragnarok. Maybe he has the protection one in hand, so he's just going to get a Ragnarok down. Then Evo into the unaffected Galactic, take a turn off, and then get another Galactic to get another Ragnarok cannon. Because I can't imagine, other than the deck out, it's going to be incredibly easy for Jesse to be able to just break through his opponent's medley of little guys being played out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, quite a strong play here from Jesse at the moment. Now it does feel like we've had a role reversal in the last, or from the last game. Alex, with not too much on his board at the moment, does have the Giant Meat and does get the gain 1, draw 1 off the Toi Agu. But let's see what he can do with it.
Nice, going straight to the Thunder.
That
see what he
beautiful
feels
Thundermon.
like.
What will he do?
I do love Jesse has just occupied the entirety of the marker, like moving.
Yeah.
There's just not quite enough space to make sure that all of your sources are on the field, but it is funny just, blocking that little space, I suppose.
No, he's not being shy about it, is he?
Nah. Much like Alex has slapped his giant meat on the field, so too has Jesse, his large galactic-mon. My fault.
Just long schlongs everywhere.
Yeah, for sure. Large individuals. So, was there not another body that was played? Or it
So
was
the
just that
Hagurumon was played there. But it does look like Alex is searching, and I'm not quite sure what he's aiming to get here. It is a bit tricky. Is he going to go into the Andromon, try and get out another body?
I can't imagine
the play.
much goes on if you just evo into the level 4 here, right? Like, you don't really have enough follow-up, even if you were to delete both of his level 4s, but get the DNA, evo into the Andromon in your opponent's turn, but then you're kind of just hoping for the best, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely looks like...
That's the how many cards in deck special from Jesse.
Yeah.
He asked that of Aaron in one of the
yeah,
games.
well, we did say that.
Yeah. Aaron was just going through, and he's like 21, and he's like, oh, damn. And it's like, what are you talking about, man?
I'm pretty sure he didn't even have it in his hand at that point as well.
Just hitting him with the scare tactic.
Oh, I love it. Love it.
That's a really good idea, actually, low-key. Like, every so often, he'd be like, hey, how many cards in deck? Oh. Yeah, it's in the trash, but, like, I could still get you. I got the... What's the purple option that describes Kenny?
Calling from darkness?
Not quite calling.
No.
It's like Courage of... It has, like, Matt Ashido on the front where he's, like, crying and he's, like...
Oh,
it just grabs any card.
Oh, I know exactly the one you're talking about.
Everybody in the chat knows as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we don't need to name
we're
it.
Clearly going to get corrected.
For sure. But I was running that when I was playing a silly little Apocalypse-specific build with, like, Gilgrow Rush and stuff for fun.
Yeah. Oh.
Once it gets milled, you got to get it back somehow.
Yeah. It's painful.
Yeah.
Painful having to do it.
We got the stack is sideways now.
Yep.
We are not linking. We are...
We're just L-ing.
Yeah.
Nah, fair enough. Makes it nice and visible for us, so that's all right. Moving up.
Does Alex have, like, really any recourse if the level 4 gets deleted like it just did, I suppose? It's just he now has to hope that the Andromon survives.
Well, look, with 2 Ragnarok cannons there,
Yeah.
don't know. Don't know if it will.
Oh my god, does he have 5 cards in deck? Yeah.
He does. He does. But Jesse has shown in the previous round that he is very conscious of his deck.
Yes.
And especially his deck size. And reloading it at times.
I was, I guess, because I was watching with Aaron and that, I was surprised to see that on the Galactic that he currently is on, when Aaron minused it into Dust, I was surprised to not see him just trigger the effects of that one to, like, protect it by slotting 4 of the Vemon into his deck, because that at least allows him to, stay alive for a little bit longer, even if the stack is still dying. But I assumed he just wanted to keep as much into the trash as possible. Yeah. So
you don't judge the genius, right?
No, not at all. He's second.
He's second at the moment in this final.
Got 2 checks technically going on. He will have to snipe that Andromon, and I guess he just has to worry about what's going to come out of trash for the Metal Empire.
Yes, absolutely.
Do you know of anything in particular that he could?
Can play the Gajamon. Does have the blocking ability, so it would stop the Venmon from just swinging after it.
Yeah. Other Digivolve too. A
That
little
might be a
insult
bit
to
brutal.
injury, I suppose.
Just triggering things nice and simply.
Yep. Second one trashes all those security except the last. Metal Garuru in the bottom there. Putting 2 to the bottom. So I'm pretty sure this unsuspends it because he has the snatch. Yeah. So he's got 2 swings for lethal here at the very least. Megadramon. He does get to play a level 5.
This is level 5.
Yes. Digivolve 1 and... or it's deleted level 4, then Digivolve 1 if you didn't, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. But gets rid of the Venmon, but I don't think that's quite going to do it for him. Unless if he has the Machine Ace in his hand, which I'm trying to take a little peek. Come on, Alex. Show me it again. I need to see. He does have blocker. Oh, he does have blocker.
He does have blocker, so
this
that
slots the
Gajo
Gajo.
putting in plenty of work.
Oh my word. Crazy.
But you do look at this board and you go, all right, what else do you have? There we go. We asked. We asked and we received.
Does it mill both players? I cannot remember. I think it only mills him. But
Yeah, I believe
still.
it only mills.
1, 2, 3, 4 Galactics in the stack currently, and he gets to put another one, so 10. 10, if I recall, should be the mill. +2?
I believe so. I believe so. It has been a while since.
Yeah, even for me as well. An interesting choice, I suppose, with his opponent, because I would not expect that Alex has, 10 in deck currently. I assume he surely has a fair bit more than that from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it does look like he's got a still pretty decently sized.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh well, you got it, Alex. Better counter than I.
Yeah, I reckon that's probably just over 20.
He does still get to trigger the Galactic effect too, if I recall. It's well, he gets to choose whether or not he wants to do the Ragnarok cannon again, or if he wants to do the unaffected.
Yeah, that's the play as well.
Yeah.
And I believe that's 10 cards.
Yeah. Still a pretty healthy looking deck, and
Was he
Jesse,
able to get the 5th level 6? I don't know if I see that.
I don't
one
think
at the
I see
bottom there.
nothing.
So maybe just 8 cards trashed at that moment.
I mean, he's got to deal with it, and it is unaffected. I imagine. Actually, you know what? That is probably the play. He just says, "Hey, this Digimon is unaffected going into my opponent's next turn." As Alex counts his cards, he needs to make sure that either he's winning the game here, or he's getting rid of this Apocalypse somehow.
It does look like Alex is backed into the corner at the moment.
Yeah, because it's just going to get that effect every turn.
Yeah. Ooh. Is he going to be able to do a Rocky Balboa and come back in this game?
6 memory is a lot to work with when you have no setup. So who knows? He could do something insane.
What would be the way? Maybe attacking over with Castramon?
Yeah. I know he's got end attacks in there, which is huge, because if he were just having a plenty of redirects, then he has to worry about, he doesn't have to worry so much, because it's like, I just hard play that level 5, I'll swing, oh, you killed it, but he doesn't have Kapuri underneath. That's on me.
Yeah. Yeah, Kapuri
have to worry.
is a bit of a very obvious
Missing card.
missing piece at the moment.
But it did come off the Metal Empire. Oh, he mentioned the name of the deck. That's crazy.
He said the line.
But Limitless, you got a lot of time to think. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no need to stress out. He can take his time. Does look pretty composed over there in his top 16 jacket.
He's wearing it like a captain as well. He's got it over his shoulders and he's got his arms out. Beast mode.
Yeah, absolute admiral.
A little bit
admiral vibe there, isn't he?
A little bit of main character energy. Trying to what's the word for it? Like bull his way through this whole thing.
If you know him well enough, he absolutely is.
Sick. Nah, that's cool. I'm excited to see if there is a way for him. I'll be very impressed if he can break through this.
Look, being realistic, I don't think it's on the cards, but he's definitely overcome the odds today. He's beat 2 TBs to get here, which is a very bad matchup.
Huge feat. Really?
Oh, incredibly bad.
Oh, why did I say really?
Sorry,
Yeah, no, we did talk about this earlier. That almost sounds like I was being sarcastic at this point. But I literally caught myself slipping for a second there. Started this game out saying, yeah, TB is crazy. Susano hits the board. Metal Empire is GG. And then lost my vision. I lost the prophecy.
We've been doing this all day, mate. You can get a little break for today.
Get a little something, a little treat. I was going to say, has he versed any Galactics on his way up as well?
I don't believe so, but I could be wrong. You'd imagine probably. There's been quite a few running about today.
Yeah, there's many running around, even walking by top 16 earlier to try and get a feel for what was going on the tables. Yeah, saw plenty of them. saw more, you know, TB and answers to TB than I think I saw TB itself. I think there was only one or two by the time I walked up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely the deck to play around.
To beat, yeah. Going into this format being like, yeah, this is the deck that everybody has to deal with. And I think I was saying it earlier on the broadcast, you know, we have had, you know, a few months. We're pretty midway into our into the format to really pick apart what we need to deal with TB. Yeah, because I think that some people could say as OCE is a fake little region or something because you know there's no TBs in Top Cup, but I just say we're better. We didn't need the crutch.
We played around it.
Yeah,
played around it too heavily. No.
I'm just better. That's cool. Slamming down the Chaos Dramon. He's got the Machine Dramon Ace out as well. Getting that assembly with
got
the
the
Chaos.
brothers in arms for sure.
Yeah, this Chaos is so strong too. Being able to assemble in the same way as all these other decks are able to, for a level 7 is you know, like Susano does the same, sure, but I don't know. There's a lot more aura when Chaos Dramon hits the field.
He's just big and scary. He's got big guns.
So it's the Mega Dramon underneath as well as the Andro. So, do you know what the like protection effects are for all these ones? For like machine and.
So the Machine Dramon's effects make the board unable to be de-digivolved, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, true. I wasn't sure if because I know Chaos has like Fragment 3 or Fragment 2.
Yes. Does have the Fragment.
Yeah.
Which is obviously a lovely
addition
card to use with the guard, with everything else.
The decode and all that as well. It's so crazy. Yeah. Yes, I fragment and also decode out 3 bodies because he's got I think 1 if not 2 Metal Grays underneath there. I see 1 for sure.
I think there's 1 in each stack for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So yes, absolutely.
Decode a bunch of little guys out and then be like, cool. Here's a fragment to go with it. I will be sticking around. And you can sequence it in that way as well if you'd like. Yeah, Fragment 2 on Machine Dramon, hey.
Yeah, Fragment 2 there as well. Just really nice to be able to trigger the, you're going to die, or you swing, use the Mega Dramon effect, tuck 2 out, keep going.
It's pretty cool. Curious what he's going to get up to with the Apocalypse. I'm just wondering where those Ragnarok cannons came from. Were they sitting there for the whole time? Am I tripping? I know that the judge isn't just going to let him like play 2 out from the trash, but like I know Apocalypse doesn't get those effects as well because it just triggers the on-play effects of level 6s. But he will be going into the next turn or ending his turn, milling another 10 at the least, or 8.
Yeah, we do see another Galacti in the trash, so it is another.
Schlep another one out. Schlep another one up and then just be like, mill 10, mill 12.
Pretty nice when you can, man.
But I am curious how many cards in the deck are left for Alex because he was very conscious of it as well, for sure, right?
Yeah. He does know it is a card in the matchup, or in the list in general.
Especially when it's right in front of you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Man. This is like, this is the break point for it all too. So much going on. It's not like Jesse's really going to be able to just swing for game. Obviously, Alex has 0 security, but he does have 2 big guys. One tells lies and the other one tells the truth. You got to make sure you get past one of them to get to the end of this game. But I don't think that's his win con by any means.
And look, we said at the start of Alex's turn, I wonder what he's going to do. He's got nothing. He's ended at the board with 2 absolute beasts. Is he going to be able to keep the momentum going, maybe grind out this game, which I certainly wrote off a little bit.
He's still got to do another 2 turns of grinding, which is like, like you said, you know, it's a bit of a hard one to break through, but you know, it's possible. It's
definitely
entirely possible.
He's really on the timer though. There is not many cards left to go.
Man, thank God for a limitless final. This is very cool to see. Like, you know, both players just knowing that this could be the end of their run, so we got to play to our absolute outs. Jesse did just draw his last card. I'm not sure how he's going to get that back into the sources without a Galactic on the field, so he may just have to slam another with the assembly and then hopefully find a way to use the effect of Zenith to... the Zenith, as far as I know, is like when attacking, you get to slot 2 from your Venmon. But there's like... So. Yeah, but other than that, I think you're in for a bit of a rough period of time. We see the Galactic in his hand that gives him immunity.
Oh, look, Jesse's been managing his deck so well. Yeah. I'm sure he's got a way in mind to keep turn.
Yeah, he was doing it really well against Aaron and stuff as well. Like, from what I saw, what a feat it is to, you know, just make sure that you're not utterly decking yourself out like, say, Alex was with in that turn.
Yeah.
And
sorry, not keep turn, keep it alive, keep a deck.
For sure. Yeah. But I'm not super sure where he goes from here. Get that swing. Does he get to use Zenith? Okay, interesting.
Oh, he does.
Maybe it's not how you would say... It doesn't say, like, oh, when your Galactic attacks, I imagine, then. It's like when
might be like an unidentified or...
Yeah, we'll just look it up and have a little gander, I suppose.
Yep.
Not that one. It's the... that one. But immediately the block comes out from Alex as well, getting that probably, I guess he doesn't get decode if he just blocks, but he will get to fragment, keep it alive.
So it's just when returning 2 Venmons. Is that easy enough?
when any of your Digimon attack. Nice. We love a little bit of synergy with Apocalypse out of nowhere.
Yeah, out of God knows where. Yeah. Slamming down the Galacti.
Yeah. He gets those 2 back into his deck and then just slams the Galactic and says, here's the second guy. Off to the side, I really like this. Just slamming all these, just so many cards on the field.
Yeah. Looks like a cross-art deck.
Yeah, literally.
At the moment.
So many cards. This is why I can't play decks like this. There's too much going on at this point for me to like, as soon as, because I always put my arms forward on the table and stuff like that, so I just start messing cards up everywhere.
Regardless, 1 turn left for Alex, 1 card left in deck.
Yes.
Pretty much now or never, isn't it?
Yeah, got to get started. Well, not started. Got to end this one here, I suppose. But or we go to the game 3. Oh, interesting. So, because it triggered the effect to become unaffected again, it means that he deletes all Digimon other than the highest play cost, if I recall, is not the DP. So bye-bye to the Machinedramon and the Guardramon that was sitting there. Losing 4 memory off of the Machine Ace too is pretty rough going into that last turn. Probably would have been excited for at least a second there, being like, yeah, hella memory. Aw. But he's a game up, and Jesse has 2 demons on the field. I don't think I'd be... Well, I guess I'd be stressing a little bit going into the 3rd game, but if it's the case that he's able to just start swinging and his opponent allows it through, in a sense, then yeah, looks like this is just the end for it. Or maybe I'm missing something.
No, I think you're right here. Alex may be throwing anything at the wall, seeing what sticks.
Mega Dramon is in the trash. Oh yeah, because he's doing when attacking. Stuck to underneath. Gets to play 1 out off the decode when he ends the attack. And suspends, gets another swing, but like can't really go very far when you're only doing 1 check per swing.
No unsuspend?
Oh, I do it too.
And I guess too with this swing, the Jesse might actually be able to slot a couple of cards to the bottom of his deck, refresh it by another 2 with his Galactic on the right, which will allow him to end the attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's figuring out which of these 2 piles has the, that owns this L shape, I suppose.
Yeah, at what point is it just 1 Digimon?
Yeah. 2-headed dragon of a Digimon, eh? They both just, they combine eventually. Yeah, slot in 2, ends the attack, unsuspends because 2 were slotted, and then gains blocker, despite having blocker.
kind of banking on hitting like a fusionize or two in there. We'll go again for it.
Absolutely. Yeah, Alex just calling it there, going, yeah, got nothing else.
I mean, you know, limitless. See if anything goes, and if it doesn't, push it to the next game.
Yeah, we did speak the whole day about, like, when do you call it? When do you call it? When's the time to cut your losses? No need. No need for the moment.
Yeah.
But a really strong showing from Jesse, grinding that game out, just making sure that Alex had nothing left to do.
A much more positive start for him.
Yeah, much more speed. Goodness me, the speed was really rampant there. Definitely almost an opposite of game one, you'd say.
Yeah, literally. Just a little longer. But it was
just
a cool way to,
just a little longer.
Yeah, it was a cool way to end though. Like, you know, the apocalypse hits, and then because I'm not gonna lie, I hadn't quite thought of the concept, I suppose, of like I thought it was for Apocalypse specifically, just being like, you know, slotted underneath, trash 10 to 12 cards after we've gone to this grind game. But I do forget the other half of that, which it applies the effects of the Digimon with its on-play underneath, gains immunity, and now it is just an absolute horror show sitting
monster,
here, milling you 10 to 12 each turn. It's pretty cool.
What do you reckon here for Alex? Starting first, you reckon getting a bit of tempo?
That is a good question. I think if you're Alex, it might be worth it just to get started first, because you might just get a bit of a better start than the last game. Maybe you don't really want to give Jesse that extra card so that he has the access to like another Xeno, or the memory to play 2 Xenos in turn would be devastating.
We'll have to see what he decides here. When you're starting off with Metal Empire, you do want to see a little bit of gas going forward. Maybe the Thundermon, maybe Metal Empire itself, or Giant Meat, of course.
Yep.
But we'll have to see.
Plenty of options.
It's got a lot of speed when it gets going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, because I didn't know if that was in the
I'm not super sure what I would be picking at this point, to be honest. I haven't quite played enough of either of these decks to like, you know, make that decision.
Yeah, they're both a bit niche decks in a way.
In a way, right? It is interesting too, because, you know, when you see a deck come first, as much as like Galactic has kind of recently, I would have expected to see a lot more players pivot to Galactic than to something like TB. But TB had a huge amount of representation here today, regardless. Like, you don't see so many people pivoting all the way to Galactic, you know, with like, I don't know, another like 40 or extra something players.
Yeah.
And I think it's just, you know, the style of deck, it is very different to what most Digimon players are used to. TB kind of still fits into that with just a little bit of extra steps on the interactivity, but like Galactic is like, hey, I'm committing everything to this one guy and hoping for the best.
Yeah, TB is a bit of a classic deck plus Galactic in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, much going on. Looks like Alex went first.
Yeah, he added the High Andromon with that Giant Meat.
Yeah, good start.
He saw 2 and then the Thundermon as well, opting to take the High Andromon.
Maybe just a lot more on his bottom end, I suppose.
You see the Xeno here coming out, but
I'm pretty
not
sure
deciding to take it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Venmon is unable to grab the Xeno because it's like a BT11 card. He didn't know what Xeno was back then.
Yeah, different time. Different time. Had one anyway, don't worry about it.
Yeah, Emblem, Xeno, gain 1 for 2 cost to do that play, which is crazy.
One of those rare tamers that gains 1 regardless of if your opponent has a Digimon or not. So,
and they are becoming a little bit more common, but the combination of it and the Emblem being able to play it out, making it a 2 cost is like, dog, what are we doing here? This is a little bit much, but it's crazy. It's very strong.
Yeah, it's definitely has been the Liberator deck that has lasted the longest. Yep. We do see a little bit of Safar go around every now and then. But
yeah, when we see Kobe on the stream or something, right?
Absolutely. And Medusa, to be fair.
Medusa too. Medusa is actually, one of those like unsung heroes, I guess, low-key, because it
can just win.
Yeah, it can just win. We did see that in one of the games against the ping pong ladder where it was just like, cool, we've done all this setting up, pop, 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 die, give me that. And some players are, happy to do that. It's one of the 2 biggest red decks at the moment, Red Hybrid being the other. I do not I was going to say I don't envy, but I actually am quite envious of players who are like, yeah, I'm happy to go walk in, I win or I lose, I get out of there, I go get lunch, I get to chill for another 40 minutes. I can't remember the last time I played a Red Hybrid going into a format.
No, absolutely. Not the way. I did like a good old Jupiter Rush, and you just try and kill by turn 3.
Yeah, true. You been playing anything interesting recently?
No. I've been playing TB to some pretty decent success.
Yeah.
With,
I mean, TB is still like genuinely interesting.
It's a good deck, and at high levels, you really get a lot of interesting gameplay with it. Especially, I know people think the mirror is done and dusted and pretty boring to watch, but I do think there's
so much to it.
A bit of skill, yeah.
It's just like it is sometimes when you're watching the game and you're like, oh, we're down to that like wire where it's like Susano gets played, obliterates the opponent's board. Susano gets played, opponent's board, back and forth. That's when it gets a little bit like less interesting, but I still think the deck is really, really cool.
It's very strong at the moment. Rebootmon. Rebootmon as a bit of an answer to TB is fantastic. Probably the best protection.
Yeah.
With Galacti as a close second.
Yeah, the going in between each turn and being like, yeah, I unsuspend in my turn and gain immunity. And you're like, oh, okay, my fault. Electing to Digivolve over the Vemmon here straight into the Destro. A rarely used effect when most people are doing their best to try to get the Snatchmon effect going as well. I see Alex laughing. I need to know why.
He's just not expecting it, I'm guessing, as I wouldn't either.
Pay the full 6 for the Galactic. He gets his Ragnarok cannon, if I'm correct about which one of these Galactic.
Yes, that is that Galacti.
Yeah.
Having to go into this, giving quite a lot of
memory.
Yeah.
And as well, I mean, like, if he pops it and... actually, he can't use the DNA, right? Because it's a 2 black Digimon can't Andromon off these 2? Yeah.
I'm going to agree with you there.
I'm pretty sure because it's like yellow and black or something, if I recall.
I believe so, yeah.
So a nice kink in the armor, I think Jesse has done a good job of finding in that moment. Digivolve it down to the Guardramon and then just being like, snipe in between. And then I am very curious how Alex approaches this next turn, because Guardramon stuck around.
One.
No Kapuri though, which is very sad to see.
Yeah. Do you try and go and Digivolve it? It's a bit of a tricky one.
I guess
it has gone into that Destromon, which does prevent that, actually.
True.
So, no longer an option, which I'm sure Alex is aware of.
Yeah. But something I had missed, not going to lie, because I forget that one, like, Digivolves your opponent, but, you know, gives you the immunity to it. Interesting. Going Metal Guru. Nice. And for cheap, too. I guess he ended his turn to do it, but that's not too bad. So, cool little effects coming off of Metal Garu. If it gets sniped going into his opponent's turn, which it will because it's a mandatory effect for the start of main Galactic here, he will evade, and then he's going to decode first and then evade out both those bodies.
Oh, it's filthy, isn't it? It's
very cool. I love this card as a as a Melga player. I love this new Metal Garu. I did not think it was going to be remotely as good as it is going into it, because I was like, oh, it doesn't unsuspend. It doesn't really have the spirit. It doesn't have the spirit of Metal Garu. Then you watch stuff like this, and you're like, actually, he's got that motion.
Yeah. No, getting the double decode there is just
very cool.
So nice, isn't it?
2 bodies hit the field. He gets to trash 1, draw 2, as well as slot another decode target underneath his Metal Grey for the next pop coming through. And just keep on moving along. Metal Garu sticks around for the evade. Oh man, that is probably one of the cooler parts of this deck that makes me want to play Metal Empire a lot more.
Yeah, it's got some real combo to it.
Yeah,
it's got some real combo.
I'm gonna walk out after this. I'm gonna walk over to Alex, win or lose. I'm gonna go copy. I'm gonna take my phone out and I'm gonna take a photo of his entire deck list in person of his phone and just be like, that's mine now.
He's
Thanks,
gone
buddy.
for the max rarity, hasn't he?
He's done a real good job.
He's got all the foils, the limited foils in the deck.
It's sick. Yeah, curious where Jesse chooses to take it here. He's got, Ragnarok is not doing much for you right now with the amount of bodies on the field.
That Galacti is stunned at the moment, can't suspend as well. So what does Jesse do here? Is he able to go into the unaffected Galacti? It looks like there is one in his hand.
We're gonna have to take this to the grind. But it does look like it's the other Galacti, the one that he is on currently, if I'm not mistaken. Not the unaffected one. Maybe I'm wrong. Otherwise, he would probably have just slammed it.
You are probably right. Yeah.
Damn,
I think he's running about 4 different arts.
Yeah. That's the Galactic way. It has, 8 different friggin' arts to play with.
Yeah.
And if you're a psycho like me, you got to do one of each, just to make sure your opponent does not have any intel on what card or how many you have left in your deck.
But how many different Digimon names are actually in this deck? Maybe 5?
True, actually. Snatchmon, Venmon, Galactic, Destro. And Apocalypse. Yeah, true. I was like, I'm missing something.
Yeah. Oh, Sumemon.
Yeah, Sumemon, I guess. He's not real, though. Close. 5, 6 names in a deck is crazy, though.
Yeah.
Like, not many decks can attest to that. Maybe Machina is the same.
Oh, true.
Actually, no, because it runs all the double line.
Dual line, yeah.
Yeah, despite having the 50 cards. Reaper has 50 cards named Reaper, I suppose. Haven't seen that deck in years at this point, but, when was the last time I got support?
Oh, look, I'm not too upset about it.
Oath. You're speaking to the choir on that one. Not many people, the deck was fine to watch. You'd never catch me playing it?
Not my style either.
Nah.
I have to say, Alex looking in a very strong position now with an affected Galacti that is able to be digivolved. What can he do? Can he even win this turn? I think it's possible. It does depend on the cards in hand, obviously.
Entirely possible. And too, like, having such a wide board, just off of all those effects of, knowing his opponent has to snipe him with the Galacticmon starter main, and just using that to flood the board. This is kind of the state that we saw him in the first game, where his board was wide and his swings were large.
Seeing the Andromon off the high Andro, he's talented, this man.
He's the best to ever do it. Doesn't get the double, but
doesn't get the double this time, but how can you be upset about it?
Yeah, because he doesn't even need a second target here. He's got the Metal Garu sitting on the field. Swing with the high Andro, get Alliance, 2 checks. Maybe his opponent's going to let him through. Maybe he doesn't, and he ends the attack or something. He just needs to start baiting those swings out, I think.
Yeah, he is ending the attack. Jesse stopping that double swing there. And then popping
the Toyagu, for sure. Play cost of 4 or less. Not an effect that comes up often, because I think that a lot of people play around it just by playing their deck. So to see it just be an ever so slight mistake, possibly. Get that 2 more checks in with the Metal Garu. And then you're going to have to find another 3+ lethal with the Chaos DNA. Yeah, love that we're getting to see it.
Going for it now.
No Kapuri, so he is going to have to worry about that going into it, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be quite interesting to see. There is a decode in the stack with the Metal Grey.
Megidramon pop itself. It'll
double
pop the
Megidramon to pop itself
twice.
Brother.
I mean, I guess doesn't it pop the lowest first, if I'm not mistaken?
I believe it's digivolve and then pop a lot.
Oh, okay. So yeah. No, sorry. The with the end of attack for the Megidramon, because it's like end of attack delete. It's the lowest amount. And he has tech attack +1 on his body anyway. Swing again.
This might be
end of attack. Pop the next
This might
dude.
be it for...
Swing for game.
And there we go. There is Alex Chambers
just launching that fist out, saying, "Give me this game."
Congratulations to Alex and commiserations to Jesse. Fantastic match.
Yeah.
I couldn't be happier with a final like that. I do have to give a little special shout out because Alex is an expecting father very soon.
Really?
So
that's
congratulations to your family, Alex, and congratulations on this win as well, I guess. One's more important
Congratulations
than the other
to the family. But also Digimon Card Game is here.
No, what an absolute situation for Alex to bring get through that grind.
Yeah.
Like Galactic is tough.
That
It is
second game
tough.
looked incredibly hard to get through, and obviously he did not win that game. But like being able to take that into the third game and just be like, okay, I think we just need to go with that same idea that we had of just pushing through, flooding the board with a bunch of Digimon, and then because Galactic can't actually get rid of that many bodies if it doesn't have the other unaffected Galactic. Get into it, start swinging. Chaos comes down. Pa, 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 pa. That was really cool. Seeing the double Mega Dramon at the end too.
No, absolutely. Well, thank you everyone for coming and watching the Digimon stream today. Gundam will be following shortly after as well, but we're signing off for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
everyone. Welcome to the Bandai Regional Festival hosted by Let's Play Games. My name's Cheston from Hobby EXP.
And I'm Brian, and we're glad LPG is here to bring us the Bandai Fest card game for Gundam.
Let's get straight to the game. I'm sure that players are eagerly waiting to get started.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, what do you think about the new ban list that has basically shaped the format today?
Look, I feel like we're going to see a Wild Wild West sort of meta. I think the new set, GDO 5, has dropped. We've got the ban list. We're going to see a whole variety of decks. It's going to be very different to what we've seen in the past. I'm excited to see what people have cooked up. It's going to be definitely a whole variety of things. What do you think will be the top echelon? Do you think? Predict.
Well, of course, the poster boy of Gundam, Strike Freedom, is finally in the game.
You and your blue-white, mate.
Yes.
It is a consistency with every time we work together.
Yes, blue-white is the most flexible, versatile color, and we are ready to see round one. Hopefully, some blue-white will come into play. So we have Richard on the top end and Adam. It seems like Adam is on the new Gundam.
Ooh, Londo Bell versus MF. All right, so two brand new archetypes for Gundam GDO 5. Londo Bell saw a brand new green armor array, which definitely adds a bit of spice, a bit of consistency to the basically any armor array kit decks. And MF is a brand new, also a brand new archetype, which is the special moves, Master Gundam, Shining Gundam, and some super fun decks have come out of this new set, and yeah,
definitely. My pet deck, this format will be on the MF. The MF feels like just a toolbox deck, ready to just tempo you out around turn 3, turn 4, and that's what we can see will be happening. Turn 3 and turn 4 is coming for Richard, and Adam is trying to keep up the pressure on the board. Right now, there is 2 1-2-2s face off.
Mate, we talked about the ban list and there a reduction of 2 1-2-2s, but I see like the players haven't shaken their ways. We've definitely gone for a aggro sort of style of playing. Adam's now got a Tolgeese 4-2 on the board. His hands is filled with armor arrays, which is great if he sees his new Gundam, which is the link that he needs to really capitalize on that new pilot.
Indeed, and the new armor array is level 5, I believe.
Yeah.
And it does not rest a unit, but however, it does give the Gundam essentially repair 4.
Which is insane to say the least. He does have his Grandpa Gundam in hand, so he can play it on curve. Looks like Richard is trying to establish the combo, well, at least starting a combo with MF, which is that brand new card where he is allowed to, whenever he swings, he untaps resource, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
That seems to be the Rising Gundam, which has a generic Gundam fighter link, and it rests a level 4 or lower
I'm
unit.
thinking of a different card.
Link, yes. And as I said, around turn 3, turn 4 is where the huge tempo swing happens, and you see Richard take off 2 units off of Adam's field
with just one swing. Richard's definitely got a controlling presence, but little does Richard know, Adam does have the Grandpa Gundam on-curve play. Will he drop it now? Difficult to say. He does have Rizal. He does have other options, such as that gun tank in his hand as well, to start putting pressure back onto Richard.
Yes, but as Richard was the first to make a move, Adam is a little behind in tempo, having to deal with his board with a link of his own. I'm not sure if Nu is very happy, or Londo Bell as a deck is very happy to be behind on tempo.
For sure. It is definitely a tempo-centric deck. It really needs to get its board, and the new Gundam, which we hopefully will see in this game, has some incredibly nasty abilities, especially when linked. The Breach 3 or 5 is absolutely game-shaking.
Yes, and you basically get to attack twice, so Breach twice.
So strong.
Yes, so strong indeed.
So strong.
And now we're going to see the Grandpa Gundam link with the new armor array, and it essentially heals 2. Heals 4.
Yeah. So really, the game state has changed quite significantly in one turn, and I'm incredibly happy to see, again, early days, incredibly happy to see a diversification of decks. I feel that in other regionals and other championships, we've seen a lot of blue-purple dominance, a lot of aggro dominance, but now we're seeing some mid-range, we're seeing some control decks, and Richard looks like he's playing his Shining Gundam. Brian, you want to run down what that amazing card does? Your favorite deck?
Yes, so I've mentioned before that Shining Gundam is my favorite card of the format. It is basically Gundam Aerial Rebuild plus the Soletta Mercury all in one card.
Go strong.
So on deploy, it allows you to get a special move back by exiling 2 MF units from your trash, and on attack, it untaps one of your resources, giving you an extra resource to work with.
This was the card that I was thinking of just earlier.
Yes,
yes,
indeed.
My bad. Well, and this, for everyone's context sake, special move is a command, is a new trait that's added onto certain commands and pilots, and it just allows for players who are playing the MF deck to grab them out from your trash or exile them from your trash to get additional bonus effects.
Yes, and we're going to see Richard slow down a little, leaving 2 resources up, probably to, you know, get that Shining Finger online, hoping that Adam will swing and make the proactive move, as MF is a reactive deck and will punish any proactiveness from the opponent.
I think we can safely describe the deck as a bit of a toolbox type of deck, where it has answers, and it really just depends on when you use those answers and in what sequence do you use them for. Richard is digging through his shields now, playing heavy bases just to go through some cards, as we see as well with Overflowing Affection.
Yes, and the deck runs Overflowing Affection as well as Airframe Seizure, allowing you to cycle through the deck so easily. You essentially thin down your deck by 8 cards.
For those who may not know, do you want to give a quick rundown what Airframe Seizure does?
So Airframe Seizure is just like Overflowing Affection, where Overflowing Affection discards and draws 2. Well, draws 2 and then discards, sorry. And then Airframe Seizure discards, then draws 2.
But it's also level 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so you can get that cycle going real early.
A turn 1 play of that is actually is definitely doable.
And Richard seems to be setting up
quite nicely
quite the board, and we're going to see a Link come out to try and get that tempo swing back. Now, Damon, the pilot, has a great on-pair effect of drawing 1 and then discarding 1. And if that discarded card is a special move, you just get to use it for free.
Huge, 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 huge.
So now the Shining Gundam will have the first strike, as well as rested that Rizal. Look how much value that 1 Link just gave you.
It's definitely a crazy deck, and the fact that it's now a generic trait as opposed to specific pilots makes it even more versatile.
Yes, and you're going to see that Richard is thinking about swinging with his Shining Gundam. It does have first strike,
so he will survive any target he wants. Is he scared of Rick Dom at this point in time?
I don't think he's scared of Rick Dom. He does want to take out the Rizal. It will give him a resource back because Shining Gundam is swinging.
Oh, there you go. Rizal, your choice.
So he will be able to use the Cyclone Punch to reduce the Rick Doms by AP by 2 and then get the...
Oh, he passes turn.
He passes
Interesting.
turn.
Interesting. We're back to Adam now. What can he do here? He's drawn into a base. He's really not unfortunately seeing his new Gundams, even despite having so many armor arrays in his hand. Adam, I feel like, doesn't have a lot of options here other than trying to slow down Richard with gun tanks.
Yeah, Richard's not really putting pressure.
You mean Adam's not putting...
No, Richard is also not putting pressure into Adam. They're just fighting for the board right now, and I don't think Adam is too worried currently. But if he keeps drawing like that, he should be worried.
Oh yeah, but he did show his resolve, and he got a very lucky shield draw, and went into a show of resolve, which is really good for him. But yes, you're right. He did not see the answers he was looking for.
He's not seeing anything, honestly. He's been seeing Rizals and Rick Doms. There's where is the Londo Bell cards in your Londo Bell deck?
He's using he's trying to trade his Rick Dom with a Shining, which is it's worthwhile for him just to and to deal some breach damage, just to chip away at Richard. What will Adam do now is tough to say. He doesn't have a lot of options here.
He does not have a lot of options, and he does not have a lot of units, but he does have a lot of pilots. So I do feel like Adam should have used one of his Amuro to keep his Rick Dom alive, just for that little bit, just a little bit longer.
A little bit extra pressure?
Yeah, because you have no units
Ooh,
on the
Master
board.
Gundam down.
And now Master Gundam is going to come down, cleaning up Adam's board, and I do feel like Richard is in the commanding position here.
For those at home, Master Gundam is basically a new style of breach, if I'm not mistaken.
It's essentially breach in spirit.
Hmm.
Oh, and the darkness finger, while it does 2 damage for 1 cost,
the
for
link's
1
there.
resource. And when Master Gundam's on the field, you get to draw. So you basically play that card for free.
So strong. So strong. So strong.
And now the Master Asia, because you used a special move this turn, is able to ping another 2 damage onto the field.
But he's just Richard is just chipping away at him, absolutely remorseless, and he's just trying to dominate board as much as he can with the most efficient plays as he can.
And Master Gundam, exiling 2 special moves from the trash, will deal 5 damage to the top card of the shield, getting rid of that base.
Richard is definitely got a commanding lead. Adam really needs a new Gundam of some kind to stay in this game, and that's not the card he needs right now.
Yes, I do feel like Adam is feeling the impact of the ban list. Typically in these type of aggressive decks, you just play the little 2/1/2/2s and then you just spam them and hope for the best. But now you can no longer do that. And if you play these type of more aggressive decks, you could just draw pilots and not enough aggression.
Yeah, no gas. No gas.
And right now you're gassing yourself out. And I do feel like Bandai's Band-Aid, well, so-called Band-Aid solution has really shaken up the meta.
Which I think is healthy for the game. I think we can all agree the game was getting unfortunately a little bit stagnant, and we're seeing a lot of in the top cut a lot of the same kind of decks over and over and over again. Bandai really needed to do something to keep the player base and show, hey, we're listening and we want to do something about it.
Yes, and they definitely did that with a new variety of decks. Right now we have 2, and hopefully
brand new decks.
Brand new decks. MF is almost all GDO5 cards.
Correct. So Richard still has his Master Gundam that is linked, and he has a lot of options here.
Yeah, if Richard has another link here, the game is just over because Master Gundam will take the last 2 remaining shields.
Absolutely cooked. What will Richard do here? Difficult to see what's currently in his hand. Adam unfortunately doesn't have a whole lot to work with. If he drew into a new Gundam, he might be able to come back into this game, but it might be too little too late.
I do feel like it's too little too late. Richard is able to get a lot out of his deck because of how consistent it is. You are able to hit your links. You are able to basically find any missing pieces you need. For a toolbox deck, that is absolutely massive.
I think the feedback that Gundam has received where players were upset about card draw, I think they've really tried to design more cards to allow for more card draw outside of colors of blue and white. They've really tried to add units and linking to make drawing cards a little more feasible, just to keep the game consistency going. I think one of the major upsetting points or standpoints that this game has is it's very RNG, unfortunately.
Yes, and I do feel like there's a little bit of RNG and variance to every card game, and I think Bandai did a great job minimizing that.
Here we go, Shining Gundam. In what's that card?
That is the super mode of the Shining Gundam. So it actually only links with Domon, so it's not a link. But anytime you activate a special move, this card gains suppression.
Ooh-wee. Crazy. I just recognize the alt art version of the card because it looks like a Super Saiyan charging up.
It is quite nice alt art. If you do want to see the full list of alt arts and cards from GDO5, do check out the Bandai TCG website.
Got 4 card lists there.
Yeah, I do want to highlight on the fact that we were talking about the power level, essentially, right? So people were complaining about Amuro Gundam for the longest time, from GDO1 all the way to GDO4.
Oh.
And now GDO5, the power, no one's complaining about Amuro Gundams anymore.
No.
Why? Do you know why? Because all the power level of the cards have caught up to Amuro Gundams. I've always preached we didn't need to ban Amuro or Gundam, we just needed more of them. And decks like MF, decks like this deck, and it's just over. And it's just over.
Adams conceded. Look, he really didn't draw into any of his.
It is quite the dead hand that Adam has drawn. It's a very unfortunate game there.
Real shame. Real shame. But yeah, that's it for round 1, I guess.
We really got to see what MF is really capable of.
Yeah.
So I'm glad. I'm really keen to see what else that we have in store today at the regionals.
See you all in round 2.
We'll go straight into round 2 right now. It seems like we're ready already. The players are ready to go. Let's go into round 2.
No rest for us commentators, right?
Of course not.
Let's get stuck into it. What do we have here? Ooh, Blue-Red League Militaire and Blue-Green Londobel.
And we are going to see Jospa. He is a high performer. He's a high performer in all the Gundam Premium events so far. I believe he's topped the nationals recently. He's topped multiple regionals. He is one of Sydney's best players.
For sure. He's done well across a few different Bandai card games. And Bridget is playing Blue-Green Londobel, very similar to what we saw just then with Adam, and trying to go the aggressive route and trying to play as many bodies as she can to go for forward and face, while Josfa is trying to play a Blue-Red control style with League Militaire as the value engine.
Yes, I do feel like the Legion Militaire just has a great matchup into the aggressive, more aggressive leaning decks. And New is one of them.
Victory Gundam, so shiny, so pretty.
So now Victory Gundam comes down, you have the Zolot. If you play another Legion Militaire down next turn, the Victory Gundam's just going to start drawing and outvaluing Bridget here.
Bridget's now is trying to go, I believe, for face. It looks like she's got a slightly better hand than what Adam did on, in terms of a mixture of both the pilots as well as, other actual units.
Yes, and with the level 3 2 cost 3/3 does help you with your consistency. And we're going to see a base burst out of Justice's shield, getting him another card into the hand, and that is not very good for what Bridget has in store. All the APs of the units are a little too low, so the base will slow down Bridget quite a bit.
Joss was applying control inadvertently while applying control only through your shields, because really the whole point of rush decks is to ideally not see these bases in your opponent's shields and just to try and hit down as fast as you can.
And Joshua is going to just follow up with more blockers, slowing Bridget down. And I don't know if without the early shields, Londobel will not perform
as best as it could.
Yes.
Victory Gundam has Swang, and I believe it is a new card from GDO5. On Swing, just draw a card. How nice.
A new card from GDO5?
The Victory Gundam, is it not?
No, it's Victory Gundam is actually from GDO4 and
wow.
needs 3 or more Legion Militaire units on the field for it to draw 1 on attack. And it is one of the strongest starts to have Victory Gundam as well as the Legion Militaire. So Joshua is definitely very happy about this start, drawing all his early blockers.
Slowing Bridget right down to a crawl pace. She has seen new Gundam, so that's definitely helped in terms of trying to establish a board, getting the breach and the link. So she's got the cook. She's cooking.
I don't know how good this cook is, because that is not the normal new Gundam. That is the level 5 new Gundam, not the level 7 one. So it's not as good. It's not as good.
Not as good. But that's all right. I think she needs to start applying pressure to show that, she is willing to push units. Otherwise, she will have a really, really tough time trying to stay relevant in this game. Yeah. That's the one you want.
Yeah, that is the new Gundam that you want. That new Gundam will come down at level 7 probably, but Joshua, if he just maintains this board or just maintains the card advantage, new Gundam's not going to be doing too much.
While drawing cards.
Legion Militaire is doing its thing.
Another base.
And now we're up to 3 units again, and a Victory Gundam will draw just for another card if he decides to swing here.
This draw engine is just so consistent. If you don't have ways to remove the smaller units, or the smaller units do not attack, and they count themselves, it's just great.
Yeah, Legion Militaire. It's just board presence. And just first deliberating over what he should do. Bridget has not seen the red part of Josper's deck, so she still does not know that Josper has some red cards in his deck.
A very sneaky surprise for sure. Joss was willing to lose the Victory Gundam just to start chipping away at it, because he's trying to deny, basically deny Bridget the little resources or the little staying power on the board that she had. Now, we just gotta remember, with League Militaire, they cannot swing at your opponent's face or shields directly. So they're just great as a placeholder to meet the requirements of having X amount of League Militaires on the board.
Yes, and people would say that League Militaire loses to New Gundam because New Gundam does require things on the board to get its maximum value. But Josfa seems to understand that if you keep the Londo Bell's board clear, they can't really chip away at you. So it needs to be a new link, as we see right here, to really, really pressure Josfa's shield.
Let's see what Bridget does. The New Gundam now will be attacking
the Otori. And that will breach 5 per hit. So on pair, it basically performs a damage calculation between it and the unit.
Ooh.
So it gets to attack twice. Look, 2 shields gone.
With 1 swing. Crazy.
Yes,
crazy.
It's crazy. And the unit is gone.
So, yeah. I feel like Londo Bell lives and or dies by seeing Amuro Ray and New Gundam. Those cards need to come together at the right time to maximize the impact that it can bring. Otherwise, unfortunately, the deck on its own kind of just you get units, you get the tempo, but you don't get the control that you need with the tempo so that you can safely put down cards. Josh has now played Kshatriya with Marita, a classic favorite from GDO1.
Yeah, and this Kshatriya tempo swing is essential. If New Gundam lives for more than a turn, Josfa is in trouble. And Josfa just, cleans the board. Cleans up the board, resets. He still seems to have a V-dash.
And a very healthy hand, I must say.
Yes, he does have a V-dash link with the Uso. A close combat, seemingly, as well as another Marita enter his hand. I love it when I can see the player's hands.
Yeah, hopefully we can get in future streams we can see the hands, because I feel like it tells a lot of information about what the deck is and
what their playstyle is
and
as
their playstyle. Joshua, as we've seen in the past, has been quite a control-S sort of playstyle. He's played blue-white. He's now going to blue-red, and I think, he's got some fun surprises for us. So then let's see what they are.
Yes, Josfa, a very close friend of mine. He likes to play these wacky as boss monsters. Yes.
I met him through Digimon many, many, many moons ago.
I have met him through other Bandai card games. Yes.
He's got the Victory Gundam.
V-Dash.
Oh, sorry.
With the Uso link.
V-Dash, Uso link. League Militaires are out. He's got 3 now.
He's going to use the V-Dash ability to rest a level 4 HP or lower unit, as well as get that breach.
He's back to board control, and that's the fundamental thing about Bandai games. You want board control.
But Josfa does not have a blocker and is not very healthy. So if Bridget does get his link,
the Darkness Fingers comes out.
Oh, and finally, some red cards other than Airframe Seizure is finally played. Darkness Finger is a great addition in GDO5. I think it's one of the most powerful cards. Just a staple in every single red deck. If you play red, you will be playing Darkness Finger.
And even better if you have Master Gundam in the deck.
Yes.
Even better.
And that's why MF is one of the top decks in this format.
A toolbox deck for sure. Whoa!
And another Darkness Fingers comes out. Making the New Gundam less than 4 HP. You know what that means, Justin?
Well, I think you're about to tell me.
Well, V-Dash Gundam will rest it, and the New Gundam will no longer remain on the field.
Scary, 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 scary deck. And I'm sure Joshua is planning for that right now, because New Gundam, as soon as Bridget gets an Amuro Ray on the New Gundam, it is a very tough time for Joshua.
It is a monster with the Amuro Ray, but right now, it's just a naked New Gundam. and Josper does have another V-dash. That means he could rest both the units.
Oh my goodness.
And we'll see Josper resting the new Gundam, getting another breach, removing... That's 2 new Gundams gone. There's only 2 left in Bridget's deck.
Assuming a maximum of 4. Assuming.
Unless you're breaking the rules. It is a maximum of 4.
Oh, as in, like, she may only run 3.
Oh, yeah. Yes. They should only be up to 2 new Gundams left in her deck. And
Granted.
It's quite hard to dig for.
Oh, V-Dash, Uso.
Another V-Dash Uso Link, and the Rickdom will get rested, and another breach will come down.
Breach, so strong. Is this the reason why we're seeing so many Argamas come back again?
Yes, so Agama is great this season. As Breach, I actually did a little bit of research, and Breach seems to be the strongest, the absolute strongest effect. Not First Strike, not whatever blocker, it's Breach. Breach allows you to push for tempo and push for board at the same time.
And that doesn't surprise me in the slightest, if I'm being frank with you. Breach allows you to control the board, it allows you to deal and to hit shields at the same time. It's a 2-for-1. I feel like we all saw in GDO 1 and in the starter decks early on that Breach was going to be an absolute phenomenal ability, but we didn't see many units early on that had it or that could be used well, except for Wing Gundam.
Yes, and Wing Gundam was a terror to everyone. And now we just see more breaches on a lot of Gundams, and they're all good Gundams. Well statted, good effects, and they're all in the top decks.
And that's why Agama is so prevalent now, because it just stops effect damage.
Yeah, it definitely slows your opponent right down if they are running the breach. And yeah, you need to stop the value, otherwise they will just run away with the game. And Josper right now has basically gassed Bridget out, and he can start pushing for game.
I think we all know Joshua is trying to calculate to see what can be done here. He's digging for more cards. The man loves his card draw.
He does love his card draw. He is a fellow blue-white. He was a fellow blue-white enthusiast, and now he has switched to red.
That felt personal. That felt personal.
Well, Joshua likes to deck hop a little, and we're going to see the Victory Gundam come down. Joshua's board is almost full from all these leg parts.
He does leg day for sure.
He does leg day for sure, and we're going to see a blocker trying to protect what little shields Josper has left.
I mean, to be frank, Josper is in such a commanding lead on both board presence that it's going to be hard for Bridget to really come back out of this unless she gets another link and somehow pushes back. But that's where that blocker comes in really nicely.
Well, you'll be surprised because the new Gundam, yes, that is a link, a Gundam Amuro link, but it is the wrong one. So a new Gundam with the Amuro Ray, that's what makes them so scary. If he had that, if Bridget had that link right now, she'll just win the game. New Gundam will take 2 shields, and then the last unit will just take it.
So right. Yes.
So we can never count Nu out. It's just unfortunate that Bridget did not draw the Amuro Nu.
This could have been her game, and I feel like it's a little bit too late.
Yes. Hopefully we can still find the Amuro or a new Gundam in Bridget's shield.
The saving grace about those League Militaire parts is they cannot swing at your opponent. They can only swing against other units.
That's good enough, though.
Could you imagine if they could swing at shields?
Then it would be literally the best deck. It would be literally the best deck. It's already pretty good, and they can't swing at shield right now.
Joss was looking for answers. He pitching his Kshatriya. Interesting.
The Kshatriya did have a link of the Merida, but I don't think Josper is looking for that, because I think I did see a Banshee. Look, he's counting his trash right now.
Oh, we all know what this means, and you've just spoiled it for the viewers at home. But yes, that is probably Banshee, and we haven't seen that card in quite some time.
Yeah, I think well, in GDO 4 there was quite a few Banshees running around. Most famously played in the ping deck. So you have a full deck of cycle and damage cards like Darkness Finger, Close Combat, Battle of Aces, and you just you just keep linking it, recycle, draw, cycle, Banshee link. That's the deck. And right now, Josper is doing that, but with Legion Militaire.
He's going again.
Yep, look at it go. And we see the last shield base, but Josper did account for it because he does have 24 cards in his trash. Exactly 24. Banshee's restand effect is not once per turn. Did you know that?
That is a great tip for up-and-coming players and I'd argue veterans for myself, because you just forget about that sort of thing, right?
Yeah, and you see Banshee just take 3 shields by itself, and Josper is going to get the other link, the final link.
Congratulations, Josper. What a win. Banshee is a terrifying card, and that came out in set 1.
Yes, Banshee, still, I would say, is the best link effect. The when linked effects, I hate the yellow boxes, but Banshee
Very strong.
Is so strong. So strong.
All right. Well, that's the end of round 1. Let's get stuck into it.
2.
Oh, my apologies. Round 2. Let's get stuck into round 3. We're just banging through these. Let's do it.
The players are crazy. Like they are on it.
They're eager, they're prepared. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get into round 3.
What do we have this time? Ah, blue white, your favorite.
Blue white strike freedom. Although I'm not on this set. And
Ryan.
we have Ryan.
Ryan,
Can you tell us a little bit about Ryan? Why there's such the surprise?
Well, Ryan plays, I feel like, quite a unique deck. He plays a red-green clan. Now, clan, I feel that has not been represented as much and is not as a popular choice as other decks we've seen. And I'm fairly sure we covered him in an earlier, in a different stream for Brisbane regionals, and he also performed quite well there. So I'm glad to see him here again.
So was he on clan then as well?
I believe so.
Oh man, look at his hand.
The dedication, the bling.
That is a high rarity clan deck.
Tell me you like that series without telling me you like that series.
Even the sleeves, the doggo sleeves.
The sleeves, the
resources,
the beanie. Mate, he's channeling that clan energy, and who knows? Who knows? That could be the gas that he needs just to win this game.
You probably need all that to channel the energy of the deck. The deck is crazy when it gets its links off.
For sure,
but it's very clunky when it doesn't.
Look, it's obviously in 2 colors that doesn't have a lot of draw power now. Red did get the airframe seizure, which may be a good addition to this deck, just to add a little bit of draw consistency, because green doesn't have a lot of draw power.
Yes, they still don't have a lot of draw power. It's all about consistency. The name of the game is consistency.
Oh, for sure. Any card game is about consistency and draw card power.
To control the variance is the most important thing in the card game, and that's why blue purple dominated the game.
So Ryan is now trying to chip away at the board. That 2/4 flat Gundam is definitely throws a wrench in a lot of aggro decks for sure.
Yes, and Victor will Amuro to try and get rid of the red Gundam. The red Gundam, if left alone, is a very scary.
Oh, for sure. Ryan, seeing what he's... Oh, of course. How could I forget? The LR++. The amount of LR++ he has in that deck is insane.
I mean, it shows the dedication to the deck. You got all winner pilots. You got the LR++. You got... Basically, anything that could be blinged out is blinged out.
I don't know how we're seeing this right now. It's too shiny for me. I should be wearing sunglasses right now at this point in time.
I mean, I'm loving what I see. I wish everyone could play with such high rarity. It's so nice to look at.
Shiny. Now, Ryan is trying to he probably needs to establish his board, because Victor is not doing a whole lot at this point in time, and he needs just to push because he probably suspects if you're playing blockers, you're probably playing a deck style that he wants to control and gets to the late game. He needs to put the pressure on now.
Yeah, we're getting the links going for Ryan, which really pushes the consistency of that deck. So Ryan will put the top of his deck into the bottom to try and fish for just a better card.
It does link quite easily, doesn't it?
Yes, so a lot of the clan units actually have generic clan trait links, and they have an unbelievable amount of units called Red Gundam. As you can see, a vanilla right there, The 4-3 Breach one is also a red Gundam. There's also a white-red Gundam.
Do you think that this trade will be supported? The series, the season, I should say, of this was only either 13 or 26 episodes.
I don't mean
one of
to,
the two.
I don't mean to cut you off there, but the El Kira just came down, resetting the board in Victor's favor. Ryan is heavily slowed down by that play.
What will Ryan do now? He's back to square one. Look, I think Clan has a few tricks up his sleeve.
A Clan is also a tempo deck and does not have appreciate.
Ooh, the G-Quox.
That's G-Fred.
Oh my gosh.
And the link
it's
of
too shiny
Jan
for me.
is too shiny.
Too shiny.
It's too shiny. And because because it is a link, it can attack this turn. It's a 5/7. How do you get rid of that thing?
Not only that, does it not flip a card if it is a Clan or something like that? It deals damage or something along
Yes,
something
and
along
that's exactly what happened. So Nyan came from the top of the deck, and it just did 1 damage.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Now Ryan has kind of reset the board back in his favor. Granted, the G-Fred is quite low on health, so Victor has an opportunity to take that card out quite easily.
I don't think Ryan is too worried about pinks coming out from a blue-white deck, and that's why he left his unit on basically 1 HP. The only thing in white that I feel like can ping is the NT1 Gundam from GDO4 or GDO3.
That's a throwback there, but I don't think knowing Victor's deck as being a Strike Freedom deck, it probably would not run some of those tricks right now. We're probably going to see a control deck, Silver Bullet, great card, and he will just be trying to stall out and hold out till we see the new Strike Freedom from GDO5.
Yeah, Silver Bullet is definitely one of the mainstay cards. It is great for stabilizing, and right now, if you see Victor's hand, you see the Perfect Strike.
Oh, that's a new card.
No, it's the old Perfect Strike.
That Perfect Strike.
And because Ryan has left his unit on 1 HP, Victor does not want to play that Perfect Strike, basically healing G-Fred to full. That is a great play. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but that's a great play by Ryan.
Let's see what Ryan does here.
And now the level 7 G-Course will come down. Looking at the top 3 cards. Looking at the top 3 cards and playing a level 4 or lower Clan unit.
Huge. It's gone wide.
The amount of times I missed with that card is insane. And I'm glad Ryan hit on the stream.
Look, I think you must build this deck to be as consistent as possible, right? You want to run as many red Gundams, as many of the Clan traits, as many things as you can to swing, 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 and lo and behold, swing some more.
Yeah, and Shuji allows that consistency to keep happening. So you look at the top card of your deck, and every time it swings, and then you're like, oh, I don't want it, put it to the bottom.
It's great. It's not card draw, but it's card filtering, and that's the next best thing you can have in a game. If you need a certain answer, you need a certain trick, you want to see it early or later, that's the best thing you can do about it.
Dig for it.
Oh, for sure.
Yes.
For sure. So hopefully Ryan draws into a card that will be helpful for his game plan.
Yes, and we do see Victor in a predicament. There is, 3 units facing down the 1 Silver Bullet, and like there's not they have such huge health that you need to link to deal with them.
Will Silver Bullet really be the Silver Bullet that he needs right now to deal with this board?
I really don't think so. It's quite unfortunate that Victor is on level 7. If it was level 8 right now, those Kira freedoms will come into play, and we are going to see the G-Fred go down, so Victor can finally play his Perfect Strike.
It's a very useful card for him. He wants to. It's a blocker. It can bounce things as well. It does a lot of good work for him.
Yeah, we're gonna see 3 strike freedoms in Victor's hand. I do feel like Victor should have paired a Kira. It is a little greedy not to use the Kira here to try and have his blocker stay on the board a little longer. Yeah, and I think this might spell the end for Victor.
Oh, another G-Quox. Oh, it's
We're gonna
linked.
get that link, and Yan is going to hit, and get rid of the blocker.
Oh,
Absolutely punish Victor for not using that Kira.
That Kira would have given an extra 2 health, if I'm not
2
mistaken.
health.
Would have definitely saved him. Oh!
So the G-Cox does have suppression and will trigger literally everything. And I think that's it. That's it.
Game. That's game. Congratulations,
Ryan. Clan!
Matt,
Clan just did it.
He's leading the clan.
Is that 3-0 Clan?
That is. Keen to see what he does in the future rounds. That is amazing work from him. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's crazy that Clan is able to go 3-0 in such a prestigious tournament. It's tier 1 tournament, tier 2?
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. If you play the same deck consistently and constantly, you'll learn all the tricks of the trade.
It really rewards the dedication. So do stick to your decks, like blue-white.
Yeah. We've just been told we're going to have a quick break, so we will see you for round 4 shortly. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
We'll see you guys in round 4.
See you then. Hello, welcome back to round 4. My name's Cheston.
And I'm Brian.
We ready? We set. The players are ready to go. They've had a little quick break, get a bit of hydration in them. Let's get stuck into the game.
Let's get straight into round 4.
All right. Oh, it's your deck.
Oh, it's MF. It's MF again.
Oh,
and
sorry, it's your deck's plural.
Oh, wait. It is a mirror match. And we have Sirius versus James. Sirius is actually a One Piece, our own oceanic One Piece national champion.
Yeah, we that game phenomenal against a very close friend of mine, Koi, who plays at my local game store. Great match to see. Great match to see.
So I do know Series has already conquered One Piece and has crossed the seas into Gundam.
Yes, to find the next One Piece.
To find the next One Piece. And he's 3-0. He must be doing so well. He's just good at Bandai games.
Just card games in general, right? You know, I feel like Bandai has a lot of their games have a lot of card games have transferable skills across everything. So you know, why not? Looks like James is kicking us off.
So I just want to touch a little bit on this matchup. This is, I would say, MF is the hardest deck of the format.
Ooh.
Why? Because it's a toolbox deck.
Yes.
So a toolbox deck does not. You're not only required to know how to play your deck, you have to know your opponent's deck better than they know their own deck. And then little things like this. So for example, this card, I have no idea what that card is. Well, it is an MF unit, right? It is an MF unit.
Gundam Rose.
Gundam Rose. It's not typically played in the MF list. So little things like this does change the matchup so much. And Series, I had a talk with him just a little bit earlier in the rounds, and he does not play Gundam. This is probably his first official event.
What?
And he chose to play the hardest deck of the format.
That's insane. That's insane. So we've got I got the card in front of Gundam Rose. During Link attack, activate main on this card paired with this unit. So, and it pairs links with George Desand, but I don't think we really care about that. I think, you know, being able to use George Desand's ability is the main thing that we care about right now.
Yeah, so all the MF units do have similar effects where they pair with the command pilot that is played at the same time. Because the command pilot, when it's used, it also pairs on the MF unit. So Gundam Maxter has a very similar effect where it does activate the main of whatever card it is paired, it is linked to it.
Oh, interesting.
And we're going to see the Darkness Finger come out, so that means Series will not be getting the search. So when Gundam Maxter destroys a unit, it searches the top 4 cards of your deck and adds a special move into your hand.
Crazy. For the folks watching at home, George Desand is basically, its main ability is choose one of your MF units with 4 or less AP. It gets +2 AP. Then after activating his main, you can pair. So I'm not sure if James is running that particular pilot, but he's clearly looking for it as an extra +2 boost to get over particular units, or even just to take out a 6 HP base.
Yes, and I do feel like the way you build this MF deck will affect your chances at the mirror. So personally, I played the Academy version of MF, and that destroys mirrors because the Academy section, and that is what Series is playing. However, That's the card, all right? Michaelis, when there is 4 or more command cards in the grave, gains +1/+1. So it's a it's a 4/4 for 2 costs really early. However, Series didn't draw any of his filter cards like Airframe Seizure or Overflowing, so putting him quite behind.
Yeah, he really needs it to be a much stronger board presence because right now it's the same thing as playing a Rose, the Gundam Rose that James has already played.
Yeah, and it's not good because it's not an MF unit. It doesn't do anything in the trash.
Right.
So Series is quite behind in this current matchup, and being behind in an MF mirror is I'll say is just costing. Like typically, if both players have good hands, they will just pass turn. They will not play anything. But I feel like James's build is more proactive in that sense that he's playing the Gundam Roses.
He wants to go on the offensive. Perhaps he's just playing these as like early game aggression because he knows that he needs to deal with this.
And we're going to see a Rising Gundam come out of Series Shield. He would have preferred that in the hand, but we did see one in the hand. So hopefully, Series does have the tempo swing. In this kind of matchup, the tempo swing is the biggest game changer. So having these type of links, the Rising Gundam with the Domon, the random command pilots that pairs with units to get that extra bit of stats. Now Gundam Rose is a 4/4.
Yep.
Yeah,
and Cyclone Punch.
The Cyclone Punch. Yes,
yeah,
that is the Cyclone Punch. I believe. Yeah. So he basically eats that unit for free. And Series is reading the card and trying to calculate because he does not play this game. But he's still 3-0, which makes me really impressed.
Oh, for sure. Sirius is a very calculative player, and the reason why I was pointing out the Cyclone Punch is because it obviously it minuses 2 AP and allows for a little bit of a, if I'm not mistaken, minuses 2 AP, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
So the Cyclone Punch typically goes with Gundam Max Down. We did see that in James's hand, but he is not that greedy, and he will use the Rising Gundam to maintain his field advantage. And Series needs to find the Domon, the Shining Gundam, as well as the Shining Finger to really come back. And we do see 2 Darkness Fingers, 1 Rising Gundam, and that hurts. Using 2 fingers to try and get rid of a unit is it just hurts Series so much. He's going so far down in resources with no way of recursion.
Hopefully, Series gets to see his recursion pieces or just anything for like board presence because right now it's bare.
I do feel like sometimes life is fair. If Series has absolutely dominated the Australian One Piece scene, and he's come here for Gundam. As someone who's known him for a long time from another card game, Yu-Gi-Oh, I pray on his downfall.
You're a good friend, aren't you, mate?
Nah, I'm just joking. I love Series. I love how he dominated the Melbourne scene. I believe he is from Melbourne.
Yeah. So look, he does have a nice pair link going with Doson, and hopefully he can capitalize this additional pressure that he's got on now.
And then, yes, the Domon will discard the Cyclone Punch, which means Series will be able to minus 2 AP to one of the units. However, that is not enough. That is not a Shining Gundam, nor a Shining Finger.
He's chosen the smaller Gundam Rose. Will James respond with something? Does he want to respond with something? Is he happy?
Does he have something to respond with?
True,
James does not seem to have any responses in the hand.
Again, hard to see without seeing the hand.
No, I mean, we did see a Master Asia. We did see some bases. We saw the Gundam Maxter.
Oh, I thought that was a Darkness Finger. Right.
So now, as I was saying, that Gundam Maxter with the Cyclone Punch, you will see the power of that card, of that combo, very, very soon. I'm assuming. Or maybe James is going to fish for his options first.
Okay.
You see that base? That is a cool tech. I actually had a look at James's deck.
Oh yeah.
And that is
Go on.
That base exiles 1 command, any command. So typically you wouldn't do the special move, but the cycle cards such as Overflowing are dead in your trash. But that base utilizes it and minus 1 APs on any type of unit by exiling 1 command. That's a great tech found by James.
Exile commands from your opponent's trash?
No, from your own trash to -1 AP to one of the units, one of your opponent's units. And now we're going to see the Cyclone Punch come out, minusing 2 AP, and then attaching itself to Gundam Maxter. And now, because Gundam Maxter has its link, it will -2 AP when it attacks, as well as the base -1 AP. So now that Rising Gundam is only on 1 AP because it's -5.
Yeah, it only punches back for 1, which is amazing. James maintains board control and only really loses 1 HP, which is a great outcome for him.
Yeah, and well, James is going to eat that unit for basically free, and then search the top 4 of his deck for a special move.
See, I was a little bit surprised when you were talking about that particular base, because I would have thought that most MF players want to keep their trash with some super moves or commands, because there are other cards, other Gundams that allow you to get those cards back. If I'm not mistaken.
And that's why I mentioned that airframe, seizure, and overflowing. Yes, you want to keep your special moves in the grave. But the overflowing, as well as the airframe seizure, they don't do anything in your grave.
Yeah.
That's why you use that one specifically with the airframe seizure or the overflowing.
Yeah.
And in very rare cases, the special moves.
Well, that's why I thought James is using the darkness, used it for Darkness Finger, but I guess he wanted to get that piece off the board for Sirius, so he has less things to work with.
Yes, and he wants to keep his Gundam Maxter alive. Keeping the Gundam Maxter alive after Series has used already 2 Shining Fingers. So it's very unlikely.
You mean Darkness Fingers?
Darkness Finger, apologies. Yeah. So Series only has up to 2 Darkness Fingers left in the deck.
Sure. Before cycling and all this sort of stuff,
yes.
Takes into effect for sure.
Yeah, and Gundam Maxter will continue to put the pressure on in terms of resources. Because every time it destroys something, you search the top 4 again.
It's one of the few searcher cards that allows it to constantly recur itself. We don't see many. We see a lot of deploy, do something. Ooh, and linked.
My favorite combo: the aerial with the stiletto, or getting a command back as well as getting a resource back. It's a 6/6.
Huge.
6/6 is such a great stat line. I love 6/6. But you know what's better than 6/6? 6, 7. Okay. Anyways,
my head hurts.
So
I was thinking of a different combination with the number 6, but that's a different generation for a different talk for a different time.
Yes, apologies. I had to do it. But we are going to see the tempo swing back from Series, and Series really needs to fix his hand. Maybe a Master Gundam, maybe a Shining Gundam. We have not seen many from many. Useful MF units from Series.
Hopefully without any delay.
Hopefully. Delay no more. And we're going to see the super. Is that the super mode? I think that's a super mode OR, right?
Quite possibly.
The Super Saiyan one.
Yeah. James's Gundam Rose still hasn't vanished from the board. Still
it's
holding
been there
on.
since the beginning.
And it's gonna do work. Because why? Oh, the Master Gundam. It's trash.
And we're probably going to see that Shining Gundam come down.
There it is.
When you use a special move against suppression, so Series is only sitting on 3 shields.
Yep, that's a clock and a half for you.
Yeah, and Series needs to find something.
Well, he was a former Yu-Gi-Oh player, so maybe he's channeling the heart of the cards.
Maybe. He seems to be smiling. He's baffled by the situation right now. I feel like MF is a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's a very high mobility, very high thinking. A lot of things to keep track of.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep. You need to keep track of what your opponent is doing, what their deck is like, what your trash is like, and what outs do you have. I remember you and I speaking a little earlier on throughout today, and you were explaining this deck to me. Like, this deck sounds amazingly fun, great to play. But yes, it might now that we talk about it a bit more right now, it might be a little bit too brainy for my small brain.
Nah. It just requires a little more practice, right? There's a lot of nuances to this deck, and especially everything matters in this deck in terms of your the order that you play your cards, the order you use your resources. And,
Ooh, Argama.
Argama, he's definitely digging for some sort of answer to the current situation, and it will stop the super mode suppression.
Yep. Super mode only hits for 4 unless James has got something in his hand, which is...
It's not looking like he's got a lot of answers, but it also doesn't seem like series have anything or much to do. And we're going to see the first Shining Gundam come down. What is series going to opt to get back into his hand? He will get the Shining Finger or the Darkness Finger. He's going to choose. Maybe the Cyclone Punch. Who knows?
Yeah. This is one of those decision points in a deck, and I think a lot of players who are playing this deck are kind of, I have to say, quite brave, to be frank with you, because it's a long day.
It's a long day.
A lot of decision points need to be, unless you know this deck back to front, in and out, side to side, whatever you want to call it, and you're very confident with how you're playing this deck. It's gonna be it's a bit of a brain tax for sure.
Yeah, and I do feel like series have. If he had the link, Oh wait, so he did have a Shining Finger in hand, and that's why he got the Cyclone Punch instead.
Ah, there we go.
So, that is, I still think that's a mistake. So, I believe series should have gotten the Darkness Finger back, used the Darkness Finger on the super mode, then use the Shining Finger to rest that super mode as well as...
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
And because that super mode is a lot of pressure.
Huge.
It's a suppression. Anytime if that base goes because of a random link from James's side,
yep,
like your shield area is gone.
Yeah, pretty much. And Sirius will be incredibly on the back foot, for sure. Sirius is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, I do feel like Sirius is limited in his game understanding based on his limited time in Gundam. So he doesn't know what to play around yet.
James is digging for answers, and he looks like he got a dose on.
Is that a dose on, or is that Domon? Have I been pronouncing it wrong the entire time?
Could have been my lack of coffee this morning. So who knows?
Oh. So
I think it is Domon, and I keep saying Doson for some reason or another.
Oh yeah, well Domon is the link for
there
the.
You go. There you go.
Yeah, for the super mode, and it links with a lot more things in the deck, but right now, it's just another overflowing affection.
What will James use?
Oh, is that a Master Gundam as well in James's hand?
Very scary.
Wait, so there is so many ways to just win the game right now. I do feel like what James should do, I love seeing the player's hands, by the way, is basically use the Domon, draw a card, see his option.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably discard the Cyclone Punch, and then link the Master Gundam. Because you have activated a special move, you get to ping 2. You ping the aerial down.
Yeah.
You eat the shield, whether through Master Gundam or through the Super Gundam, because it already has suppression.
Yeah.
There's suppression and suppression.
Yeah. They don't stack, right?
They don't,
oh, thank goodness. That'd be scary.
But
very few occasions that has ever come up in my head. Like, do they stack? That'd be crazy.
There's no stacking in this. But yeah, we will. I'm sure James is deliberating whether he should go for the commit this turn or not.
Think it's too greedy?
I think it's all right because it's very hard, like for series to remove 2 big bodies of the field. It's going to be a 6/6 and a 7/7.
They are the boss
6/6, 7/7.
You really need to. Those are definitely the boss monsters of the deck, and he plays the alt art because why not?
Well, he plays all the alt arts.
Yes.
So right now we're going to see Master Gundam come down. Is he going to play the? He has to play the Master Asia if he's gonna play the Master Gundam.
Surely.
Stop thinking, James. Just play that card.
Do the thing.
Delay no more and put that Master Asia.
There we go.
Yeah, and now Master Gundam will be able to ping after you use the special move.
Which one will he use?
What is going on? What is he doing?
Oh.
Okay, he's going to use the Domon, draws 1. Oh, and he draws a Darkness Finger. Darkness Finger, when the Master Gundam's on the field, draws 1. That's another cycle.
Strong. So strong.
Look at the smirk at James's face. He is very happy, about that.
What a top deck. What a
He
top
didn't
deck.
need it, but might as well. Oh, why not have it? And that's another Master Gundam going into James's hand. And now Master Gundam will attack something. I don't know what. He will attack the Agama as well as Ping 2 into the Shining Gundam.
Of course, of course.
And
of
we're
course.
going to see the suppression come through.
Really gives me that Shining Gundam Super Mode really gives me Falcon Punch vibes.
Yes, yes. And I love the art in the MF deck. Oh my God! Series burst another Agama.
Holding on for dear. I believe he played the first one, but yes, he definitely burst this one. He's holding on tightly.
Yeah, but
James is chilling.
hard.
James
James
is
is chilling. There's a 6-6 and a 7-7. What can you do?
Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. Unless Sirius plays his own versions of them as well. Rough spot. Very, very rough spot.
Yeah, very rough spot for Series, and it's just hard. He needs a Darkness Finger. He needs
tricks. He needs a lot of tricks.
He needs his own Master Gundam right now. He needs his own Master Gundam with his own special move. Master Gundam Link, by the way.
Yeah.
Master Gundam Link, so he can swing at the Master Gundam, ping to the Shining Gundam, and then trade his Shining Gundam into it.
To reset the board. But that's
That's
a lot of effort.
That is a lot of effort, and he's only on one shield.
Well, not even shield. One base.
One base. Same.
Yeah.
And yeah, Series really needs to think hard about his last turn, essentially. This is the make or break turn.
What will he do here? Oh, he's got another aerial.
But does he have another Soletta? Like, what's the aerial for?
Yeah.
Does he have the goo that we don't know about?
He needs to do a little bit more than just that. He does get to untap another resource if he has the Mercury, but unfortunately, he's thinking.
Delay no more, Series. This is the make or break turn. There is only 3 resources left, and unless you have a link here, I really don't think anything brings you back into the game.
Let's see what he does.
He's thinking. He is thinking.
James is on the precipice of winning right now, but if Sirius can answer both his board somehow, and both players' hands are quite low.
I mean the deck is like, and we're going to see the Domon, and that's why Ariel's also played with the deck. So you can use the both effects happen simultaneously, and then you can choose which one happens first. Typically, you choose the Ariel happen first. You get the command back from the trash, and then discard it, and then Domon will use it, and then you get the draw.
That's crazy.
So right now he can destroy one of the units, keeping him alive for one more turn.
That's some big brain thinking.
Yeah, I really hope Series is going to get back the Darkness Finger. He really needs the Darkness Finger here. Yep.
He did.
That's step 1 correct. And then and then he draws and then discards. Yep. You can really tell that Series is not that familiar with the card game. However, he is pumping. He is doing so well for someone who doesn't really play the game.
Yeah, for sure. He just discarded the same. He just discarded the Darkness Finger, trading into his the Master Gundam, which makes sense. He needed to remove the board. Unless James pulls up a crazy link right now, then I think we still have one more turn, maybe.
Yes, we still have one more turn. Series does need to claw his way back. How many shields is that? That is, 5 shields for Series to get through to try and pressure down. And another Shining Gundam will come down. What will he get this time? Another Darkness Finger? Probably.
Some cards. He's exiled some cards. What will he fish out now?
So Darkness Finger will be I would say the bait choice. you need a Shining Finger so you can rest the standing units that might threaten your board.
Oh, he picked the bait choice.
He did pick the bait choice. This deck does require some nuances. There's a lot of nuances in this deck.
Oh,
a lot of
James with the flair of that Destiny draw just then.
I mean, there is still a Master Gundam in the hand of James.
Scary.
James could just play his unit and just chill.
Yep.
And that's why you needed to get the shining finger rather than the darkness finger. Unless series has another shining finger in hand.
Which we don't know about.
Which we don't know about, yes.
Yep. James is counting up his shields, trying to figure out what can he do now.
Yeah, how many turns does he really have to give series to hit down the shield? Because James doesn't need to commit here. James can just play his Master Gundam and just relax. Relax, yeah.
He does. He still has a lot more. He has way more shields compared to Sirius. So he doesn't need to commit to anything at this point in time.
Indeed. And yeah, I think that's what exactly what James is going to do.
Master. It feels weird, but Master Gundam Go seems Yep.
This is how you apply pressure nowadays. Even in the blue-white mirror and most of the decks outside of blue-green Londo Bell, you just slap a unit down, relax.
Which is weird, right? I feel like there's a lot of times where you play and obviously wait a turn and swing straight away. But now there's way more advantage to keeping your unit
standing. You know why?
Vertical, yeah.
You know why? Because of all these breaches. If you think about it, Master Gundam is not just a suppression. It's technically a breach too.
Yeah, it deals when you exile 2, it deals 5 to something, right?
Yeah, to the shield area. So you can swing at a unit and then still hit a shield anyways. So a lot of breach-like effects as well as actual breach effects really makes, tapping your units that much more dangerous.
Is this a shift in the meta now? We're just scared of breach. Which is I mean it's definitely an ability to be very scared about.
It's not just breaching. I feel like this whole format is a lot more tempo oriented. So like that's why I feel like Wing, the deck, like the new White Wing, should have made Wing such a great deck because the White Wing, the new Endless Waltz Wing, is crazy, right? They rest just on attack, but because it's such a tempo-oriented format, most of the good decks, the top meta decks, they start their tempo swing turn, their timing at turn 4, turn 5.
Too early for Wing
way
to deal
way
with.
too early. So Wing is always playing from behind, and that you do not want to play from behind when you're playing a tempo deck.
Yeah, Wing really needs to somehow survive and control the board, but Wing did get a new. There are more cards now that on deploy create more EX resources. So the ramping, it may need a bigger ramp package, maybe. Potentially.
Well, you need to ramp like 2 EX resources at a time because the ramp planes, I call them planes because it's like the bird mode and the other plane, like those are 2/2s. They give you nothing on the board. So like you are losing tempo for ramp, which is fair, but like it's still an EX resource.
Oh,
and
Sirius looks like he may have made a mistake.
He just played a aerial roar.
Yeah, and maybe he thought an ability was something.
Oh yeah, so Cyclone Punch only pairs to MF units, so it has to pair. So he did not get the. Unfortunately, he did not get Aerial's effect back. That is devastating. That's the devastating mistake.
Oh, okay.
And now Series is down a command.
Yeah. Interesting. Can he?
But he had he has another Shining Gundam in the hand. So maybe, but he has no more units to exile to get that command back. Oh no, that is devastating.
This might be game. I think this might be game.
So that's the so Series had the Darkness Finger in hand. He was going to get the Shining Finger back and then basically save himself. But now he can't do that anymore because of that tiny misplay.
There it is.
Very unfortunate.
There it is.
Oh man.
Wow.
It really shows that MF, you really got to read your cards, and it's just unlucky that Series just unfamiliar with the game.
They do say reading the card explains the card, and I feel like they say that in Magic, and I feel like it's true in every single card game here.
Yeah, having come from Yu-Gi-Oh myself, we are famous for not reading our cards despite having the
Your
longest
text is incredibly small. Let's get that straight.
Yeah, but we are, you know, reading is for the smart people, and I will not consider myself a smart person.
With that said, thanks so much. And
I do want to see round 5 though.
Yeah.
So far, the meta has been quite diverse.
Yeah, it's
I wonder
been
what
great.
we're gonna see in round 5.
It's great.
So it seems like the players might be ready. So
Yeah.
we can go into round 5 right now.
Let's go. Quick rotations, I love it.
Yeah, well, I love pumping through these rounds.
Yeah.
And who are we going to have? We're going to have Justin versus Bailey. Bailey is on the blue-green Londo Bell, and Justin is on the blue-white Legion Militaire. I'm pretty sure he's playing Strike Freedom too.
Yeah. I mean, look, Justin looks like I feel like the Strike Freedom is like is a staple in any blue deck, regardless.
Yeah.
And I think League Militaire is also a staple in any blue deck at this point in time.
Yeah. So on paper, Bailey should be favored in the matchup, right? Londo Bell destroys League Militaires.
Okay. Oh, the breaching, the resting. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
You're always going to have.
Oh my, that looks very aggro right now.
That is very aggro right now. But if it's just like this, then victory.
Oh, that just stops it right in the water.
Yeah. Now. One Lifrith is enough to slow down the aggression, but we do want to see a little more come out from Bailey. Bailey is choosing to swing there. Does he have a gun tank? Why do you swing there?
Interesting. Is he just trying to go? I mean, he has to push for it at some point, right? Like
yeah, but that was not the time.
No.
Having standing units going wide is the answer.
And there's another blocker from Justin.
And we're going to see the Uso to try and get that extra unit out.
Gotta go wide.
Yeah, so getting that extra health on the Zolot, I don't know what that is for, but Justin, I did hear he is a very good player. And we're going to see that that Londo Bell unit just cycle through the cards. It's a slow start from Bailey, and quite the defensive setup by Justin.
I feel like Bailey is trying to apply the pressure where he can. I did see a new Gundam, so maybe he's hoping that the aggression will just tell Justin, look, I know what I'm doing. He's going to try and slow him down as much as he can, or who knows what.
Maybe Bailey was just testing the waters to see how good Justin is by swinging his Zaku 2 into a 4 HP Lifrith. It's a very interesting play. He might know something that I don't, but I do. I'm not seeing the angle here.
And for sure. Bailey also looks like to be a Gundam Unicorn fan just based on his resources and
yes,
EX base.
He's very big Unicorn fan. I believe he is a Sydney local.
Oh, nice one. All right, what is Justin going to do in response to this now? The table is all tied up, but will Justin answer in kind by going even wider, or will he start playing V dashes and victory Gundams?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I do feel like
blockers are us.
More blockers, and we're going to see the Kira Link, and then the Rick Dom's just going to go down.
Also, can we just talk about how we have another Kira Yamato?
Oh yeah, having 8 Kiras is quite something. It's something.
It's scary. I feel that I feel like Amuro Ray and Kira Yamato are probably the 2 very iconic male protagonists inside all of Gundam, and the fact that they've made their respective decks even more consistent now, adding a second copy of 4, crazy, insane.
Yeah, they are from 2 of the most popular series, but I do want to just touch on. I don't want to dwell on it too much, but I'm going to dwell on it right now. That having a Zaku 2 right now will be absolutely amazing. Will be quite the amazing thing to have right now.
Look, a Zaku 2 would be great. Are you talking about the one that becomes a 3-1? A 3-2?
The 1-2 that becomes 3-2 right now will be absolutely amazing for Bailey.
Oh my gosh, Justin is Which one was the aggro deck again? I feel like it's Justin going wide.
Justin is going
Bailey.
absolutely wide right now, having quite the selection of blockers.
But I do see Bailey's got the resting armor, which is the combo we want with the new Gundam.
Yes, but it is going to come down in level 7. It is going to come down in level 7. Next turn, there is 5 units on the board, sir. And Bailey is hasn't taken anything but the EX base. This is not what you want to see. And he's going to...
use it now?
He used it...
I
do feel like Bailey is a little flustered by
Justice's board presence for sure.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing the angles for these plays.
Yeah, look, all these players. Look, Bailey's played 4-0. Justice also played 4-0. Clearly, these players know something that we don't, and we just gotta trust to see what they do.
Yeah. Again, like we don't know what the players know. The players are in the regional story region, and we are just commentating.
We're just fancy spectators at this point in time. All right, Bailey's gone for shields. I personally would have gone for board just to try and hold off, but that league militaire that's a 5-3 hits back way too hard, and I don't think Bailey wants to lose his grandpa Gundam just yet.
Yeah, well, I really don't think that Amura link is the angle, but the grandpa link really does not matter. You needed that Amura for the new Gundam.
For sure. Well, maybe Bailey's hoping he'll get another one. Hopefully.
Yeah, maybe he'll get one from the shield. Who knows?
Victory Gundams come down with the link. Justin wants to check Bailey's trash, checking for
the new Gundam, because the new Gundam needs to exile 3 Londo cards for it to swing, for it to activate its effect.
Well, he's got 3 now.
But he does not have an Amuro.
Nope. Heart of the cards.
Oh, so strong.
So strong.
And is he going to do it here? And he sees another Amuro.
Oh my goodness.
That's absolutely amazing.
Oh my goodness.
And he sees the good Amuro. That's the mad Amuro.
The good Amuro.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Wow.
2-2 Amuro.
Yeah,
That's a 7-7.
Yeah.
Every time I kill something, it gets 2 HP back.
I believe the kids these days call it thick.
It is quite thick. It is the thickest of them all. And what New Gundam needs to do is take down a blocker and then swing at the Victory Gundam.
Yep.
But instead, he can do that too. That works too. But right now,
he's just going for face. Bailey's just saying, face is the place, and I will just remove and deal damage in some shape or form.
I think he was a little too scared for the Victory Gundam, as he didn't need to be. Yes, it lets Justin draw cards, but I feel like you're going to lose in the resource war anyways. So right now what you need to do is to get rid of those pesky blockers to try and, get more, get your other units in to hit the shield.
League Militaire's whole shtick of having these parts and just becoming a massive draw engine, you don't realize it. Oh, he's just...
Wait, do we miss something? Apologies. Do we miss something that, like, why did Bailey not swing with his new Gundam again?
Don't know.
Yeah, well, he's just standing.
Yeah, I don't know.
He linked and then just stood.
Oh, fair point. I'm not sure.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you were saying apologies?
No, that's all right. I'm sure the judges would have talked about it. I was just saying that you don't think about drawing one card. Oh my goodness, strike freedom.
Oh, maybe that's what he was doing. He was trying to play around the strike freedom by not tapping his units. However, like, I don't know what it. I don't know what it does.
Yeah, I don't know what his out is, because I guess the parts could have attacked his Jagan, and then with Jagan out and only one new Gundam, he could have easily just bottom decked.
Yeah.
The new Gundam.
No, so in the bottom deck of the new Gundam can only happen if the Jagan is gone.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
Yeah.
So if the Jagan attacked, he could have used the parts to swing into it, and therefore when Strike Freedom came down, new Gundam would have been bottom decked.
Yeah, but like the Jagan is not attacking. The new Gundam should have attacked because it was a link and it had breach, and you're never winning a late game against Strike Freedom. How do you beat Strike Freedom on a good board state and then it's shuffling back your cards. It's drawing 2 every time. Like, what's going on? How do you beat that?
Too strong.
Too strong. Strike Freedom is the card of the format. It's crazy. And we're going to see another Amuro Gundam come down. But I think it's too little too late, man. What?
Why is he passing for? Interesting.
He's not passing. Is he passing?
Well, I saw. Sorry, I thought Bailey's hand gesture of like pass. Oh no, he's swinging. Okay. I thought that was insane if he was just passing just then. Jeez Louise. Maybe he was just hand gesturing to which part he wanted to rest or something.
Yeah,
maybe.
And Bailey could have taken 2 units off the board if he swung at the strike at the Victory Gundam instead of just using its effect.
Yeah.
Because the effect of New Gundam can target a standing unit.
Ah, there you go. Well, let's see what Bailey does here. Sorry, what Justin does here.
I do want to just highlight that Justin did Graceful to bounce that Jagan, and Graceful has fallen out of favor with a lot of players because the 2-1-2-2 spam is no longer a thing. But we can clearly see that Graceful just put in so much work. It really synergizes with Strike Freedom because Strike Freedom's weakness is that if there is a bunch of parts, a bunch of little low-level units around, so you can't bottom deck their boss monster. And Graceful allows 2 units to be removed from the field.
Can we just talk about how pretty that LR++ is?
Yeah, that LR++ is beautiful. It's one of the top 2 chase cards of GDO5. If you can get your hands on GDO5, that is it is the holy grail of the current TCG format.
The best LR++?
Nah, apparently I think it's the Wing Gundam Endless Waltz is the chase card right now. Yeah, it's very popular over in America. The Endless Waltz movie being one of the best Gundam's best things that they've ever produced.
For sure. I'm a big Neo Zeon fan, so I would choose a Zazabi, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, I like Caliban. I like Ariel.
Oh, okay. All right, Bailey has some tough choices here. He does have a Link.
He has another new with Amuro. Is that correct?
Yeah. It looks like he's got both the big new and the baby. 2 of the big news, 1 of the baby new, and Amuro.
But there's Agama.
Yeah.
There's Agama. And what is that? What is that stat line on Strike Freedom? This is absolutely unfair. 7-8. 7-8.
Thick. I don't know what Bailey can do really here, other than swing at Agama.
I do feel like the series of, Bailey being too passive really hurt his chances to, progress the board state for Justin to have 3 shields as well as a healthy, full health Strike Freedom. So Bailey's really getting punished.
I would have... If he knew if he felt that there was another turn, I would have just played one of the new Gundams, pass turn, and then link the next one. So you have 3 attacks next turn.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't think. Maybe it is round 4, round 5 actually.
Yeah.
So the players have had quite a bit of time.
Fatigue for sure. I guess we're just observing but that's what I would do in this particular situation.
Yeah, we would have done many things differently, but again, we don't know what's going through the players' heads. They might have a different game plan. They might have a different play style to us. And we're going to see Justin basically take absolute command over the board. Strike Freedom will take out the new as well as shuffle back the small new, I believe. And Bailey's board has gone again. With 1 shield remaining, Justin takes 1 shield remaining, 1 card remaining in hand, 2 blockers on the field. I think Justin has got this.
Ooh, that was rough. I think Bailey is conceded. Oh no, he's just passed in. Part of the cards.
That is it. Very unfortunate for Bailey. Being too passive is the killer for these type of aggressive leaning decks. You need to be aggressive. You need to push the advantage. You can't be scared of your opponent swinging back because they are going to win the late game anyways.
Londo Bell is a tempo deck. You need to play the tempo. You need to constantly have pressure. Otherwise, you're just, like you saw just then, you're just not going to be able to cope with late game.
Yeah, especially when they get the Agama online, it's absolutely impossible. And I do feel like, you know, we have seen quite the variety of decks. Even, you know, it's 5-0, and it's not just blue-purple mirrors.
Yeah. I've just gotten word, I think round 6 is about to start.
Round 6 is about to start already? I am so keen.
Let's do it.
Can we get right into round 6?
Yeah, sweet as. Let's do it.
Let's have a look.
Great work from these judges, by the way, to get these games flowing so quickly.
Yeah, and we have Jayha versus Steven.
We were just talking about blue-purple just then.
Yeah, and there's the blue-purple mirror. But this time, it's not the aggro blue-purple. The blue-purple Barbatos, basically Lupus as well as Strike Freedom, is actually one of the decks I really want to play.
Oh, why is that? What makes this deck so unique?
As you saw with the graceful command card that Justin just played.
Yeah.
It really, what Lupus and the Barbatos portion of the deck does is basically what that white command does.
Yeah,
okay. So it really clears out the little units, so Strike Freedom can just bottom deck, as well as because the Mika portion of the purple deck allows you to draw. It gives you even more draw.
And a little bit of removal, a little bit.
A little bit of removal as well, so it really helps. It really helps. And there is the new card, that one of my favorite cards. Every time we cast, we talk about Gundam not having an efficient board wipe.
Yes.
And
that card. Okay.
Yeah, and that's been the downfall of many decks. But purple has gotten a level 6 cost, destroy all level 4 or lower units. That's a dark hole.
It is a dark hole, but for like specific levels. But that still that takes out what? League militaire parts. It takes out any of those units from
Grandpa Gundam. It
takes out so many threats. But like as you point out, it's a level 6 cost. It's costly.
Yes, but it really synergizes with the other purple cards because you do want the Tekkadan stuff in the trash, as well as the Tekkadan stuff will try and break the opponent's shield. That means your units will be dying or trading. And then once it reaches a certain point, you can just Widespread Annihilation, which is the level 6 cost command card, wiping their level 4 or below while your one is already dead.
Amazing. Jayha and Steven look like they're playing at this point in time fairly similar sort of decks. Even their resources look kind of similar.
Last time we saw Jayha on stream, he was on the O, and I'm glad he's made the
pivot.
The pivot into the IBO as well as the seed. He did say that these are his favorite Gundams, favorite series of Gundams.
Now GDO5 also brought purple its first 0-6 base.
Yes, and it's I believe it's a Neon Xeon, right?
Yeah. The Axis base. Now it's near. Whoa.
And we do see a Widespread Annihilation in Jayha's hand. He is ready to fire that off.
He is ready. But what I was just gonna say that it is Neo Xeon specific, but I feel like players just want to run it because it's of his stat line. 0-6 is just great. It just helps.
Yeah, it definitely slows Jayha down quite a bit, and Jayha, having the better start of the mirror match, will take command of this game if he is allowed to swing it. But does Steven have any Amuros or any Mikas, any pings at all to really stabilize the board state? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Steven really is lacking in both the board on the board department, and really needs to bring something just to equalize this in some shape or form. I feel like the pairband of Amuro and Mika, do you think that was necessary?
Oh, 100% it was necessary. Otherwise, everyone will still be playing blue-purple. It's still one of the most consistent, the two best pilots for aggression, as well as having crazy units that link with it. So the pairband was very, very necessary. But right now, even the blue-purple I believe they play Mika. They play some of them play Uso because they play Victory. Some people and they definitely play the Kira, the Orb Kira, the Blue Kira.
Ooh, okay.
So I am wondering what pilots Jha is running. Is he running 8? Is he running 12? We do see the the Blue Kira, sorry, coming out from.
Can't run the white Kira here.
Yeah. If he's running the white Kira, I will be calling the judge right away. And we're going to see the first swing come out from Jha to draw a card from the Barbatos. And we will see another Kira enter Jha's hand. It seems like he's preparing for the aggression. I do feel like he's trying to bait the trades, bait things from going sideways so he can widespread and not hurt his units.
It's a crazy new thing that players have to be aware of now, that there's actually a board wipe that's outside of green. I mean, green had its its wing.
It's level 8 board wipe.
Yeah, but it's so slow.
And it only does 3 damage. Right. So like playing 4 health stuff actually plays around it.
Yeah, Grandpa Gundam
just destroys.
Circles around it, you know?
Yeah.
But at least it gave you a body. It had high maneuver. It had a few things going for it, but it was too slow.
It was way too slow. Coming out at 6, at 8, level 8, you're already dead by then. But this one at 6, I think is just the sweet spot, especially after the 2-1-2-2 spam has been hit.
Would you ever think of pairing purple with like maybe white or something like that to like delay and block out until you see a high end or something like that? And
I mean, there's already been quite a few of those decks floating around. The Destiny deck. I'm not sure we saw if we saw any on the floor today, but it has won its own regionals. I think it was last regionals that Destiny. I think the finals was Neon Xeon or something. Versus Purple White Destiny, and Purple White Destiny took it home.
This change in meta, this change in new cards has really, I think, reinvigorated players, including myself, to really see what else is out there. It's given players a bit of hope, and it's also given players a bit of a change of pace.
And right now we're going to see the adapt come down, and I feel like Steven might be walking into a small trap unless he just trades all his unit off with Jha. Will he do that? He is not. He is not going to. Okay. They're not going to let him. Jha's going to bait a little more pings going to come out. So a lot of his units are actually on 1 HP.
Which is fine.
I think it's a great play by Jha. If it's intentional to leave his stuff on 1 HP to bait the Mika. To
give the illusion.
Yes, to say, hey, play your Mika on your units so I can widespread annihilation and it's bye-bye 2 cards.
He's using another adapt to slowly chip away at his units. And now Jha has only 1. Steven has 2. 2 adapts on board. The SPs, very, very pretty.
Very, very pretty. I am loving these XPs. And Jha is what, level 5? Level 5, there's a few things he can do here. He can fill up the board and try to return the aggression, or he could just pass. He could just pass and then widespread the next turn. Is that a loopers in hand? So
wow.
I don't think he needs to pass. He can just play all his units, go face, widespread, and then loopers out. Pew pew pew. The Steven's board is dead.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. It looks like he's going for the what you were mentioning before, going the wide route potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, did Jha pass turn? Is Jha still thinking?
He did.
Oh,
I take that back. He's not going wide.
So he is going to bait. He is going to bait for that widespread annihilation. I enjoy it. I mean,
Jha has got a lot more shields by comparison to Steven, so he's chilling.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Steven does have the 6 HP base, and the 6 HP base will slow down Jha significantly. And I don't like the fact, that the EX base hasn't even gone down by Jha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like he's chilling, but there is quite a few things that Steven can do because the links are very cheap in the purple side of the things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you think Steven is still in this game?
No, not really, because the widespread annihilation is ready to fire. But like, judging by the current board state, yes. But judging by the stuff that we know in their hand,
Yeah.
It's pretty over for Steven.
It really just depends on how much Steven wants to commit and if he feels that he's safe.
Yeah, well, at the moment that Steven commits to the board, Jayha is going to have a field day with that widespread annihilation, and it's actually going to live up to its name.
Yeah. Very, 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 very
Very
much so.
widespread and very annihilated.
Yes, 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 yes. What do you think about blue, purple, and League Militaire Engine?
Blue Purple League Militaire Engine, I feel like it has too much conflicting timings. Too much conflicting timings. The four curve is what Adapt comes out at, is where Mika and Barbatos comes out at. So is Uso. Uso Victory comes out at 4. Victory, the level 3 one, you want to play that. Like, there's so many conflicting timings that you don't want to play. And we're going to see the Lupus come down.
Oh, time to start chomping.
That all art Lupus is absolutely beautiful. I thought when GDO 3 and this card was announced, I went all in. Bought that card at an absorbent price, and now it has gone down. And hopefully Jayha will bring it home and bring the prices back up.
Look, I think everyone was. There are many IBO fans. There are a lot of 00 fans, a lot of Destiny fans. The Gundam series has a lot of great sort of chapters associated to it, and IBO definitely stands the test of time. I am still protesting and demanding Gundam build fighters to be in this game, but we'll have to wait.
I mean, I just want to see the Calamity War that is mentioned in IBO, and we did get some cards that says Calamity War, so maybe we will get an anime,
like a prequel or something.
Hopefully,
that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
I want the Fate Zero to my Fate Stay Night. Yeah, if we're familiar with the Fate series. And we're going to see the Lupus come down from Steven too.
His own
Does he have
Lupus.
enough fuel? 1, 2, 3. That is 2 damage. Goodbye, Lupus. A regular art taking out an old art always feels wrong.
Feels BM.
Yeah.
Steven's Jayha's widespread annihilation seems to be getting less and less value now. It doesn't deal with that Lupus, unfortunately, but it does deal with the other stuff on his board, and maybe he's holding on to it. You know, he has a way to deal with the Barbados Lupus. He doesn't need to use it just now.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. Jayha is chilling. Jayha can get quite a few bursts off his shield if he's looking for anything specific here. I guess Jayha is going to just swing and annihilate. No, he's not even going to annihilate. He just passes on full resources.
Wow. Okay.
I respect it. I respect it. So it's debate. Oh, Steven Musk is thinking, did the guy brick?
Could be. I mean,
or is he hiding some commands? Is he waiting for me to commit to board? Like you can't because it is a tempo swing format, right? It's all about tempo. Right now, Jayha is still chilling. Look at him drinking water over there. He's chilling, right? He's chilling. He doesn't need to commit to the board, so he'll just pass 10 to Steven. If Steven commits his units into the shield, he could go board wiped.
Steven is obviously Steven doesn't know what's in Jayha's hand, so
he's guessing.
Yeah,
he's
guessing. Dude. He's thinking. He's looking. He tried to show his resolve to try and dig for some more cards and see what can I do here. How do I get out of this predicament? He's trading, removing pieces.
Yeah, so he's swinging into Jayha. Like Jayha, I feel like Jayha's mind games is doing something.
Mika?
Yeah,
there's
the Mika, and I think this is the trap that Steven has stepped into. You know, he is committing to the board. Jayha's very happy about that. Like he was if Steven didn't commit to the board and just kept those units on board and slowly chip away. And we're going to see a base burst.
Huge Axis.
It's actually quite huge.
Because Lupus can't take it down single-handedly.
Yeah, well, Lupus doesn't need to go sideways, but like I feel like Lupus should go sideways because well, I guess widespread annihilation is not really a card that people play. So that Steven's
You
not
don't
going to think
so?
about it.
You don't think he's going to be like a control piece?
I personally think it's a control staple.
For sure,
right?
for sure.
But when you see what Jeha has played so far, you wouldn't think he's running Annihilation.
True.
Right? All his stuff is level 4 or below.
Oh, he's committing.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. And Jahan's very happy about this. Look at it. Oh, he's already smirking. He's hiding his mouth. And widespread Annihilation. All right. Yeah, he's trying to hold back his smile right there. Wow. So much value. Do you know what that went? That went one for 4? One for 4 cards?
1 for 4. Plays an Axis.
Bro just went +3.
Yep.
It's like, nice. You can just hit my shield. You have 1 unit. Who cares? Then that brings Jeha back in with the card advantage.
He's got a few Kira Yamatos. Looks like a blocker or so.
Yeah, Jeha just needs to find the strike freedom. Like, he has all the Kiras ready. And Steven is trying to get aggressive here because he is afraid. He is afraid.
Trying to go sideways, hit as hard and fast as he can, because who knows what's in what he doesn't know what's in Jeha's hand.
Now, he needs to rush it down because he is behind on resources despite being ahead in the shields. Look at how many cards. Jeha's hand is looking quite chill.
Healthy even.
Yes. Is that 3 Kiras?
Doesn't look like 3 Kiras, which is crazy.
Yeah, as soon as he hits the Kira link, it could just be a domino effect. It will
Steven's going wide here. If there's a second Annihilation, I swear.
Is that? Oh, there is.
I'm saying if there is one.
I mean, it only ripes 2 though.
There's strike.
There's strike freedom.
Is the link.
And then what's he gonna do? He's going to swing at probably the Lupus. Probably
just to force him to get rid of it.
Oh no, he's targeting the Kira's Strike Rouge.
Okay, he's discarding the Kira, which makes me.
No, yeah, there's quite a few Kiras. It really doesn't matter. So now Freedom will get another draw because it has destroyed something, but he is not drawing. Or did he draw?
He drew already, I think.
He drew already? Okay.
All right. They're trying to match up the wideness.
Dude, this is scary for Jeha. Jeha only has 2 shields left. If Steven has any sort of link, which we just saw that he drew a Mika, it might be over for Jeha.
This will be tough. If Steven's got a cheeky link, seal the game.
Steven going to gamble for the link, or is he going to try and clear Jeha's board here? It is quite uncertain what Steven's hand is. I wish I could see his hand so I can see his options. Show us your hand, Steven. You're just putting it on the face down on the floor, on the table. He goes for the trade. Is that a misplay?
I would have.
And there's the widespread.
Okay,
So Steven's playing widespread of his own, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Is he just trying to equalize the board?
That's too safe. What he's doing is too safe.
Because he's got. Oh yes.
And there we go. He's getting punished so hard for playing so safe.
I was gonna say, you know, Steven had a good lead. He's got 3 shields and a base and a healthy Lupus. Now he has nothing.
Yeah, and Jeha is going to put that back in the bottom of the deck and then draw a card. And he still has a blocker in hand, 1 shield remaining. And Steven is punished so hard for the passive plays.
He really needed to push Jeha to the point where he has no shields or very little shields left to make him think, oh gosh, what do? I need to be in reactive defensive mode. I
do feel like it's a very important skill for Gundam players to really know when to push, when to not push. And judging by, you know, Jeha was ahead in resources, his shields were low, you had 2 units, you could have taken everything from him and then just put yourself on draw a link, you win. You have all these pilots.
I do feel that that's also a personality thing though, right? you know, I feel like not everyone is willing to go aggressive because they're concerned that they can lose the advantage, which is, I think fair. But
Playing with fear in your mind is never the way to go.
Spoken like a true master.
You have to cast the doubts away.
What is it? Fear leads to hate. Hate leads to the dark side. There's a whole chain there. And
Is that Star Wars?
Yes, the Star Wars.
Oh.
Come on, mate. Come on,
I
mate.
don't know, man. I don't watch
Ah, what is this?
that. I've talked to Jayha quite a few times. We were helping each other out on how how you really play certain situations. And I've always told Jayha,
such as this one.
yeah, I always told Jayha, not really told. I just told him, right? Like he knew already, so not play with fear in your mind. If you lose, if they have it, they have it. Who cares?
Yeah, you're right. There's no point stressing about it. Stressing about it doesn't achieve the end goal.
Yeah, and now Jayha has stabilized with the strike freedom, 2 cards in hand. Like, how does Steven come back? Even if you draw a link, you don't come back. Like, now he's so behind because of that one passive play that he did.
Honestly, this I made this comment before. I don't know if you heard it before. Reminds me of Penguin Soldier from Yu-Gi-Oh! You can keep bouncing the Penguin Soldier back and bouncing the one monster back just to lock them out. And that's exactly what Jayha could have done right now. If Steven plays one unit at a time, even this Rizal, he will keep locking him out and only will have no units on board, and Jayha will just lock Steven out of the game.
Yeah, that's what Jayha can do. And we only see a Rizal come down. Steven not able to see the units that links with his pilots in his hand. Oh, and Jayha's gonna go for game.
Yeah.
You see that? Not playing with fear. It's crazy.
Just do it.
Yeah. If Steven bursted a last shield base, Jayha would have been in danger. But Jayha did not doubt. Jayha played with confidence. He stood.
Okay.
Is it clocking to you now? He's standing on business.
All right.
Yeah.
You gonna release like a Patreon or like some sort of Metafy thing to like get some tools and tips going?
I mean, I'm always helping again, I'm just a lowly commentator, but I do try to help out. I do try to help out whatever the Sydney boys have a question regarding certain rules, certain interactions, certain play styles. Because I am, I grind a little bit, and I'll say I'm like, all right, decent at the game.
You're a nice guy. And with that, I think we're gonna have a quick short break, and we'll see you back for round 7.
See you guys after the break.
Alrighty, and we're back.
And well, the players are eager.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Straight into it.
It seems like they have already started. We need to get into it.
Few turns in. Let's see where we're at. All right, we have Red Blue Banshee versus Blue White Freedom. Ooh. Interesting matchup. Your favorite deck's back again. Red Blue Banshee, cheeky. Very cheeky.
That deck has been around since GDO1.
Yeah, but I feel like it's gotten better tools. Finger of Darkness speaks to me. Does it run Master Gundam? No, it wouldn't. No.
Only MF. Only
yeah,
MF. But Hansen, I would like to highlight, is that Hansen and Jackson? So Hansen is one of our Sydney homegrown, one of the Sydney's top players. All right, and Jackson, I believe, is one of Queensland's best.
Huge.
Yes. And Hansen, in his famous blue-white deck, his playstyle is never take any risks. But he's not one of those that's like, I'm worried, so I'm not gonna do this. But he always takes the most optimal play possible.
Sounds like calculated risk is the best way to describe it.
Exactly. Risk. So Hansen, you can see his eyes. Just calculating. There's so many numbers going on in his head, and
also Blocker Central, which is hit back with a improved technique from Jackson. Jackson's trying to slow down the board pressure that Hansen has. Seems to be dominating over him.
Yeah, and Hansen has so many units on the board ready to take away Jackson's shield. Like, is he playing blockers or is he playing aggro?
Aggro blockers. You hype.
You definitely need to go fast against this deck because that Banshee is really scary.
Yeah, and as we mentioned before, that Banshee, as long as you got the cards in your discard pile to keep doing the thing, you can just keep doing it.
And then I think Hansen recognizes that, and he's not going to even try to block. I feel like all his units is going to go into Jackson's face.
Just go, and go.
And we're gonna see. Is that an Amuro Gundam? I don't know if he's gonna play it.
There's
the Amuro Gundam will take.
Kira.
I definitely think Hansen should Amuro Gundam here. Take out the base. Take out 3 shields. Leave Jackson on 1.
Oh, Kira to draw cards. Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah, we're still seeing our options. 100%. I know Hansen, and Hansen is good, and Hansen will do this.
The +1 AP to all his blockers is huge.
Yep. And now Hansen will. Well, as I said, he is the risk-free player, so he will take that trade, and he will take out 3 shields from Jackson. Leaving a unit up is a little scary, so Hansen will not take that risk.
No. Just go. Close combat on something.
On things with big HP pools, so it's not really doing that much.
Feels bad.
Feels bad indeed. And I really hope Jackson has a link to answer whatever aggression that's coming out of Hansen. It's quite hard to say Jackson, Hansen.
Yeah. Michael Jackson?
Michael Hansen.
Michael Hansen. All right. So we're on Jackson's turn now. He has... I wouldn't say it's the scariest board in the world because we don't assume blockers to be scary. But in this particular game... They're acting equally as efficiently as attackers right now. Finger of Darkness takes out his flat Gundam.
I mean, this is how you need to play the matchup.
Improved technique removes the Gaplant. I think that one is from Generation Gundam.
What? Oh yes, but it is from the EBO1. It's basically another Rick Diaz, a 3/3, level 3 2-cost 3/3 blocker.
But a cooler looking Rick Diaz, in my opinion.
Have you seen the winner Rick Diaz?
Oh no.
The winner OR Rick Diaz looks absolutely amazing, and we're going to see.
I'm a sucker for SD Gundam, though. I'm a sucker.
Well, you keep being that sucker, and we're going to see an overflowing affection coming out from Hansen. Hansen is going to keep up with the aggression on the board.
Just keep punching.
Keep punching, and we're going to see that beautiful OR Ksatria, by the way.
Ooh, so juicy.
And we're going to see more units come down. More units.
Gaplant again. Oh, you denied me my Gaplant. Silver Bullet instead. Still just as good. Sorry.
It's absolutely amazing into blue-red. Silver Bullet essentially cannot be removed outside of attacks. So, you know what Kobe Bryant said? More.
More?
We want more.
We want more. Jackson showing his resolve to draw into some tricks. Let's see what he finds here, because Jackson's unfortunately staring down the barrel of losing this round. That's 3 attackers on board.
That is lethal on board. What do you mean, Kobe Bryant? That's what Kanye said. Do you guys know? Do you know that ad?
Which ad?
That ad. I don't know. It's like a Nike ad. It's like
okay.
It's like Kobe Bryant with Kanye West.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't watch a lot.
More Grammys. More.
Okay.
But I won everything.
Oh, the Banshee!
Oh, the Banshee is going to come down, but does it come with the Merida? It does not come with the Merida. You know what that means? It means that it does nothing. And Hansen is going to take it home.
Wow.
Hansen versus Jackson, and Hansen is going to take Sydney. Sydney is really performing on stream today.
Yeah, crazy. Congratulations, everyone. This has been amazing.
Hansen avenging Josfa. I remember Jackson was the one that beat Josfa in the Nationals, I believe.
Maybe.
Yeah, so we do need to see more Sydney people winning.
Huge. That's round 7. Round 8, the final round before we have our top cut tomorrow.
Ooh, very exciting. So this is the round to decide, who makes it into the top cut. I guess we will just jump right into it.
Let's go. All right. Ooh, Blue, Jha, and Hansen.
Oh, you see that 7-0? That big 7-0?
This is going to be a tough match. Very interesting match.
Two of Sydney's top players, by the way. And they both began on blue-white, and Hansen stuck with blue-white, while Jha has moved on to the Lupus Freedom.
Are you calling him disloyal?
I ain't saying he's disloyal. I'm just saying, some
I'm
people
just calling
are
it as
loyal,
it is. I'm just calling it
know?
as it is. You know.
I know. Yes.
All right. Looks like Hansen is mulliganed. This is high stakes.
This is high stakes.
He needs to see the best hand he can. Looks like Jha's all done and dusted. He's pumped. He's ready to go.
I'm loving this, by the way. The 2 undefeated players in the Swiss round, in round 8, are both from Sydney.
Great energy. Both of them are ready to rock and roll. Great one-piece sleeves from Hansen, by the way.
Yeah, that is beautiful. What Jolly Roger is that? Who's Jolly Roger?
Nami's.
Is that not? Oh, it is.
Yeah,
that tattoo thing.
Yeah. Oh, a bit of sportsmanship.
Wow, this is what Sydney's about.
What you love to see. Good old handshake.
We're going to have Jha start us off with just a draw. This is the.
That's fine.
I do feel like Jha.
That's classic.
Yeah, Jha is the aggressor here. He is playing the purple. He is playing the Barbatos.
Hansen answered with a Rick Diaz. Jha with a widespread annihilation in his hand plays his Barbados. Will he use Mika?
He can't use Mika until it's level 4.
Oh, right. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just seeing the future of this game, you know?
And what I'm seeing is an AO Kira.
Ooh,
What I'm seeing is an AO Kira in Hansen's hand, ready to swing back anytime.
Yep.
And I'm also seeing a very juicy annihilation.
Adapt is going down. Swinging, drawing a card. Will Hansen block with Diaz or just let it go through to take out his EX base? He will take it out just to stop that draw engine going.
And I do feel like Jha's hand is phenomenal.
Yeah, Jha hand has got it has show of resolve to just get some cards back. It's got some aggro. It's got some removal. Hansen's hand isn't too shabby either. I got to say, he has his game plan there.
Yeah, you see the El Kira, you see the more blockers, you see
the flat Gundam for sure.
Yeah, you see a good mix of blue and white cards is exactly what you want to see.
Both players know what's on the line. They're both definitely in the top cut. It's just a question of where they'll be positioned to figure out who can go first and second, which seems to be quite a prevalent thing in Gundam, deciding who goes first and second, especially against specific matchups.
So that is a very interesting play coming out from Hansen, deciding to AO Kira without being aggressive.
Without swinging? Yeah. Oh, Hansen didn't he?
Yeah,
there we go. All right.
The
judges are on ball.
All good. Hansen and Jha, they will not cheat each other. And
Respectable.
Yeah, you know, Sydney is all about that
Chivalrous.
sportsmanship. I'm just gonna say, Sydney has one of the best communities, as well. Queensland's not bad too, and Melbourne.
Yeah.
So whole of Australia, basically.
Look, you know
whole
what?
of the East Coast.
You know
the
what?
East Coast.
You know what? Australia's good bunch of people. I'm just glad that we're here to see them show their stuff. All right.
I'm going to see another AO come down. Is he going to get another pilot to slow? Oh, that is an Amuro. Is
he gonna? Ooh, he is.
Hansen is going to absolutely stop Jeha in his tracks. That AO Amuro is absolutely devastating.
Yep, stops the blocker, removes the Barbados draw engine that Jeha tried to put down. Do you think Hansen will swing?
I do not think Hansen will swing. Judging by his playstyle, he does a lot of things very different from me. He's not the aggressive type, the tempo type player, but it looks like he's going to swing. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Oh, that's his third Barbados there. Ooh, JR's draw engine is slimming down. Only got one left in deck.
Yeah, okay. I guess Hansen did not see any risk from here, from doing that play.
Yeah. His risk was calculated.
What, level 6? What could Jeha do in level 6?
Oh, what could he possibly do right now?
No, is that?
He's holding on to it.
Yeah.
I guess he's not getting a lot of advantage out of it because he would only be removing really the Grandpa Gundam because Air Strikes are at level 5.
Yeah. So the widespread will stay in Jeha's hand, but I still feel like that was a weird play. Like in terms of the angle, not in terms of the swing, in terms of the angle of trying to slow down the tempo despite not being in danger.
Overflowing affection looks like pitching Grandpa. Interesting. Okay.
I guess Hansen is trying to keep a good board state, so Jeha, when he plays his strike freedom, doesn't just run away with the game.
For sure.
But that also means you ran out of tools to equalize your board. That AO Kira is quite important. The AO Amuro also absolutely amazing in equalizing the board.
The flat and the silver bullet. The wall is up. The defensive wall is up.
Yeah, and Jeha can no longer be in the aggressive position. He does have quite a few takedown units in the trash, so the loopers is quite live. And I do feel like Jeha should to show his resolve as well as just trying to build back up his board to try and equalize whatever is going on on the board state right now. And he's going to find a Mika from the base drop.
Huge.
Could have been the burst though.
Look, it would have been nice, but at least controlling the flow of play is also important here as well. Hansen.
That's a strike freedom Kira, but of course it's not level 8 yet, so he can't do that. So he's going to play the Agama. What does he get from the shield? Let's have a look. Is that a Kira? I think he got a Kira. He's got a white Kira off the shields.
Great for him. He's ready and primed to let it rip.
So I do feel like Hansen's game plan for his deck seems to be get into a good board state around turn 5, turn 6. That's his timing, right? He gets into a good board state and then prep the turn 8, the turn 7, turn 8 when the freedom really drops.
Honestly, this is classic blue-white.
This is classic. That's not that classic blue-white, Classic blue-white is to kick back, relax, don't do anything until you absolutely have to.
I mean,
Hansen has a more, I would say, complex and playstyle dependent plan where he wants to set up his board for a good strike freedom to come down.
Oh, okay. -2 AP to the strike rouge. Loses his Jeha loses his base.
So what Hansen's really trying to do here is to put pressure into Jeha's shield to make Jeha deal with Hansen's board. And when Jeha commits cards to deal with Hansen's board, Hansen can crack back with the strike freedom, netting him the overall net advantage.
Widespread annihilation?
Yeah. Well, no. I guess not.
I guess. Oh, okay. Here we go.
I don't know if I agree with that play as well. I don't know what the players are. I'm seeing the angle. I'm seeing the angle. Why they did that, but I do feel like you know you try to swing with your adapt into the thing. Maybe they block, maybe they don't, and then you try to trade a little more, and then you widespread. Now,
Okay. I think he wouldn't use silver.
he will not have silver. He will not use silver.
He'd use flood right now, right? If he wanted to save it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, he needs that extra AP to take down the lupus, and that's why I really don't think he should have dropped the lupus here.
Interesting.
The widespread.
Is he still trying to bait him out for the
Nah,
widespread?
really, I don't know. Well, I think that's what he's trying to do, but Hansen's not getting baited, and Hansen's deck is not really, like, oh no, widespread.
Yeah.
What's widespread gonna do to my strike freedom?
Yeah.
So,
Speaking of strike freedom.
So speaking of strike freedom will come down, probably with the Kira.
Yep, there it is.
Drawing him a card.
So
Let's see.
strong.
He's going to try and push for the card advantage now. Hansen still trying to control the board here, and I think he will get it.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Jeha. He is on the back foot for sure.
Freedom will try to attempt to swing into the lupus.
Oh.
That is.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so.
Interesting.
The Freedom will draw the. Well, what are those dice for? It's really tripping me out. I guess those two are the targets for the Freedom.
Yeah, the ones where you
draw.
Yeah. You draw.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's very interesting that Hansen is leaving his strike freedom in 1 HP. I guess he deems that strike freedom to no longer be needed.
Has done his job really.
It really has. It really has. It got the removal. It got the shield. It got the draws. You really don't need to keep it around, especially when J-Hut doesn't really have big boss monsters here to really shuffle back.
Yet.
Yes, correct. And that Grandpa Gundam is going to put in so much work. J-Hut has recognized that and is trying to get rid of it.
See, he doesn't mind making it lose to 2 HP each time because really it's going to repair itself. It's a question. Is he trying to bait the silver bullet out of him?
J-Hut forgot that Adapt does not have the rush, and tried to attack with it, but it was quickly corrected. And I really do think that is J-Hut's in a rough position here.
Oh, another blocker. Okay.
I drew all of them.
Yeah, this feels. Oh, okay.
What is going on?
He could have. Could he not have just dealt the damage to the silver bullet?
Silver bullet doesn't take damage, my friend.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
That's why silver bullet is
That's
good.
his whole shtick.
Yeah.
His whole shtick.
Well, J-Hut, I'm not sure what J-Hut's doing, but his hand is, well, basically not that good. So
basically, widespread annihilation and something else.
Yeah, and
while Hansen is healthy, very healthy.
Yeah, J-Hut never really had a chance to drop his strike freedom because the board stay is never good, and I think that's what Hansen really nailed in his game plan. He recognized that, the guy's playing Orb, he's probably on strike freedom. I'm going to make sure my board stay at turn 5, turn 6, turn 7 is solid to not give them the good freedom drop.
Make him scared to make J-Hut scared to commit because it's a lot of investment.
It is a lot of investment, and now the strike freedom should be targeting the last two, the other 2 units to try and pressure the shield. And that will bait the block. Now, can Hansen really take advantage of this?
What will he do?
Yeah. It seems that J-Hut has forgotten the +1 AP from the Gundam.
Yeah, that's a killer.
That is absolutely massive. And we're going to see another base. J-Hut has been having some really good bursts.
That was another base he drew into.
Yeah, but great burst doesn't mean great draws, and J-Hut is not seeing his strike freedoms. And in the strike freedom mirror match, typically the people that see the strike freedom more just wins.
Yep. I don't see a Kira in his hand either. Overflowing affection from Hansen.
Oh, Hansen's hand is absolute. Wow, there is so many things. Hansen's so strong.
So
his hand is
far
quite
ahead.
strong.
Quite far ahead.
And I really don't see a way how Jeha comes back into it.
No, his Hansen's units are too big to that widespread annihilation can deal with him. So I don't. That's no longer an option.
Hansen's going to play another flat.
Yes, why not? Why not?
That Grandpa Gundam has healed so many times.
Yep.
That +1 AP, that like -2 AP, +2 HP, -2 AP is doing so much work. Jeha cannot keep up with the current pressure that it is giving. And he's going to recognize that and still try to take it down. What is he? Like, I guess...
Yeah, he's trying to do something.
Trying to do something. I don't know what, but he's trying to do something. I guess he's going to strike freedom now?
But to what end? It doesn't...
Oh, no, he's
okay,
not.
okay. He's trying to spread out the damage.
Ping, ping.
Yeah. I mean, that's one less blocker, sure. And now...
Is there a pilot? Jeha has no pilot?
Jeha has his own blocker. I didn't see a blocker, a pilot in Jeha's hand. Oh, but that's the last one.
He's seeing all four in this game.
Yeah.
And I think Jeha's really missing the pilot. He really needs a pilot here.
Just to get that aggression going. Yep.
What?
Really?
What is he doing?
Well, I mean, he needs to get rid of that Grandpa Gundam, but
what? He just gave him a unit for free.
Yep.
For what? I guess to make sure Grandpa Gundam can't hit, but it still can't hit. I don't understand it. Yeah, I have no idea what that move was. I'm sure that it doesn't matter anyways because we do have Top Cut tomorrow, and these both players have made it to Top Cut, and we'll need to climb through the ladders again.
It's been a long day for the players, so I don't blame them for making choices to make decisions that they wouldn't normally make. But who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, and well, Hansen, 7 rounds is quite a long time.
Yeah, half an hour, 35 minutes each, plus 5 minutes of of overtime, plus players getting to their seats and so on and so forth. It's a long day, a long day.
Yeah, well, Hansen's hand is quite healthy, and I believe he can just. Oh, can he? Well, he doesn't have enough resource to end the game right here, but he can just basically clear the board. Hansen again. Risk-free. He needs to calculate. He needs to foresee all the possible futures, like Yuha Bark. Like if you have watched the Southern Year Blood War, I think season 2 is out, by the way.
Oh yes. Great show.
Great show. You know, what Bandai should really do is to acquire the Bleach IP as well. Naruto, One Piece, Bleach. What? Imagine that. Imagine that.
Bro, it's the OG top 3.
Yeah, man, they're gonna. Well, I would say, I am going to be a loyal customer in the Bleach card game.
You know what? Maybe just bring Union Arena to Australia.
Union Arena.
That's their other game.
I understand that, but isn't that just a game with a bunch of collabs? And how's the design of the game? Is it Gundam worthy? Look how good Gundam is.
Yeah,
Strike Freedom is going to shuffle back stuff. Absolutely amazing. And what is Hansen going to do? Hansen will drop the Otori. Is he going to drop the Kira link here?
Does he need to?
He doesn't really need to. Yeah, he's just playing blockers, playing units. He is chilling. Jeha cannot get through the silver bullet. Cannot get through literally anything.
Bulls plays the final axis. Another blocker.
Jeha has not had a chance to drop his strike freedom, therefore leading to less strike freedoms. Because after you drop your first strike freedom, you draw, and then you can see the other strike freedoms. And that's what Hansen did to chain drop units. But Jeha just never had quite the right board state to do so.
Yep, there goes freedom.
There goes freedom. He's going to get a draw. Is that a Kira? That looks purple to me, my friend.
Not Akira.
And that widespread annihilation has just been dead in Jeha's hands.
Unfortunately so. It really is. It really serves its purpose in specific decks, but it's all matchup dependent.
Yeah, and the Hansen's deck does not.
And that's Hansen's game. Congratulations, Hansen.
Hansen going undefeated the whole Swiss round. That's 8-0. Is that? I think that is very, very strong.
Congratulations, Hansen. And
very strong showing.
Jeha and all the players who've played so far. It's been an amazing day, and it's only day one.
It's only day one, and like, all the players, I just want to have a really heartfelt thank you for all the players that have showed up today, and like LPG for making it happen. This is only day one. This is the beginning. Yeah. We have so much good Gundam coming on for the top cut.
Yep, it's going to be great. Thank you so much for watching this with us, joining us in, and yeah, we will see you tomorrow.